Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
What's up, Trey? Locus song for the 2 triple. Below, coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locus song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman, you be thinking we soft, we don't play.
What's up, Trey? Locus song for the 2 triple O. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, woman.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here, a little crazy in the daytime. Sipping Avion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here, I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse. Yeah.
Cheer.
When you cross that line,
The most important thing in chess, protect the king. Cause when he tip over, who go and protect the queen? Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone, was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait, here comes death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would've got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your dad is straight told. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you sent. Nigga, I'm the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard, I leave a boot print. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight. Nigga, you soft. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadrupled your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network, I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water. But I don't think you ever been stopped by a orca. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your master. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 50 now. Fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. I'm back off hiatus. The fuck I look like? Letting niggas like Mano and Papoose violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get you. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And I don't like targeting sisters. But in this case, just by her face.
Nigga said hardest Carissa.
And Pat, you should be more worried about Maserati. This style you playing, you going out kamikaze. For Buck growing up, it was probably traumatizing to the point he like grown ass men the side of Mozzie. Thinking that you fucking with banks. You never could before you step in the banks. Make sure that your credit's good. Just cause you step through the hood don't mean you respect it. It just mean that you a broke motherfucker accepted. Let's just rap about it. Cause Mano, your whole rap career is a joke. Niggas just laugh about it. Ain't nobody scared of your bitch ass career. I just don't wanna get bit with them big ass veneers. Your teeth don't fit in your mouth right for running your lips. This what you get. This for chasing his clout like. Same niggas dying for a feature. Now that nigga lying through his teeth, calling Queen Latifah. I address every one of y'all like Easter. To every one of y'all when the track get ethered.
Yo, that nigga Mano, you got some big ass teeth though, right? Like, them shits lightweight look like piano keys. For real. Fit for motherfucking genius. For real. Fit for genius. You think Banks was gonna sit back and watch his brother get jumped? Or niggas attempt to jump his brother? This ain't no motherfucking group. This is a family. Families go through shit. Can't nobody fuck with the unit.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, shit. I don't want to second guess. Man, you know I've been rapping since I was fucking. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break this curse. You know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. You ain't just the bitch I'm fucking. You the bitch I'm fucking with. I don't tell you nothing, cause honestly, I don't trust the chick. We got a thing, but this ain't no relationship. But if you got to call it something, it's a situation shit. We got similar goals and high hopes. She getting thick, riding this dick. We might smoke, kick it, Netflix and chill, then I go back to reality, balancing maestro. Can't tie me down, tying that tightrope. Just the right vibe in time, we might grow. But if we don't, no hard feelings, we still folk. A lot of bitches got no mail, but still post. Can't politic for real, but still vote. That's like trying to swim in steel and still float. Slink it to the bottom of Atlantis. Plant this seed in your coral reefs. Orally enjoy the feast. Sexually exploring toward your earth's core. Body of a goddess, got it no folklore. Drop it like it's hot parquet on popcorn. So warm, this dick too hard for soft porn.
Man, they gotta make this shit work, man. What up with my peoples, man? My weeples, man. Hey, man. I gotta make this shit work, my nigga.
I gotta break it. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to.
Hey, yeah, real talk though, man.
We ain't taking L's, we came to get the dub. We don't cooperate with 12, we see the judge. If we deny bail, you know that we ain't budged. The only thing worse than real hate
Nigga, we ain't taking no L's. Nigga, we came to get the dub. We don't cooperate with 12. We see the judge. If he denied bail, you know that he ain't budge. The only thing worse than real hate is fake love. Oh, my mama's mama, nigga. Man, what the fuck it is, man? What's cracking on my peoples and my weeples, man? Hey, man, y'all please hit that motherfucking like button, man. Tap in, tell a motherfucking friend. And, you know what I'm saying? Hit that motherfucking thumbs up, man. Do that for your boy. Please share this out, air this out, all that good shit. I swear to God, nigga, I've been like, hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck all this internet shit. I've been on some other shit, but, nevertheless, man, hey, man, I'm in this bitch, man, for a minute, knee deep in it, man. I need y'all motherfuckers to be in it with me, man. Otherwise, nigga, what the fuck am I doing here? But, yeah, I appreciate anybody and everybody who tap in and fuck with your guy, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucking journey, man, that they call life, man. You go through many ups and downs. You go through all these motherfuckers, man, just to get to where you at, man. And the final destination, man, hopefully ain't the final destination, you dig me? We trying to get to the top, nigga, the tippity top, nigga. Because you know a lot of these niggas is at the bottom and that crabs in a bucket mentality, nigga, can't keep a nigga down, nigga. But for real, man, I need y'all motherfuckers to understand one thing, man. Traumatic ain't stopping. Traumatic ain't pausing. Traumatic ain't doing shit. Nigga, I'm a player, nigga, so I keep playing, nigga. Matter of fact, I'm a motherfucking coach now, nigga. We in this motherfucker, man. I hope everybody understand that this ain't no motherfucking game, nigga. Well, actually, it is a game. But I want you motherfuckers to understand the difference between a nigga in the game and a nigga running the game. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to call it, nigga, it's all love till it ain't. We gonna make a motherfucking movie, though.
Yeah. Director's cut. There you go. You dig? Correct. What up, Fully? Time to make a movie. Screw your face at me, I fix it with the toolie. I'm the handyman, fingers done from back in grams. Say my name 3 times, I pop up like the candy man. Riding dirty, rolling something clean. Worthy of a king, roll another Russian cream. Infrared beams with the night vision. If you blinking on the screen, say goodnight, pimpin'. Read the sign for you trespass. If you want smoke pussy, then puff, pass. Quit frontin' like you really wanna go to war. Nigga, look up at the board, go and check the score. We run it up, see you when we running up. We been doing this shit, nigga, my team run amok. Fully loaded and I'm ambidextrous. 40 knock your block off like a playin' Tetris. Uchi Wally, she a hot tamale. And I'm a hot commodity, I came with the molly. Like Nas and Jigga, sorry but not sorry. Get down or lay down, rob niggas like they safari. Hold up, let the beat build. Soon as the snare kick in, give them a refill. Dr. Matic, I'm a pharmacist. One stop shop, damn right, I'm such a narcissist. Lights, camera, action.
Hey, you know when a nigga make a movie, man, you know what I'm saying? You gotta shoot them from all sides, man. You know what I'm saying? All angles. I want y'all niggas to understand, bro, this is lights, camera, action. And these motherfuckers don't understand how to, you know what I'm saying? The movie come with many motherfucking clips, a lot of footage. Not all that shit is even gonna make the motherfucking final cut. You dig? But nigga, nevertheless, nigga, it's a lot of motherfucking parts that make up the movie, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need all motherfuckers aboard. You know what I'm saying? From the actors, to the reactors, to the motherfucking clappers, to the non-clappers. It's nothing, man, but yeah, man, it's all motherfucking content, nigga.
Blocking with dirty mackin' niggas before I get to smacking niggas. What the fuck's a goon or a goblin to a dragon niggas? I'm toe tagging, body bagging niggas.
Yeah, man. Nevertheless, though, you know what I'm saying? We gotta stay fresh while we doing it, man. It's PTB Trama, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Go ask your baby mama. And a nigga got a lot of motherfucking shit coming, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Best believe it's copywritten. Hey, man. Bread truck apparel coming soon, nigga. Hey, nigga, what nigga do you know that has this creativity that can make shit all on his own that can make this original shit and make shit pivotal, nigga, to the point that motherfuckers gonna have to either get in line, get on board, or motherfucking get the fuck out the way, nigga. Period, nigga. And we got some big guns, nigga, ready to put in some big bank and ready to motherfucking do some big shit. And that's all I'm about, nigga. But nevertheless, nigga, I appreciate everybody along the way. I just have to reiterate, this ain't a motherfucking dinner date, nigga. But you can get a dinner plate, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know how I be on my poetry shit, you know, and I have to motherfucking let it be known, man, that, you know, everybody can't do this, nigga. Everybody can't do this and everybody won't do this, nigga. So I stay in my lane, nigga, because can't nobody do it the same, man. This is my campaign, nigga. I don't complain, I campaign. Once again, this is PTB, nigga. And I ain't gonna even say, nigga, what that stand for, nigga, but most of y'all already know. You know what I'm saying? And no, it's not Portland Trailblazers, nigga. It's the motherfucking Mr. Push the Button, nigga. You dig me? Mr. Push the Button and play it back. You know what I'm saying? Rewind that track. But shit, nigga. A nigga that been around this motherfucker for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? If it's not YouTube, nigga, it's the Bluetooth, nigga. You know what I'm saying? On these motherfucking streets, nigga, this concrete, nigga. Like I say, we on the motherfucking top floor, nigga, or we in the back street, nigga. One of the motherfucking other. You know what I'm saying? I would advise you to get a part of what the fuck we doing, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be the last nigga to be on the motherfucking back of the motherfucking bus. I mean, like on the back of the train, like the last cart and shit. But yeah, man, it's good. It's all good, man. If you get on, you get on. But I ain't really tripping if you on the back or you on the front as long as you on. But yeah, man, you know, a couple of these niggas had to jump on and risk death to hop on this motherfucker. I'm dead ass, you know what I'm saying? You ever see the motherfucker try to hop on a train, bro? That's some of the craziest shit I ever seen in my life, man. I done seen some niggas that I actually was at a show and these motherfuckers told me, man, hey, that's what they do. They train hop. I said, train hop? Nigga said, yeah, bro. We hop on trains. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? They said, we hop on trains, bro. That's how we travel. I said, oh, well, that's nice. I'm not ever doing that no time soon. But nigga, in the meantime and in between time, nigga, hey, if that's what you like to do, that's what you like to do. But me personally, nigga, I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I ain't got time to be dying, nigga, hopping on a motherfucking train, nigga. That's some whole other shit right there. But yeah, man, check this shit out though, man. It's gonna be one way or another, man. I mean, you gonna get there, you gonna get to where you going, but you just can't be motherfucking hopping on trains that ain't even motherfucking telling you where they going, nigga. Like, ain't that how niggas get Epstein? Real shit. I call it the lion's food dog. There once lived a lion so mighty and great. He yearned to be loved, yet feared by fate. The top of the savannah often would echo his grace, but yet was too big to hear what admirers say. Though, being the beast he's destined to be, he couldn't embrace what he couldn't see. From just looks alone, he appeared to be strong. His muscular tone was chiseled in stone, like he's tailor-made to sit on the throne. Yet, something would lack. If he were attacked, his flaws would be probed as if he were froze. As fierce his bite appeared his might, his roar would echo through arenas throughout the night. The hyenas would laugh like he was a joke. The wolf would cry and plot on his coat. As they could see through the fear it invoke, the spirit of doubt was never awoke. He flexed his chest, but this was the catch. He'd never been challenged or put to the test. He looked the part and he played his role, but made a mistake and overindulged. Intoxicated and feeling so bold, from liquid porridge would help to divulge. His weaknesses spilled as his cup overflowed. The moral of the story that spoken bestows. A king bears no weakness until it's foretold. Unworthy, unpleasant to all who oppose. The king is just a peasant without all his gold. For those of you who still can't read between the lines, the pleasure is yours and the treasure is all mine. See, the king of the jungle was in tune with the vibes. Who's to say he survived if he admitted he was blind? So no wonder Stevie Wonder sees music without the eye. As long as he can see those keys, you know the vibes. Stop that. See, in reality, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a motherfucking purpose, you know what I'm saying? But some, you know what I'm saying, find theirs, nigga, within, you know what I'm saying, what they love to do. They passion and all that shit. But nigga, I say that to say this, man. That don't mean, nigga, just because you might be on your path, that another motherfucker's path ain't just as important. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I'm saying? I meant to say, like, you know, what I was saying is, you know, like, there's different kings, you know what I'm saying? And some are in fear of their own fate. You know what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers that are destined to be uh whatever they are. You know what I'm saying? If you the king of the jungle, you a lion, you almost destined to be the king of the jungle, right? Whether you want to or you don't. But shit, as long as you got that mane, you're gonna be looked at as the lion, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then the Wizard of Oz, nigga, what that nigga do? He went to go get his motherfucking courage because he knew that he couldn't be no motherfucking king of the jungle without no courage, nigga. He's gonna get laughed at. What type of nigga is you? But see, nigga, the end of the day, man, there ain't no wizard, nigga, that you can't go to, nigga, to get your motherfucking courage, nigga. You can't go to no motherfucking wizard to get your nuts. You either got it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? And I like to be the fly on the wall in some situations, you know what I'm saying? Or just imagine listening to some motherfuckers that's talking, running their mouth about certain shit, and they don't even know you listening. Imagine hearing motherfuckers talking and just like, damn, these motherfuckers ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You hearing these bras talking about how they literally, like, you know what I'm saying, be setting niggas up, you know what I'm saying, for the okie doke. Catching niggas, you know what I'm saying, like in situations, nigga, it's called domestic duress, domestic distress or some shit like that. These bras, nigga, literally got a motherfucking scheme where they go to the motherfucking, they go to the shelter. And nigga, don't ask me how I know this, just know I know. These bras be going to the shelter, right? They claim that they in a domestic violence situation. Whether it's true or it's not, they don't even give a fuck. So when they go motherfucking to this shelter or whatever, they claim that they are in a domestic situation and they're fear for their life. You know what I'm saying? They automatically put this nigga's name in the file. Whoever that may be, because they gotta be somebody. Or they motherfucking want to stay anonymous, nigga, but most of the time they have to motherfucking put some nigga's name in the file. After they do this shit, these bras get free room and board. Basically, they get they shit paid off for 6 months. They get them housing and all that shit. I'm like, God damn, nigga, what type of game is that? Like, and these bras is proud of that. I swear to God, these bras is proud of that. Oh yeah, I got me 3 or 4 places off that shit. Yeah, nigga. I'm like, oh no. What type of game is that? When a nigga getting put on file, nigga, and then taken to trial, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And a bitch got a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, long ass crooked smile. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, man, yeah, I'm on now. All I had to do was put your name in the file, dummy. What type of shit is that? Hey, man, you better stay on your motherfucking one too, man, because it's not the move, man, to be caught up with these bitches, man, or to be caught up in anybody's situation at that. Because a nigga can't be motherfucking getting swindled, nigga, and nigga, a domestic distress is wild. Like, how do you explain that one? Nigga, I'm gonna tell my niggas is this, man. Be careful out here, man. When you out here fucking with these brides, bro, make sure you know what you doing, man. Because you might think you playing her, but she's setting you up for the okie doke, my nigga. You would be surprised, nigga. This bride said, nigga, hey, this is the 3rd place I done got off doing this shit. And nigga, I make sure, nigga, I get me a dumb nigga. Yeah, nigga, he think he the shit. Yeah, nigga, and I make sure I record him. All that shit. They record him when he start yelling and shit, getting mad, and then I record him. And then I say, nigga, oh shit, nigga, I'm gonna record this nigga going off, flipping off, and then say I'm in fear for my life and I get places off that. I said, oh no, they playing that type of game? That's a whole nother ball game right there, bro. Like, you gotta go that far, bitch. Why can't you just get your ass up and work? Why can't you just get your ass up and cook, clean, do something? But nah, you wanna motherfucking swindle your way into a motherfucking 1 bedroom? That's the game you play? I said, oh Lord. That's some crazy shit, man. It ain't like it used to be, man. It is not like it used to be, man. You know what I'm saying? These bros used to get up and go get about something. You know what I'm saying? Nurses assistants, medical assistants, whatever they do, be dentists and shit like that. But now these bros be, you know what I'm saying, professional swindlers. I must have heard these bros motherfucking getting mad, panicking and shit, talking about, oh, they about to start making us work to get food stamps. I said, oh no, man, the shit I be hearing. And nigga, it's like flyonthewall.com, nigga. Imagine flyonthewall.com. Yeah, man. You just a fly on the wall listening to different conversations, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and they be saying shit that you would never, like, bro. Now, you would have thought like the niggas would be the ones that ain't shit. Like, but no, it's the females that you hearing that ain't shit. Like, and that's what makes me adore the ones who are. You know what I'm saying? Like the females who got their head straight and actually doing what they supposed to do. I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the ones. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, pimpin'? Clint Blue, how you enjoying the game? The game, the game, the game. Shit, nigga, what game you talking about? Cause it's always a game. It's just what game are you playing? See, me personally, man, you know what I'm saying? I just like the game for what it's worth, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just like to feel like, you know what I'm saying, like we got some camaraderie, you know what I'm saying? That's what a team game was all about, you know what I'm saying? When you got a team, you know what I'm saying, you got to go out there. It's like y'all against the world, you know what I'm saying? We fight the world together. We going to take on everything together, you know? Otherwise, it's just me. Like I said, man, if we on the same team, then we scoring for the same scoreboard, you know what I'm saying? I should feel like when you get a bucket, I get a bucket. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't feel like I got scored on. If we on the same team, when you get a bucket, I get a bucket. You see what I'm saying? Matter of fact, nigga, you get a bucket, I got an assist. It should never feel like you're scoring on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, the game is to be sold, not to be told, man. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, I came from some motherfuckers that got some actual, you know what I'm saying, wits about themselves and got the understanding of what it is to be a player in this game, what it is to be a factor in this game, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to tell nobody how to do their shit. I'm just telling you, you know what I'm saying? You got to stand for something or you going to fall for anything in this motherfucker, man. You dig? But yeah, man, I'm loving that. Shit. I like to play, what you mean, video games, basketball game? What you talking about? Because, nigga, I could play anything, nigga, that involves a winner and get it done, you know? But I like to play anything. I mostly, man, I fuck with the hoop, though. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the hoop and the whatever, man. Hey, my nigga Tony and this bitch, man. Yeah, man, you got to wake these niggas up, man. Hey, man, it's fucked up out here, Tony. They got niggas getting, they stuffing and cuffing niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? They stuffing and cuffing niggas, man, in the back of squad cars, man. Because these bitches is running around here, nigga, trying to get, you know what I'm saying, free apartments and shit. Like, how dare you, bitch? Did you really think that was going to be a hustle that lasts? That's crazy. Like, these bros are stupid. She said, nigga, I be looking for me a dumb nigga. I said, damn, that's what you doing? You looking for you a dumb nigga so you can get a 1-bedroom? That's crazy work right there, baby. Look, hey, to each his own, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say I'd rather be on my lonesome, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, hey, I can fuck with, I'll fuck with a bride that got a good head on her shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to the Fonnie B's, you know what I'm saying? The brides that got work, that got jobs. Like, at least I know your ass is at work 40 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, not 40 hours a day, but 40 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? So I know as much bullshit as you could get into, you spending a lot of time being productive. So these brides that got too much time on their hands, I can't fuck with you. You got too much time on your hands. And then you got too much time to be in my business. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't getting me no motherfucking money or you ain't adding to what we doing, then why is you in my business? You need to be worried about you. What's cracking with it, man? Yeah, man. For real though, man. I mean, I'm just saying as far as the workload, man. And that was just the name that popped up because like she a medical assistant and shit like that. Like I like females who have jobs, who have gigs, who have actual careers. And that's all I'm saying, bro. It could be, you know, it could be whoever, you know what I'm saying? But just be about something. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't stand about something, you're going to fall for anything. And that's what motherfuckers do a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? So if I know that your ass is going to sleep at night because you got to get up and go to work in the morning, that's a good motherfucking thing to me. I don't feel like you should be wasting your time. You should be motherfucking like, you know what I'm saying, making good use of your time. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And I ain't never been the type that could just be laid up with any female or anything like that because if we ain't working towards a goal, what are we doing? But at the end of the day, I hate to see a nigga that you know was a good nigga, man, and didn't have no record, didn't have nothing on his motherfucking record, but all of a sudden this nigga got to go to court and all this shit because you got to blame himself too, don't get me wrong, but he done fuck with the wrong bride. Now he got to motherfucking go, you know what I'm saying, the court over this bitch. He got motherfucking be on house arrest because of a bitch. Now look at how crazy this shit is, man. I actually know of a bitch, right? That got one household, right? She got two niggas. One nigga is a motherfucking crip. One nigga is a blood. They both on house arrest under the same roof. How does that work? Yeah, nigga, you heard what I said? This bride got two niggas. One's a crip, one's a blood, and they both on house arrest and under the same roof. How does this shit work? How do you do this? How is this even How is this even feasible? I just don't understand it. Like, what type of shit? Like, so how does this work? Okay, so y'all walk past each other, y'all go make a sandwich. This nigga got to bump into this nigga, and nigga move, nigga. Nah, nigga, you move, nigga. And then they both fucking the same bride too. I'm like, bro, like, so y'all sharing the bitch? Like, what the fuck is really going on, man? This is the trifling shit I be talking about. I'm talking about Mike G and Hey, man, I ain't saying no names, man. I'm just saying, man, you know, it's crazy work, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could really be in a situation, and I call them, you know what I'm saying, a situationship. Because, you know, that's like I said, you can't call it a relationship, so we just gonna call it a situationship. Because that's my new shit, nigga. We in a situationship. You know what I'm saying? Loose lips sink ships. All types of ships. Relationships, situationships, friendships. They all ships. And they all set to the sea. And they all motherfucking gone as far as they can go. But see, you can't be sitting here in a situationship treating it like it's a marriage. Because that's not going to work out too well. Like, man, these brides don't have no obligation to come back home to you. And then you thinking you could scare a bitch into motherfucking fucking with you? That ain't gonna work nowadays, bro. That's gonna get your ass caught up. Now I'm listening to this bride literally talk about how she is looking forward to a nigga busting her over her head with something because she want to get a new place. I said, how many times have you done this? Like, this is what you do? This is an actual plan to get busted over the head and then nigga use that to get a domestic violence so you can go get you a place? Come on now, bitch. Like, come on, man. You gotta aim higher than that. That's just crazy to me, bro. And see, this is the lack of male figures in the home because a girl with a daddy would never have even thought like that. You know what I'm saying? And some of these females don't be letting you know what I'm saying? Like, this is why, especially if she a female, you need to have your baby dad. You need to let him be in her life because you could tell, man, when this female don't have no type of competence and she just willing to just do whatever. Because that's just a damn shame. And then a nigga that's willing to live and share a bitch with another nigga, No wonder y'all got so many STDs and stuff going around, man. Come on, man. Like it's nasty, man. It's just nasty. You know what I'm saying? If I even get the, don't get me started. Anyways, how everybody else doing, man? I hope y'all good, man. Clint Blue, what's good with you? Yeah, man, I'm just venting, man, talking my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing, man. Top of the motherfucking AM. I hope everybody good, man. You know what I'm saying? I am. By the way, can we connect on Discord so when we're going live again, let me know. I will join Discord. Also, I have a server community on Discord with full of streams from all over the world where you can post your channel like before going live. Okay. Well shit, nigga, let me know, man. That's cool. Let me see. Yeah, man, but yeah, y'all who trying to buy my kicks, man? We got some motherfucking dope ass shit about to drop, man. This motherfucking bread truck apparel, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many niggas do you know? Hey, I said, man, I'm gonna make my own genre, and I did that. Super villain theme music, you know what I'm saying? Hey, a nigga got his own motherfucking genre. I said, look, man, I'm tired of motherfuckers always saying that shit gotta either be this or that. So now I'm basically putting shit together. Like when I was in high school, man, I had a clothing line called Preppy Thuggin'. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we had been doing this type shit. You know what I'm saying? And now a nigga thinking about doing some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like it's got to be something that's going, you know what I'm saying, be connected. You know what I'm saying? So when I say Preppy Thuggin', I made that because it was a whole lot of motherfucking like, okay, I went to Benson. When I went to Benson, there was a whole lot of motherfuckers that was dressing like preppy. But then I came from, you know what I'm saying, over in the north where niggas was thugging, you know what I'm saying? And niggas be, you know, doing what they do. Man, I can't do all that shit while I'm on, bro. Like I gotta figure out a time to do that. Hold on, man. Let me see, man. What's crazy is I don't even know, man, who the fuck this is, man. But I can't see your shit, man. But on my shit, I hope this ain't who I think it is. Something tells me this is somebody I think I know who it is. But yeah. Anyways, man, what was I saying? I was saying some shit about what the fuck was I saying? I was talking about something about the I forgot, man. See, spaced out. 5 o'clock in the motherfucking morning, nigga. No, it's 6 o'clock. But shit, goddamn, nigga, I forgot what I was gonna say, man. See, you did that to me, man. Fuck whoever did that shit, y'all fucked me up. But yeah, yeah. With that being said, bro, like it's a whole lot of motherfucking shit going on, man. I just want motherfuckers to remember, man. Uh, I do got some motherfucking product. You know what I'm saying? We got some dope ass shit for you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers got to get with the motherfucking times and support your boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can hit that Cash App. Y'all can hit that motherfucking super chat. And you know this shit ain't free, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh, to do this shit, man. But I do this shit for real. I do this shit for y'all. So please support, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't been seeing me go live a lot lately, it's just because nigga shit. I've been being busy, bro. I've been having other shit to do that's actually paying me. And I don't never do this for the money, but at the end of the day, man, shit, nigga, it's gotta be some money involved, or else, nigga, I'm not gonna motherfucking put other shit in front of this shit that's paying me. So shit, I get to this shit when I can, man. But you know, as y'all see, I am monetized, and the motherfucking revolution will be monetized, nigga. And I want y'all to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Um, only thing I'm missing is a motherfucking good team, man. You know what I'm saying? And the fact is, when niggas know how to play their role and play their part, it's always gonna be uh, a well-oiled machine. But when niggas get ahead of themselves and don't play their role, that's when shit get fucked up. And y'all know what I'm talking about because niggas always get ahead of themselves and don't want to play their role. You see what I'm saying? See, everybody in my family, you know what I'm saying, was real P's. Nigga, everybody in your family was assistant pimps. So you got to understand, you know, everybody can't be, you know what I'm saying, the head honcho. You see what I'm saying? We got to motherfucking work around these little kinks and these little motherfucking like problems and shit. Because everybody want to be the head honcho and everybody can't be the head honcho. For one, a lot of these niggas, you don't have the vernacular. You don't have the skill. You don't have the motherfucking creativity. But you know what you good at? You know what you are good at? You good at washing cars. So you can make the car look good. Nah, I'm just talking my shit, my nigga. But shit, y'all know how this shit go, bro. Hey, well, I don't really care about my stream being more enjoyable. You know, that sounds like some Biddy Chris shit right there. I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out to Biddy Chris. Uh, yeah. Anyways, nigga, fuck you mean? Yeah, man, this shit kind of crazy though, bro. But yeah, man, you see that nigga, my nigga, Nino boy was talking about that nigga, Money. What was that nigga's name? Money Man. He was checking the fuck out that boy, bro.
This is why I told y'all in my last interview why I felt like Charleston White and Vlad TV kind of fucked up to pay for the paying your guests to get on your platform. Because now everybody numbers are inflated. Everybody knows what everybody's making. Everybody's true worth. It's everybody feeling themselves and watching everybody else instead of just trying to build their way up. That's why I told y'all that in the last interview. So it's getting worse. Money Man, he had his input on
it. Hey, shout out to Sean Cotton. It's like y'all fucking it up. Hey, zip lip. You understand me? Hey, with that being said, with all of this going on, and everybody started to inquire about who's making what and people talking about shit, that's messing it up for Sean Cotton because you gotta understand, you know, he interview a lot of people. That's how he make his bread and his butter, his onion. So, you know what I'm saying? You might start getting niggas saying, hey man, I'm gonna need a 30 ball. Yeah, 30 ball. Nigga, you ain't even worth $25. Nigga, you lucky I'm come get this little $1,000 and shut your ass up. Yeah, Sean
Why that nigga
boy,
pull out racks?
He coming out like come on, stop.
Money Man is the same rapper. And
looks like it's a big bank taking wrong rapper. I ain't even gonna somebody who know how to touch that onion and peel that motherfucker back though, right? Money Man is not no broke dude by far. And 5, 4, trade, deuce, 1, action.
You shut your broke ass up. Shut your broke ass up, Adam 22, nigga. This shit play money.
You see what happens when you discuss money publicly? Now you got everybody in your business. You got everybody with their 2 cents. This is why I told y'all in my last interview why I felt like Charleston White and Vlad TV kind of fucked up to pay for the paying your guests to get on your platform. Because now everybody numbers are inflated. Everybody knows what everybody's making. Everybody's true worth. It's everybody feeling themselves and watching everybody else instead of just trying to build their way up. That's why I told y'all that in the last interview. So it's getting worse. Money Man, he had his input on
it. Hey, shout out to Sean Cotton. It's like y'all fucking it up. Hey, zip lip. You understand me? Hey, with that being said, with all of this going on, and everybody started to inquire about who's making what and people talking about shit, that's messing it up for Sean Cotton because you gotta understand, you know, he interview a lot of people. That's how he make his bread and his butter, his onion. So, you know what I'm saying? You might start getting niggas saying, hey man, I'm gonna need a 30 ball. Nigga, 30, boy. Nigga, you ain't even worth $25. Nigga, you look at him, get your little $1,000 and shut your ass up. Yeah, Sean Cotton, boy, he coming out like, come on, stop this shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep your mouth closed. Because now there's this war between Vlad with Boosie and Ari Spears and all of this. Man, they putting the chokehold in the game. And he see that shit coming. Like, it's on the West Coast. So just imagine it got to come down to the South. Hell yeah, nigga, Charleston White and blew it up for everybody too. Talking about, nigga, nigga ain't paying me like that. All right, tell you something, boy. A lot of these big channels, man, could nigga be in what the white folks, they be in a pickle. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Sean Cotton, man. He be keeping that shit all the way real, man. I fuck with Sean. Let's go.
He felt as though Vlad should have paid Boosie what he wanted for play the long game. When I first seen it, I kind of felt a little way. I'm like, why do us as media outlets, why do we always got to take the short end of the stick? So it kind of was like, all right, Money Man. But then I remembered Money Man is the same rapper. And we talk shit about rappers all the time, but we got to give niggas they flowers when it's due. Money Man is the same rapper. Damn near coming off a hit record.
I understand. I'm just trying to open.
Money Man gave me 2 free features, man. For an artist that's not even here no more. He's in prison. He's in jail. Money Man is the same rapper who gave me an interview for free early in my career in Atlanta. The nigga pulled up in a brand new $100,000 car.
Money Man in
BMW
jail?
Back then. I'm talking about, nigga, I'm still living at my mom's house. Then he gave me another free interview about 5 years ago. Just off GP, just the relationship, what he's talking about, the friendship, the relationship. Money Man did that for me. And for that, I will never, ever, ever have nothing to say bad about Money Man. Never. Because Money Man was seen a young kid. He seen a brand that was building, and he believed in me. I will never have nothing bad to say about Money Man. And when I seen him tweet that, and we had posted it on Say Cheese, I just couldn't be mad at it, because that's what he really stands on. He stands on long-term friendship. He's not never on nigga time. He's never on quick money. I'm trying to fuck you over. He's never on that. He's always on, look, friendship. I'm trying to build something, longevity, right? Business, long-term. He's always on that. He's always on some friendship shit. And that's why Money Man is the way he is. That's why he's able to up 100K, 250,000 on Adam 22 like that. Because Adam thought he had him one. He in and ha in the comments. Money Man came, hey, bro, cool, nigga, it's 50K to get on this. It's 50K to get me on your shit. I ain't fucking with you. And he's always had that type of energy towards, Vlad and Adam. But towards me, it was always long term. And that's where I get where he's coming from at. And a lot of people disagree with him when he said that. But me dealing with Money Man, he's always been a long-term guy, man. If he fucks with you, it's deeper than the money. It's how can we turn this 25,000 into 250? How can we do that?
Build on this shit.
So I applaud Money Man, and I hold him on the highest of standards, man, because Money Man has been good to me, man. And his tweet resonated with what we did, in what I do with Say Cheese.
That's real shit, though.
He's always been a long-term guy. So that's just the type of person he is. Adam 22.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, you missed them days, don't you? Yeah, when you had the big celebrities and shit giving you them free interviews. Yeah, I know you missed that shit. Now that all these motherfuckers, look at that shit. Money Man, nigga gave you your first interviews for free. Now look how the game has been so watered down. These niggas just think because they got a motherfucking mouth that they could just ask for $40,000, $30,000 an interview. Like, let me tell y'all something. When they said All-Star JR wanted $50,000, bro, for defending himself, come on, gang. Like, nobody was even listening to your music like that before this shit happened. And then out of nowhere, you go viral, and then a nigga just get the pick. Nigga, what? Half of 100,000? Come on, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know numbers, right? 10s, 15s, 20s, 25s, cool. You know what I'm saying? Who do you give $50,000 to? You give, the little rat boy, you know what I'm saying? Tekashi, Nas, 50,000, you know what I'm saying? You get Jay-Z 100,000, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. But all that other niggas, you ain't giving, that's some Neil Long money, bro. That is some Neil Long money. Come on, gang, y'all fucking that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout since you niggas, you done got nigga, where my interview at? Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We was supposed to You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't enough money for me. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, back to you, gang. Let's go.
On the 7's comments, called him broke. And Money Man, he went to his stash, a little light work, you know, 250,000, 100,000. It looked like I put 100,000 just to be safe because I knew y'all was gonna roast me. But it looked like 250,000. It looked like a cool 200, like on a light day, you know. And Money Man got some paper. You know, I don't want to say this publicly, but Money Man has reached out this week about my farm in Oklahoma, and he's trying to. I don't know if he wants to buy my farm but Money Man is.
Man, everybody, you know what I'm saying, got land in Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got to go back out there. They having another land sale this summer. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go buy some more land out there, man. Some cheap land out there. You know what I'm saying? You can do some shit out there while you bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? And don't think Oklahoma just some Southern Midwest shit. Nah, they got everything we got. You know what I'm saying? They got basketball teams. They malls is cracking. Big casinos. You know what I'm saying? Bad murder mommies out there. They got some shit in Oklahoma. Supposed to be going out there in August or September or something, but yeah, man, that's like my third home. You know what I'm saying? You know, Baton Rouge, Oklahoma, Atlanta, and I'm all over the place, man. You know, I like to travel. I ain't with all that staying on somebody's block or somebody's street no more.
Access
granted. That was when I
granted.
was young, nigga. Now I like to take these trips. You know what I'm saying? Get these chips and make them flip. You understand me? Let go.
Entrepreneur, crypto, real estate. You listen to his music, he giving you the game. Money Man giving you the game. So I just want to say, Charleston White, like all this shit is because of Charleston White. He was running around telling people that I was giving him $10,000. Now you got Mimo 600 telling Vlad that he's worth more than 1,500, which I don't feel like. I feel like Mimo, he's worth 1,500. 1,500 to troll. He's just gonna troll Ben 10 and talk about Chicago politics. That's why not. You're getting paid 1,500 to talk, bro. Like I feel like you're worth that much. You're doing little other platforms getting 20, 30,000. And that's no hate to Mimo. I interviewed him twice. I paid him twice, but Mimo, it's not like you're getting millions and millions of views, bro. Like 1,500 is sweet just to talk. You know how many niggas would love to do that just to talk, bro, for 30, 45 minutes, an hour? 1,500, bro, that's people's rent. People work 40 hours for that. Nigga time, man. This shit has become so ghetto. We don't talk numbers. We don't talk numbers publicly, man. We don't do that. We got to act like we've been getting money.
Sean, let's be clear, bro. Everybody is not getting your type of money, brother. Nah, nigga. And I'm not pocket watching or pocket clocking and none of that shit. But I'm pretty sure, nigga, if you own a farm, nigga, you got some of that motherfucking chili. Everybody ain't doing it like that, bro. We keep it real. Let's go.
Because when it becomes like this, everything is watered down now. Everything gets watered down when everybody know everything and everybody trying to go through everybody don't gotta know that. You don't see these white people out here.
Yeah, that nigga said shh. Yeah, nigga, that's that millionaire shit. I'm pretty sure Sean I ain't pocket clocking, nigga, but nigga, by now you should have touched $1 million. Shh. You niggas is some millionaires off this shit, man. And first of all, let me salute that shit. I'm just patiently waiting because I know I'm good for $1 million off this motherfucking YouTube, nigga, for sure. But shiggity, nigga, I'm good for $1 million. You know what I'm saying? But maybe more than that. What you playing with? Money Man calling. Money Man broke? Boy, listen, you done lost your mind. Be red for Malibu's most wanted out here talking that bullshit. Yeah, there's some clear people. I'm telling you. Yeah, man. Hey, but shout out to Money Man. Hey.
Y'all out here mentioning numbers. It's business. It's business. We don't mention business publicly. You know? We don't do that. But I'll tell you one thing.
See that nigga Charles?
Vlad and Boosie, their next interview gonna see about. Their next interview is gonna make about 70,000. Yeah. Vlad and Boosie next interview is gonna make about 70 grand. Easy. Because the buildup is there. The buildup is there. So Vlad is smart because he's reacting like Ari Spears.
All right, real quick sidebar, man. Listen, man, for y'all YouTubers that's trying to get into the game, take it from me, you're going to have to get some type of equipment, right? So what y'all going to see pop up on these screens probably from the beginning of the video is going to be mics. You know what I'm saying? Get the good shit. Don't get the cheap shit. Invest in your quality. Where from $200 to $300, I'm not sure, but it will. Hit the shit now so you don't have to worry about it later because when your channel build up, you can keep going and upgrade. Do it like that. Let's go.
You want more than 4,000? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? The game has been watered down, man, and the prices are gonna drop. The market's about to crash. Prices are gonna drop this summer, and it's gonna be back to normal. Woody tried to charge me 10 grand. You hit me up and tried to charge me 10 grand. What the fuck is going on, bro? You done did like 8 interviews already. I'm not paying you 10 grand. Like, so.
Man, you see, Woody, how you call a nigga and offer him an interview and then charge him 10 grand?
Yeah, Montana 700 getting beat up.
Nigga, I took the 8 in arts in college. Yeah, nigga, I know about Boston fluctuation. Listen, I sent the video to Govan Hernandez. I sent the video to DJ Academics. And I sent it to the Dallas police chief. And I'm sending it down to the prosecutor's office. Some charges have to be filed. So this is what I'm telling
dude. What's up with my nigga, man?
This is what I'm telling. I went last night. I didn't go last. I went last night. I talked to Offset. Me and Offset talked to Stephon D. And I got out the way. Because players don't get in player business. So nigga, I came and talked to the owner. I talked to Sturgeon. I talked to John. Where Dre at? Dre, I've been looking for you. The record label is responsible for this rapper's behavior. Why? They're having an album release party. Oh, they're at work. They ain't just clubbing. They are at work under the umbrella of entertainment, signed to a record label. Good thinking, Charleston. This is my lawyer mind working. So, okay, I get a call from somebody in the industry. His record label executive representative was there on site. They was.
Why that nigga
Girl, you better call I got hit.com. Okay. Girl, you better call I just got hit.com. Okay. That's what the commercial say, huh? So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have a case like this on record that's already been won and solved. So this is the easy settlement. There's a popular media guy by the name of Vlad TV. Vlad TV was in the club one time hanging out, similar to this. Rick Ross, crew go fucking with him, talking to him. Gunplay come over the top.
Oh yeah, they whooped that nigga.
Hit him in the head with a wine bottle. They stomp him. Rick Ross don't do nothing. 300,000 changed the man's life. Now he's a multi-millionaire. Vlad TV. He was just a musical DJ then. Yep. Dre's life was about to change. Tell Daddy once in my eyes healed up, we shutting the club down and all the holding for him that night when he win the settlement. And I just want to have fun with him. Because he gonna get plenty of money. He gonna get plenty of money.
Everything makes sense, Rick.
You sue his agent, the manager.
Now, see, I showed it to show this, right? Remember I was saying earlier, I was like, how these females is doing niggas. They setting niggas up to get their ass whooped so they can get a check. You know what I'm saying? Similar to what these bitches is doing to get a motherfucking 1 bedroom. You know what I'm saying? It's called domestic distress. Hey, it's similar to what these niggas is doing. They following the motherfucking blueprint that Vlad put it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, nigga. Let one of them niggas come whip my ass for putting out some shit I wasn't supposed to put out. And then nigga, oh shit, nigga, I sue and I get me a check, come up a couple 100,000, my name get bigger, and nigga, now we on. See, that's the type of shit that these niggas is doing, bro. They damsels in distress. And these niggas will take an ass whooping or a pistol to the head, all that shit. See, that's what the fuck Stone C should have been doing, nigga, stupid ass. Nigga, you should have motherfucking, nigga, hey, what? Nigga, I wish I would get pistol whipped for nothing. You laid down and played dead. Nigga, you should have motherfucking been getting your bread. You might as well, nigga.
You got video footage. Tell Daddy go to the hospital. Y'all get some therapy. This may be a long ride. Y'all may have some neurological damages from the blows you took to the head. This gonna be a long ride to recovery. This is gonna be a long bumpy ride to recovery. Sleepless nights, post-traumatic stress disorder, terror,
post-traumatic stress disorder.
I've been hitting
heard that?
Again.
Post-traumatic stress disorder.
Take some time off work, Greg. Ride to recovery. Sleepless nights, post-traumatic stress disorder, terror. This is gonna be a long bumpy ride to recovery.
One more time. What he say?
Post-traumatic stress disorder, terror.
I've been stress disorder. That's what you need.
Take you some time off work, Greg. Just come and hang out and try to reset your brain. You don't need loss of pay. You need loss of pay. So what I see here, you got punitive damages. Punitive is on top of your tort damages. You got tort damages and punitive damages. Your tort damages because they are entertainment.
Shout out to my niggas, man.
The company pay for tort. Boy, that pain and suffering money gonna come from them punitive damages. Boy, that pain and suffering. Boy, all right, what he did. Say, man, God bless you in a way, but it look bad sometimes. It look bad sometimes, God.
Damsels in distress get blessed. Damsels in distress get blessed. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? Hey, don't get an ass whooping for free. Get an ass whooping and get paid.
Blessings don't always look pretty, and they ain't rap pretty. But boy, the gift when you open it, you had to go through some shit to get it. Sometimes the process is the hardest part trying to get to what God got for you. Boy, the people fit the bankroll. They have video footage. So they made this a work site. They made this a work site. Unsafe working condition. Hostile, all kind of shit. Boy, I wet off the bone. But I don't practice law. I don't need chat GPT. I don't practice law, but I know law. And I went and studied it. And I don't want many times with I pick up the phone. Roland Martin, I'm gonna do this shit. Yeah. Roland Martin, I'm scared to talk to these niggas like this here. Farrakhan wanna pacify them and cop them. I come through like Big Daddy. Get your ugly ass up out here. Boy, your daddy was ugly. You ain't got our bloodline. You take your daddy's side. Your mama done went ahead and baby by them old punk over there. You got your daddy blood. So we got the 10 with this. Mama done mixed our blood with punk on your daddy's side. And all of them weak. All of them weak for a jump on and she don't win. Yeah. I'm that kind of granddaddy. I rebuke that. I rebuke that talking like they tough in a group. Man, I hate tough that'll jump on one and can't destroy them. Men, I say nothing to me. I'm gonna talk about their mama.
Hey, Stone should have went and got the footage.
Playing tough. That's what got into playing tough. And the boy mama had to go fund me.
Yeah, nigga, hey, that could have been you, nigga. That could have been nigga. You would have blew up off that shit. Get the footage your ass getting pistol with.
Had they not sold feedback, he'll still be on earth right now stinking. You ain't supposed to stay on earth that long.
I'm dead.
When you got money, don't wait a week to bury you. Mama trying to hurry up get the policy money. So your ass 48 hours after you dead, we funeral is done.
Go get the footage. It's going to be pistol whip.
And they talk about the
and it's gonna blow up.
You ain't got no policy money. They had you out for 3 days like James Brown.
It might not be the
funeral be 12 hours long. It could be morning. Saying them, cause they ain't got nothing to get. And they're telling them lies about you, and they conditions is work. They still owe on the casket.
You ever know the white folk they be happy as a
They still owe on the casket, man. They still got wish about me $200 more. No, my people gonna be happy when I get that ground. They gonna be sad.
He said he trying to tell the niggas about Trump.
When you going to
trying to tell him?
And you gonna get the money. George coming in the morning.
Trying to tell him about Trump, man. He a dirty motherfucker.
George coming in the morning. Yeah, no, man, I can't wait for this hit the pan. Cause they try to make like I was lying.
No, you did.
They try to make like I was lying. Let me 4-4. I ain't no trouble. What I tell you about that security guard. I don't trouble me go talk to me like you talking to me. I got a little man conflict. If you go talk to me, at least be tall. Try to intimidate me. While I look up, you can't be shorter than me, barking, but that on top of your little head. You ain't now look at that whoop me in life. I took that woman from a big Troy, and he was a giant. Not on top of it.
And then Stone, nigga, your bitch ass keep saying, nigga, I'm 5'9", nigga. On my mama, nigga, I'm motherfucking 6'1", nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Nigga, you a motherfucking weirdo. And on my motherfucking mama, nigga, you 5'9". That's why you keep saying that fuck shit, nigga. You weird ass nigga.
Let me get to the out with me. Let me get to the out with me. And then I put his finger in my eye. That nigga, you hit like home. You hit the ground. Home. I feel that go back into the out with me. And then I put his finger in my eye. Got his wife. Yeah. I put that in his wife. In his bed every time he go to jail. His mama come over there. I'm driving his Cadillac. He just in state jail. He be out. I just stole this big 410 pistol. Yeah. Big time dope boy. Yeah. But no, I ain't gonna never lie to y'all. And I ain't gonna misconstrue no facts. If it ain't factual, I ain't finna come talk with arrogance and confidence like I know what I'm talking about. I ain't finna do that. It kills your credibility, even when you're lying. I want motherfucker to believe my lie. Because sometimes telling the truth is lying to a motherfucker.
This nigga crazy as hell. Telling the truth is lying to a motherfucker.
Yeah. No, I ain't got no fight in nothing. I'm an independent journalist. Labeled a social media influencer. Yeah. I'm just reporting what I saw. Who is your insurance policy? I'm talking about my personal business. Nigga, I would give you that white folk. Why would I give my personal that this kind of insurance is not to be given out loud to a bunch of hell? Not why I do that. Go around and lower the value. What we got? Send a bunch of.
I know that nigga probably do got the footage too.
Senators and the congressmen got. You got to know somebody. Somebody do. I'm 2 phone calls away from President Trump. I know somebody. Yeah, I'm 2 phone calls away from President Trump. I know somebody.
Somebody got
say, come on, Charlie. Oh, white women is God, most beautiful creature. Tell me the devil. I know white woman God. Hell no, God ain't got man. Hell, like a white woman God is filthy and nasty. A white will. No, man, white woman is a dog. Why you think they let dogs lick them in the mouth? God wouldn't dare do nothing like that. Lay in the bed with the dog. God don't carry diseases. White women do. Chicken pox, measles, mumps, smallpox, cancer, retardation. I said, why you black baby? And the black woman has to breastfeed the white baby. What's wrong with you? Black white woman ain't never cared for the baby. She had a nanny. She don't have a nurturing spirit. How she gonna be God? And she'll lie on the kid. You lying? Whole held that lie for years. On Emmett Till. So don't tell me shit about no funky. And we wouldn't know about threesomes and bull daggers. White is the one brought the bull daggers to the game. Stud. Black women ain't never been stud. That's a white. Want to be equal to a man. Because he kicking her, beating her out. And try to make other women feminist. Now that's bull dagger white. I'll get from over there to white. Now you hold this white woman started that. Because you talking about, don't tell me nothing about no white woman is God. Bitch is the devil. Now if she got like the Kardashians, the Armenian with that tan skin, they might be. Because the Kardashians turned into gods. Right. No, now if them are what they Armenian or something, now them is God. She got them Kardashians stuff. Yeah, now them some God. You got man, they'll turn a man into a woman if he can't get with the program. Ain't gonna get a real man. She man, whole turn Bruce into a woman and we got a real man. And it's been quiet and peaceful ever since. Families in order together. She shout out to Corey Gamble. If you tell me nothing about no white woman, why you think them German women coming over here? She's a German woman, a Russian woman in the White House up there with Trump. And she's kind and loving and polite. White hoes will lie for her, know your punk, flip boy, and keep the secret just so she stay in position. She know he's seeking off him, baby. She go keep his lie. A black woman won't. She go shame his money. She don't get how much money got her up. She go stand next to him and forgive him. Why you think Hillary Clinton been with Bill a long time? Cold blood. Black woman, you better not go be reckless with that shaming her and think she can stand there with grace. You a liar. She go join everybody with them going rocks. And don't give a damn getting nothing out of it. You ain't finna shame her and make other bad in front of people. A white will take shame, make evil with it. You're a black woman, find forgiveness. No, white women ain't as forgiving as black women and Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and them Arab women. They don't say nothing. Them Arab women cover her head up with them knots, with that beach over her head and get out in the yard and pick grass. You can't kick one of them. So don't tell me about God. White women can't take no more. They can't be God. No, don't take no more. How they gonna be God? They gotta take God. He take me. He know you lying. Bitch can't take nothing. So don't tell me nothing about no fun. Pink toe pepper woods being God. And she drank corn. Bitch drank corn, let me pee on her. God would not let my pee on her. You ever smell like a wet dog? Like a wet dog? Don't tell me nothing about God. Trying to up your feet rate, and there's some field reason you gotta have cheese immunization. God didn't bring disease to the world. White boy did. She ever leave me alone. I'm in the right situation. And I know all the racist words and tones and connotations and everything. And I know some racist jokes for all races. I got some black, white, Mexican man jokes. I got some jokes. Yeah, I got some jokes for it if you want to take me out. But I'm going through a rebranding process. So yeah, I'm going to stay on these rappers' ass. So get out of here, white boy. Fuck me about a white girl. You used to run trains on white from 6th grade to now. That's what you talk about. And how found half of them with their uncle. And the half of them even got to act like she wanted to so many. One little boy could feel that how uncle been doing. Yeah, been coming up that little boy, and she got that uncle pushing it to the back door. Yeah. So he don't care about time we get her. She won't get. We lining up, and she still won't mow. My mom said, "Leave them white girls alone." We didn't know what she meant. Now we bring it over to the black girl trying to get in. The black girl don't know about that. It's us going to school with the white kids. And it was hard for black girl in the 80s, 90s. You had to be cute. And everybody wasn't cute. No, after crack, you had to have. You know, the time you had to be cute to get a girl. Fat didn't get it. Man, and you had to have like a her. You know, you could be riding the bus with a cute girl back then. Yeah. I don't know when.
What if you had a car, you just.
That's the older with the car on a young girl to make her feel grown, shaming her. Yeah.
So what was the couple in high school had cars?
That's the with the good mom.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the with the good mom. Them the prom kings. Yeah. Them that go be prom king, most popular. Yeah. It wasn't a lot of them. I think.
But they still got though. Because a lot of less fortunate kids like me, myself, we ain't have, you know what I'm saying?
My brother drive my mama Fleetwood Cadillac to high school. Yeah. My mom just the keys all the time. She worked at General Motors. We had them Broham Fleetwood, that rag with the gold in. That was like a Bentley back then. What? Like a Bentley, and we live in a house. Yeah, that was like a Bentley back then, man. And I used to sneak out and steal that bitch at nighttime and go pick the girls up. Yeah, run over mailboxes, trying to come, catch a mama Cadillac, everything. Yeah, I'm a player. Oh, you can't just grow up and start being a player. No, you in 5 or 6 years, you go fumble somewhere. You ain't fumble. Because players mingle with players. Players don't hang with gangsters. Just go get gangsters. And the player go be a witness. And if the gangsters ain't mad at the pimps and the player, but tell them don't tell they ain't gangster. No boy ain't gangster. But they want the dope boy to be a gangster. No, nigga really supposed to sell dope with no gun. Because your clientele, you don't care.
You're supposed to serve them what we feel like you need.
You ain't supposed to serve nowhere with drugs and guns. You know, already hyped now, Mr. Gang ain't got. Why? Because they serve anybody. They done bought the trap. You supposed to sell out the business. You seen the movie before, everyone had a business, laundromat, tie shop. You don't bring the dope inside. The little boy did that, paid in full. Bring the dope in the house with mama and the little boy, let them see it. And bring them brothers over there. You supposed to separate the dope and the money in the family. Dope over there, money over there, family, and they never together. Man, you got grandmama hair hot in the motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, I've been listening to the old, so I've always been fascinated in my head with it. I never played it. You know it, yeah, but I never played it. It's just fascinating to me. Yeah, no, I need to go get a dog. Yeah, I can't say you need too long. Because sometimes I go home. It's rough out here in these conditions you hustling in. I ain't got to do this. I go home, my mom. And she'll go co-sign me to get an apartment. I just need to look for a job for a month and play like I'm trying to work. My mom will give me everything. I got to say, Mama, can I borrow your car to go look for a job and ride around for a whole like I got to put in some resumes somewhere. I got mama hooked. Shit. Yeah, fuck that hustling. I'm a mama's boy. But I go give my man come sit in my house. Yeah, they might make you rest over at mama house. Say, shout, are you ready? Who y'all talking to? I only got one eye and I'm talking to him looking that way. Yeah. They watching the eyes go different ways, thinking I can separate and read one and look that way. I think you got to be crazy. White folks is literally scum of the fucking earth. And so it is too. Well, you can't nothing worse than the white that are breaking your
feeling like this.
Because this man here is a real heavy stepper. And when he grabbed that boot, shit took me out. But y'all let me know what y'all think and feel in the comments on Phone Grave. Shit is crazy.
Down by the water when they noticed something odd coming up from the water itself.
What's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger.
It's stinky.
It's stinky.
Whoa. Yes, a shapeshifter. All I'm doing is just joking. Maybe that's all there was to this. This video is for entertainment purposes only. I'm not saying that Sway Lee is a shapeshifter. All I'm doing is asking questions. I will leave that to you, the viewer, to decide for yourselves what you think about this. But I'm just asking you one question. Why would he joke around like this and say that he is a shapeshifter? What is really going on?
I'm a shapeshifter. I don't think you play around like that, but everybody different.
So I'm in Bangkok, and yesterday I got stung by a bee. I thought it was gonna get better. Damn, I ain't never seen it like this. It's not AI.
Gonna ask some locals, might have been stung by bees before.
So I just pulled up to the hospital. I'm about to see what's up. Hello, my lip. So I got my paperwork. It's gonna be about 20-minute wait.
Not gonna lie. The part when he showed the couple and they were like, "Ooh," that was the part that had me damn near crack up laughing. But I'm a hold it. I hope he good. I hope his shit go back to normal. Gotta be careful when we in these other countries, bro.
Shard. क्या है?
I hope he was good, bro.
McDonald's employee in Tennessee was fired after customers reported that a black male worker was putting his hand inside his underwear and scratching himself while working. The incident happened at a McDonald's restaurant in Tennessee. Several customers said they saw a male employee repeatedly place his hand inside his underwear and scratch himself while preparing food. Witnesses said he continued the behavior even after noticing people watching him. Customers said they felt sick and immediately filed a complaint with the restaurant. Management reviewed the report and spoke with the employee. The worker was removed from his shift and later terminated for violating basic hygiene rules.
Hey, mom still was ordering food? Ew, nasty ass niggas, man. He nasty as hell. They need to lock his ass up, man. That's an Epstein nigga right there, cause there ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Then his hands, what they trying to say? Phono got some monkeypox? Or some, like, what they trying to assimilate? Cause they ain't even getting tuned with that part. They just showed us hands. That's how his hands look. Hey, you niggas still gonna eat McDonald's, man. And I keep telling y'all, I be very, very scared to eat other people's food, especially eating from fast food, because you don't know what really be doing. Can hate you. It's all type of weird activity going on, but on Phono Grave, shit is crazy.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. If he'd have had his hands in his pants and he'd have handed me a drink or a bag of food, and I seen him doing that shit, and I seen his hands, God, please talk to a manager.
Damn well.
Damn. What? It sting. It stung you? Yeah.
No shit, bitch. You ever watch SpongeBob SquarePants? You watch SpongeBob? Damn, dumbass.
It's stingy.
It's stinky.
Whoa.
It's a stupid bitch.
But it's not nasty though, but it's like, it was like a shock. Wait. How about this one? You want to take another bite of that? Damn. Shit just stung me. Wow.
This some nasty shit right here. He bitch is nasty right here. Is he black or is he part gazelle or deer or something? This bitch look like a deer. I seen a deer on the side of the road that look just like this. This ain't no goddamn human. It's a deer.
I be seeing him eat some crazy shit on Instagram, bro.
So this afternoon, a bunch of news articles broke, and it's at the top of X, that a public school in Rhode Island had the elementary students paint a painting of Moloch that on record, not just in the Bible, but according to archaeological record, all these different tribes of the Middle East sacrificed children to. And they directed the children to paint this. Now, Les Wexner, the big controller of Epstein, the big Messiah, says, I am possessed by this particular demon. I do what the demon says. Then we found news articles where he said, oh, I do these horrible things. The demon controls me. I mean, it's just crazy. And then Epstein calls himself Baal, which is another name for Satan, another demon they sacrifice children to. So this is all coming out, folks. It's absolutely horrific. This is their cult. This is what they're into. Just like the poison shots killing everybody or the 5G or the GMO. They believe hurting people is a gift to their God. So you and I aren't like this, but they are. You have to realize evil exists. They say the devil's greatest trick is he doesn't exist. I say it's his second biggest trick. His biggest one is that good doesn't exist, that we can't resist it. So I'll post some of these images here with the video and the news article under it.
None of that.
But that's who we're up against, folks. These are people that are into being evil. And their big victory is that we have a blind side. We have a blind spot to all of this. It's time to wake up and admit it all, okay? I've been vindicated. I've been exposed for 32 years. I told you the bottom of the rabbit hole is Satanism. It is. And that's who these people are.
Is that Alex Jones dude? Because he
it's
keep
real. Satan is
time
real.
you see that
But
nigga,
God is real as well.
Different.
Follow me on X right here, Rolex shows.
Like,
Can't cover it all, but history is happening now.
Like his voice be
and we're
the
totally
same,
vindicated.
He be looking
and
different.
just pray for God, for the armor of God, pray for the Holy Spirit. Not going to find that most churches, they're controlled. Even Joe Rogan's a Christian now, woke up because of all this. That's where you're going to find the Spirit of God. Even the preacher may be corrupt. In a good church, the people are there for the right reason. You'll pick up on the Spirit. It's amazing. Joe said, if there was a pill that made people as nice as they are at church, I'd take it. Let's call the Holy Spirit. And it's the only thing that's going to save us from this, folks. God is there to lead, guide, and direct us. We have to pray for that. We have to pray for it right now. And pray for the children, pray for the innocent, because the devil's coming for our children. Public schools, training.
Austin just said, bro, and I think he's right. He said that they're playing with us, like right in plain sight, bro. Something's going on here, guys. I mean, come on, man. He's having a good time. You think he's worried about what people are saying about him? Shh, shut up. It's not a game out here, guys. I mean, you see the hand sign in the background, right? Shh, shut up. It's not a game out here. Why are you smiling so hard, Pete? Ha! Why are you smiling so hard? This is not funny, bro. People think you're somebody that you're not. I was just playing about, guys. Entertainment purposes only. Palm Beach Pete is having the time of his life. Just let this man enjoy his life, bro. He's not doing that to nobody. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you think about this one. I'm out.
Man, that is what y'all think. I ain't gonna say
Amy Eskridge, one of the 11 scientists that committed, said before she died that she believed we had elites and people living among us that were from the future. Watch this.
So the ultra-terrestrials, I'll just tell you. The ultra-terrestrials, I think, have you heard of the P-52s and the P-47s? Do you know what that is? They're us from the future. They're from here. They are you. They are me. They're from here, from the future. P-47 is present plus 47,000 years. P-52 is present plus 52,000 years. And basically there's a calamity, right? So there's like a apocalypse scenario in the near future. It wipes out most of like everything, man. And there's the ones that go underground and survive, right? And then there's the ones that somehow stay on the surface and miraculously don't die.
Is this part of the reason why bunker sales have exploded in recent years? Because we or our descendants are time traveling to tell us how to survive what's to come? It's all really crazy, but it's important to note that Amy made every effort possible to let her friends and business partners know that she was not suicidal and would not, but instead that she feared for her life. So it makes you wonder if she was just speaking too much truth about ultra-terrestrials, propulsion systems, and everything else. As always, let me know what you think about all of this down below.
I had some shit to say, but can't say.
We now live in the remnants of a much larger past. This is from the White Desert National Park in Egypt. Giant petrified mushrooms, clear as day, guys.
Mushrooms,
these Satanists who attempt to control this world do not want us to know about the real origins of humanity and our true history. Evidence of much larger beings, of giants, of the Nephilim, of dragons are littered all over our natural world. These are not simple rock formations, guys. They're massive, petrified animals and titans. When you read the book of Enoch, it'll tell you that God sent down the fallen angels to cut down the giant trees, to flood out the Nephilim, to flood out these giant beings. These giant trees supplied massive amounts of oxygen to this earth. Therefore, beings were much, much bigger in the past. Everything that we have been told about our history is a complete lie. Do not want us to know how powerful we truly are. Do not want us to know who our real ancestors were. We did not come from cavemen. We came from very advanced beings. Only way to sell this lie is to poison us around every single corner, to suppress the consciousness of mankind. And they have been doing this for generations. This is why it's never been more important to take our physical and spiritual health back from these parasites.
They say that David Wilcock, the man from Ancient Aliens, passed away, man. And this right here hit me because
I used to watch this man all the time. Every Sunday he would go live and do his weekly show. But something's not adding up. I've been noticing like this David Wilcock that I haven't seen recently looks very different from the Ancient Aliens David Wilcock. Now, it's not too much of a difference, but if you look closely, you can clearly see that there is a difference between those two. Look at the bridge of the eyebrows right over here. The eyes are different. The nose, like you see how this one's flatter and wider and this one's more pointier and longer? Look at it. The mouths are different. His teeth is out. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? If you listen to Ancient Aliens David Wilcock, there's not a lot of pausing and ums in his live. But this David Wilcock over here, there's a lot of pausing, there's a lot of ums and a lot of uncertainties in his live. Now, y'all know how I do with the breakdowns, right? How I do with the numbers and then the wordplay, okay? So something's not adding up. Let's pay attention. First of all, David Wilcock allegedly took his life on a Monday, moon day. And the person who confirmed this was Anna Paulina Luna. Luna, like the moon. That's another name for the moon is Luna. Moon day, Luna. David Wilcock was 53 years old. 5 plus 3 gives you 8. What day did David Wilcock commit suicide? April 20th. 420, which is right. 4 times 2 is 8. 5 plus 3 is 8. All right, now let's continue. Wilcock concluded his 3.5-hour stream by expressing his gratitude for his viewers and acknowledging his appreciation for them. 3.5, that's 3.5. 3.5, right over here. Which 3.5 gives you 8 again. Now, the reason why that's relevant is because when you take an 8 and you split it down in half, you get 2 3s, right? 33. Okay, let's continue. Remember that. Now, y'all, they got the call at 10:44 a.m. on Monday, all right? 4 plus 4 plus 1 gives you 9, all right? Located near the 1400 block. The 1 and the 4 again. The 1 and the 4 again. And I be telling y'all, I don't play when it comes to the numbers because men lie, women lie, number don't, and then I use Chaldean, which is the most accurate form of numerology that there is. So now tell me, why does the name David Wilcock give you 41 in the most ancient form of numerology that there is? Look at all these 4s, look at all these 1s. What's going on, y'all? Now, I'm not saying that this is a psyop, y'all, but the numbers are adding up, right? David Wilcock's favorite number was 333. His YouTube showed this, right? David Wilcock 333. 510 subscribers. 5 plus 1 gives you 6. 216 videos. 2 plus 1 plus 6 gives you 9. So you have the 3, the 6, and the 9. 3, 6, 9. And when you get an 8, you split it, you get 2 3s, 33. This right here is symbolism. He's paying his allegiance right over here. Listen, I don't know what they did with David Wilcock, but something's fishy here. The numbers are adding up, and I'm showing y'all right here. But this right here shows that something big and major is here to come. And the reason why that is because David Wilcock is the reincarnated Edgar Casey. And Edgar Casey was talking about the rise of Atlantis. And we are about to rise again because this is exactly what David Wilcock was talking about. But let me know what you guys think about this video, man. The shit is here. It's all in the numbers. Let's continue to get it. Peace.
Is that a reach? Or y'all with them in green?
1830s America. The steam engine, very new into the scene. Factories, mass production, also very new. We have muddy roads, we have horse-drawn wagons, we have limited plumbing, we have gas lighting just being rolled out. But Boston needed a 36 monolithic columned custom house. Supposedly in 1837, there was nothing on this land. They bought the land to put the custom house on. Then 10 years later, this was built. Okay, it was finished in 1847. And in 1847, they had spent over $1 million, which is 35 million to 40 million in today's sum. Now, these 36 Doric style columns that the Boston Custom House just had to have in the early 19th century were 32 feet each, 32 feet each. And they were quarried only about 10 miles away down the road. I know what you're thinking, Mainstream Melvin. 10 miles is nothing for the 1840s. They could have done that easy peasy, and maybe you're right. But here's my issues. It went from the quarry to a horse-drawn railway that was just started in 1826 for transporting these kinds of materials to the river, and then from the river to the harbor, and then to the construction site. But the real problem is that every single one of those columns weighed over 40 tons. Now, 40 tons on the dot is equivalent to a full-size semi-truck, fully loaded, an African elephant, even a school bus. And have you seen the pulley systems that they were using? I don't know if they could pick that up. Remember, guys, this is a monolithic column. Each one is one piece of stone. So did they use gravity? Did they roll it sometimes? Who's going to stop it down there? Now, I understand that they had a bunch of pulleys for one column, I'm sure. But man, they're wooden pulleys. Just one more time. This is one stone, remember? Okay, this is not in sections. It's one 40-plus ton stone, okay? 36 of them. And these pulleys were in every single step I just stated, every single step. And it's not really about picking it up. I mean, that's a big part. but controlling it, placing it in the right spot. You have to be in perfect sync with each other. And here's the railway that the horse was, that's uphill, and maybe he was going downhill. That poor guy had it, again, they had brakes, right? And can you imagine how heavy that granite structure with all the columns attached, how heavy it was? It's kind of crazy to think that before that custom house was there, it once looked like this. It was a mud flat. There's an answer for that because there's 3,000 wooden piles underneath it going all the way down to bedrock. It's almost like they knew they were going to build on top of that thing in the 20th century. But with a narrative like that, and then doctored up photos as we just saw, and then the weathering you see in this photo looking ancient, maybe it was just already there.
So did y'all see the new evidence that Kendrick Johnson mama posted? It's a photo of somebody dragging her baby lifeless body through the school after hours. Shit is about to get real.
If you're not ready for a mind, then keep scrolling because it's about to get a little bit out there. There's this theory in quantum physics that says we might all actually be immortal. Hear me out. You know Schrodinger's cat, where there's a cat in the box with a vat of, and until someone opens the box, the cat is both alive and dead in a state of quantum superposition. Well, in 1957, Hugh Everett proposed the many worlds interpretation, where in this case, once you open the box, there's a timeline where the cat lives and a timeline where the cat dies, but they don't split until the box is open. This would mean there is an infinite amount of realities branching off every single day into a multiverse. And then there's you. Have you ever walked down the street and felt like you almost got hit by a car? Well, quantum immortality says that there's a good chance in one timeline you did, but every time you get knocked off, your consciousness immediately travels into a timeline where you didn't. This continues on and on for infinity, with your conscious mind always finding a way into a timeline where you made it.
What happens when you don't find one of those timelines? Is that when you fully transition? What's your thoughts to those who believe in this?
Some things I think we moved on way too fast from. Do you guys remember this lady who was like, that mother is not real? She saw something. I would have gone off that plane too. The same people that created the internet built a portal, smashed a bunch of particles together to try to create antimatter. What if these particles collide, create another dimension, aliens pop out, and maybe I'm the problem, but this is a little weird. Astro world. The whole thing was demonic. Can't see that people are screaming for help. People are climbing up, telling them, hey, stop the show. There's people losing their life in the crowd. This is what was on stage. I don't like it. Comment below what I missed for part 2.
Pancake is to have the consistency of young human flesh.
It's spongy, it has life to it.
You were the guy with brightly colored undergarments, and you got soft human flesh in front of you. You're in a weird place.
I'm looking forward to this. This is really, really going to be a great pancake.
Why did y'all resend this, bro? I forgot about that and was able to eat pancakes.
I don't know how people have the courage to live in the Appalachian Mountains, but I will never. Anytime I see a video about the Appalachian Mountains, whenever I go to sleep, this shit always pops up in my dreams. That's how I know that shit is evil. I just saw a video of a lady that lives in the Appalachian Mountains. Her and her daughter were scared out of their minds. Now, mind you, her daughter is downstairs by herself. She keeps hearing a voice scream her name. Now, if you know anything about the Appalachian Mountains, you know when you hear a voice, if you hear a voice, you are not supposed to answer that voice. If you are inside and you hear that voice, you are not supposed to open your door to that voice. So the voice keeps on screaming. Then the voice changes into the girl's father's voice. Y'all ain't just hear what I just said, right? The voice she heard was her father's voice. She ran upstairs and told her mom. Her mom, panicking, calls the father on the phone. She's on the phone with the father. While she's on the phone with the father, she hears the same exact voice. And then out of nowhere, she heard footsteps coming up her stairs, running up her stairs. So the father, who's on the phone, is like, yo, listen, I'm on my way home. Stay in the room. Do not come out the room. This lady recorded this video where something was banging on the door. Banging. When I say banging, I mean banging. Boom, 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 boom on the door. I might have to start a series on this shit because this shit is the scariest shit I could have ever seen. These Appalachian Mountain stories are the scariest stories I could have ever heard. I don't understand why people live there. I don't understand how people live there. But I would never. I'm out.
I am way up this canyon. See how thick the brush is? Like no one comes up here. And that's when I found the most mysterious place I've ever found. And I'm gonna attempt to climb up there. But I just put my pack down. There's a room here, a room there. And there is a beautiful, beautiful room. Whoa. That is gorgeous. Original paint. Holy crap. And it's so mysterious. Like, look at the flood layer. We are way, way up in this canyon. And you can tell the flood layer was right up to here, all the way along. But look at that. The original paint. Like this is the most hidden ancient church in Turkey. And the sound resonance, if that's what you call it. Look at that, just like that other spot over there. They're key-shaped holes up there. Wow. Unreal. Most beautiful place yet.
For entertainment purposes, what I'm about to say isn't true. It's all for entertainment. And if you disagree, you disagree. Wherever you go with it, I respect it. The Moors and Tartarians, they were everywhere. There's no coincidence. There is no coincidence to the fact that I ain't even gonna say the rest, but y'all, let me know y'all thoughts. Let me know y'all thoughts.
Baby, this AI shit is starting to become dangerous. Y'all peep cheap. So, I have not seen not one, not two, but 3 different videos, viral videos at that, of parents coming forth saying that their kids are receiving phone calls saying that it's them, like it's their parents. Let me say this one more time for the people in the back. People has been coming forth saying, and I quote, that their kids are getting phone calls stating that it's them and it's not them. So in retrospect, AI is being used to disguise whoever on the other side of that phone voices as their parents so that they can lure them outside and do whatever they want to do to them. This whole AI shit is cool as far as like being the artist and everything like that, and wanting to post up like a story or a video or in like cartoons or some shit like that. That's when AI is great. But when it comes down to shit like this is where that shit draws the goddamn line. And the up part about it is the government ain't doing nothing about it. So with that being said, if y'all are going to continue to have your kids to have phones, y'all might need a code word, because that can happen to adults as well. Because I could probably get a phone call and be like, oh, hey, it's mama, and I'm thinking it's her when really it ain't her. Like, it can happen. Like, you know what I mean? Even though I'm smart enough to believe that now that is not her. But at the exact same time, it can happen to anybody. So with that being said, y'all better watch out.
I made a video that said I believe in the firmament and I don't believe space is real. I believe it's all water out there. And my was like, oh, you got to explain that, please. So yeah, let me go ahead and deal with this real quick. You mind if I reason with you for a second? Hear me out. The problem isn't that you don't believe in the firmament, because you do. The problem is that it was explained to you by some idiots. That's what it is. I mean, I get bless their heart. They tried their best, but they couldn't really explain it to you, because when they read the Bible and shit, they read spookism. I don't read spookism. Everything in the Bible is scientific. And I'm going to prove to you with this video that the Bible is always right. The Bible is always right. Always right. Sometimes. First, we're going to deal with the firmament. Everybody is all arguments. As soon as you bring up the firmament, like, oh, we got another conspiracy theorist. Nah, bitch, science agrees with me. The problem is that you can't read between fucking lines. It's very simple. What everybody is calling the firmament, science calls the exosphere. Yeah, you heard of the atmosphere, but you ain't paid no attention to the exosphere. Well, let's break down that term for you. Exo, that means outside, external, right? Sphere means circling some shit. So you got a sphere. We have an external sphere circling us. That's what that means. Sounds like a firmament to me, bitch.
And I can show you the exosphere right here. Let's pay attention to sky stone. This is sky stone. This is mysterious stone that falls from the sky. And you know what it's made of? It's made of motherfucking water in a solidified state that is not ice. Pay attention, bitch. Now look, now you gotta ask yourself, what is the purpose of a firmament? I think it's simple. It serves two reasons. Reason number one is to keep whatever inside, and whatever outside, outside. Now the second reason for the firmament is to separate the waters from the waters. Now let me explain something to you. If you don't understand that, well, it ain't the firmament's fault. The fact is you don't understand water. Now to understand water, you got to understand the fact that water comes in 4 states. They're going to tell you 3. You're going to look up, it's going to say 3. It's going to say solid, liquid, and gas. Let me explain to you. It come in 4. That 4th being vapor. Now I know some of y'all going to say, but ain't vapor, gas the same thing? No, it is not. No, it is not. That's how you've been taught. Well, baby, you've been taught wrong. Most gases you can't even see, but vapors you can clearly see, like steam, mist, fog. That's vapor, bitch. Well, now look, if you understand that, then you also understand that you breathe in several gases all day long. I don't know who told you all you breathe in is oxygen, but they lied to you, bitch. You breathing in gases and shit all day. And the most common gas you breathing in is water. Yes, it is. It is everywhere all the time. That's the reason why there's a saying, water, water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. That's because even in the desert, with water everywhere, you could die of thirst. Well, that was back then, because right now, we actually pull water from the air. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And now it's people drinking water that wouldn't have been drinking water, nigga. Yes, it is, and it ain't got no fluoride. Pay attention, bitch. Hear me out now. If that's water in this air, well, let's see, damn, is there water in space? Well, look here, bitch. There's water in space. It's water is one of the most common things you find in space. It is everywhere. It's around stars and shit, and it comes in gas and vapor, and it's everywhere. So damn, you telling me we got something called the exosphere that's separating the waters from the waters, and you telling me that you don't believe the firmament is real? Well, God be goddamn. And I know some of you at-home rocket scientists and you basement physicists gonna say, well, how do we get to the moon if we ain't left the planet? Well, bitch, the moon is in Earth's exosphere, which means the moon is on the planet. It say it right here, bitch. I think this is dealt with. At this point. I'm gonna let y'all argue about whether or not it's flat or not, bitch. But I think now you understand the firmament and that they're separating the waters from the motherfucking waters. It's like a planetary, bitch. But I think now you understand the firmament and that they're separating the waters from the motherfucking waters. It's like a planetary condom when you think about it. But TikTok, this is just a joke for entertainment purposes only. We just having fun. What the
about this tree, it's identical to the tree that's next to it. Mind you, this man is saying that every day since he spotted this new tree, the tree is moving closer to his house. Oh, y'all don't believe me, right? Look at this shit.
All right.
Listen to this.
Fishy around here, and I don't like it. This tree, I know. I know this tree well. This thing, that thing is not real. That's not a real tree. It's not in any of my childhood photos, and it doesn't even show up on Google Maps. On top of that, I feel like it's been getting closer to me. I went out there the other night and measured it 377 feet away from me. I measured it this morning. 345 feet away from me, and the motherfucker's getting closer.
Now, you know what I always say, the simulation is simulating. But this isn't the only person that's going on with. I jumped down the rabbit hole, and there are multiple people saying that these kind of situations are happening. People are seeing doppelgangers. People are seeing items in their house that they know they only have one of, now they have multiple. Mind you, I jumped deeper down the rabbit hole, and there is somebody saying that everything that this man is saying is true. What's really going on? I'm out.
Oh, damn. Here we go again. Another video of Birdman allegedly falling asleep. Y'all say, oh, he's tired. Man, this shit is giving me MK Ultra vibes or this nigga rebooting vibes. Nigga, he might be a robot. But y'all let me know what y'all think and feel in the comments, because what happened to that boy? Playboy, that nigga Birdman tweaking, y'all on Funnel Grade. Somebody check up on him.
See, I remember him doing this once. I didn't know this shit was recent, and he did it again.
Yeah, this one right here, it don't sit right. There's actual video proof of her saying things before she ultimately died. This scientist who was working on anti-gravity research said that she felt like her life was in danger. And her name was Amy Askridge. She worked around advanced aerospace concepts, some shit that people don't hear on a regular. Have you heard about that? I never heard about it, but it sounds like some crazy shit. She had videos, she had interviews, and she talked about her being threatened. And she also talked about if something ever happened to her, it wasn't by her. It wasn't by choice. She wouldn't do it to herself. She wouldn't do nothing that would jeopardize her or her freedom. And then weeks later, she's found dead. The authorities already ruled this. But I'm just like, she told us she wasn't. Why does it always end? Now you got people going back watching her videos. And there was one video she talked about a man that used to sit outside her home. And one day her and her husband or her boyfriend went to go take pictures of the license plates. And a man ended up switching them. And he said he got more where that came from. This shit is crazy. Go watch it. But with that being said, it makes you question everything. What's real, what's not. And how do y'all feel about this?
McDonald's, right? Look at this. This is from the Book of Black Magic, right? The founder of here is a 33-degree Freemason. McDonald's, this represents the Arch of Baal. Look at this. He allegedly obtained his fucking money through satanic Masonic connections and influence. And over here, I want to see something. Look, that big arch meal. It represents the Arch of Baal, right? Which is basically like a portal to hell. Right? It's basically like a Masonic symbol. They got it in DC. They got it as the Institute of Digital Archaeology. But yeah, McDonald's is satanic. People find children's teeth and hair and nails and stuff in the food. And we'll be back when it's packed. Yo, this place serves human remains, bro.
Sorry?
They serve human remains, bro. Yeah, I've seen followers, bro. You shouldn't be eating here. And it makes people fat. How you doing? This place is not the same thing that nuggets. The worst food in America. It's disrespectful, man. Come on.
Look, I'm never gonna support when people do shit like that at the end. I get it, but bro, people don't want to hear that shit. They don't. Especially when they ain't mentally tapped in, bro. You can't wake nobody up. That's the first rule to this path. You can't wake nobody up, bro. They gotta wake up on their own. Straight up. As much as you want to, as much as you care and love about them, you cannot do that. They're not ready. And this can cause friction, especially if it's your family. So you gotta learn who to speak to, what to say to who, and what level they on. You have to be aware of that. Don't expect them to be aware of shit like that.
I don't know what the situation was, but she saw herself completely transformed, and it freaked her out so bad. She didn't know what to say, what to do, and told me that she is a real life reptilian. I know it sounds crazy, but it's what Mary said, and I believe her. She said that one time, this happened twice, that she saw herself shapeshift out of nowhere. The first time, she saw her reflection and it did not move. I don't know what that means, but that's what she said. But the second time, she said she was staring at herself in the mirror and she was overstimulated. I don't know what she was going through, but she saw her face transform into a complete reptilian. She saw scales appear. She saw her face transform. She saw her body change. She was standing in the mirror with no clothes on. I think she may have just gotten out of the shower or was getting ready to shower. I don't know what the situation was, but she saw herself completely transform and it freaked her out so bad. She didn't know what to say, what to do. She was just terrified. And then after she panicked, she turned away and looked back and she was back to normal. Now, just so you know, Mary says she don't do no drugs, she don't drink, she don't smoke, she don't do no extracurricular activities, if you know what I mean. So for people that say, oh, she was tripping out or she was high, that wasn't the situation for Mary. So with all that being said, what do you think about that? Do you think that there are shapeshifters or reptilians that don't even know that they're reptilians? And they just have that bloodline and it's just dormant in them until something triggers it or certain bells or certain sounds or frequencies come out? She said that she has not done it since. This was a little while ago, maybe like a year or two ago. I have to go reread it. But she said she's scared to even try to make herself do it again because she was so scared. So comment below what y'all think about this. Have you had this experience? Have you seen somebody shapeshift and then just go back? Do you believe this? I don't know, y'all. I don't know, but this is all alleged. Like, this is just what she told me. I don't know if it's true or not, but I told you I was going to start sharing y'all stories. And if you have any more stories or story times or experiences that you want me to talk about, send them to me. I will read them. I will talk about them. And if you want to stay anonymous, let me know. If you want me to say your name, I will. But let me know what y'all think about this story. Love y'all. Bye.
Diagram is from the United States Patent and Trademark Office. It is the blueprint of a marriage. Did you know the states patented a marriage? Yeah. For all those of thinking about getting married or are married, this is for you. Or those that are divorced, it's still for you. See, the state is the primary in the contract. The state joins with the husband and then joins with the wife. There is no direct line connection between the husband and the wife. Joins and joins. End joins just means second position joinery. Okay? So the state joins with the husband, end joins with the wife. There's no direct line between the husband and the wife. That is a broken line. Any architect or engineer will tell you that a broken line on a blueprint is a beam that bears no weight.
Wow.
And they put God on that line.
Doesn't even make sense.
So
It's a
God bears
conflict
no
of
weight in the
interest.
contract.
It's a conflict of interest.
When you get married with the
Exactly.
state, God bears no weight in the contract. The state is the primary contract holder under the doctrine of parens patriae. And if the husband wants to deal with the wife, they have to go through the state. If the wife wants to deal with the husband, they have to go through the state, and so on.
Wow, yeah, it's just like set up for failure. It's like
Yeah.
we are as people in
Yeah.
this damn city.
And
This,
they tell you you have to get a divorce if you want to separate.
country.
When you get a divorce, you're still under contract with the state. So you still have to work
So
through the
these
state.
contractual
Even if you've been divorced 30 years.
agreements, assignments,
You work
this is
with
how
the
they
state.
get you tangled into their web.
They get involved in every aspect of your life between the two of you with the state.
Bro,
Serious. Cows do
this shit
this
is so
every night,
deep,
and it's
bro.
actually kind of creepy.
Paperwork,
You go check on them
paper
during the day.
trails.
Everything is fine. They're eating. They're walking. They're minding their own business. But at night, it's totally different. It's pitch black, and you shine a light out there to check them. Every single one is already going to be staring at you. Okay? They're not moving, and they don't even blink. Like they've already been watching you even before you got there. I don't know what's wrong, but I don't like it. Please, tell me I'm not the only one that's noticed this, but something ain't right.
Is this true? To anybody who owns a cow, let me know.
Bro, I just seen this man do this video about how cows be creepy as hell at nighttime because during the day they'll be roaming around eating, you know what I'm saying? Like doing normal cow shit. But at nighttime, you'll walk in the field, pitch black, no lights or nothing out that bitch. And soon you turn a flashlight on, they all just looking at your ass.
Damn.
I'm talking about not doing shit, they all just dead still looking at your ass. Many story time of how I know this shit true. Bro, I'm not gonna get into why, like every time I do a story time, I don't want to go into too much detail. But me and my motherfucking brothers was in this motherfucking field. I'ma just say we was trying to find something that we may have left from the previous day. Cause it was a party out in the field, you know what I'm saying? So we was going back to see if we left it. It's nighttime. So we jumped the fence or whatnot. You know, everything cool, but mind you, the day before, when they had the party in this field, it wasn't no cows in the field. It was cows like a field over, but you know, they was boxed in with a barbed wire fence and shit. So we not thinking, we think we finna jump into an open field. Jump the mother gate. It's pitch black outside, y'all. Only thing we can see is our hands in front of us. But we just walking because it's a dirt road trail in the middle of the field. Something told me to turn my cameras on. And I could you not. Soon I turn my camera on, y'all. Big ass cow. Face to face with me. I'm talking about his head level with my head. Looking dead in my face. I swear on my life, y'all, if I would have took one more I would have bumped into a cow. But that's not the worst part. I turned my flashlight and glanced over, left and right. It's about 100 of these outside. All looking at us, ain't made a move or nothing. And just like dude said in the video, bro, he said it's like they was watching your ass before you even got there. Like they didn't make no sound or nothing. It's like they was looking at your ass before you even got to the location, fam. It's some weird ass shit. I don't know what it. I don't know if they be scared and in shock, but they don't move. They tail don't move or nothing. They be just looking at your ass.
Damn, that's crazy work, bro.
What y'all think they went back to go get? If it was a party. No, wasn't no alcohol. No, it was not nothing you roll up. They was going back to get their strap, bro. That's what they was going back to get. That's why they didn't go at the daytime. They went at night, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just, maybe I'm thinking how I used to think. What's y'all thoughts? Let me know. I think they went back to get a strap, bro.
I want to show you guys something, man. Open my garage door, pulling into my house. And guess what's on, man? The lights are on in the shed. Haven't been in there in 3 days. 3 days. Haven't been in there. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. No, you know what? We're doing this in one take. One take. One take. Oh my gosh, man. Come on. Let's see. I gotta see what's going on. Hold on. This is insane. Doors open in here too. Hey, who's in here? Hey. Who is in here? Come on, man. Come on. What is that? What is that? Oh my God, dude, Hey, who is in here, man? I'm over it. Oh,
Did you hear that? My dog barking too. How's my dog outside? How did my dog just get outside?
I'm going to chime in right here. I 100% get it. If you don't believe it, if this seems far-fetched, I've watched thousands of these videos, on my time on TikTok, and I always have my skeptics about it. No one is home. That is my mother's car that's parked in that same spot for months. If I can figure out how to do that and show you pictures of it or any type of proof, I will. That dog was in that house with the doors locked and everything. I'm walking her right now. But listen, finish watching this video, man. I literally am terrified, and I got to get the out of this house.
And that car is broken down. That's my mother's car that's been here for months. No one is in this house, man. How is my dog outside? Okay. I'm done. Oh my God, I'm done. Okay, I'm done.
I don't know. Maybe the dog feel that energy. It was like, nah, I gotta get my own.
Blow your mind. The 13th scientist, number 13, NASA nuclear engineer, found burned in Tesla after vanishing from his Alabama home last year. I just reported number 12 yesterday, and I'm reporting number 13 today. 29-year-old Joshua LeBlanc was not just any NASA engineer. He worked on nuclear propulsion systems, one of the most sensitive areas in aerospace. His body burned beyond recognition, and police confirmed his identity 3 days later after the body was transported to the Alabama Department of Forensic Science. And at the time, his family said they feared he had been and that he had left his phone and wallet in his home at the time of the disappearance. Why are all these scientists leaving their phones behind when they leave? So since he didn't have his phone, police tracked LeBlanc down using data from his Tesla Sentry mode and found that his vehicle sat at the airport in Huntsville for hours on the morning of his passing. His family said his trip west was not part of his plan for the day, and that uncharacteristically, he was not communicating with them. A LinkedIn page for LeBlanc says he worked at NASA for about 5.5 years and that he was a team lead for NASA's space nuclear propulsion, instrumentation, and control maturation. NASA SNP technology, quote, would enable faster and more robust transportation for crew and cargo missions to Mars and science missions to the outer solar system, according to the government's agency website. When this happens to someone of this level of clearance, you don't just call it a mystery and move on, especially when several other individuals tied to aerospace, defense, and nuclear-related work have either passed or disappeared.
Damn, this shit getting kind of weird.
So you got the hurricanes come through every year based on some shit that happened in the Middle Passage in the Atlantic. That's energy. Those are spirits. Same spirits that got into the two lions in Africa. And in the movie, the Ghost in the Darkness. And in the movie, they say, and when they got to the monster say, that ain't no doggone that's no lions. Those are spirits, ghosts and darkness. You see what I'm saying? Now, you got different things that happen that way. And they got those. They said that they got the two lions in Chicago, in the Natural Museum of History in Chicago, and they say, what, when people look in their eyes today, even though they put the glass eyes and shit up in there, still they say the shit strikes still in you. So the spirit realm can do things.
My childhood dentist, Dr. Kroll, told me to never get my wisdom teeth pulled. He said, there's nothing wrong with your wisdom teeth. You don't need them extracted ever. You can live your life with your wisdom teeth. And I was a little girl. I remember him saying that. I'm bringing this up because a lady made a video that I seen earlier, and she was saying she wished she had her wisdom teeth back.
Okay.
And I didn't know that they contained stem cells till probably just a couple of years ago. I seen a video here on TikTok. But when I looked it up,
what the hell?
Your stem cells. I'm going to botch a lot of these words, but listen. The stem cells in your wisdom teeth are called mesenchymal stem cells, MSCs. They say they are multipotent adult stem cells found in various tissues, including bone marrow and adipose tissue that can differentiate into cells like bone, cartilage, and fat cells. They are widely studied in regenerative medicine due to their ability to self-renew, modulate the immune system, and promote tissue repair through paracrine signaling. And I just wonder, I don't know what none of that shit mean, but it sounds important. And I just wonder why the dentist that I seen when I was 25 26 somewhere in there was trying to pressure me to get my wisdom teeth pulled. Kept telling me, well, I have your x-rays and I'm trying to tell you they're going to bother you very soon. And once they bother,
I wanted to take my motherfucking, cause I had one of my teeth pulled, you know what I'm saying? So I had wanted to take it with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, can I get that tooth? You know what I'm saying? And the bride was like, she said like basically no, like I can't. No, this is she said something about a hazardous or. I'm like, bitch, man, you gonna give me my motherfucking tooth? Like you really kept my shit like that? Like that shit kind of like made me hot, bro. Like I'm like, I can't take my tooth, like bitch. You know what I'm saying? And she was really like on that. Like, nah, she said because it's a hazardous to the like, man, put my shit in a bag. You put it in the bag, give me my shit. Like, that's like, man, yo shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like none of that. Taking my motherfucking hair, none of that. Nope. I don't like none of that. But shit, somehow, some way, they gonna come up with some type of motherfucking FDA approved rule to try to get you to leave this or leave that. You gonna have to submit somehow, some way. Man, they gonna make you take a hepatitis shot or some type of tuberculosis. They gonna test. It's always something new they gotta test you for or gotta give you the. It basically what they be trying to do is give somebody something that it's gonna basically like, you know what I'm saying? It's like their whole fucking shit is give it to you and then you'll be immune to it. No, I don't want that shit in the first place. Like motherfucker, so why do I need to be immune to something that I'm not gonna get? So you're gonna give me something just in case I might get it? Like that sounds so fucking retarded. Like the whole logist in the thought process of the way they do shit here in this Western philosophy medicine way of doing things is fucking bonkers to me, bro. I look at this shit like, how the fuck can you sit up here and tell somebody they can't do simple shit? Like they can't, you know, do what they little medication need, do whatever medication they need to get themselves right. But you can do everything else though. You can go drink yourself to death. You can go, like, come on, they want you to fill yourself up with all these fucking, you know what I'm saying, different pills and fuck up your liver and fuck up all that. And it's like, bro, they don't realize that everything else they're promoting is not no healthier than the shit that people are doing on the street. It's crazy, man. If you look at what's really going on in the world today, bro, people are just lost, man. A lot of these cats is just lost, man. And I mean, it's a lot of it is these motherfuckers' fault. You know what I'm saying? Because they wanted to motherfucking do what they was doing and had some little nigga or some little female that they didn't have time for. Or wasn't in the right situation, so didn't get what they needed. So it's just a whole lot of shit going on in the world right now because of the lack of something.
bother you, then you're going to be
People
trying to get them
lacking,
pulled. It's
or
going to be
was
too
lacking.
late. You're going to be in all this pain, and kept trying to pressure me to get them removed. And I said no. I told him what my childhood dentist said, and he's trying to tell me how wrong he was. No, that man was old. He had been studying dentistry for decades before I was born.
Dentistry.
And I trusted him. He was an old white man, and he had no reason to lie to me, a child.
Yeah, he
And
wasn't
it
lying
stuck
to
with me,
you.
and I still have all my wisdom teeth to this day. But I just want to know, why these dentists be wanting to get your wisdom teeth so bad?
Yeah, that shit weird,
What y'all
bro.
be doing with them?
We seen what they be doing with them. Remember the man that come into the dentist and had a bag and he takes all the teeth? Y'all remember that story? I gotta find that story again. Y'all let me know.
These creatures popping out and showing niggas. Y'all think this a rare genetic mutation? Man, these people are either Netherland descent or creatures or something we don't know about. But we seeing it with our own eyes, and y'all can't tell me this shit ain't shocking. Because this man here is a real heavy stepper. And when he grabbed that boot, shit took me out. But y'all let me know what y'all think and feel in the comments. I'm from the grave. Shit is crazy.
Boy, that man feet. No, hell no.
I would like to see the sign that says no hammocks. We got a whole. Where's the no hammock sign? We got a whole list of things. No, I can see you. You can't see me.
That nigga said he's going to sleep. He taking a fucking nap.
What? Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Man, let that man sleep, man. I don't know, man.
Am I gonna end
He really want to sleep in that shit. He like, man, let that man sleep, man.
I don't think we can. Can you get down so we can get where we're going, please? Dude, please.
He is really mad. He's like, no, I would let this doze off, but y'all niggas just woke me up. This motherfucker said he gonna take a nap in the middle of the bed.
Man, there go that shit I be talking about. People be peopling, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Man, also, you gotta factor in the fact like this shit hard out here. People tired, bro. People using all types of shit to get away from real life. I don't know what y'all thoughts, man. I'm gonna pray for him. I'm gonna pray for him and everybody on that bus. I know they irritated.
Some people just really need naps, bro. He said, I don't know no other place I can take a nap. I have to get somewhere, so I'm about to take a nap here in this hammock. This motherfucker started twirling and shit. That's crazy work.
He ready to
bro.
risk it clearly in a hammock. So prayers to everybody, bro. That shit right here is crazy.
That nigga had his shit set up. Now look at this shit, bro. Look at this old Dalmatian, 101 Dalmatian looking ass bitch.
I think she a robot, bro. She could be like reptilian too.
That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work.
Breaking news in Finland, which you may at first think like, this is no big deal, who cares? Huh? No, this needs to happen everywhere, dude. So Finland replaced
the king of the jungle gym. He was just a lion, king of the jungle gym.
the rubber playgrounds, the mats on the bottom, with mud and dirt, and kids got healthier within a year. What isn't mentioned in this image, though, is the study they did in Denmark, which Denmark has now banned these rubber mats because it was like soccer players or something were getting sick from the constant exposure to heavy metals, because this is like old tires, all kinds of stuff. It's a ton of heavy metals. You get it on your feet, hands, face, fingers, it ends up going in your mouth. You eat something later. Total exposure to this stuff. And of course, we know that mud and dirt for kids is what builds their gut microbiome. It is what builds their whole immune system, if immune systems are even real. But we know it's good for us to be in the natural world. Synthetic rubber full of heavy metals is not natural. Alternatively, they could use natural rubber, like latex, literally straight from the tree, but that's going to cost an arm and a leg. They're not going to do that. Let's just go to the good old-fashioned mud and dirt.
Video for you today that is going viral and for very good reason. This was captured by a couple of witnesses in South America. They were down by the water when they noticed something odd coming up from the water itself. What they expected was maybe a fish or even a snake, so they began recording. But what they captured has everyone claiming this to be footage of a mermaid. And there's a couple of things you need to pay close attention to. As the being comes up out of the water, the shadow it makes, and then as it dives back down, its wake, and again, those ripples. But the question remains, is this real or not? Take a look at this footage, comment below, tell me what you think.
Oh shit, they got the sound too.
You're 2026 family. I told y'all the veil is gone. And this lady who was in Massachusetts happened to catch this bird glowing on her iPhone. And this happened, as you see the date, April 17, 2026. Now, check this out. As she looks through her iPhone and see this bird just illuminating, she also hear like a cracking sound, popping sound. And I'm gonna show y'all the science behind this, because they said birds been able to do this. We just can't see it with the human eye. But when you read it, the color that it say it doesn't look like this. So y'all let me know what y'all think and feel in the comments, because on Funnel Grade, shit is crazy. Let me show y'all what
it looked like that
scientists are
motherfucker on
saying.
fire, damn near, or some shit. Like that motherfucker really done caught fire. Oh, no,
Tell me that
crazy,
it's illegal to actually communicate with a dolphin?
It is, yeah.
Bro,
yeah.
some guy in Florida, he said that he got a bunch of dolphins
Man,
while
they
he was
killed
swimming,
like
tried to
40
communicate
dolphins,
him to
bro.
try and bring him underwater and to help them build civilizations down there.
Yeah,
Did you see that?
Claims to have been.
Hey man, shout out to my niggas, man. That, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, fuck all that talk that they talking, man. Hey man, young Dolph, nigga, rest in peace, man. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up what they did to the dolphin, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, all the Dolph, they was, man, that's corny, bro. That's corny, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all went unalive like 40 Dolphins, man. But y'all want to go to the Miami Dolphins game. Yeah, that nigga look like Brett Favre right there. Look. Not Brett Favre. What I say? Nigga look like fucking Dan Marino, nigga. Danny Marino, nigga. We know what the fuck going on, man. All that pussy ass shit that y'all been doing, man. We know what the fuck y'all been on, man. Yeah, man. Don't want niggas to communicate with the dolphin. Hey, man, well, shit. Why, nigga? Why you mad at the motherfucker telling you what's up and not mad at the motherfucker that's getting, nigga, shit fucked up? Y'all be, you know what I'm saying, backwards to the motherfucker, man. I be seeing niggas moving real fucking, like, I don't know, bro, like real motherfucking finicky, bro. Stop moving finicky. You know what I'm saying? Make a decision. Pick a choice. You know what I'm saying? Stop being finicky, nigga. You can't make up your mind. You motherfucking need somebody to tell you what to do. Oh, you a popularity fiend. You want to be popular. Nigga, you don't grow the fuck up. Hey.
By dolphins and forced to build an underwater city. He was drawing detailed diagrams in the sand. He said the group had a leader named Gerald who somehow helped him breathe underwater.
So dolphins are one of the most intelligent human beings. Yeah, they're very smart, close to humans. Yes.
Ricky James Holloway, 33, was found barefoot, severely sunburned, and wearing only swim trunks. He told deputies that he had been taken against his will by a pod of dolphins 3 days ago and forced to work on what he called an underwater construction project.
Take them cameras down to the where he said they made him build it, and I want to see proof. I want to see proof, bro.
Reptilian serpent worshippers were operating inside the earliest Christian communities in 2nd century AD. They left a written confession, and it still exists, and it names the ruler of this world. The evidence I'm about to present to you of 100 lectures has the potential to rewrite thousands of years of human history. It will present evidence that suggests that serpents or lizard-like aliens came to Earth thousands of years ago and played a role creating religion, humanity, and they're still among us today. The concept, even now, is a controversial one. The evidence is based upon extensive research of ancient myths, texts, archaeological finds, science, and other sources. Prepare to have your beliefs challenged and your minds open. Before the church had cathedrals, before it had councils, before it had power, it had competing voices over what Christianity would become. And one of those voices was the Ophites. The Ophites was reptilian serpent worshippers. It's documented, it's named, and recorded by the very church leaders who were trying to destroy them. And they were not outside looking in. They claimed to have offended.
Hey, say, man, this ain't no motherfucking normal shit you hearing about, nigga. You ain't never heard of the motherfucking Ophites, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, better pay attention. Nigga.
To Christianity. They were inside the earliest communities, shaping the conversations, influencing what survived and what got buried. Ephanes, a Christian bishop, wrote about them in the 4th century specifically because they were a threat from within. You don't spend centuries trying to eradicate something that wasn't inside your walls. The Ophites taught that the serpent in the Garden of Eden was not mankind's enemy, that it was a teacher, the one who came and gave humanity wisdom, the one who should be worshipped. And it went a little further. They named the ruler of this world, not a king, not a pope, not a human. And according to them, the ruler of this world, a draconic form. They wrote this in the 2nd century. They wrote it in all of their communities. And I believe that they were reptilians. The reptilian control system didn't just attack the church from outside. It was in the room where the decision was made, influencing what you were allowed to believe, shaping what got called truth and what got called heresy. The document still exists. The ruler hasn't changed. The reptilian control system is still running right now.
Reptilian control system is fucking. Man. Yeah, shit, man. They got a whole control system. This nigga throwing up gang signs and shit. We just now hearing about it.
Elite server unlocked British boarding school. And let me tell you, these kids basically going to Hogwarts, but in real life.
Lord of the Rings, bro.
Look at this shit.
I couldn't believe
they ain't
this
knew
shit.
They true this. Oh my days. UK is moving mental, bro. I'm telling you. And at first I was like, what was this, from the 1800s? No, look at the diversity. This shit right now. I'm like, well, server is this? I had no idea. It looked like hiding a wand in the cut like rocks. I pull that bitch out. The Guardian Leviosa in his mouth. Now, they probably don't got magic class, but they could. I mean, they could. Look at this shit. I mean, even people at Hogwarts will be proud. Everybody look important. Look at the fits. Even the singing fits, like, come on, son. Now, soccer, rugby, football, whatever y'all want to call that shit, I need parts. I'm about to find me a little UK joint, move over there. Send my kid to boarding school. But then I looked up how much this shit costs. $30,000 per term. And I'm guessing term is the year. It better not be half the year or a quarter, because then okay, you got me. But regardless, I don't know. I just like seeing different servers that I wasn't a part of. My public school server, that shit was not like this. We didn't have no fits. We wasn't doing marches. We didn't have big ass school halls like this. This shit looked like y'all in Hogwarts, and I am jealous. I started doing some research. I'm like, so everybody just playing Quidditch over there at Hogwarts? Not all schools is like that. They got some bullshit over there too, but they got some shit. They got some heat. The architecture back in time. Now I will say, most like I know air conditioning, which
your shit's supposed to be.
I'm just saying, y'all don't gotta live like that. I understand you want to keep the history, but at the same time, it is 2026, and I loved American public school. I'm not saying anything different. Like that shit was elite, but like I wasn't at Hogwarts. You feel me? I was on the yellow school bus going back home and back and forth. This shit look elite. Summer camp, but also learning, and I get to see historic architectural greatness. Wow, you never know. Learning that got me a little.
Nah, I just don't think small like you.
I love to see
limited. They want you to
UK, y'all blessed.
Like you're
America,
in a box.
we would never. It's too divided, bro. My high school, most of the people in my high school look like me, but it was like a mini prison, literally. And a lot of my homies,
School gets you ready for prison, bro.
Right
It
after.
really does.
Kind of ironic.
You have bills.
People look like me kicking on a certain area.
Cafeteria.
I'm about to break something down, y'all.
It's
Here
just
in California,
like
we got
prison, bro.
Northerners and Southerners.
It just gets you ready for it.
Also known as your North days.
Your warden is your principal.
They split in different hallways. So the North days will be in one hallway closer to like the main office. Sorrellos would be in another hallway, but they could see each other from a distance.
North Daniel and Sereno, Crips and Bloods, Pyrus and motherfucking OGs and thugs. We squeeze. Cock back, then pick up the slugs. Got the shell catcher nigga on the M to the 1. You better run. See that nigga got that black hoodie? So if a nigga clap, nigga, you get Sam Goody. Wrapped up like a beat tape.
Distance. We walk through the Sereno hallway, they whistling, letting it be known that there's an outsider walking through the hallway. I can't make this shit up. If you went to Johnson, bro, tell me I'm lying. If you went to Johnson, Hiram Johnson, if you went there, tell me I'm lying. If you're from a certain area and you look like me and you claim a certain area, you can't come to Johnson typically. I don't know if it's still like that, but when I went there, it was like that. It's very political. You can't come there. If you're from a certain area, you got to get your ass whooped. I've seen it happen. They gonna jump you, bro. Our school, like I said, our school was like a mini prison. Even the homie Ron John said that, and he was teaching there at that time. He even said it. But I would have loved to have a environment like this. It's diverse. I would have loved it, bro. I would love to send my kids to a school like that. So, like, man, in UK, keep doing what y'all doing.
Yeah,
keep doing what y'all doing. Because here in America, I wish we could do this. I wish we could have stuff like this. I even watched a video of kids from the UK trying American food, and they loving it. Some of them didn't like it. But I've seen so much diversity. More diverse than I would have seen in America. Y'all let me know your thoughts, man. Y'all let me know your opinions. I know y'all hate this part of the video, but if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Don't forget to hype the video up as well. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we come with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment, bro, what was that?
What the in your ears? Wearing a mask, man. Wearing a mask? Yeah. What the?
Oh, hell no. Hell to the no.
Stripper.
Take a look at this sighting. Most people says it reminds them of the movie District 9.
It wasn't actually the devil, but it was Papa Legba, who is said to be a guardian of the crossroads between human and spiritual worlds.
Our friend sent it back, asking about the figure that appears in the background. There's nothing in the house that could match the way this figure appeared in the photo.
Chrissy, take the stupid animal outside. That is the ugliest.
Hey. Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up at 7. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know
positions like they was freaky deaky. Like, bro, they got like
I know that's the case, bro. Y'all cannot rely on the notification. Tap in with this content.
It don't make no sense.
You ain't gonna get notified, bro. I knew that was the case. That's why I kept asking y'all.
Trust me.
Every day we do this, I don't take it for granted. I tell y'all. So thank you. But I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
Bro, why that shit turn around like that, bro? And it's still nothing, bro.
No. That's where I draw the line. Nope.
Bro.
Nope. Not going in that church ever again. Nope.
Like, bruh.
Are you ready to watch a scary video? The person recording was filming his girlfriend's reaction to watching The Exorcist for the first time.
Like,
She's visibly scared, and then all of a sudden, this doll flies down at them. Check it out.
No, he's scared.
He's scared.
You killed your mother! You killed your mother! You killed.
Look at that shit, bro. That shit came down and tried to kick that bitch.
I mean, you can't miss that. It's clear as day. The legs were up, and then all of a sudden they dropped down, and then he dropped down even further. Also, the fact that it has to be a creepy clown toy. Come on now. It's believed that if you watch scary movies, it kind of welcomes that world into your home. That's why a lot of cultures don't believe in watching scary movies. They want to protect themselves from everything out there, especially possession movies. I mean, there have been numerous cases of people watching scary videos or movies and then acting possessed after. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments below.
I fear we may now have 12 missing or dead scientists. But this pattern, I don't think it started in 2022. No, I think it started in 2014. And scientist number 12 that I'm about to tell you about right now said something to her own son that I can't stop thinking about, right? Her name was Dr. Ning Li. She was a Chinese-American physicist working in Huntsville, Alabama. That is the same city as Amy Eskridge, scientist number 11, the one I told you about earlier today. That's not a coincidence, right? Huntsville is America's gravity research hub. And Dr. Ning Li was the reason why. In the early 1990s, she published papers describing how to build a practical gravity modification device, right? Using superconductors, not theory, a device. NASA started working with her, and scientists described what she built as a gravity-like force that you could point in any direction. In 1999, she was featured in Discover magazine, and then she vanished from public life. Founded a company called AC Gravity, LLC, got nearly $500,000 in DoD funding in 2001, and then nothing. She fell off the face of the earth. No results ever became public. Her research became classified, top secret clearance. She legally could not publish or speak about her findings to anyone. Her son said in an article that when he asked her about her work, she looked at him and said, I don't know anything, and neither do you. And if you do, you forgot. Tragically, in 2014, she was crossing the street on her own campus when a car struck her. Permanent brain damage. Her husband actually witnessed the accident and suffered a heart attack on the scene. He died the following year, but she developed Alzheimer's and spent her final years unable to remember or speak. She died in Huntsville on July 27th, 2021. A year later, Amy Eskridge, the woman researching gravity modification in the same city, yeah, she's dead too. This isn't a cluster of coincidences anymore. This is a timeline, and it goes back further than anyone has been talking about. 12 scientists, one pattern. I'm gonna keep digging.
Any motherfucker that's killing somebody because they want to keep this world the same way and they don't want to see motherfuckers innovate or go to the next level, nigga, you need to fucking slap yourself, nigga. Matter of fact, hang yourself, nigga. Bang yourself, nigga. You's a bitch. You don't want to see progress because your bitch ass is insecure. Nigga, you want shit to stay where it's at because you can't get it on your own, nigga. You's a fuck nigga. And all you motherfuckers thinking like that, that's why you bitch. Because you ain't got no type of motherfucking drive. You ain't got no type of nuts. You ain't got no type of motherfucking stand for anything. Nigga, y'all niggas is 10 toes, nigga, negative, nigga. Negative 10 toes down. On my mama, nigga. Fuck all you bitch ass niggas. And that shit, for real. Fuck all y'all, nigga. Y'all fucking up the earth. Y'all fucked up the world.
About my house. It was like this when we bought it. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And we're about to remove it, so I want to share it with the world before we completely eliminate it forever. Move.
Man.
You're not allowed in here. You'll see why the cat's not allowed in here in a second. All right, upstairs, second floor.
Bro, look at that little ass
tiny
door.
door.
Little hobbit door.
Okay.
That look like Stone Sea door. Stone Sea, that's your, they go in there in Stone's room. Oh shit. Why the fuck that nigga got sand on the floor?
That's sand.
Bro, look at that shit, bro. Like, bro, he trying to bring sand to the beach or the beach back to the house. Which one?
Sand.
That looked like he had a luau, bro. I'm trying to figure out what is he doing in there. Because I don't know if it don't look like no seance shit. It just look weird though.
2 or 3 inches.
Like
on the whole floor,
got like
the whole room, even
rack.
back in the closet.
Whatever it is.
On the second floor. It's even got seashells in it.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It's
I
like
don't
this
know.
when we
It's
bought
like
it.
he wants to live at the beach, bro.
And
maybe that's more of a habitat.
Needless to say,
I don't know what the fuck it is.
getting rid of it.
But what the fuck happened
as
to your
quickly as
shit?
possible. But I just had to share it with the world before.
That's crazy.
Before we did so.
That's crazy.
There are some people in our family who think we should keep this.
Yeah.
I am
I'll
not
be smoking on the gases, the gastrus.
I can't wait to get it out.
Bro, I'm really spoiled with it on the tree, bro. Like,
What do y'all think that room was used for? I'm trying to keep my mind from going to where I think it's going, but nah, I'm not even gonna close my mind off to that. I feel like they was using that to keep a kid up in there. I should not, just for entertainment purposes, what I said ain't true. And for the record, whenever we watch something on camera, I don't advise anyone to attempt, try, or do anything you see on camera.
Why am I standing in the Walmart of Thailand about to buy a watermelon, a seeded, locally grown watermelon for 69 cents? Not a half, a whole watermelon for 69 cents. 22 baht. Look it up. It's 69 cents.
Wow.
What? And by the way, this is 27 baht. What is it, 75 cents for a giant seeded watermelon, locally grown?
Can't find that shit here, bro. You know why.
How come we were never told about this? King James Version. Proverbs.
See that? Yeah, you gotta
15,
get that Ethiopian
11.
Bible, bro.
Hell and
Now-
destruction are before the Lord. How much more than the hearts of the children of men? Notice all caps, Lord right there. Seriously, check this out. Ethiopian Bible. Proverbs 15, 11. Sheolah and Abaddon are before Yahweh. How much
Yahweh.
more than the hearts of
Yahweh.
the children of men? If you want the name Yahweh put back in your Bible, just grab the Ethiopian Bible below. It has the name Yahweh, the full 88 books. It wasn't
Yeah,
reduced to
I had to
66
cop
by the
that
wicked
too. I
kings.
said, damn, man,
It's
they
from
done
the
took a
only
lot of
country
shit.
to never be
Like,
conquered
bro,
by
like,
Rome. You can
yeah,
verify this with
I
World
was
War
like,
II. The
damn,
Allies
they
saved
missing a lot of shit
Ethiopia
in this
from the wicked Mussolini.
in this regular
It's got
Bible.
the
The
full
King James shit
Apocrypha,
ain't,
the
man,
books
bro.
of Enoch, fallen angels, Nephilim.
And they
Don't buy
changed
those
different
separate. They're in the
words.
Bible. The book of Jubilee, and it's got an audiobook. What more could you ask for, really? Just grab it now, as long as it's less than $99, because they can make these expensive, and the truth is hard to find.
I keep telling y'all, these new AI scammers are targeting women and children. They no longer want your money. They want your life. This woman dropped her daughter off at school, went home. When she got home, she received a FaceTime call from her daughter, or at least she thought it was her daughter.
Hey, y'all. Listen, I just had something so scary to happen to me. I got a
Hey,
call from my daughter's phone, and it was my daughter. And she was like, hey, mommy, I'm sick. Can you open the door? Mind you, my daughter is in school right now.
The person on the phone said, "Mommy, I'm sick. Can you please come open the door?" Mind you, she's thinking this is her daughter. The person on the phone looks exactly like her daughter. Knowing that she just took her daughter to school, she asked her daughter, "How did you get home? I just took you to school." Remember, she takes her daughter to school and she picks her daughter up. Nobody else does this. The person on FaceTime said that somebody brought her home. And this is where shit gets crazy. She grabs her other phone, looks at the camera on the phone in front of the front door, and nobody is there. So she starts questioning the person on the phone. What school do you go to? What did we have for dinner last night? All questions that her daughter should know. And that person wasn't able to answer those questions. Look at this shit.
She said, can you open the door? And I'm like, I open the door. How did you get home? Or whatever. And she was like, oh, my friend brought me home. And I'm like, what friend? So I'm like, hold on. I get my other phone, look at my camera on my phone. Nobody was there. So I said, what school do you go to? And she was like, why are you asking all these crazy questions? Can you just open the door? No, what school do you go to? I said, are you in danger? No, I'm not in danger. So I said, what did we have for dinner last night? Oh my God, Mom, I don't remember. Oh my God, I don't remember. How many siblings you got? Why are you asking all these questions? Just open the door for me, please. I hung up.
This is almost the same type of situation that I told you that a man just went through, where someone called his daughter's phone, and that person was acting like him. However, these people are getting information on you and your kids, these people have that information because they're using that information. Y'all need to be careful because none of this shit is random. These people are playing for keeps. You got to play for keeps as well. Pay attention.
Deep into your dreams, you start getting lucid in your dreams. You could bring back frequencies and tones, beats, music that you have never heard of in the physical, and you got you some hits. If you're an artist, you can see different colors, different ideas, different type of shit that only exists deeper and deeper within yourself. A deeper part of yourself only has access to that shit. Most of the shit y'all see, castles, ideas, structures, all type of stuff, it comes deep from your dreams. A lot of y'all don't know that the government be using people to do remote viewing to make sure you can't do certain shit. They even got people set and being set in the astral plane to make sure you can't do certain shit. So let's put the physical to the side and let me tell you what I experienced, and hopefully it can activate something within your ass. When I focus on something, it takes me there. So I could be talking to some females in my dreams, and then I can look at a tree. If I look at that tree, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna pull me to that tree. It's like my higher self be controlling everywhere I go in my dreams, as long as I'm lucid. As long as I'm lucid. If I'm not lucid, let's say I've been drinking that day, or let's say I like just been toxic in the physical. I don't have no control over my dreams. It's kind of impossible. It'd be hard for me to remember. But look, in this particular dream that I had last night, I was having a conversation with this older guy with gray hair. He looked like, you know how bums be looking? It was this older guy, gray hair. And you know how bums be looking when they be just like looking dirty. And they be having all the facial hair, but it's supposed to be gray, but it looked kind of dirty. And he was drinking and shit. And I'm asking myself this. Why am I dreaming about a bum that's sitting here? Now, where we were sitting was crazy because at where we were sitting, my nigga, it was only me and him there. I asked myself, how come I take 3 Harataki to activate my third eye? I tap in with myself. And y'all give me a dream of a bum? This is what I was asking myself because I was lucid enough to know what was going on. It was nothing for me to focus on that could take my attention away from the bum. It's like the had my whole undivided attention, right? Now listen to me, y'all. It's like it had my whole undivided attention. So look, this shit is getting out of hand. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta hurry up. So look, I was having a conversation with him, and majority of the conversation I can't even remember, but I remember he was talking about ancestors, right? Now, in my dreams, I don't know what it is, but in my dreams, I be wanting my dreams to be spiritual, but they be botted. Like, I be wanting my dreams to be something that I really can grasp and take back with me and keep experiencing it over and over. But 9 times out of 10, it's like my dreams be giving me random side quests and random missions and shit. So he having a conversation with me about ancestors. And one thing y'all don't know, we all have a whole line of ancestors that's working for us. And majority of our ancestors that y'all think be working for us and shit, majority of the ones that's going crazy is the ones that's bad in this timeline. They probably alcoholic, they probably smoke, they probably domestic, they have a temper, they have like a demonic bad spirit. But little do y'all know, majority of those people that's in your DNA, that's your ancestors, they are warriors in the spiritual realm. You came here to just end generational curses that was put upon you to raise your vibration, to raise your soul level even higher. Bro, this shit is like a video game.
One thing I can say, Soul Illuminati has always been dropping gems. I remember him when I wasn't even doing content. My sister used to watch him with a whole lot of other people, but she didn't really watch him that much, but he would pop up. And I would hear what he's got to say, and I'd be like, bro, he dropping gems. With the music thing, he giving the game. If you like music, try to do that with your dreams, bro. I'm telling you, y'all like them songs I be dropping? Y'all see where he's coming from.
Check this out, my bro. He found the ice wall, the Antarctic ice wall that encompasses our stationary Earth 360 degrees as depicted in all of our ancestors' drawings, as depicted in the Bible, that contains the oceans because oceans need a container. Water needs a container. This is the ice wall. This is not CGI. This is not AI. None of that garbage. It's just facts. It's right in front of your face. Look it up. It's real.
Hollister, California, the brand. Yeah. You know that's not even from California. That's not even from California. First, where's it from? Utah. On all of their clothes, it says Hollister 1922. Yeah. Right? The only reason they made this brand because in the 2000s, Abercrombie and Fitch. Yeah. That's the original brand, and then Hollister's like a sister company. They weren't making enough sales, and they needed something more trendy. No. So they decided, let's put this trendy in California. California was the coolest shit back in the 2000s, right? They made up this whole story that Hollister's from California, founded in 1922. This brand is from Ohio. No, Ohio. That's where they founded it. So they just made this shit in like a meeting room. Yeah, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Because it's hot. They made a fake family that owned like a surf shop. No. They made a whole backstory. No, none of this shit was real. What? And in the malls and in the stores, yeah, it's supposed to look as if it's like a surf shop, boardwalk type. Because it's like a shack. Yeah, that's from Ohio, fam. No.
I ain't gonna lie, it's one of my favorite stores till this day. Never knew that.
The Hills Have Eyes movies does not get talked about enough. This movie right here is so crazy. All of them are wild. But that first one was literally nightmare fuel because they was basically regular people. So we found out basically like a nuclear bomb had dropped in Mexico, and then anything that was in like 1,000 feet ended up getting like mutated. Like humans became mutated and like disformed. So they were humans, but you know, it just happened wrongfully, and they went out in Mexico and started clowning. But y'all remember when I first seen this movie, I couldn't believe the stuff I was seeing. Y'all remember that trailer scene? I can't get too deep into it, but him right here, dude was wild. Do you hear me? I was young watching this. I think his name was Pluto. He always reminded me of Jason when Jason's mask is off. But the real question is, who y'all think was wilder? The Hills Have Eyes or the Wrong Turns? At this point, they was cousins. And the thing, what was crazy was they was not dumb at all. They were actually very smart, very intelligent. But they had gadgets, all that. And it was the fact that they was trapped out in the desert. Bro, they was trapped in the desert, and then the Hills Have Eyes was taking them to their houses and Bro, it was crazy, but I'm not gonna lie. Every time I'm on the highway going on the road trip, I think of The Hills Have Eyes and Wrong Turn. Because I feel like out of all these horror movies that we watch, this is the one that stick with me. This and Wrong Turn. Because I feel like it is Hills Have Eyes people that's out there. Y'all know these based on true stories, right? Like, I'm telling you, this is crazy when you think about it. I forget the family that they're based off of. I think it's kind of like the Ravenwood family or something like that. Do y'all research? I did a video on it. But yeah, this part was crazy. The trailer part. And when Pluto, I think that's his name, was in the house with the axe. Crazy work. Let me know if y'all want me to do some deep dives on Wrong Turn movies and The Hills Have Eyes.
Chrissy, take the stupid animal outside. That is the ugliest, grossest thing. No, there's not. No, there's not. There's babies in there? Oh my God. They are little bitty. Get out. Get out.
Damn, this
Chrissy.
bitch wow.
Chrissy, I would have beat
Hell
all
no,
the
you
shit
got me
at you.
fucked.
Ho. I just literally want you to know that. That nigga better than me. Bitch, you got a random ass possum drooling all on your blanket, bitch. Then you talking about, it's hundreds. Bitch, I'm finna punch you hundreds of times. If you don't get this goddamn rabbit infested possum out my room, bitch.
What is going on with Cash Patel? It's reports flying around right now
that
this man be drinking and he has been paranoid. And it got me thinking, what would make this man drink and be paranoid? Now, he did come out and clearly deny the allegation. So much so that the people who put the allegations out there in the first place, he's talking about suing them. Now, I don't know if he's been drinking and he's clearly paranoid, but from my observation and yours, because I'm about to show you a video, let me know what you think. I know y'all remember this video. Watch this man's face. If it is paranoia, this is the video that started it. Nobody knows till this day what the hell he was looking at on that paper. It looked like he was disturbed. Whatever he's saying, he was disturbed. And he was clearly giving signals. Look at this shit. Is there something deeper behind the scenes that's going on that we don't know about yet? Whatever it is, this situation got a lot of people paying attention right now.
Yeah, man.
Bro, what was that? This footage from the early 2000s was submitted by Wayne Campbell, who had been given an address for a job interview for assistant manager at a newly opening Blockbuster video location. Wayne arrived at the address provided, but could not find a Blockbuster location. He began filming when he noticed an odd rustling sound coming from the woods.
Crazy.
What emerged from the tree line has not been formally classified. The subject
that
appeared
a
to
deer,
be
bro?
bipedal before transitioning to
deer, bro?
quadrupedal locomotion at an estimated speed of 35 miles per hour. Wayne made it home safely, but never did get the Blockbuster job or something potentially more sinister.
Hey, bro, could you imagine that, nigga? You ran into the Baphomet, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga. Hey, that's the Baphomet, nigga. That nigga half man, half deer, nigga. Hey, you see how fast that nigga started running, nigga? I would have thought it was coming towards you. That motherfucker got on all fours and then got down like, nigga, it was really like he could run faster like that than on all feet. That shit crazy, bro. Like, that's some beast. That's some real beast type shit, bro. Like, his mind is fucked. Like, he really feel like he's that. And he probably is, bro. Cause like, you never know. Ain't no telling, nigga, like how deep this fucking shit go when it come to these motherfuckers' bloodlines and shit. Some of these motherfuckers is half, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Half Israelite, half deer, nigga, half Jerusalem, nigga. These motherfuckers, man, is really on some other shit, bro. Like, they genetic makeup could be anything. You know what I'm saying? When I found out that, you know, some of these motherfuckers got fly DNA, I said, oh shit. Some of these niggas that's no wonder some of these niggas so fucking annoying. They be buzzing around and shit, landing every time you know what I'm saying, you got on some nice shit, they want to come buzz around and land on you and shit. Like, nigga, hold up, cuz. Nah, but shit, you know how that shit do. You know what I'm saying?
AI or not, let me know.
Listen to this crazy centers theory that I got. So remember when Preacher Boy Sammy was in the car with Stack, and he basically told Sammy, like, I won that guitar off a blues player in a car game. He said that was Charlie Patton's guitar, Charlie Patton. But we find out in the end of sinners that he lied to Sammy. Yes, Stack lied to Sammy about this guitar. Come to find out, it's actually Smoke and Stack's father's guitar. And remember, Sammy had asked, like, whatever happened to your pops? You told me you was going to tell me when I got older. And then he said basically that Smoke ended up taking their pops out because his pops used to put his hands on Stack and Smoke, but he put his hands on Stack the most. So Smoke went ahead and was like, you know what? You got to go. Took his pops out. And that's what told us that their father was a bad person. We even found out because of Sammy's father. Remember in the church? He was like, I don't want you going around them boys. Like, they ain't no good. And the dad and everything was kind of acting funny because he knew their situation. But have y'all ever thought about this? So we know that Sammy, obviously, he's a great blues player. We know the story about Robert Johnson, about how he went down to the crossroads, got his guitar tuned up by the devil so he could be the best blues musician, right? Hear me out, hear me out. So it was a theory out there where people said, what if Robert Johnson was Smoke and Stack's father? But the timelines doesn't add up. But what if Smoke and Stack's father actually got the same deal that Robert Johnson got with his guitar? And think about it. If this is Smoke and Stack's father's guitar and they passed it down to Preacher Boy Sammy, and he made a deal with the devil to get the guitar tuned up, maybe that's why Preacher Boy Sammy was such a good blues musician. Maybe he did have talent, but that guitar helped him out. Similar to like the movie Like Mike, when Bow Wow got Jordan shoes, and every time he puts them on, he's a good basketball player. And maybe it was just an unspoken message that Ryan Coogler put in his film. In that deal that obviously Sammy made, maybe it wasn't actually the devil, but it was Papa Legba, who is said to be the guardian of the crossroads between human and spiritual worlds. And you know he taps in with voodoo and all that type of stuff. So what if that guitar that Sammy had was actually tuned up by Papa Legba or the devil, and it got passed down to him? So that's why he's such a great blues musician. That's actually crazy. And that's probably why Smoke was like, you ain't playing in no blues joint. You going to that church and play, because he knew it was going to come with that guitar because of his father. You got to think he the one took his father out. Let me know if you want me to keep going with these Sinners videos, y'all.
¿Qué onda? Ando aquí comando unas tarimas en el monte y desde hace rato siento como que algo se asoma de ahí atrás. A ver si lo alcanzo a grabar. Mira, mira, mira. ¡Ah, la verga! Mira. ¡Ah! No mames, dice yo. ¡Ah, la verga! Pero no hay nadie. Aquí adentro estoy yo solo.
This is the kind of video that creeps me the hell out. First of all, you're working at night, so they better be paying you. And if something's watching you like that, bro, they better pay you a lot of money. But this guy, I don't know, that's pretty creepy. That little shadow figure thing. I always think, like, when I'm by myself that something's watching me, and then you, like, in your peripheral vision, sometimes you see stuff. That's what you think you see. What do you guys think? That looks pretty legit to me.
Nigga, that's what
it's
I'm
creepy no matter what.
That do look legit, but damn it, you better find you a new job, bro.
Woods are dangerous.
Well, as I step into the woods, I'm waiting. Thank you for warning me, Spirit. Can you tell me what's here that's making these woods so dangerous? What am I dealing with? 1 million taps by 1040. You. Dude, something is running by me. Holy shit. Something just ran by me. You were hurt? Where the hell did that go? Did you guys hear that? Still to this day, and it's sad.
Beware lost souls.
Beware lost souls? Thank you for the warning, Spirit. I'd like to speak to one of those lost souls, please. Please come forward. Oh, something just said die, John. You want me to die? That's not going to happen with you being such a coward. You have no power. No power whatsoever. You're weak. And all you do is threat. I've got more power in my flashlight. The hell? The sensor just went off. Dude. Oh, okay. I thought they drained my flashlight. I was about to get pissed. Something just played with it, though. Something just played with it. You want to play games with me, huh? Show yourself.
Idiotic.
Well, if you're listening, then show yourself.
Some people play too close to this shit, bro. You play stupid ass games, you win stupid ass prizes, bro. For real. I thought the flashlight went out too. I was about to be like, my heart dropped for a second. Bro, I was like, oh shit. But why go out there provoking shit like that, bro? Go to a beach. Go travel. Go do some shit that, like, is good for the soul. Don't go to places like this, bro. That shit ain't healthy. It ain't cool for the soul. It ain't cool, bro. And people be, if I'm not mistaken, did I hear him wrong? Or did he say it's 1 million views by 10-something p.m. when he went live? Did I hear him wrong? If he did say that, bro, clout, money, and views ain't worth your life, safety, none of that type shit, bro.
A younger sister took this photo while she was home alone, just sending snaps to a friend. A moment later, her friend sent it back, asking about the figure that appears in the background. There's nothing in the house that can match the way this figure appeared in the photo. What do you think this is?
I ain't never met her.
Shit, it ain't there to show no love.
Europe, check it out, family. Get in here. Now we got Tim Burchard saying that NASA and all the moon landing was made in Hollywood studio. That's right. He came out last night and said it. And we gonna jump into the clip. And y'all let me know what y'all think and feel about this. On the grave. Shit is crazy.
Everybody say, hey, NASA. Hey, man, you know, they film all that stuff in a Hollywood studio. We really didn't go to the moon. Anyway, folks, I'm tired.
That nigga's like, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Patience is a producer in Hollywood. 2 years ago, he received a task from Disney to go over and edit all the old Disney movies to put into the scenes of the sky these stripes.
So when people see a Disney movie,
I'm gonna keep this all the way a buck. So that was, well, I got it on camera. I just ain't gonna post it because then it'll show where I stay at. A plane flew over my house. Off camera, when the plane flew over, you didn't see anything, but it was so low, I hit record. Black shit was coming out of the plane. When I say it was low, it was low. My sister called me like a couple days ago. She said the same shit. She saw a plane doing the same thing, and it was dropping out black shit out the back. We've seen that? We saw it in Baltimore when it was letting out mosquitoes, and everybody was getting stung up. Well, I went outside and I ain't seen the mosquitoes and nothing like that. So I don't know what that shit was, but it was too low and it was dropping black shit out the back. But it wasn't even like too much, but you could only see it on camera. Like I said, the naked eye couldn't see it. What's y'all thoughts? How do y'all feel about them spraying shit like that? Like so continuous. We just had thunderstorms in it was raining for a couple days.
Look at it, y'all. You can't make this up. This is what they're serving them. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be pissed off that you even gave me a fork and a knife in the first place. I don't need it. It is literally looking like dog food with a tortilla. Don't even get me started on this, because what the hell is that? This look like a burger, but I don't know from what animal. Then you gave me carrots. Okay, I'll take the carrots. But where my drink? Where my beverage? Where everything else? Where the bread at? You got no real size, no real balance. And you got people asking, is this the standard? These photos is getting a lot of attention right now because they're saying the same thing I said. I get more than this. So you know I gotta ask the question: is this normal, or this should never be happening ever?
Should never be happening, in my opinion. What's y'all opinion?
That's what you get to the people who serve your country. That's crazy, bro. Like,
loved ones, wild, y'all gone.
Trump, man, what's up with his hands? This don't look like Leonardo DiCaprio. It looks like he has a bodysuit on, bro. Who's this? Who is this right here? Because it looks like he has a bodysuit on, guys. Look at his hands. Nobody's hands is that big. You see how he's moving? He didn't even stop to say hello to the camera, bro. People are saying that he's been replaced, sent somewhere else. I don't know why they would say that. This is Leonardo DiCaprio.
That played in,
look at that hand, bro.
Fucking Goodfellas.
People are saying that his hand is no different from Thing's hand from the Fantastic Four.
He looked like the nigga from Goodfellas.
With Leonardo DiCaprio, we need to figure this out. Something's been going on with these celebrities, bro. Ever since.
He looked like the nigga from the fucking Godfather.
Now they're disappearing, reappearing as new people. This is what people are saying. Like I said, this is Leonardo DiCaprio, bro. He just got a funny haircut. And remember, he's getting older. We're not getting younger, right? Bro, that hair looks like it's about to fall off.
That's crazy,
bro. It's not a game, guys. I'm tired. I'm really tired of joking around because this is entertainment purposes. Only guys is Leonardo DiCaprio. And he's just flying. I don't know what's up with his hands, but that's the same guy. Yo, I don't know what's going on in HW. Let me know. I'm out.
That's weird as fuck.
The hand, the color of the skin on his hands is totally different than the color of the skin of his face. You can see. I don't think that's no tan.
It ain't even a game no more.
Something off there,
bro.
The way he walking, bodies. I don't know, bro. Something off with. Let me know. Let me know. But we know these celebrities be playing each other, playing different characters, popping off masks and all types of weird shit.
Man explains how the Rothschilds are one of the families that control the world.
There's a basic New World Order, an Illuminati, if you will, which is primarily run by the Rothschild family. The Rothschilds financed Stalin and the takeover of Russia, the Bolshevik Revolution, 1917. They have financed the French Revolution. They financed World War II. They financed Hitler, and they were financing the U.S. So they believe in order out of chaos. You fund both sides of a war, and whichever side wins, you got their vote. Because you're their paymaster. You've given them their money. You control their financial supply, which means you can control government. Okay? And you profit no matter what. Right. And also what happens is that the war stimulates the economy, so you get much more infrastructure and much more buildings coming out of it. That's why, for example, Ford Motor Company was building tank plants in Germany, which is why Hitler's Wehrmacht had the tanks. It's from Ford. When American bombers bombed Ford's tank plants in Germany, Ford personally repaid Hitler so he could rebuild the tank plants faster. Boeing actually was shipping, has been documented, was shipping passenger airliners to South America, which were then sent to Africa, where they ripped the seats out and turned them into Hitler's bomber fleet. That was Boeing. These are American corporations.
So did the Antichrist already come? Y'all let me know. I feel like the Antichrist already came.
The following footage is truly disturbing, and it comes out of Milwaukee. And the most disturbing part is the man himself, his ears, and his claim. He states he was trying to take off a mask, and that's why it looks like his ears are literally being peeled off of his head. Whether it's a mask or something worse, substance abuse, we truly don't know, but we're just left with questions. What's going on? Is this drug-related, or was he really trying to take off his mask? And what's underneath? Take a look at this video, comment below. Tell me what you think.
God damn, homie. That nigga got 2
Wearing a
ears.
mask, man. Wearing a mask.
Still can't hear shit.
What the mask got razors on it? Hell yeah. Damn, to the other ears, man. You lying. No, I'm just playing. No, it was a mask. It was like something from the Hobbit or Lord of the Rings. I closed it already. This is the water we drink. You got your boy with the job? What the?
You asked me something twice. You got,
Wearing a mask.
I got 2 ears, though.
That mask have razors on it? Hell yeah. Damn, to the other ears.
That nigga shit look too.
No, I'm just playing. No, it was a mask. It was a
like
from
the
Hobbit or Lord of the Rings. I closed it already.
Like, how you got 2 motherfucking mud flaps? Damn, homie.
Prayers to him, man. You be shocked some of the shit you see.
The government has openly admitted to spraying chemicals in the air to either dim the sun or just test some biological weapons on us. They use silver iodide to promote rainfall, which is, I would argue, weather modification. Then they also spray reflected particles in the sky so that the sun's rays aren't as hot on the earth. And then my favorite is they use bacteria stimulants to see how quickly a bacteria in the sky can spread. Just studying how quickly we can get sick. Not actually trying to make us sick, though, right? It was just to study how quickly we could all get sick. You know. Anyways,
well, bitch,
why do you need to study it? Why do you need? Oh, we're doing it because what if another country comes in and does that to us? No, our own country is doing that to us. Just so illogical. So illogical. Whatever.
Don't study to make sure another country don't do it to us. Keep another country from it.
Angels really are amongst us, and I have a picture of one. You guys hear me talk a lot about demons and dark things. Today, I want to share a picture and a story of something great. You're going to want to see what's right behind my head. This picture was submitted by one of my followers, Gina Hobbs, out of Dunlap, Tennessee. As you can see, the hills are on fire just outside of Chattanooga, and this lady had stepped out on her porch to watch the planes fly over to drop the water and chemicals to extinguish the fire. Gina had been monitoring the fire all day, one, because it's close to her home, and also because it's, a fascinating thing to see, all these planes coming in. As night was approaching, the planes had stopped for the night, and she walked out on her porch one more time. Just as you can see, the sky was lit up, this huge orange fire going on. She took a picture, and she posted it to Facebook, and she didn't notice anything, but people started pointing something out. If you look right here, you can see this white area in the sky. And I'm going to zoom it in for you in just a moment. This is absolutely amazing what she captured. And a lot of people are accusing her of using AI, and this is 100% legit. And you can see the fire still raging below, but look right here. Gina believes she captured an angel, and I would have to say I agree. You can clearly see this thing and what could be wings in the back. Some people may make the argument that this isn't how angels look, biblically speaking, but the book of Hebrews teaches us that angels appear in many ways because it says we have entertained angels unaware. I want to know what you think in the comments. Let me know if you have any kind of evidence you would like to share. My email is listed in my bio. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. God bless.
Real angel? Or y'all think they look how we've been seeing them look?
Listen to this.
Many people don't know this, but just 3 ChatGPT responses can consume an entire bottle of water. While we were distracted with other things, there's a danger that nobody's talking about. But it's going to hit harder than anything this decade. The world could run out of water. It's actually called Day Zero. Now, Day Zero is a moment when the water supply gets so low that governments have to shut off access to regular tap water. Remember, we're in the biggest tech transformation in history, and tech needs water. AI and data centers need water. Now, this is a serious threat, but it could be a huge opportunity. There's a reason why people like Bill Gates, Richard Branson, and other billionaires are investing in water. Now, here's 5 ways to invest in water. You have water ETFs, PHO, FIW, both give you exposure to the entire ecosystem. Number 2, you got water utilities, AWK, WTRG, both predictable, essential demand. Then you have infrastructure, filtration, desalinization, pipelines. These are the pick and shovels of the water ecosystem. You have water tech, companies that are solving purification and recycling. Now, by the time everybody figures this out, it's going to be too late. Follow me for more on the future of money, resources, and how to position your...
Now, that right there was perfect for me. To those who needed that, he dropped a gem. He dropped a gem for you. My uncle used to always tell me, I think the next war going to be mainly over water. The biggest war of them all probably going to be over water. I said, why? He said, because it's the most resource we need and everybody going to need it. I was before tech. That was before tech. So I don't know, bro. He used to always say, like, a resource we're going to run out of or go to war over is going to be water. And he'd be like, but everybody think it's oil. And he's like, but that's not going to be what it is. It's going to be water. Do y'all agree? Y'all disagree? What's y'all thoughts on this last clip? Let me know.
Got away. That nigga white, bro. That nigga was orange.
I'm gonna say AI with that one.
Now look at this shit, and everybody walking around this, driving around this like the sky's supposed to be white. Return to oneness. Return to oneness. Return to oneness. The sky is blue, not white.
She said it for all of us.
I am standing outside of the Fairground police station. I've been here for at least 3 to 4 minutes. Nobody has come to the door yet. There's a doorbell to even get in the police station, and nobody says come to the door yet. My child is missing. I'm trying to make sure I expedite the situation because she didn't come home last night, and it's not like her. Please share this flight, please. I'm trying to find my daughter. The police station, nobody is even coming to the door, bro. Please help me.
$15. I hope she was found. Damn. I hope they're not saying that the little boy on the front of that it's called Baby Baloney. I hope that's not him. Because why would you put the face? What's y'all thoughts? I hope that's not the damn case, bro. Oh, shit, that just made me uncomfortable. Oh, shit.
Breaking news. This is the CIA headquarters, and someone submitted a Freedom of Information request, and they actually approved it and sent them a document about how the CIA had people in their organization remote view the Ark of the Covenant. Now, if you don't know what remote viewing is, it's the ability to perceive information and imagery of remote geographical targets. And the CIA has used
I hope they're not saying that the little boy on the front of that it's called Baby Baloney. I hope that's not him. Because why would you put the face?
That's so fucked up, bro.
What's y'all thoughts? I hope that's not the damn case, bro. Oh, shit, that just made me uncomfortable. Oh, shit.
Breaking news. This is the CIA headquarters, and someone submitted a Freedom of Information request, and they actually approved it and sent them a document about how the CIA had people in their organization remote view the Ark of the Covenant. Now, if you don't know what remote viewing is, it's the ability to perceive information and imagery of remote geographical targets. And the CIA has used people to remote view stuff all the time. They found a down plane in the Congo that the transponder was broken on it. They couldn't find it. They got a girl in there who was remote viewing. Hey, where are the coordinates? She gave them the coordinates. They went to the spot and found this plane. This is not the first time the CIA has remote viewed something. A declassified CIA document from Project Sunstreak dated 1988 claims that the Ark of the Covenant was discovered through remote viewing. The document describes the Ark as a wooden, gold, and silver coffin-shaped object with a 6-winged angel located underground in the Middle East and guarded by entities. Then it says that we as conscious humans can traverse these fundamental
muscle connections through the mind and actually perceive places, people, objects without having to be directly in their proximity. And this is what the CIA used to report the Ark of the Covenant. Now, this is the document, and I can tell you that you would not be able to remote view if it weren't for your pineal gland or your third eye, which these organizations know all about. However, most people's pineal glands are completely calcified. They are not working.
Nah, I think that was a movie. A lost world has been discovered under a mile of ice in Antarctica. So ever since I learned about this, right, I'm just like, I don't understand it. What organisms live there? What creatures live there? How is the water? What is the land like? What are the trees like? What are the plants like, right? I was reading the second book of Enoch, or Enoch 2, whatever y'all want to call it. I'm gonna just show y'all what I seen. From there, I traveled to the very center of the earth, where I beheld a blessed land filled with trees and flowing springs. In that place, I saw a sacred mountain, and beneath it, from the east, a stream emerged. This right here is about up there. From there, I traveled to the very center of the earth, where I beheld a blessed land filled with trees and flowing springs. As y'all can see, I went from 26 to 35 because I'll be reading. From there, I continued my journey westward, reaching the outermost edges of the earth. Edges, you say? What the sphere do y'all know got an edge? If I saw the earth as a ball, I would never say edge of it. The sphere don't have an end, so why do they say the ends of the earth? If I sound like I'm just reaching, bro, y'all let me know, bro, because shit. I didn't write this shit.
In the heart of Antarctica, on Taylor in the Dry Valleys, one of the world's most disturbing and most fascinating natural spectacles takes place. Off a milk-white glacier flows a dark red liquid that looks to be freshly spilled blood. Blood falls is so dramatic that early explorers thought they were witnessing a cosmic murder committed by nature itself. For over a century, this bloody waterfall has been an absolute mystery. An Australian geologist, Griffith Taylor, discovered it in 1911. He thought the red came from red in the ice. For decades, scientists have tried to explain why a polar glacier spills blood. But the truth has proven to be far more spectacular than any theory.
Crazy.
One of the most extreme ecosystems on Earth lurks beneath Taylor. Nearly 400 meters below the ice, an underground lake that has been isolated from the outside world for 1.5 million years. This ancient water contains an incredible concentration of iron, 20 times more than the normal ocean. When this iron-rich water manages to slip through the cracks in the ice and reach the surface, the iron immediately oxidizes in contact with the air and turns into blood-colored liquid rust. But the most amazing discovery is that microorganisms live in this frozen underground lake that have evolved in a completely unique way. These bacteria survive without sunlight, oxygen, and sub-zero temperatures, and feed exclusively on the iron and sulfur. They are literally the planet's vampires who convert metal into life energy and create this look of blood as a side effect of their extraterrestrial metabolism. Blood falls as a window into a kind of life that could exist on other ice planets like Europa or Enceladus. It is proof that life can survive in the most impossible conditions and that our planet hides ecosystems of amazing strangeness, even in places that appear completely barren. When you see this red waterfall gushing out of white ice, you don't just see a geological phenomenon. You see the blood of an underground world that has evolved over millions of years in stillness and in darkness.
Вам видно? Вам видно? Что это? Неужели на что-то это, а?
Take a look at this sighting. Most people says it reminds them of the movie District 9, and when you look at it, it absolutely does. I'm not sure which country this is, so maybe someone who heard his voice can tell us that. But at first I thought this video was not real until he zoomed out to see the geography, and you see the gentleman here. So you see the mountains and the distance, you see the layers of the mountains, and as he zooms in, you see what looks like a UFO. And if you notice, you saw the other clouds, so it must not be a cloud because you can see the other clouds from a distance. What's your thoughts on this? Leave it in the comments. This is Unanswered Universe.
That shit chilling in the sky.
Is becoming the first state to only give their driver's license exams in English. It was just announced that starting on Friday in the state of Florida, all DMV tests, including those for 18-wheeler licenses, are going to be administered in English only, and you will not be able to bring a translator. This includes all printed exams in Spanish, Haitian Creole, and other languages will be completely removed. You are only going to be able to read, write, and understand English if you want to get a license in the state of Florida.
Y'all think that's correct? Y'all think that's wrong? What's y'all thoughts? I know y'all hate this part of the video, but y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every.
You know who yeah, white folks ain't writing to me. Yeah, they writing to who they need to be writing to. Just like me. Yeah, you ain't got to treat nobody nice that you got power over. Nigga, who does that? Did you bully? Who does that? Fight back, then we'll stop treating you like this. Stand up, we'll stop treating you like this. I pissed him.
So that's what Charleston White had to say about Montana 700 Lion saying that he ain't got touched. We
clearly seen in that clip in the beginning. The dude with the white suit, that was the handsome fella. Charleston White was calling the handsome fella. That was him. So y'all get in the comments, let me know y'all thoughts and opinions down below in the comment section. Charleston White said he's sticking to the rappers. He finna take the rappers out. So y'all get in the comments, man. Like I said, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new, turn the notification bells on all. Click one of these videos right here. As a matter of fact, click this video that pops up somewhere on my screen. It's Charleston White reacting to Christian Rock's fight.
What about being 10? Fuck being 10. Fuck being 10. Real, let him put a key in his back. Being 10 is NBA young boy shit. All this stupid running with fighting over one with a daddy that got money. NBA 10. I hope he. Right now, let me just call right now. Bow your head, church. This is breaking nation news. Word just come in for the Prince family. Word have just come in for the Prince family, aka known as Rapper Lot Record.
Got Charleston White speaking on being 10, All-Star JR, J Prince Jr., J Prince, Honeycomb Brazy, Rap a Lot, Whack 100, Nipsey Hussle.
Yeah. I have a message for James Prince Jr. I have a message for Honeycomb Brazy. I have a message for Rap a Lot Records, and I have a message for Mob Ties. I'm gonna start at the head of the organization. James Prince Jr. You look like a sissy, Mr. Prince. James Jr. You look like a sissy, dumb fool of a so-called mob criminal organization. What are y'all a mob of? What are y'all a mob of? Now, I know we got the Italian mob, we got the Russian mob, we got the Jewish mob, we got the Irish mob. There's even a mafia. What do mob ties do, James Sr.? Everybody I've ever seen go from Rap a Lot Records have failed, flopped, dropped, plummeted, or drowned in the industry. You cannot point to one from Rap a Lot Records that's doing good, that's doing great, that has a wonderful, lustrous career outside of the Ghetto Boys. Willie D don't even speak on mob ties. So you mean if the original Ghetto Boys, you don't never hear the original Ghetto Boys say shit about Rap a Lot Records. James Prince Sr., you and your organization and your family legacy look like a team of clowns. You look like a clown, James Prince Sr. Mob ties. You ain't no mob. You're a rap label who over every black person you get that never had, including Larry Hoover. Including Larry Hoover. Now Drake, he didn't need you guys. He's Jewish. You don't need no foul of Houston. Houston ain't never done it for nobody but Houston. Houston ain't never done it for nobody but Houston. So J Prince Jr., fuck your daddy. Fuck that you got. That's got to be human papillomavirus from what her cousin them told me. James Prince Jr., ain't nothing tough about you, boy. Ain't nothing tough about James Prince Jr. You are the girls, beat up girls. I'm gonna ask you,
Bonnie B, what's up?
I'm gonna ask you, what happened to James Prince Jr. when he got caught with that gun inside Houston jail?
What's good with it?
Who they tell him?
Tap in, tap in.
James Prince Jr. got caught with a gun inside the jail.
Up?
Who did him and his dad and them tell on? Now we know they got the black police, but the white police don't respect JJ. I'm just gonna call him JJ. Just gonna call him JJ.
Fruit Loops.
And then we'll call Senior. We won't call him the old man, because he don't move like an old man. He move like an old sucker. He move like a that made it through the days of the real nigga. Never been to the field, never been to jail. I don't think James Prince Senior is a real. Don't nobody respect him as a fifth ward. And everybody know his brother got shot in prison. His brother was James. The boy Prince was dad's boys in prison. That's the secret they keep. James Prince, Senior brother, whatever the boy name was, boys in prison. Everybody know that.
Smoking fruit.
And I can get them niggas said sissy. Nipsey Hussle was a sissy. Nipsey Hussle was a sissy. Whack 100 say he got tape of Nipsey Hussle drinking combs. Nipsey Hussle was a second-hand comb drinker.
What the fuck did he say, bro?
Nipsey Hussle. On Crip, Marathon, he was a second-hand comb drinker. He did a threesome with him. The bitch put the comb in his mouth, eat it out of some man. Whack 100 got the 16. I don't watch gay porn, so I ain't seen it. I'm just knowing what Whack 100 said. Whack 100 disrespect all he didn't do nothing. I'm the
videos, very smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. When you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps collect to grow, helps collect to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But I appreciate you if you're watching on your TV, whatever the case is. I wish you was smooth 7. Might be a trigger warning or two. I hope not, but I did have to go ahead and say I appreciate all the love, all the birthday wishes. Thank you. When I say I ain't never had a birthday to where like the way the collective was showing love, I've never had one of those. I genuinely appreciate
a bill dubbed the Charlie Kirk Success Sequence Act. That measure would require all public schools to teach some of the keys to success, which would include earning a high school diploma, entering the workforce after high school or college, and marrying before having children. But it's not just laws. Not only have Turning Point USA school clubs absolutely exploded to 3,400 in all 50 states, but the actual government administration in these 8 states have all announced partnerships with Turning Point USA to promote these school clubs in every high school in their state. Turning Point has also announced that more state partnerships are on the way. One of the senators who authored one of these Charlie Kirk bills said, "In the last 20 years, I cannot think of anyone that's had the type of impact on our students, our campuses, and in our cities as Charlie Kirk." So the question is, what do you think? Is this restoring free speech and political balance in schools and colleges? Or is it a coordinated push supported by government officials to embed one ideology into a system?
Yeah, it is very interesting to see the impact that Charlie Kirk actually left behind from him dying. And it's always tragic that people have to die before things get put in place or before certain things start moving in certain directions.
The 777X has just completed another critical step in its certification process, an aborted takeoff. This process was done at the plane's max takeoff weight, 775,000 pounds. They then accelerate to near takeoff speed around 190 knots and apply full brakes. The brakes reached 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit and subsequently caught fire, but the plane did in fact passed the test.
That must be scary. Like, imagine you're actually on this plane for some reason, God forbid, the plane is about to take off and has to come to a complete stop. At least it can do that. At least most planes can do that. But just seeing the fire on the wheels, you'd be like, oh no.
Dude, somebody needs to get Erica Kirk.
Erica Kirk.
What is she doing?
Please welcome Turning Point USA CEO and Chair, Erica Kirk.
Been a year since her husband's head got blown off, immediately goes into making $1 million and having book tours, but is coming on stage with her demonic ass stare, listening to booming, glaring music, proving the Drewski skit 100%.
Literally, man.
And there's still crowds of people screaming and cheering, like auditoriums. Guys, if you fall for this, you are 100% going to fall for the Antichrist.
Trump wanted to use the nuclear, so-called use the nuclear codes, and General Dan Kane stood up and said no.
That was former CIA analyst Larry Johnson reporting on what he heard took place at the White House just a couple of nights ago. If true, we should all be scared to death. Listen to him again.
Yeah, I mean, that's scary. I mean, I don't know if what he's saying is fully true, but if that is true, then that's not something to really mess around with. Mexican man snipes tourists from ancient pyramid, Mexico City, Mexico. Oh, no.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Niggas was clapping. I'm like, bro.
A man in Mexico snipes from halfway up an ancient pyramid in Mexico City. Canadian man has passed with 6 others injured. The man climbed halfway up the pyramid of the moon around 12 p.m. and opened fire on tourists at the bottom. Before authorities could reach him, he turned the weapon on himself.
That's scary, man.
That's crazy, bro.
I find it crazy how one of the biggest female artists in the world, Sabrina Carpenter, whose main audience is young teenage girls, can say this at a...
Oh my God, not her having the Eiffel Tower. Look at her face. She's like, ha, 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 ha. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, Lord.
This is honestly a crazy thing to actually display at your show. Like, I don't know how you could be proud. You know what I'm saying? I get it's all entertainment at the end of the day, but I don't know how you could be proud of this. Like, this looks crazy. Like, no man would see this and be like, wow, this is my future wife right here.
Concert and not get criticized at all.
BBC said I should keep it PG. BBC, I wish
Trying
I
to
had
get
it
it DB.
Because
the bitch is really, really freaky. Yeah.
This is how they influence the next generation. Through the art. Her primal younger audience look up to her. And when all she does is push the degenerate satanic agenda, it's only going to influence her young audience to behave in a particular negative way, therefore corrupting the next generation.
I mean, that's how it's always been, though. Like, it's always influenced through music, movies, and stuff like that. Like, we've talked about many times about how relationships and the romance that people see is because they got influenced by Disney movies. Same thing with the music. A lot of these people get tatted up. A lot of people start smoking weed, drinking alcohol, doing these things because they hear it from like rappers or they hear it from artists. So it's the same thing with the females. Like the female artists display degeneracy and cheating on your significant other and just like, you know what I'm saying, going around being like a total hoe and stuff.
You ever seen a bitch that just so fucking petty that she want a motherfucker get on Facebook and say, I don't know you? Like, bitch, if you been somebody Facebook friends for 10 years, nigga, and then they comment on your fucking shit and you got the audacity to say, I don't know you, you know what type of motherfucking bitch you is? You outright took the time to motherfucking write that. Like, it don't make them look bad at all. It make you look bad that you actually wrote that. That you were actually that much of a fucking weirdo or an asshole that you would tell somebody who's your Facebook friend for 10 years or more that you know what I'm saying, don't know them. Well, shit, why the fuck is that your Facebook friend then? For over 10 years. Like, if they don't know you. They know you well enough to comment on your shit, you dumbass. Like, that's crazy.
Obviously,
shit,
the girls are going to follow that because they look up to people like that. So, yeah, I mean, Sabrina Carpenter, it's not as bad as like some female artists that we've seen. But, you know what I'm saying? It definitely pushes an agenda. More rare footage.
Breaking news. Rare footage you may have never seen in front of the Pentagon on you know what day and after you know what was said to have happened. Now, what people are wondering, where did the thing go? I can't say too much. I'm just saying, where did the thing go? And wasn't there like a bajillion cameras around this building? And it seemingly wasn't able to capture. We got one clip and it doesn't even look like a plane.
Oh.
What do you guys think happened? And what was announced the day before this again? That the Pentagon was missing $2.3 trillion? I mean, dude, something strange is going on and something strange has happened. A lot more than I can say on here will be discussed in more detail on my Rumble live stream channel. If you want to tune in, comment the word Rumble below, and I'll send you a link. You'll get a link directly to your DMs to my Rumble live stream, which is free to download, free to watch, and free speech. So comment Rumble and check your DMs.
I mean, a lot of people do believe that it didn't even get hit by planes. It was just all missiles. Downed U.S. pilot interviewed by Fox News.
Fox News is showing you a downed pilot, this woman right here. But I found the real signature. This is the grandma who just delivered him.
Literally, this is literally the grandma that just delivered the DoorDash and the woman that,
McDonald's to the White House. So her name is Sharon Simmons. She's not flying no F-18s. She's driving for the 9 million people. This isn't a mistake either. It's a narrative glitch. When the morality of the newsroom is gone, they just reuse the faces and hope you aren't watching the patterns. We talked about the Epstein files and the scientists vanishing. And now we see the media can't even get their cast members right. The off switch is being pulled on their credibility in real time.
Yo, America's a stage because that woman, I've seen her on too many things, man. Yeah, that was definitely scripted with the DoorDash grandma thing. I mean, it makes sense because I don't think the Secret Service would just allow the president to meet a DoorDasher, you know?
Tattoos aren't cool anymore, and I predict that being tattoo-free is about to emerge as a coveted status signal sooner than we think. Pete Davidson is the most recent example, but this trend has been growing for quite a while. Tattoo removal technology is advancing rapidly, investment in the business is growing, and tattoo regret is becoming more and more common, especially among millennials who are having kids, buying homes, don't necessarily identify with song lyrics and brands they liked 15 years ago. Conservative social norms and stigma used to make tattoos feel like an act of rebellion and originality. Highly visible tattoos were mostly seen on celebrities or artists as a subtle flex because normal people couldn't afford the social risk. The risk has all but disappeared, so the allure of tattoos is also declining. It seems the new act of rebellion is removing tattoos or never getting them in the first place. And since tattoos are ubiquitous, I think celebrities will want to differentiate themselves by embracing bare skin, but only time will tell.
If I'm being honest, I always knew this was gonna happen. I feel like when it comes to tattoos, like me personally, I like tats. Like I don't have any tats on my body at all. Like I never have. From a young age, my grandmother always told me to never get tattoos. And, you know what I'm saying? There's always specific reasons for that. So getting older, I've never really felt the need to get a tattoo, but I do like seeing them on people. Most of they're like good tattoos. But I don't know. I feel like some people, they're just so influenced by other people. Like they can't really think for themselves. Like obviously not everybody, you know what I'm saying, is getting tattoos because they saw someone else with it. Like they just organically wanted tattoos. But a lot of people that do have tattoos, mostly in my generation, is because they see rappers with it. They're famous celebrities. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like these people are so influential that like they see someone else with the tattoos and now they want to get tattoos. Not because they genuinely want to get tattoos. It's because they see it on other people and they think it's cool. But I feel like I've always known that there was going to be a point where everyone has a tattoo and the people that don't have tattoos were going to be the people that stand out. You know what I'm saying?
You know that Africa is the only continent rooted in the ground. All the other continents float. Africa is also the only continent that has kept its megafauna preserved. Africa also has more natural resources than any other on the planet.
So you mean to tell me that Africa is the only planet that is still rooted into the earth, and the rest of the continents are floating on water? So that means when I go outside and ground, I'm not even necessarily grounding because the United States is not connected to the earth because we're floating on water?
I mean, they do say Africa is where every human originated from, so I guess that says something about Africa, right?
What are the odds of you dying? 1 in 1. That's guaranteed. But what are the odds you're even alive right now? 1 in 10 to the power of 2,685,000.
Incredible.
That's a 1 divided by 10 followed by almost 3 million zeros.
3 million?
For you to exist, the laws of this universe had to be tuned with perfect precision. If gravity had been even slightly stronger, every star would have burned out long before life had a chance. Earth had to land in exactly the right spot, 8 light minutes from the sun. Every single one of your ancestors had to survive and meet the exact right person at the exact right moment. An unbroken chain stretching back 4 billion years. Your parents had to conceive you at that exact second because one different sperm and you wouldn't be you.
Wow.
You are a statistical impossibility, basically a miracle walking around in a human body. And still, 8 billion people on this earth. Billions of roads you could have taken. Billions of moments where we could have just missed. And somehow, across all of that, I found you. What are the odds of that?
That's an incredible message, man. And that's a fact. Like a lot of us, one slight difference, one slight slip up, one slight this and that. A lot of us wouldn't even be here. You know how many people that should have been born that actually isn't born? I know a lot of people have a rough life right now, but if you're here, it's pretty much a gift. Like, that's why they call it the present, right? Like you're in the present. That's why it's called the present. Exactly. Delivery feet. Uber Eats goes viral for adding what in her delivery photos?
An Uber Eats driver has gone viral for her unique way of getting you to give her bigger tips when she delivers to your doorstep. And this is what she's actually doing to get a bigger tip.
Okay, big baller.
Uber Eats driver goes viral for adding her feet in delivery photos for bigger tips.
Wow.
And yes, it's exactly what it means. She takes a picture of your food delivery with her feet in the photo.
That makes sense.
She's posted numerous delivery photos all over her social media.
Because it
There's
makes
another
it
one
feel
right
like
there.
you're
And here's
more
another example
intimate with the person.
of her
I guess I
with
don't
her
know
feet
why that
in
would
the delivery
be. That's
photo.
kind of like that's.
And
the
I know
only
many
I
of you
can
may
think,
be
like,
saying there's
I
no
know her
way
by her
she's
feet,
getting
like,
bigger
type shit.
tips
Like,
for
that's
putting her
crazy.
feet in delivery photos.
What the hell, boy?
That's
how your expenses only like $15 and you take $50. You're tripping.
But have a look at her earnings for yourself.
Tripping,
the fare was $15.99. Look at the tip she received for leaving her feet in the photo. $49.69 was the tip on almost a $16 order. A $50 tip on a $16 order. So my question to you is, what are your thoughts on her unique way to get bigger tips while delivering for Uber Eats? Let me know in the comments, and as always, I'd love to hear from you.
My thoughts is y'all men are tripping, bro. Why y'all tipping her $50 because she put her feet in the
These niggas got
picture?
issues,
Like I get
bro.
people have their own little fetishes and
People
stuff,
be
but like,
on
bro,
one, man.
she's not gonna come over there and like stroke you with her feet, bro. Like
niggas is
like
freaky,
tipping
dude.
her more isn't gonna do better for you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You all better sit down. Sit down before I tell this story. I'm serious. Stargate. This congressman just said we have machinery that brought in a bean. He called it a bean.
That's crazy.
And it interacted with people in the room.
See, See,
We
this is
have
that shit that
machinery.
This is that
brought
bullshit.
in a being, and the being interacted with people. That's what this congressman just told TMZ. And he said the American people and the people of the world are ready to hear the truth.
Are you fucking on one, bro? This is crazy work, bro.
Hey, that's crazy. If he wants to expose everything, I'm open ears. Like, let me know what y'all discovered. Let me know what type of being y'all think y'all discovered. We'll look at it on this channel as soon as it gets dropped, if it even is a real story. We can only hope we never gets out of prison.
Been too fucking
Oh, he never gets out of prison. What's good with my reading today, man? I'm off.
They've been trying to
brain
gas
fried.
this
What the hell? He looks
This
like
guy
Agent
is an
47.
absolute monster. He is much worse than your standard run-of-the-mill murderer. And what's terrifying about that is this guy, at worst, is going to be released in 2047, which is only 21 years away, and he will be 53 at that time. This is a very simple 2-image slideshow. The first image shows a smiling Paris Bennett, the boy here with his sister Ella Bennett, and the second image shows Paris by himself, completely shaven bald in a different light. He's behind bars. Now, the Paris Bennett case is an extremely disturbing one that took place back in February of 2007 when he took the life of his 4-year-old sister Ella at only the age of 13. On the night of February 5th, Paris and Ella's mother Charity was working a night shift. This is when Paris decided to enact his plan. He used a knife and Ella 17 times before calling 911. Ella lost her life. Now, this was not a random spur-of-the-moment attack. This was planned out, terrifyingly enough, by Paris with one intention here, and that...
Like, I'm looking at his pictures and shit. He just looks a little off. Like, I don't know. And then his parents even look a little off. Like, look at this bride. Like, she look a little like, yeah, like they had something definitely going on in their heads.
Was to cause as much emotional distress to Charity, his mother, as possible. And this worked. In one fell swoop, Paris got rid of Ella and himself because he ended up behind bars. Now, you might be tempted to think that a crime like this would result in life in prison without the possibility of parole, but because Paris was only 13 years old at the time that this happened, he was tried as a juvenile, for which the maximum sentence is 40 years. Paris was determined to be at the very least a sociopath. A lot of people do consider him to be a psychopath. We saw a couple different breakdowns on this, but in any event, he was sentenced to the maximum 40 years behind bars, but he does have the opportunity at parole in 2027, which is only 20 years into his sentence. In my own personal and unqualified opinion, I don't think that Paris is going to get out if he does apply for parole, at least not anytime soon. But again, at the very worst for him, he will be released in 2047 as it currently stands. The only thing that could really change that is if he were to get in more trouble while behind bars. But I don't really see that happening. It's already been decades. If you read up on this case, it's very clear that this guy is a sick and deranged individual. I would recommend doing some more research. And, you know, I can only hope that this guy is never released. We can only hope that this guy is never released, but only time will tell. As always, let me know what you guys think about this in the comment section below. Drop a comment, letting me know what you want to see next, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace out.
I mean, to be fair, he was younger, so like he had that like delusional mindset. But you know how much kids can get away with crimes? Like, bro was 13 and he only got 40 years for the craziest crime of all time. Like, you just eliminated a baby. Like, what the hell?
Elon Musk said no one will need a job because there will be universal high income.
Lies.
Okay, he said universal, not national. So that sounds like the New World Order. That really does sound like the New World Order. And you know who the only countries that we are invading right now happen to be the only countries that refuse to join the central banking system. So I really would not like to eat crickets for the rest of my life as a luxury meal because I didn't say anything bad about, you know, I just feel like, can we do something? Or are we all just going to be Zionists and pretend that this is prophetic? Because it's not prophetic. This is insane. Anyways, this is my driver. You think I don't have to get a job. I'll have money. No. It's not going to be that easy. Why would it be that easy? After years of the lack of healthcare, the lack of minimum wage going up, why would it suddenly be easy? Why would it suddenly be nice? You know, come on.
Yeah, it's never that easy. That was 100% a lie. Elon was 100% lying right there. Because like, why would the top people? I mean, you got to think about it, guys. Like, we get taxed, okay? And when you get taxed, they already take like half of your money. So why the hell would they want everyone to be rich? There would be no power. There would be no power system. If everyone's rich, what is going to differentiate Donald Trump and the global leaders that run the world from the average person? Now everyone's like having a power trip. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't even make sense. Like there would be no value in being a wealthy elite at that point. So that's 100% a lie. Like, yeah, maybe everyone might be at like a stable level, but I don't even think that's even possible again. And it's
it don't matter, bro.
Similar
I mean,
to
shit.
Steve Jobs himself. In fact, Turnus has played a pretty big role in almost every single major product that Apple has ever released, because he has served as the head of the engineering department, and he's worked for the company for over 20 years, including under Steve Jobs. So with a hardware engineer now leading Apple into its new era, the question is, can they still cook without Cook?
Yeah, I mean, with the iPhone hasn't been anything too crazy for like the last couple of years. It's just literally the same thing on a repeat with slight differences. Maybe a little bit, maybe one extra camera might do it. But you know what I'm saying?
With one of the craziest headlines in years, as the feds would announce they had arrested the rapper Pooh Shiesty, who was arguably the biggest rapper to come out of Memphis since Young Dolph. He was arrested alongside his own father and his close friend and fellow rapper Big 30, as well as a handful of other members from his infamous Chopper Gang street clique. And they were being accused of a crazy crime, allegedly. Meanwhile, Pooh Shiesty carried on rapping. Really a surprise that this certified crash-out specialist decided to pull off yet another one of his signature moves that had previously landed him in federal prison for years. But the craziest thing of all was that Pooh Shiesty apparently did this robbery after having only walked out of the feds 6 months before, and still while on an ankle monitor, all while his PO was calling him, telling him to go back to the house. After getting his freedom back in October of 2025, Pooh Shiesty, at least for a minute, was looking like the biggest hope that the rap game had, dropping his mega hit FDO, aka First Day Out, and shooting straight up the charts like he never left, with him actually at one point being the only rapper in the top 20 Billboard charts. He'd come out of jail with a rare second chance, not only to change his own life, but the lives of everyone around him, and an opportunity to build genuine generational wealth, an opportunity that most rappers can only dream of. But unfortunately, it seems like you can take a shiesty rapper out the streets, but you can't take the shiesty streets out of the rapper. But with all of this going on, it raises one very difficult question to answer. What was it that made Pooh Shiesty so upset, so mad, so greedy that he was willing to throw away his whole life at the peak of his opportunity? Now, the obvious answer would be just straight greed, with Pooh Shiesty's contract with Gucci Mane that he had signed at the very beginning of his rap career, way before he had a chance to see how popular his music would actually become, ultimately left him getting a smaller share of the millions he was making than he would if he was independent. In reality, the recording contract splits might only be the tip of the iceberg, because when you look really deep into the lives of Pooh Shiesty and those around him, there seems to be a much deeper story under the surface. Because for years, him and his crew have been involved in a very complicated and very dangerous world where rap industry connections also connect to local gang rivalries in numerous cities. And it might just be some of these overlaps between the rap industry and street gangs that could truly explain why Pooh Shiesty might have just thrown his whole life away for good. So in this video, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the treacherous world of the Memphis gang scenes and the rap industry that seems to control who gets robbed, who gets rich, and who lives and who dies.
Nationwide, so take them a case to tackle.
In order to understand all of the complex gang and music history connections behind Pooh Shiesty, we've got to go all the way back to the start. On the 8th of November 1999, that's when Pooh Shiesty, real name Lontrell Williams Jr., was born in Memphis, Tennessee. And it would be here that he would spend much of his early life growing up in the Cane Creek apartments in South Memphis, not far from the Castalia Heights neighborhood, where another Memphis rap sensation, Young Dolph, actually hailed from. But Pooh Shiesty would not be the first rapper in his family. Actually, his father, Lontrell Williams Sr., would also make music under the rap name Mob Boss, and even had his own record label, Mob Ties Records. But much like his son later on, Mob Boss would eventually find himself caught up in repeated legal troubles too, each time ending up behind bars and putting his rap career on hold. So clearly, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. In fact, Shiesty's father's criminal history stretches all the way back to at least the early 90s, when local news reported how he was arrested for a murder of an 18-year-old named Harold Williams while he was only 15. Due to his extremely young age, it's not clear exactly what happened to these murder charges, but in the following years, Pooh Shiesty's father's name would keep popping up in local news in relation to various serious crimes. Already the following year in 1993, he would allegedly accidentally shoot and kill his girlfriend while toying around with his gun, ultimately getting charged with criminally negligent homicide. This was followed by drug and gun charges in 1999, the very same year that Pooh Shiesty was born, along with assault charges in 2002, and then in 2004, his name was once again connected to a murder case as local radio personality Rebecca Glan, known on air as Rebecca Fox, was brutally assaulted and murdered in her own apartment by a man named Stanley Andrews, who had then stolen Glan's cell phone and credit cards and allegedly given them to none other than Pooh Shiesty Sr., along with another woman named Marquita Thomas. Somehow, Shiesty's dad would seemingly always end up getting away with a rather light sentence, and there might well be a good reason for this, which we'll discuss later. According to the paperwork, he would only receive a 1-year sentence in the county workhouse in 2006, which was immediately suspended with him being placed on supervised probation. Now, it it's hard not to notice the parallels between father and son, with both Pooh Shiesty and his pops seemingly unable to stay out of legal trouble for decades. However, in Shiesty Sr.'s case, financial pressures likely played a serious role, as he was never able to take his rap career to the next level like his son. Already the very next year, in 2007, he ended up getting caught inside a trap house where police recovered more than 3 pounds of cocaine, nearly 5 pounds of Mary Jane, and close to 100 e-pills, crack, a pistol, and over 11 grand in cash. The case, combined with his earlier convictions, seemed to finally land Shiesty Sr., aka Mob Boss, some real prison time, with this being marked by a farewell bash held in his honor in April 2010 before he seemingly went on to serve his sentence. According to court documents, Shiesty Sr. was the primary custodial parent to his son, and while he had been unable to stay away from the life of crime, he had seemingly tried his best in raising a young Pooh Shiesty, with Instagram lives from years later between the two showing just how close their bond was as a father and son.
CEO, get on there.
I just went about me a new.
Hey,
I see y'all doing all this stunning on the camera.
my popular one time, CEO. One time. We had shit like this just to doing that. Yeah, they come on now. You know how we came out. Oh, nice time. Come on, we
Y'all about to put that little bit.
But now, with his dad in prison, Pooh Shiesty had to move out of Memphis and go and live with his mother in the city of Pflugerville, Texas, a suburb of the larger Austin Round Rock metropolitan area. This would have been a much calmer surrounding for a child to grow up in than the hoods of South Memphis, but this would only last for a couple of years when eventually his father was released again, and Shiesty would once again move back to his original stomping grounds. It was likely around this time that Shiesty also began getting involved in street gangs. He would later claim on social media that he was already repping his own gang as early as 6th grade, called the Chopper Gang Military. Around this period, Shiesty, or Lontrell, would also pick up the nickname that would later become his rap alias. This nickname was given to him by his older brother, Terrence Henderson, aka T, a nickname that, according to Shiesty himself, reflected the lifestyle he was already living at that point, suggesting that even at a young age, he wasn't afraid to snake or cross people whenever it would benefit him.
How did I get my name Pooh Shiesty? For my brother T because of my lifestyle. Like, what was going on? They were calling me that he stamped it Pooh Shiesty, like this your name.
But while Shiesty had allegedly come up with the Chopper Gang moniker as early as 6th grade, the first traces of his gang involvement that still exist online today seem to appear around 2014, when he was just 14 years old, as he began repping a new clique known as OLG, or OG Lump Gang. Shiesty at the time went on Facebook by another nickname, Pooh Bezel OLG Williams. OLG was named after a 16-year-old named Myron Armstrong Jr., better known in the streets of South Memphis as OG Lump, or OG Lil Lump. He would be killed in a February 2014 double shooting in the Orange Mound neighborhood. OG Lump had been a highly respected youngster in South Memphis, with close ties to members across several well-known gangs that would later play key roles in Memphis trap law. This includes the gang Trula Mafia, whose members allegedly killed Young Dolph many years later, as well as the Young Mob, whose members would allegedly play a key role in the wave of revenge killings that followed Dolph's murder, as well as another crew called GSM, aka Goon Squad Mafia. They'd be represented by Young Dolph's close friend and artist Key Glock, who would even be seen paying tribute to OG Lump by repping #OLG in his early YouTube videos. One reason why OG Lump was so respected in South Memphis was because of his alleged connections to the city's underworld, and as someone close to him would later claim on social media, OG Lump had made himself a multi-millionaire by the time he was killed at just 16. So in 2016, Shiesty would experience another major loss as his close friend, 19-year-old Montrell Crucher, aka Trey Day, or Castellia Kitchen, would be shot and killed in January near the corner of Summer Avenue and Hudson. Trey Day's death had a huge negative impact on Pooh Shiesty, who would often reminisce about him on social media, even writing a post every single year following his death where he would cryptically reminisce about a mission that he was supposed to do with Trey, this mission seemingly becoming Trey's downfall. He would seem to blame himself and explain how it would have been a different situation if Shiesty had been there with him. Around the same time, you can increasingly see Shiesty and his friends beginning to rep the Chopper Gang crew, this time without the word military at the end. And soon, the Chopper Gang would also begin to rep the number 375, with each digit matching the letters CGE in the alphabet, these 3 letters standing for Chopper Gang Entertainment. As Shiesty and his friends began focusing on music around 2017, that decision would eventually take them further than any of them could have possibly imagined, going from youngsters coming out of the middle of a Memphis war zone to doing business with some of the most famous rappers to ever come out of America. From the beginning, it seems that Pooh Shiesty and his friends were clearly influenced by the old rap of their hometown of Memphis, with dark horror movie-inspired beats combined with fast and aggressive flows. Sometimes they would even use samples taken directly from pioneers of Memphis rap like the 3-6 Mafia, with this formula playing out like clockwork and leading to a lot of fast motion amongst the group. As early as October 2018, one of their first music videos for the song Breaking News, which had Pooh Shiesty and his friends rapping over a beat inspired by the iconic Halloween horror movie theme song. That track quickly picked up a local buzz in Memphis, and in the music video filmed right in front of the Cane Creek Apartments, Pooh Shiesty can be seen holding a Draco or two as he opens his verse with some very telling lyrics, rapping about earning the name Shiesty through doing robberies, and also referencing making the news for shooting someone with a Draco and describing himself as someone who can't be trusted and promising that he'll snake you. Another rapper in Pooh Shiesty's circle who showed a lot of potential from early on was his good friend Big 30, who repped both Chopper Gang and another gang known as KSBG, or not that gang. Their main territory was at the New Horizon Apartments, formerly known as the King Gate Apartments, located.
I dreamed up, like I thought about Shiesty nigga before Shiesty ever came. I had created this character in my head, right? And his name was Scandalous. He was just like Shiesty, but his only difference is the nigga's name was Scandalous, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and all that nigga would do was hustle people, get over on niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, do scandalous shit. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, like, he ended up motherfucking manifested into that nigga Shiesty, nigga. Shit, I brought that. My thoughts manifested that nigga. This nigga, man, is definitely Shiesty, bro. I mean, like, he's definitely scandalous. If you look at it like that, bro, like, yeah, scandalous, Shiesty, like, that nigga name, that nigga name could have been either one, nigga.
About a 15-minute drive south from Shiesty's Cane Creek apartments. But besides Big 30, this gang has included many other well-known rappers such as Cheese Dollar and Big Nooski, who would both unfortunately be killed as part of a huge Memphis gang war that allegedly was launched after the murder of Young Dolph. With these murders even possibly playing a role in why Shiesty has once again found himself in jail, something we'll get into in more detail later. But Shiesty and Big 30 were also close with another very popular rapper from Memphis, Big Scar, real name Alexander Woods, who repped a gang called Double R, standing for Rich and Ruthless. With Shiesty and Big Scar, their relationship went deper than actual friendship because they were actually blood cousins.
I know. These props. They know this. Yeah, props. I know props out here, you know. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We ain't got a prop to crop out here. We be real. We slug. Gonna die. Gonna die. And I got one in the head. 300. Them blanks. On God. I'm dying. Them blanks, man. I ain't talking about none. Them blanks. These blanks. Hey, pull on. Just say, see y'all. It's the main problem. What's going on, Chopper Gang? Yeah. Smoking fatties out here. Double R Gang, man. Chopper Gang.
But while all these crews were increasingly focusing on music, the streets would keep taking away their friends. And almost exactly 1 month before Shiesty and his friends would release their first hit, Breaking News, a beloved Double R member called 2-3, real name Kalitri Boone, was shot and killed together with his father and a third man after a fight between two groups would escalate into a shooting at the Chopper Gang's hood in the Cane Creek apartments. But despite the mounting losses that undoubtedly took a toll on Shiesty and his friends, they would stay focused on their music dreams, pushing out song after song, and a couple of years later, Shiesty and his cousin Big Scar would end up having a surprisingly similar career trajectory, as they would both end up getting signed to the legendary Atlanta rapper Gucci Mane's 1017 record label in 2020. And that year, both of their careers would blow up to the next level as they would push out music independently as well as together, along with Gucci Mane, and all of these videos now have tens of millions of views on YouTube, while Shiesty would also drop numerous hit songs with his friend Big 30, who at this point had already signed a deal with Memphis rapper Moneybagg Yo and his Bread Gang Entertainment. However, around this time, an awkward tension began to surface between Big 30 and Gucci Mane. At one point, Big 30 would post a photo of himself with Shiesty and Gucci, captioned 375-1017, essentially meaning a link-up between Chopper Gang and Gucci's 1017. But for whatever reason, Gucci Mane didn't seem to appreciate the gesture. He would jump into the comments with a surprisingly aggressive response, calling the post capped and telling Big 30 to stop posting him, insisting they had only met once. According to some rumors, this beef actually came from the fact that Gucci would have wanted to sign Big 30, but couldn't due to him already having a deal with Moneybagg Yo.
I feel like, Gucci bipolar, you know what I'm saying? He probably did really want to sign 30 because, he would have hit the jackpot if he would have got 30 and Shiesty, you know what I'm saying, on his team. But, 30 was already signed the bag, so you can't expect him to be like, man, fuck you bag, I'm gonna go sign the Gucci just because Gucci want me to sign him.
However, years later, during a No Jumper interview, Big 30 would address the situation, downplaying it as nothing more than a misunderstanding and claiming that Gucci Mane had actually apologized and that the issue had been resolved a long time ago.
And one thing that did go viral with Gucci, how did you feel? Like, I think you had posted a picture of Gucci, and then Gucci was like, I met you one time or something. How did you feel when he had said that? And what's your relationship like now?
I mean,
so Zach could have put that nigga Shiesty nigga into it with that nigga. Oh, I kind of get in there.
So people up, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna talk about what
bet
we said
you.
in the mission.
Yeah.
I bet you.
Gucci like, man, I was tripping, I'm gonna fix it.
I bet you Shiesty didn't like that. Shiesty probably didn't like the fact that Gucci man on his bipolar shit put him in a weird position with 30. Think about that shit, bro. Big 30 always been tight with that nigga Shiesty. They always been tight, nigga. Before the, on the rap shit, before the rap shit, whatever. This nigga Gucci signed Shiesty, but he didn't sign what's his name, because 30 was already signed to Yo Gotti. I mean, I don't know if it's Yo Gotti or Moneybagg Yo, one of the two. I think it's Moneybagg. So since he had already had, contact with Cuz, the fact that Gucci man said, like they was standing in the picture and shit, and he said, stop posting me, I only met you once. Like made that nigga look like a peon, you know what I'm saying? And that's like your boy, yo nigga, you been doing dirt with. That nigga 30 probably had a problem with that nigga ever since then. Like, niggas don't get over that type shit, bro. You can't treat a nigga like a peasant when you're a king and think that nigga won't hold no grudge, nigga. For real, nigga. Like, cause Gucci probably look at it like, oh fuck it. Nah, that nigga looking at it like, nigga, I'm a grown ass man, nigga. I'm on my way up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you mean, nigga? Like, of course I'm gonna motherfucking post this shit, nigga. I'm trying to, what the fuck you mean, nigga? I'm trying to get my name up. I'm trying to get my weight up, nigga. I'm a real Gucci man. What you think? You think I wouldn't post this, nigga? I can post the fuck I want, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was kind of like, but really, it was Gucci man sour because he couldn't sign Big 30. Because like he said, nigga, if he could have signed both Shiesty and 30, he would have, nigga, that would have been a jackpot for that nigga. So I think just because the fact he couldn't sign Big 30, him doing that and kind of shooing him like, nigga, don't post no shit with me on there. It put Shiesty in a weird position because it's like, this is my dog right here, bro. And you just kind of treated him like a bitch. Like, and then you put him on blast and let the world know that you don't even know this nigga like that. Like, this is Gucci man, bro, making me look like I'm a fan, like I'm fanned out. Oh, nigga, like, now you telling me don't post no pictures? You only met me once? What the fuck is you talking about, bro? I'm in the picture with you, right? So, like, that shit was like, damn, nigga, he put that nigga on blast in front of everybody and made a nigga look like a peon. Like, that's kind of fucked up, bro. I mean, I know they was cool after they eventually became cool, but what I'm saying is, nigga, that's the type of shit that niggas remember, bro. Niggas remember, niggas hold on to shit like that. Like, nigga, hey, man, ever since then, I never liked that nigga, man. I knew that nigga was a fuck nigga. That's how niggas be, bro. And that's why I never would disrespect a nigga. And I never showed disrespect to nobody, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Now, nigga, if a nigga disrespect me, that's a different story. But nigga, I always remember, bro, like, bro, you gotta treat people the way you want to be treated, bro. Cause nigga, hey, that shit can definitely go back the wrong way for you, man. And I'm telling you, bro, but that shit, nigga, think about how that shit made that nigga feel. And then the fact that Shiesty had to motherfucking choose, like, all right, so do I fuck with this nigga or do I go with Gucci? Oh, I gotta kind of ride with Gucci because I'm signed to him. So it was like Gucci nigga knew what he was doing. He was kind of throwing a curve, like, leave that nigga alone. Don't fuck with that nigga. He ain't on our team. Like, shit like that, bro. Like, you got to really look at it like what Gucci was doing. And like his wife always saying, he on some medication and shit. Maybe so. So, but when he did shit like that, you see them blaming on being bipolar. When he did shit like that, man, that made people like feel certain types of ways. So Gucci, man, I could understand how people like probably feel like, damn, like he done hurt people or done made people feel some type of way. And it's like, nigga, you don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna do shit. But nigga, like, you gotta understand that shit never go nowhere, man. And a motherfucker be thinking about some shit like that 10 years later, nigga. Like, nigga, if that nigga ever said about the nigga. But damn, I was thinking like, bro, I forgot about that. He treated that nigga 30 like a peon. So when that nigga 30 nigga came in that motherfucking dough, nigga, like, what's cracking, nigga? Give me that shit, nigga. That's what that was really about, nigga. Like, nigga, hey, man, hey, matter of fact, nigga, yeah, nigga, give me this ring too, nigga. Give me this shit, nigga. Nigga, yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Talking about, nigga, get out your picture. Fuck, nigga, I been wanting a fucking pistol with, nigga, bitch. Been wanting a motherfucking stone see your ass. Yeah. Ooh-wee. Yeah, man. Shit get crucial.
Man. He flew out to Miami. Then free song, free video with him. You know what I'm saying? Apologize like a man, you know what I'm saying?
But whatever the truth may be, this will be the first time that any kind of tension could be seen between Gucci and the other young rappers from Memphis. But by and large, rap industry beefs were probably the last thing on their mind at the time, because while Pooh Shiesty and his friends' music careers were skyrocketing, they would remain deeply invested in the Memphis street politics and petty local beefs. In July 2020, Shiesty was seen going back and forth with fellow Memphis rapper Big Boogie, who reps a gang called Red Rum or R4L out of North Memphis. At this point, it's hard to even pinpoint what ultimately sparked the beef between Boogie and Shiesty, but by some accounts, it started over something as trivial as Shiesty seeing a younger guy dissing him and Chopper Gang on social media, only to later find out that the kid was tied to Big Boogie's Red Rum crew. Meanwhile, Boogie would respond by implying that Shiesty was just creating drama because he had wanted a feature from him. However, there were also rap industry rivalries playing out in the background too, as Big Boogie was getting signed to the rapper Yo Gotti's CMG label, with The Memphis-bred Yo Gotti famously having a very long friends-turned-enemies beef with Gucci Mane, whose label that Shiesty was now repping. Moreover, the beef was likely at least in part fueled by a larger divide in the Memphis gang scene that had been simmering for years, if not decades at this point. The tensions between gangs from North Memphis and Shiesty South Memphis would run deeper than anyone could have possibly imagined. But whatever the case, it didn't take long before Shiesty jumped on Facebook Live to go off on Boogie, warning that he was ready to pull up and at the very least put hands on him, while adding that he had never liked the Red Rum set, implying that there were indeed deeper street-related matters behind the beef.
I can't beef. Like, listen, all right, let me clear this up, though. Ain't no beef, y'all. Don't think we beefing. This a barber, y'all. This man was just cutting her in jail. Ain't no beef, but why you say something back? What, a feature? A feature? A feature? Well, you can't pay for a feature right there. My mom, you can't pay for one of my features, girl. You can't pay for one of my features, homie. Yeah, right now. It's good. You know I ain't like you in the street. Like, we ain't gonna talk about that on here, though. We ain't gonna talk about none of the streets. If you want a feature, just say that. I'll kill you. I'll shoot you in your head. It's not a feature. I can't wait to see it. He gonna say none of that. That man gonna say none of that in real life, cuz. That Rudolph get this 30. It bump. Call stats, but I gotta beat this. So I got to touch it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna blow your ass off, but I gotta blow it out just for that talking. Cuz, why you say something back, cuz? You did that out of your fans, cuz. You let your fans boot your head up, cuz. Nah, Hank got something to say to him. He was just locked up. Hank ain't gonna do nothing. Hank gonna move no more. Hank gonna move, shoot, nothing no more. You just watch everything. But me, I'm gonna beat you, shoot you, all this. Shit ain't stunning nothing.
Boogie would soon respond, seemingly confused why Shiesty was going so hard at him, before saying that he wasn't even worried about him one bit.
Come on, man, Shiesty, bro. We ain't never had beef. We never had words on that. Get tapped, man. I ain't getting tapped over here, bro. I ain't getting tapped, but keyboard. Come on, man. Don't worry about nothing, bro. Where your beef come from, big bro? Oh, my bad. Let me fix that. Mr. Bad Guy, where your beef come from? We never had words none of this, bro. We saw each other twice. Not even twice. Our word didn't even come up. I didn't come up. But come on, now, my people, half of my people bump you. Come on, now. Bro, ain't like this, ain't that, bro. Hey, bro. Then, bro, I seen you go off on a lot of people. That might be your favorite word or something. I'm not finna look what he talking about. What the negative about it. I'm not gonna f me, bro. I'm just gonna keep it at that, bro. Gonna f me, bro. God bless you, little bro. I ain't worried about Mr.
You said little brother, big brother, little bro. Which one is it?
I ain't worried about nothing with them.
But Shiesty would keep escalating the beef, even making a weed pack called Red Rum to imply that people from Boogie's Red Rum gang were about to die and that he was planning to literally smoke them. But unfortunately, this is exactly what ended up happening, because just days after the back and forth, Big Boogie's concert in North Mississippi was shot up, leaving 3 people injured and 2 dead. One of the dead victims was Boogie's friend, 19-year-old Jasmine Bradshaw, who had been on stage with him when the gunfire popped off. According to local police, the shooting was likely connected to a gang war in Memphis, and that would add a very dark undertone to something that Shiesty had said previously during that Facebook Live, where he had reminded Boogie that he had shows coming up, almost as if he was hinting that they were planning to go down there and shoot it up.
Look, yeah. Look, yeah. How you play with the gun like that, bro? How you play with you done cost yourself. You got shows in the head of you, bro. Then look good.
However, in the end, the police would end up arresting Boogie's own friend called Rude Boy, real name Sheldon Gibbs, ultimately charging him with 2 first-degree murders for the death of Jasmine and the other person. But in reality, things might have been far more complicated than that, as Boogie responded to the arrest by posting a claim that the whole situation had been a setup while adding the caption "Free Rude," clearly not blaming his own friend for the killings. But whatever really happened, the beef between Shiesty and Boogie would soon die down, at least for a minute, as Shiesty and his friends were too busy getting in legal troubles elsewhere. On October the 1st, 2020, Big 30, real name Rodney Wright, was hit with felony drug charges in Brookside, Alabama, after being pulled over in the early morning hours. Cops would find $17,000 in cash, a loaded Glock 40, codeine cough syrup, and some weed in the car occupied by 30 and another man. But Big 30 wouldn't stay locked up for long, and soon after posting bail a few days later, he would mark his release the way rappers often do, dropping a celebratory music video for the track First Day Out, which now has over 40 million views. But while that was going on, Pooh Shiesty was also getting busy and racking up legal problems of his own. On Friday, October the 9th, 2020, he and 2 of his Chopper Gang affiliates were out in Florida, in the affluent city of Bay Harbor Islands, just outside of Miami. He was enjoying his newfound success and living that flashy rapper lifestyle that came with it. Somewhere along the way, they set up a meeting with a couple of guys, supposedly to buy some high-end sneakers and some good old kush, and apparently also settling up an extension for a McLaren that Pooh Shiesty had rented through one of those people. But true to his name, at some point, Shiesty seemingly decided that he wanted to get shiesty and take whatever he wanted without paying for it. And what happened next, unfortunately for him, was caught on nearby security cameras. These would capture the parties arriving at a parking lot before Shiesty and his partners would pull out guns, initiating a chaotic shootout where the 2 men that they came to meet would end up getting shot and hospitalized before Shiesty and his crew would flee the scene. All of this on camera. Shiesty even accidentally left a Louis Vuitton bag filled with $40,000 cash on the ground during the chaos. In many ways, this incident was kind of similar to Shiesty's most recent robbery of Gucci Mane, as the entire stick-up was so poorly planned and executed that it only took a few days for Shiesty and his partners to be arrested. But in this case, the pure irrationality of it all, a well-off rapper driving around with $40K in cash, suddenly deciding to commit an armed robbery in broad daylight, to the judge, it felt like there must have been some context missing, and that doubt would ultimately be enough for Pooh Shiesty's legal team to get him a bond.
According to the arrest warrant, while the alleged victims were talking with Williams, two men from the other black car approached them with guns, shooting at them, and Williams allegedly pointed an assault rifle at one of them.
He's kind of a well-known guy. He's number one on Spotify right now. So we're to believe that he shows up to this alleged robbery scene to rob a person with his own $30,000 in cash from someone that he rented the car from.
The victims went to an urgent care on Biscayne Boulevard and later to Aventura Hospital for their gunshot wounds.
Something happened outside of the vehicle, which has nothing to do with my client.
He could face life in prison if convicted of armed robbery with a firearm, a charge that usually has no bond.
The story is laid out in the warrant, makes absolutely no sense in regards to my client.
I am okay setting a bond. I think this is missing a lot, and I don't generally set a bond in an armed robbery, but it really is nothing they're showing me.
The judge set Williams' bond at $30,000.
After his release in November 2020, Shiesty's incredible run in the rap game would culminate in him releasing the hit song Back in Blood that featured Lil Durk. For Lil Durk, the song's release came at a difficult time. This was the very day that his artist and close friend King Von ended up getting killed, with Durk seemingly finding out the news of his death while on an IG Live debuting this song. Meanwhile, after the release of that track, which today has close to 500 million views on YouTube, he would unfortunately slip back into his old street ways as well, as his beefs in the streets of Memphis would continue, this time as a direct result of the popularity of his new hit song. Because the lyrics of Back in Blood weren't just generic boasting about doing gangster stuff and robbing people, they were allegedly directly referencing real events and dissing a real rival gang that they had robbed, known as EBG. This crew hailed from North Memphis, an area known locally as Smoky City, particularly a street there called Crockett Place. On the song Back in Blood, when Shiesty raps about someone knowing who took something from them and taunting them, telling them to get it back in blood, he was allegedly directing that line at EBG, referencing an incident where Shiesty and other Chopper Gang members had allegedly robbed some EBG members of their guns. Members of EBG would later tell their version of events, claiming that Chopper Gang members had actually broken into a house and burgled them for some guns, even though Shiesty was making it seem like the guns had been robbed from right out of their hands directly. And they would also add that Shiesty hadn't even been part of that incident.
I know took off my bro. Broke in the house, man. You stole, man. You stole and you ain't even do it. My old brother said you act like they robbed you home and face you steal. It's for real, but they might not take nothing from us, bro. They got this twisted bad, you hear me? Like bad for real. I know saying playing with us like this.
On the 15th of December 2020, Shiesty would post a cryptic Facebook update saying that if someone drops that song, they will die before their child is born. This would turn out to be a direct message to EBG rappers EBG E Jizzle and Moo Slime, who had recorded a response to Shiesty's Back in Blood on the same beat, together with a music video. They would end up dropping that on New Year's Day before Pooh Shiesty had even had a chance to drop the official video for Back in Blood. In their music video, the EBG rappers can be seen wearing hoodies reading CGK, which stands for Chopper Gang Killers, while E Jizzle begins the chorus with some heavy lyrics, naming two Chopper Gang members who had supposedly participated in stealing the guns, Rico and Mitch, while adding that Rico had been killed while Mitch had gotten locked up. So EBG quite literally couldn't have even got Back in Blood if they tried. These lyrics would mean that the entire incident with the stolen guns had happened already some years ago, as Rico, or Co, real name Derrico Houston, had died already back in January 2019 when he was dropped off to the emergency room by two other men suffering from a fatal gunshot wound.
Memphis police say two men driving a red SUV left 20-year-old Derrico Houston outside the ER at St. Francis Hospital late Tuesday night. When doctors got him inside, they say he was already dead from a gunshot wound.
I'm trying to find out what happened to my son. He was a sweet, respectful young man, and I feel like his life was more valuable than what they thought it was worth. I just killing him and leaving him on the curb at the hospital like this.
Now, the police would later arrest none other than the Chopper Gang member Mitch, real name Mitchell Conrad, in relation to the shooting. He would seemingly tell the police all about the incident that had led to Rico's death, claiming that it had been a sliding mission gone wrong. Pooh Shiesty, on the other hand, would later reference the incident in his 2019 song Day One, seemingly suggesting that Rico had called him 5 times before the shooting, and that even after it happened, Shiesty kept trying to call him back, unable to even come to terms with the fact that his friend was gone. So when Shiesty found out that the EBG rappers had dropped the video dissing his good friend, before he'd even had a chance to release the official song, he was seemingly furious, taking to Instagram to say it was the worst move EBG had ever made, while also adding how EBG had nothing to do with Rico's murder and that they had never done anything to them, while also adding that EBG couldn't say the same about Chopper Gang, and that he had personally taken the guns from EBG, not Rico and Mitch. Shiesty would also mention how he had already made 18 million views off of dissing EBG, and that tomorrow he would be dropping the full Back in Blood music video. And indeed, the very next day, Shiesty appeared to be forced into dropping that video, which had been filmed in Chicago with Lil Durk and featured not just the two of them, but also other major names like the Baton Rouge rapper Fredo Bang, along with several other members of Lil Durk's OTF crew, with Shiesty showing the world that he had the power of his music industry contacts and their alleged gangs behind him. Shiesty would also seemingly direct his label to copyright strike the EBG rapper's response video for using the same beat as Back in Blood, something that EBG members would explain during their interview with Street Juice TV.
The image, the rap industry is fake. Everybody, we all just, yeah. They show you, they just got our video took down. Rap industry is old.
However, Shiesty's label would seemingly eventually give up, as the video would keep getting re-uploaded multiple times, with one of these uploads still remaining online with 1.5 million views. In the grand scheme of things, that was nothing for Shiesty, as his official video with Durk for Back in Blood would reportedly end up gaining 50 million views in just a month, and the video today about to touch 500 million views. So by February 2021, Pooh Shiesty had become the most streamed artist in the entire United States, with his breakout hit Back in Blood bringing millions of ears to his Shiesty Season mixtape that ended up making it to the top of Billboard's top rap albums chart and Spotify's top US albums chart. Shiesty's labels, including Gucci Mane's 1017 and their parent company Atlantic Records, would have Pooh Shiesty's face plastered plastered on billboards all over major American cities, from Atlanta to even Toronto and Canada. And the record industry as a whole was overjoyed in celebrating this self-proclaimed shooter-turned-superstar. And to celebrate all the success, Gucci Mane would even surprise Shiesty with a brand new, customized Jeep Trackhawk that he would gift to Shiesty while celebrating his own 41st birthday, with that gesture showing just how close Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty were at this point.
Come on, bro, you gotta get in with me, man. Oh, so look at your rim. Look at your rim now. Give me my slime over here. Get my other phone, man. Here, bro. Give me one.
But as you might expect by now, even with all of that success, Shiesty himself was still knee-deep in various street beefs that he just couldn't let go of. After having had their Back in Blood remix taken down numerous times, Shiesty's ops from EBG had followed up with another diss track called Rumors by EBG E Jizzle. This would even feature a FaceTime cameo with Quando Rondo, intended as a subtle dig at Lil Durk, who had featured on Back in Blood, as Lil Durk's close friend and label mate King Von had been famously killed by a member of Quando Rondo's entourage. This was soon followed by another diss from E Jizzle and Moose Slime called Make It Clear, dropping in late January. However, around a week later on Super Bowl weekend 2021, it would seem that all of that dissing would end up backfiring, as rumors began spreading that an EBG member had gotten shot, with Shiesty quickly taking it to social media to mock the person repeatedly for allegedly being paralyzed in the incident. Meanwhile, Big 30 would also join in on the dissing. At first, the rumors were pointing towards EBG rapper Moose Slime, but he would quickly shut those rumors down by posting a video of himself walking around his house to show that he was perfectly fine. Next, the rumors would have people focusing on the other rapper EBG E Jizzle, with even Pooh Shiesty himself posting how he was talking about Jizzle while adding that Moose Slime was going to be the next one. However, E Jizzle too would quickly shut down those rumors, at least partly, as if he would admit that he had indeed been shot 3 times in the arm, but he was far from being paralyzed, and also claiming that the shooting had nothing to do with their ops. Jizzle was also quick to turn the incident into a promo opportunity, as he would release yet another diss song titled Paralyzed in late February, also continuing to taunt Shiesty on social media, this time hitting him where it really hurts, as he would make fun of Shiesty's brother T2P, who at the time was deep into a fight with brain cancer. Already in early March, local news would report how Shiesty's brother had lost a battle and passed away, with Shiesty posting a voice memo from none other than Drake, who had reached out to offer support after hearing the news.
I just want to send you my condolences, man, you know, and just let you know, like, the cycle of life is so unfair, you know. Sometimes it just hits us so hard, like, money can't change that, you know. Something I just went through too with one of my friends, but I just want you to know, G, like, you're doing something that a lot of people can't do, man. You're rising above and providing for your family, your friends with hard work, and you know, it's something. Just know that everybody, you know, got to witness, and I'm sure they're all just proud of you, have the most love for you in their heart, you know. And that's something that I just want you to know, you know, in a tough time like this, realize, you know, what you've been able to accomplish in this short time, and what you still have in front of you. And I'm just wishing you strength, you know, in these times, man. And then just enjoy the love from your people.
Losing his brother was undoubtedly impacting Shiesty hard, but meanwhile he had to continue pushing his music career, as he was quickly becoming the hottest new rapper out, with his streaming numbers rising by the tens of millions every month. And already later in March, he would continue touring, as well as dropping numerous popular songs and music videos like Ugly, featuring his label boss Gucci Mane, and So Icy Boys 3 with his cousin Big Scar, Gucci, and the 1017 rapper Fujiano. But it wouldn't take long for the trouble to find Shiesty again. Already a few months later, it was time to press that self-destruct button all over again, because during Memorial Day weekend 2021, Shiesty was performing at a strip club called King of Diamonds, located in his favorite city to crash out in, Miami, where he had previously done his infamous McLaren heist. During his show, Shiesty could be seen on stage with large stacks of cash bulging out of his front pockets, with this stack apparently amounting to tens of thousands of dollars. At one point of the show, someone in the crowd would seemingly manage to get hold of some of that cash, turning the tables on Pooh Shiesty and robbing him for once, leaving a frustrated Shiesty on stage looking around and furiously scrambling trying to find the money that had been taken from him. At a certain point, security began shoving people out of the way as Shiesty and his entourage pushed through the crowd looking for the money, but in that moment, a gunshot would suddenly ring out, sending everyone scattering for safety. Following the commotion, Shiesty was captured leaving the club, surrounded by security, while visibly holding a gun and seemingly wiping the prints off of it with a napkin. Meanwhile, the fans in the crowd would slowly gather themselves, still visibly shocked about what had just taken place.
They just shot and KO'd you.
Eventually, armed police would arrive to secure the venue, as shaken patrons would gather outside in disbelief that Pooh Shiesty had just shot up his own show.
I don't know if we should move yet.
I just want to know what's going on outside.
I don't know what's going on outside, but they shot inside. Wait, why was he shooting?
Because they snatched all that money out of his pocket.
Oh.
Yeah, he had money.
But my thing is, how did he have a gun in there? Who was he?
No, that's
Oh, that was Pooh Shiesty that started shooting? Oh, I didn't have my gun in there. I'm from Pittsburgh. Oh, Pooh Shiesty. They robbed Pooh Shiesty and he started shooting.
Oh, I feel dumb for running. Now he wasn't shooting at me.
In the immediate aftermath, Pooh Shiesty would take to social media to say that no one had taken anything from him. Sounds like cap. Now, honestly, this was just a wild thing to focus on at a moment like this, because clearly that was about to become the least of his problem. And it kind of also indicated that, you know, maybe he might have had a motive to shoot up the club. So indeed, about a week later, Shiesty would ultimately turn himself in for the shooting. And after some legal back and forths, his bond would be denied by a judge who would reportedly state how there is not a chance that I'm giving this kid a bond right now. But Shiesty's problems had only just begun, because at the end of June, the feds would sweep in, indicting him fully, along with 2 other Trapper Gang affiliates, Bobby Brown, aka Bankroll Bobby, and Jaden DeRosa, aka Dread Montana. They would be hit with numerous charges stemming from the 2020 McLaren robbery incident, and unfortunately for Shiesty, there would be no bond this time either.
And new at 5:30, rapper Pooh Shiesty will remain in jail. The 21-year-old rapper, whose legal name is Lontrell Williams, is being held without bond in a federal detention center. Williams is charged in connection with the shooting of 2 men while buying drugs last October. The indictment charges Williams and 2 others with 1 count of conspiring to possess firearms and robbery.
It was starting to seem like Shiesty had really fumbled the opportunity of a lifetime, but that wasn't all, because his arrest would also come right as the tensions in the Memphis rap scene and the streets were reaching the boiling point, and this would ultimately set the stage for what would soon erupt into one of the bloodiest wars the city of Memphis had seen in years. While Shiesty would remain locked up for the time being, the Memphis rap scene would go through some extremely turbulent times. However, still in October 2021, things had got off to a strong start for Shiesty and his friends, as his close friend and fellow rapper Big 30 secured a new deal with Moneybagg Yo's Bread Gang Entertainment, this time in partnership with Endless Entertainment and the major label Interscope Records, bringing the business partnership between Big 30 and Moneybagg Yo to lucrative new levels. But unfortunately, the very next month would usher in one of the darkest periods in the history of the Memphis rap scene, as the hometown icon, rapper Young Dolph, ended up getting gunned down in broad daylight inside of a cookie shop whilst back in the city doing charity work. Now, what exactly happened next, I've covered in very deep detail in my video Murder Memphis, how 12 people died for Dolph, but for the purposes of this video, here's just a very rough summary. Young Dolph's murder would become connected to the South Memphis gang True Mafia, particularly their very prominent member named Justin Johnson, who is better known in the streets as the rapper Straight Drop, along with his partner in crime Cornelius Smith. While unproven theories and rumors would link Yo Gotti's brother Big Juk and the True Mafia affiliate Hernandez Govan to the plot, alleging that Juk actually put up the money for the hit while Govan acted as the mastermind organizing it, the alleged motive behind the hit was ultimately a long-standing beef between the 2 rappers and their labels, Young Dolph and his paper route empire aka PRE, and Yo Gotti and his collective music group aka CMG. As covered in countless YouTube breakdowns, Young Dolph's death was followed by a deadly wave of violence, which was often framed as the Slide for Dolph campaign, where the growing body count was seen as a retaliation in his honor. But in reality, what followed ran far deeper than simple revenge for Young Dolph. It was years of tension finally boiling over, and a city completely split down the middle. As I mentioned earlier, Memphis had seen this before, when the streets were once divided along the lines of North Memphis versus South Memphis, and in a city where the rap game and the streets had become almost indistinguishable, 2 powerful camps began to form, with one orbiting around Dolph's PRE and the other around Yo Gotti's CMG. On the PRE side, the main force in the streets sliding for Dolph was Young Mob, one of the oldest and most feared gangs in the city, based out of the Walker homes in South Memphis. Their alleged leader, Stupid Duke, also known as Spooky Duke, had spent years locked up on serious charges, including attempted murder, but had finally been released in early 2021, touching down on the streets right as tensions in the city were about to erupt following Dolph's murder. And by his side was his right-hand man, the rapper BEO Lil Kenny, who had a strong personal bond with Young Dolph, often crediting him in interviews for believing in him when no one else did.
This is why I like it, dog, bro, because even though I had pending cases going on. I had a bad rep in the street. I had hey man, don't fuck with Lil Kenny, you know what I mean? Hey, he gonna do something crazy. But dog still, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Lil Kenny, bro, you know I want to mess with you, bro. You know I want to bring you in, bro. You know what I'm saying? He like, bro, look, this is what we're gonna do right here. Woo, give me a rundown on it. And I'm like, cool, we're gonna do that. And then a day or 2, 3, 4 days later, I get jammed up, you know what I'm saying? Go to jail. But I just kind of respected it, even though everybody else was kind of like, man, I don't know if I want to mess with Lil Kenny. Lil Kenny got it going on. He got his buzz. He popping. He doing the music. You know what I'm saying? And he can actually do big things. But I don't just know where his mind is. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of with that he was ready to take that chance on me, meaning he believed in me somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Dolph had also signed Young Mob connected artists like Kenny Money to PRE, making the link between the label and the gang official. But beyond the straightforward alliance between PRE and Young Mob, the affiliations beyond that quickly became far more tangled, highlighting one of the defining traits of Memphis's underworld, a web of overlapping ties that even online communities are struggling to map out. On one hand, Young Mob and PRE were closely connected to the Double R gang, repped particularly by Pooh Shiesty's cousin Big Scar, who despite being signed to Gucci Mane, also maintained a close relationship with Young Dolph and PRE. But the connections between PRE, Young Mob, and Double R ran very deep, even beyond Scar. As CEO Jizzle, another Double R rapper and a known shooter, is actually Young Dolph's blood cousin, while Kato 2 Times, also a rapper and shooter from Double R, is related to the Young Mob leader Stupid Duke. Then there's also Big Unk, a close Double R affiliate who is signed directly to PRE. But despite these deep connections, after Dolph's death, Double R found itself caught in the middle of an escalating war, because they also had strong ties to Pooh Shiesty's Trapper gang and their closest affiliates, Big 30's KSBG gang, a gang that according to later federal paperwork had turned into Young Mob's main enemy in the streets of Memphis. Now the reasons behind this rivalry are long and complicated, but one thing that definitely wasn't helping was that KSBG had grown increasingly close with Moneybagg Yo's BGE label, who had just signed both Big 30 and also his cousin and another KSBG rapper named Big Nooski. But the problem with that was that Moneybagg Yo wasn't cool with the Young Mob at all, because while he hailed from the Walker homes and was once deeply tied to the gang, they had had a complete fallout, with this being at least partially sparked by Moneybagg Yo collaborating with a rapper accused of killing a respected Young Mob member, something Stupid Duke would even reference in an interview before he was let out of prison.
So what's really going on with you and Moneybagg?
Moneybagg crossed the line, you know, it's forever smoke for life. You know, he did a song with Duke, kill one of the homeboys. He got his face on the TV cover. All of them got his name tattooed on them. He just did some fast stuff that you can't never come back from. So, you know, it's smoke. It used to be Young Mom, and he did a song with Duke, kill your mom. So, you know, it's forever. This something ain't gonna never stop. This is Lewis.
So was he Young Ma from the beginning?
Yeah, he was Young Mom from the beginning. He got his tatted on him. Yeah, he Young Mom. He's from the neighborhood originally.
And to make matters worse, Moneybagg Yo himself had also early on aligned himself closely with Yo Gotti, Young Dolph's longtime rival, and had even signed to his CMG label. Now, all of these conflicted loyalties would eventually split Double R right down the middle, with some members like Big Scar staying aligned with KSBG and Chopper Gang through his longtime friendships and even family connections with guys like Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty, while others, including CEO Jizzle and Kato 2 Times, leaned fully into their ties with Young Mob. And then in early 2022, shortly after Pooh Shiesty would plead guilty to federal conspiracy charges stemming from the 2 shooting incidents in Miami, another murder would take place that may well have ended up playing a key role in Shiesty's fallout with Gucci Mane. On the 28th of January 2022, the KSBG rappers Big 30 and his cousin Big Nooski had just finished performing at a local high school before Nooski would head back to the New Horizon apartments, the main headquarters of the KSBG. It would be then at around 7 p.m. that the police would respond to reports of multiple gunshots at the apartments, and upon arrival, they would find Nooski, real name Kevion Bruce, in the parking lot, still seated in his car while suffering from fatal gunshot wounds.
Yeah, we come on at 9 with that breaking news. You're taking a live look from Whitehaven. Now, this is not the scene. You can see we've been pushed back from the perimeter, but police are on the scene of a shooting.
That's right, Daryl. I am at the New Horizon River Apartments in the 3000 block of Kazaza. Now, what we're being told is that police were dispatched here about an hour ago after getting a call about gunshots being fired in the area. Now, what we do know right now is that police are reporting that one male victim was shot here. Now, again, the victim did not survive his injuries.
Online, Nooski's murder was later labeled as another case of sliding for Dolph, the reason for his murder supposedly being his close relationship with one of Dolph's alleged killers, the True La Mafia member Straight Drop, with some online detectives attempting to prove their connection, noting how both had been posed in front of the same white Corvette. Now, it was true that Nooski and Straight Drop were childhood friends, like so many of the youths from South Memphis, but in reality, the reason for Nooski's murder was likely far more complex and had much more to do with his affiliation with KSBG in the streets and his affiliation with Moneybagg Yo's Bread Gang Entertainment in the rap game. This made him a major enemy of the Young Mob. Moreover, Nooski also had a reputation in the streets of Memphis as a shooter too, which was seemingly confirmed by his cousin Big 30, who would rap in his August 2022 song Scared of Us that Nooski had almost 9 bodies under his belt. In fact, according to online rumors, Nooski had allegedly even had at least one shootout with Young Mob where he had allegedly hit Stupid Duke personally with a leg shot. Now, following Nooski's death, social media would fill up with tributes, with Nooski's Bread Gang label head Moneybagg Yo changing his profile picture to Nooski and writing on his stories how he has got his back forever, while Pooh Shiesty 2 would later pay tribute to Nooski from behind bars in his December 2023 song Federal Contraband 2, which was recorded through the jail phone, with Shiesty mentioning several of his beloved friends who had passed away, including OG Lump, Rico, 2-3, Trey Day, and Nooski, saying how they all lived through him. But meanwhile, Nooski's ops were rejoicing. In July 2022, the Young Mob leader Stupid Duke dropped a track called He Got Hit, where he would constantly repeat the line, "He got hit like I got hit, but he ain't effing breathing," with the implication seemingly being that Young Mob had indeed killed Nooski as a get back for shooting Duke. And just in case that line wasn't clear enough, Duke would even go further, claiming his Young Mob shooters had been sliding through the Kinggate apartments, now known as New Horizon, the very complex where Nooski was killed. And this message didn't go unnoticed by the listeners, with many taking it as a literal confession to the murder. But Duke would continue dissing Nooski through music, and also bringing in the Double R rapper CEO Jizzle in their April 2023 song Rewind, which was released together with a music video that starts with a very specific message from Duke, who says that if you mess with Young Mob, your body will be found in a car, just like Nooski was.
Yeah, we can't make this up, man. YML, man, Double R, man. Yeah, you found it in your car, man. Murder, no count. All type of murder, manipulation, everything with all this.
In his verse, Duke would also rap about someone dying on CEO Jizzle's birthday, so they threw him a party. Jizzle's birthday just happening to be January the 28th, the very day that Nooski was killed. But Nooski's death didn't just escalate tensions in the streets, it would also surprisingly seem to strain and ultimately fracture the relationship between Moneybagg Yo and Big 30. Their beef would eventually go highly public after Moneybagg Yo would release a diss song titled Airball in May 2024. This caused Big 30 to go all in on Moneybagg Yo on social media, claiming that he had come to KSBG for protection whilst he was being extorted by the Young Mob, even suggesting that Nooski's death was a direct result of Moneybagg's beef with them. And to make matters worse, apparently Moneybagg Yo hadn't even shown up at Nooski's funeral. This beef would eventually cause Big 30 to leave Moneybagg's Bread Gang label.
And for you putting out this project now, you're independent now, right? Is this...
No, I'm signed to Endless Entertainment.
Okay, so you are still signed.
Yeah.
See, you said you was independent. You said you wasn't signed.
No, I never told you that.
Okay, oh no, you just not signed to Moneybagg Yo anymore.
Yeah.
How did you get out of that deal?
Oh man, how you pay the money, sign the contract?
Okay.
After
so you paid to get out of it?
Yeah, they got paid. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And a few months after Newski's murder in April 2022, Pooh Shiesty would finally be sentenced to 63 months, or 5 years and 3 months, in federal prison, bringing his rocket-like rise to the top of the rap game to a sudden halt. Meanwhile, in the streets of Memphis, the war would continue, and already the following month, Big 30's KSBG gang would experience another tragic loss, when 30-year-old Jasper Strickland, better known as KSBG rapper Cheese Dollar, was gunned down in the parking lot of a McDonald's in his hometown by 2 shooters, who would later turn out to be members of the Young Mob. At the end of 2022, Pooh Shiesty would also experience a major personal loss, as his cousin and the Double R rapper Big Scar would pass away suddenly from an accidental drug overdose. But besides having to mourn the loss of his beloved cousin, which was hard enough as the two had apparently not been on the best terms at the time, something Shiesty would reveal in his Federal Contraband 2 song, there would also be another major controversy in the aftermath of Scar's death that would upset Shiesty personally, as Scar's close friend and sister would go on social media claiming that Gucci Mane had actually promised to pay for the funeral because Scar was still signed to 1017 at the time of his death. But according to the friend and sister, Gucci Mane would later back out and even demanded Scar's family to return his 1017 chains back to him. However, after this, Gucci Mane's wife, Keisha Kyor, would attempt to debunk these claims, actually posting receipts showing that Gucci had indeed paid $20,000 towards the funeral costs. But that only seemed to upset Scar's sister even more, and she would push back, saying that Gucci had only paid for a bunch of flowers while the funeral itself cost around $60,000, before adding that they were definitely planning on keeping Scar's 1017 chains.
That 10K ain't get about bitch ribs and flowers, boo. This ain't here with no bitch ribs and flowers, boo. 10K ain't. My brother was way more worth, baby. My brother worth more than 10K. Yeah, Gucci son 10,000, and it was somebody else on another 10, so it was 20,000 in all. And we didn't get the flowers. I don't want nobody to say. Like, the money don't even matter. You asking for the change back. But anyway, the friend was gonna get paid for regardless. They look at money, that's why we say he ain't help us. I'm about that BMW posting receipts, none of this shit. Yeah, he's on 10,000.
Scar's father, on the other hand, would later come out with a completely different opinion, actually thanking Gucci Mane and Atlantic Records for everything they had done for his son.
First of all, I got to send shouts out to Atlantic Records, man. They gave my son a big boy chance. Gucci. I got to send shouts out to Gucci too, y'all. Y'all might not like it, but I got to give my boy what he did, man. He gave my son a major chance, man. You know, I can't let y'all throw dude under the bus like that. Come on now. The truth is the truth, man. The truth is the truth. I gave nobody permission to do that. I'm the one ain't looking for nothing. I just want what rightfully belongs to my son. I ain't asking for nothing else. I don't want nothing else.
Now, it's hard to know exactly what Pooh Shiesty thought about all of this drama at the time between his cousin and the boss of his label, but what became clear in the aftermath of Scar's death was that he had been one of the only remaining links between the Double R, KSBG, and Chopper Gang's alliance. So now, with Scar gone, it seemed like the remaining Double R members, led by rappers like CEO Jizzle and Kato 2 Times, would position themselves entirely on Young Mob's side. This is yet another matter where Gucci Mane comes up too, because as the 1017 label's website still shows, Kato was actually signed to Gucci Mane's label at the time of all of this going down, with this likely being something that Pooh Shiesty wasn't very happy about from behind bars, especially considering what happened next, because already a few months later, in February 2023, KSBG would lose yet another member to the streets. As a 15-year-old member, LaCorian Smith, aka JR Splat, would end up being shot and killed in South Memphis by an unknown assailant who opened fire towards a group of people gathered in front of a house. According to a neighbor who witnessed the shooting, the killer was moving with purpose, as if he knew the exact target he was looking for. And this is where things would get particularly tricky, because following JR Splat's murder, it was particularly the Young Mob-affiliated Double R rappers that would seem to diss him the most in their music, with CEO Jizzle and Kato 2 Times dropping a song titled Step Brothers 2 only a few months later, where Kato rapped in the chorus how he drops another song every time an op dies, while Jizzle would mention in his verse how his ops can't even afford a tombstone and that he will chase his ops to their homes. These lyrics seem to fit JR Splat's murder to a T, and there would be a public funeral fund started for him after his death, with it being confirmed that he was indeed seemingly killed in front of his home. Jizzle would also mention how his op had lived a short life, a very sad reference to the fact that Splat was only 15 when he was killed. Perhaps as a response to all the KSBG members getting killed, members of KSBG and Chopper Gang would seemingly decide to start a new clique or alliance around this time, naming it CMO, or Certified Members Only, with Big 30 seemingly framing this alliance as something like a Memphis version of the infamous O-Block Get Back Gang, as he would also begin to rep a new set of letters, PS4N, that apparently stood for Punish for Newski. Others would also seemingly confirm on social media that CMO was indeed primarily KSBG and CGE members, aka the Chopper Gang Alliance, but it also included members from other gangs, including somewhat surprisingly also seemingly some North Memphis-based gangs like Fam Mob and the Fast Cash Boys, who have had close ties with Yo Gotti's CMG label, while also having their own beef with Young Mob that goes years back. Meanwhile, in early July 2023, Young Mob would get a major reinforcement as one of the gang's alleged founders, BEO Lil Kenny, was released from prison after being gone for over 4 years. He would apparently hit the ground running and pick up the rap career that he had started before his prison stint, with Kenny dropping a track and music video titled First Day Out, which would end up going semi-viral, now having over 2 million views on YouTube. With Kenny's rap career now gaining some serious momentum, he would soon get a major co-sign, as he would release a song with none other than Pooh Shiesty's label head, Gucci Mane, who would hop on Kenny's track titled Too Much, even shooting a music video with Kenny in Walker Homes, surrounded by numerous Young Mob members, including the alleged leader, Stupid Duke, while Gucci would even give the entire Young Mob a shout-out in his verse. So, given the war that was raging on between the Young Mob and the newly formed CMO alliance, it's safe to assume that neither Big 30 or Pooh Shiesty were feeling Gucci Mane pulling up and collaborating with the Ops. But then, things were about to get even worse. Because already the following month, on the 26th of October 2023, yet another prominent KSBG member would be killed, as 28-year-old Cortez Wallace, aka Big Grape, was shot at a gas station in the Whitehaven neighborhood. Years later, paperwork was posted online from an alleged federal investigation against the young mob, which alleged that an informant had told an investigator on the 27th of October 2023 about a homicide that a young mob member called Mitch had allegedly committed recently. The timing of this matched eerily closely with the murder of Big Grape that had taken place just the previous day. But at the bottom of the document, there would be the most explosive part, as the informant would tell how Mitch was attempting to rent a car so that he could drive to Nashville to receive a payment for the homicide from none other than Lil Kenny, meaning that the person who Gucci Mane had just done a feature with would allegedly the following month pay for a murder targeting one of Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty's friends. But this time, the get back against Young Mob would allegedly happen in record speed. And already later the same day that Big Grape had been killed, popular Young Mob rapper Big Motor was also gunned down in a drive-by shooting where another car would pull up next to Motor's car in traffic and someone inside would open fire, causing Motor to crash.
Fans and friends say Big Motor's music was making a name for the artist in the hip-hop community, and they call what happened to him yet another tragic shooting involving a Memphis rapper.
Ain't nothing I can say bad about him, but in this city, man, you get some type of shine on you, man, they gonna hate on you. Somebody gonna come at you some kind of way, one way or another.
Right now, police are still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting and find the person responsible, as neighbors remain on alert.
Then finally, in July 2024, Young Mob's campaign of terror would at least come to a temporary end, as the feds would announce that they had indicted 15 people on drug trafficking and firearm charges. The original indictment named 8 alleged Young Mob members and affiliates, including also Stupid Duke, aka Brian Lackland, but notably BEO Lil Kenny would be absent from the list. 1 year later, in July 2025, the feds would announce that they were charging Stupid Duke and the 7 other Young Mob members with a RICO in addition to all of these crimes. But according to court paperwork related to these charges, in March 2024, Stupid Duke had been casually having a phone call with one of his hitters who told Duke that members of Pooh Shiesty's Chopper Gang were hanging out on a street corner. Essentially, he was asking Duke's permission to slide on them, to which Duke appeared to agree, causing the police to send officers to the location before anything could happen. This pretty much showed that for Young Mob, members from the KSBG and Chopper Gang were essentially one and the same, and it didn't matter which set the victim came from, they just wanted to catch anyone. And on Reddit, people would also point out how Double R's CEO Jizzle had begun openly dissing Chopper Gang, making it pretty clear which side of the war Pooh Shiesty was likely to align with when he got out of the feds.
In the club screaming out Stash Squad, you know the got beat by the whole mob.
So on October 2025, the day would finally come when Pooh Shiesty was released from federal prison, getting out early after being locked up for about 4 years, with time served and good behavior helping him shorten his sentence. Shiesty would lay low for a few months, but in December he would come out with a banger, releasing the song and music video for the track FDO, or First Day Out, another certified hit where Pooh Shiesty sounded like he was back like he never left. The track would be bar after bar of pure confidence, bravado, and braggery, with him opening the track by seemingly addressing anyone who had doubted his ability to climb right back to the top of the rap game. It also didn't take long for Pooh Shiesty to start dropping bars that sounded rather self-incriminatory, as he would rap how he hasn't shot anyone in like 4 years, which actually matches up the timeline from the strip club shooting, and then adding how he hasn't sent a hit in 3 years, the implication that he had actually sent at least one hit from within the prison walls. But the only question being, was he referring to a hit inside or outside of the prison? He would also take the moment to remind fans that nobody is as shiesty and as slimy as him, echoing Lil Durk's line from their hit song Back in Blood, where Durk had seemingly tried to claim the title of the most shiesty from Pooh. Pooh would also acknowledge the war that had been going on in his hometown while he'd been away, saying how following it from the sidelines had driven him crazy, before delivering the song's perhaps most iconic line, which would later end up being very ironic after the events that unfolded after, as Pooh would rap how he's unfortunately both the CEO and the top shooter for his gang, meaning that he can't just focus on music and making money through music. Even at this point in his career, he still sees himself as carrying the responsibility of putting points on the scoreboard in the gang war, perhaps even implying that the KSBG and Chopper Gang side actually genuinely needed his sliding skills during the war while he was locked up. This would be followed by another very telling bar, as Pooh Shiesty would shout out none other than Yo Gotti, this being a kind of subtle diss that threw shade in multiple directions, in a way kind of putting down Young Dolph's paper route empire and their alleged muscle in the streets of Memphis, Young Mob, pretty much shouting out their biggest op. But also perhaps towards Gucci Mane, because he had a years-long beef with Yo Gotti too, so for his artist to be shouting out Yo Gotti on the track kind of shows that he's not respecting his OG. Shiesty would also drop a line that almost foreshadows his downfall that was soon to come, rapping about signing his deal and getting locked up soon after, suggesting that he never even got the chance to see if the deal with Gucci actually benefited him. There were also numerous instances of Shiesty rapping about prison and using the associated slang, showing just how institutionalized he still was at this point, with one lyric making some people a little bit confused, because it kind of sounded like Shiesty was just randomly dissing Lil Wayne, as he would rap how he has guys in the feds smoking Lil Wayne. However, in reality, this was actually a play on words, because Lil Wayne's nickname is Tunchi, and apparently in prison, smoking Tunchi refers to smoking K2, or Spice, the so-called synthetic marijuana. Interestingly though, a few months after the release of Pooh Shiesty's FDO, none other than the Young Mob rapper Lil Kenny would end up releasing a new song of his own titled Meep Meep, where he would seemingly reference these lyrics and using it as an opportunity to diss Pooh's fallen member Big Newski, with this seemingly showing that even though Shiesty was out, the Young Mob was still coming after him and the Chopper Gang, also implying that Stupid Duke, who was indeed still in the feds, might well have had something to do with Newski's murder. Now, it had taken a few months for Shiesty to drop his first song after getting out of the feds, likely in part because of the intense pressure that comes after a rapper gets released from prison these days, because fans are pretty much just constantly calling the rapper washed if he doesn't come back with a multi-million view hit immediately. But Pooh Shiesty definitely didn't have that problem, and even after the long wait, as soon as FDO was released, it went absolutely crazy. It hit #1 on Billboard's Hot R&B Hip Hop Songs charts, and the music video today has now over 50 million views on YouTube. This was pretty much the best outcome Shiesty could have possibly hoped for his fresh home song. It showed that even after all of these years being away, he was still respected in the rap game, and he was able to pick up right where he left off at the very top of the industry. But the problem was that just as Shiesty himself had mentioned in the song, he barely had the time to realize just how popular he was, and the deal that he had signed with Gucci Mane was probably done during a time when Shiesty's career wasn't looking as bright as it was in 2025. But let's not forget, he actually signed his deal before Back in Blood had even released. Now, of course, we don't know the specifics of Pooh Shiesty's deal with Gucci Mane, but it's safe to assume that just on the timing, it likely wasn't a deal that one of the most top 5 popular rappers out right now would be deserving of. But even beyond issues with money, whether or not Gucci Mane had realized it, he had actually done some major acts of disrespect towards Shiesty and his friends like Big 30, because releasing a song with BEO Lil Kenny while Young Mob were openly claiming the murder of Big 30's cousin Nooski was just straight unforgivable disrespect. And that wasn't all. Gucci signing the RR rapper KO 2 times while he was still in the middle of a war against KSBG and Chopper Gang, as well as openly rapping about murders of KSBG members in his songs, would be yet another unforgivable stroke of disrespect from Gucci Mane to Pooh Shiesty that he probably never would have been able to recover from. And so coming into 2026, it seems like all of these issues playing out in the background ultimately culminated into perhaps the biggest and baddest crash out of Pooh Shiesty's entire career. On the 10th of January 2026, Gucci Mane and his team flew to Dallas to meet with Pooh Shiesty and his camp to discuss Shiesty's contract with Gucci's 1017 label. According to a later criminal complaint, Shiesty at this point was unhappy with the terms of his deal, but to be fair, the document doesn't specify the source of this claim, which would suggest that it likely came from someone closely involved in the negotiations that actually led up to the meeting. But anywho, Gucci and his crew arrived at the studio around 1:45 p.m, but found out it was still closed, so they would leave to buy some alcohol. About an hour later, at 2:53 p.m, Pooh Shiesty's father reached out to the studio owner, attempting to book a session for Shiesty and Big 30, and soon after, around 3:15 p.m, Gucci and his team were finally let inside the studio. Just minutes later, surveillance cameras caught Shiesty's father outside the building, pacing around on his phone. And a couple of minutes later, at around 3:39 p.m, a studio employee arrived and saw Shiesty Sr. and Jr. at the back door of the building, engaged in what appeared to be a heated argument on the phone. Shortly after this, surveillance cameras captured Shiesty, his father, and his entourage entering the studio. Their entourage included Rodney Wright, aka Big 30, Corday Johnson, aka Baby Slime, Kadarius Waters, aka KD, and Terrence Rogers, aka CMO Dan Fool, DeMarcus Glover, aka CMO Twin, and Darian McDaniel, aka Glizzy, while the last of them, Demarion Gibson, aka Mookie Rose, would briefly return to a vehicle before coming back carrying a bag slung over his shoulder. His bag likely holding a bunch of guns that this crew of gangsters would later make use of. Inside the studio, Gucci and his crew were watching the football game, with one security guard positioned inside with them, while another remained in the car monitoring the studio from outside. Shortly after arriving, Shiesty took a phone call, seemingly with his parole officer, telling them that he thought that his caseworker had approved for him to be outside for rec time. However, according to the victims, Shiesty was told that that wasn't the case, and he would need to return to his house arrest address immediately. It would be around this moment that the victims noticed he was wearing an ankle monitor, indicating that he was indeed on house arrest while this was going on, with Gucci allegedly suggesting that they reschedule the session for a time when it would be approved. But instead, Pooh Shiesty asked to speak with Gucci privately in a recording room, which Gucci actually agreed to, proceeding to enter the room with Shiesty, his father, and Big 30, while the rest of the people remained outside in the control room, continuing to watch the football game. Inside the recording room, Pooh Shiesty would allegedly produce paperwork apparently intended to release him from his contract with Gucci's label before telling Gucci to sign it. Unsurprisingly, Gucci said no. This allegedly agitated Shiesty as tensions visibly escalated, with one member of Gucci's team watching the situation unfold through the glass window between the recording and the control rooms. At one point, they realized that things were starting to go left, and they texted one of the guards in the lobby. Meanwhile, as things kept escalating inside the recording room, Shiesty would tell Big 30 to go get his bag, and after he returned, Shiesty would allegedly proceed to pull out a Draco-style gun from the bag, pointing it straight at Gucci, demanding that he signed the label release. Later on, this incident had fans clowning the irony, pointing out that Pooh Shiesty had just rapped about this exact kind of situation on the FDO song. And it seems that at this point, Gucci realized that this was a full-on crash out in motion, and that he was fully outnumbered and outgunned. He would proceed to sign the papers, seemingly being the only one in this exchange who understood that this was in fact real life and not a Tarantino movie. The masterful plan would continue, with Big 30 allegedly pulling out a phone in order to film this crime, apparently recording Gucci signing the document, while also directing him to say how he had released Shiesty from his contractual obligations. Now, the absurdity of this situation became even more clear as Shiesty then allegedly proceeded to tell Gucci to hand over his cash, his watch, and even his earrings and wedding ring. And after this, Shiesty would turn out to the other mastermind crash out in the room, the sensei who had seemingly taught him everything about being a brain-dead Shiesty crash out, Pooh Shiesty Sr., with him presenting this paperwork signed under duress and asking if everything looked like it was in order, to which Sr. would note that the date was still needed next to the signature to make the paperwork bulletproof. Following the successful signing ceremony, Shiesty and the others would exit the recording room, and that's when his entourage seemingly decided that it was now their turn to get paid too, as they all produced guns and begun demanding expensive items from Gucci's crew. During the stick-up, one of Shiesty's goons, Glizzy, aka Glizzy375, would allegedly repeatedly threaten to shoot one of Gucci's crew members, this allegedly being a person named Brandon Putnam, aka BPEA, aka BP, who is apparently a private chef and longtime friend of Gucci's, who seemingly acted even as his best man during his wedding with Keisha Kaur. Thankfully, Pooh Shiesty, as the brains of this operation, he would then tell Glizzy to chill, and there was really no need to escalate the situation more. But apparently, seemingly mad that he couldn't add an easy hat to his catalogue, Glizzy, or one of the other masterminds from Shiesty's entourage, would then proceed to choke another one of Gucci's associates to the point of almost passing out unconscious. That victim victim was allegedly Gucci's photographer, Matthew Marshall, and he would end up being robbed of a Rolex watch, a Louis Vuitton bag that contained multiple other high-value watches, as well as his Apple AirPods and his wallet. Now, this is done for so many reasons, but like AirPods got a tracker in it. You guys just... Now, the cherry on top of all this is the fact that most of these items were actually equipped with Apple AirTags, making it easy for anyone to trace where exactly they were taken. So as the altercation inside the room escalated, some of Gucci's crew even attempted to leave, but their way was blocked by Big 30, whose role in this heist seemed to be reduced to simply acting as a human barricade to the door so no one could get out. Now, at this point, Gucci's 2 security guards would attempt to enter the room guarded by Big 30, managing to only partially open the door, quickly realizing that they were outnumbered and outgunned. One of Gucci's crew members then reportedly saw Gucci being pushed onto a couch in the control room, leading the victims to believe they were about to be executed. But instead, Shiesty placed a gun to BP's head and ordered both him and Gucci to leave through the west exit, instructing Gucci security to escort them to their vehicle. So at around 4:48 p.m., just about an hour after arriving at the studio, Shiesty and his entourage would then get out of the studio through the east exit, with security cameras outside the building capturing their vehicles used in the escape. Following this incident, it would only take about a week before
Now that was the only thing that they even had on these niggas, is these niggas left looking hella suspicious. Cause nigga, I didn't see no guns. I ain't see nothing but
barricade to the door so no one could get out. Now, at this point, Gucci's 2 security guards would attempt to enter the room guarded by Big 30, managing to only partially open the door, quickly realizing that they were outnumbered and outgunned. One of Gucci's crew members then reportedly saw Gucci being pushed onto a couch in the control room, leading the victims to believe they were about to be executed. But instead,
pushing a nigga onto a couch is crazy. Oh man, push the nigga onto the couch, nigga. That'll make me feel like a bitch. Like he's gonna push me onto the couch, like sit your ass down, nigga. Like God damn. Nigga just made you feel like a straight hoe. Sit your ass down. Nigga, sit down. And shut the fuck up, little nigga. Slap the shit out, cuz. Nigga, sit your ass down, nigga. Hey, man, that's wild. And that shit really went down like that, bro?
Shiesty placed a gun to BP's head and ordered both him and Gucci to leave through the west exit, instructing Gucci's security to escort them to their vehicle. So at around 4:48 p.m., just about an hour after arriving at the studio, Shiesty and his entourage would then get out.
That's the only picture right there. Nigga. Why that nigga look back like that? Nigga, you should have just kept it pushing. But the fact that you look back like that, it just looked hella suspicious, nigga. Like, why the fuck are you looking back like that? Yeah, I don't know. This is a little bit, yeah. But see, at the end of the day, they don't have them doing anything illegal. There's nothing shown that makes me say, oh, illegal. Okay, if you want to make niggas wearing the same thing, going to the studio, illegal? I guess so. Like, you gotta be realistic here, bro. But damn, nigga, this nigga did not help by looking back like that. I'm just gonna let that be known. He should
out of the studio through the east exit, with security cameras outside the building capturing their vehicles used in the escape. Following this incident, it would only take about a week before rumors about it happening began surfacing online in great detail, showing that the information likely came directly from someone who had been present. There would even be leaks of supposed security camera footage showing Gucci being held by a man wearing a ski mask, but it seems pretty obvious that that was just AI. However, it seems that originally, most people thought these were just rumors and just a bunch of lies, with Gucci himself briefly trying to finesse these claims that his wedding ring had been stolen by posting a picture of himself, apparently taken before the robbery, where it was visible. Now, at the time, Adam22 from No Jumper would say during a podcast with Wack 100 that he had heard this rumor from multiple Memphis insiders, with both Wack and Adam agreeing that it would be incredibly idiotic for Shiesty to try and pull something like this just after getting out of federal prison and on an ankle monitor, but also questioning which side would even have the motive to put this rumor out there in the first place.
There's crazy rumors going on in the streets.
About what?
And I feel like people are scared to report on this. It's starting to really trickle out.
Don't go there.
Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Mane.
Oh, yeah. He signed Pooh Shiesty before,
yes.
5-6 years ago.
Okay. Now, I don't want to tell you what I'm about to tell you, but I've had multiple Memphis insiders tap in with me, not Stan G.
You ain't had no multiple can go
I have. And I don't need that either because a lot of other people have been tapping in about it. But the story that's going around that everybody's scared to report on, and this is just a rumor, is that basically Pooh Shiesty and Choppa Gang ran down on Gucci Mane, relieved him of some of his possessions, and basically forced him to sign a contract releasing Pooh Shiesty from 1017, the label.
I think it's because why would Pooh Shiesty's, we haven't heard Gucci Mane mention any of this, and why would Pooh Shiesty's team put that out when this is identical to the same type of case, controlling case, he just did time in the feds on?
And I agree. That sounds insane to get out of doing 4 years in the feds and then immediately do something that would basically get you right back in the feds.
No, that's not insane. Insane is your team putting that out there in the streets?
Nobody's putting it out there. This is just
somebody had to put it out there.
Listen, loose lips sink ships. I've just been hearing about it. I'm guessing that they're probably trying to not have it be out there because nobody wants to see who goes back to the feds.
Now, Hernandez Govern, aka Bet with Quet, who was accused but acquitted of masterminding the Young Dolph murder, would even claim that Yo Gotti had in fact now officially signed Pooh Shiesty, dissing Gucci Mane for allegedly only signing Memphis artists because of his beef with Yo Gotti.
Hey, I don't know who need to hear this, man, but no, I'm lying. Hey, Gucci Mane, LaFleur, you want to sign 100 from Memphis, Tennessee to try to antagonize Gotti all because he your wife. Then you dropped him little and killed Pooh, and not Gotti and took Pooh Shiesty from you. How it feel to have Memphis, man, take your wife and your #1 artist? You gotta tighten up, Gucci. All that goofy shit you were doing. Signing 100 from Memphis, Tennessee. You ain't never heard the mixtape. Just signing and trying to antagonize them. And you know we know about the other shit that just happened too. Yeah, we're gonna run that later on though, Gucci. Real shiesty around here, I see. Hey, y'all pray for Gucci. Hey, Gucci. Hey, Gucci LaFleur, you know I grew up around my granddad and them, bro. They say when you get married, man, you're supposed to always keep your wedding ring on. Always keep your wedding. Damn, my bad, Gucci. You don't know where yours is.
But meanwhile, Pooh Shiesty carried on rapping as if nothing had happened. If anything, he seemed even more reckless. He would post on Instagram in February that he had more bodies than any other rapper except maybe Lil Boosie. And he would also be flexing his wealth, posting to fans how it was his goal to buy an $11 million compound for his family in Texas. Clips would also resurface showing Shiesty casually lying to his probation officer, saying that he was in home, when in reality he was actually moving around the city and appearing on live streams, just showing how little Shiesty had seemingly learned from his long prison stint.
Yeah, Latrell Williams. Yeah, I'm at the house.
But at the beginning of April, he was about to be reminded once again, as the feds would announce that Shiesty, his father, Big 30, and all of the other members of the entourage during the alleged robbery kidnapping had been indicted by the Northern District of Texas.
This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon.
During this initial press conference, the feds would not reveal the identities of any of the victims.
Specific to who these victims are and a specific location of this studio that we're talking about?
I'll answer the last part first. Yes, it'll be in the complaint, and we're happy to get you a copy of that. It's now unsealed. It was off Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas, a music studio. That's what's identified in the complaint. As far as victims go, we won't get into at this time who the victims are or not.
However, as the unsealed criminal complaint made its way to social media, it didn't take long for people to put 2 and 2 together and realize that the rumored incident with Gucci Mane, or Radrick Davis, RD, had indeed taken place. Following the Fed's announcement, hip-hop media went into a frenzy, with 2 main topics quickly dominating the conversation. The first one being, why would Pooh Shiesty do something so stupid, given that he had just spent over 4 years behind bars and just got #1 on the hip-hop charts?
Pooh Shiesty, you gotta be one of the most stupidest I've ever seen in my life, brother.
So, like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah, why would he do that? It's hard to wrap your head around.
It's on the internet testifying against themselves.
Yeah, I've never seen this level.
Yo, this level of stupidity is crazy, bro. It need to be documented.
Also, this was the worst kept secret.
Fam, the minute this happened, I just know about it.
Immediately. I didn't know. Who knew? I thought it from Ice. Me too.
But the second topic, especially for many older fans, was the more important one. Had Big Goo Wop really bit the cheese and cooperated with the feds and become a full-blown snitch?
Won't snitch on. We step down for ourselves. Like, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go. I done went before. I always snitch on to save my nobody's life, not even my own. I die if I snitch on. That's on my mom.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. It says Gucci Mane did the identifying, bro. So I don't know if y'all don't get mad at me. I ain't write this up. It says the white cameraman and Roderick Davis described Shiesty as wearing. Now maybe this, which I don't know what's snitching or what's not. If they're like, nah, was just wearing a Shiesty, and then the police pinned that on Shiesty, did Gucci snitch? Or maybe Gucci just said, nah, Shiesty was wearing a Shiesty.
I'm about to break it down for you. No, it's different. Now it's moving the goalpost. No, it's different. He's a businessman. Let me break this down.
I'm gonna stay low, and I never will.
A word?
I'm a true G.
A true G. Now, what? Exhibit B. Exhibit B.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell nobody, not even the police. I don't believe in none of that shit.
Oh, you don't believe that?
The only thing I believe in is don't tell the police.
That's age well at all. You don't believe in that?
And it sounds like Gucci cooperated. It sounds like the victim. Gucci was the victim and gave his testimony. Come on over here with me, Gucci. It's all right. It's all right to go and be civilian. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, this ain't that ain't yeah. Come on over here with me, Gucci. Press charges on there to the full extent of the law. That's how you get to. Now I don't hear nobody telling Gucci not to press charges like they tell try to convince me not to press charges on stuff. I don't hear nobody calling Gucci for pressing charges.
Not even surprised because Snitch 9 and made it so he made it so popular. And
I think Gucci Mane is influenced by 6ix9ine.
1000%. To me, my person, because he 1000% for the simple fact is when a lot of rappers and a lot of these street dudes, once they seen Snitch 9 come out and do that, and he's still accepted and he still do numbers and he's still able to make money. Back in the day, that was unheard of.
It hit different from Gucci doing it. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, those who had argued that Gucci hadn't necessarily snitched were pointing in particular to the fact that one of his security guards was reportedly an off-duty police officer, and under the law, officers are typically required to report crimes that they witness, whether they're on duty or not. But the original complaint also had very little clear proof that it had indeed been Gucci who had been giving any incriminating statements, with one of the only lines referring to Gucci identifying the clothes that Shiesty had been wearing. But not long after the news about the incident had hit the internet, Whack 100 would come out with a new explosive revelation, exposing that Pooh Shiesty's father had allegedly cooperated with the police all the way back in 2009, while doing his plea agreement regarding the numerous legal troubles that he had run into back then. As one of the stipulations of Shiesty Sr.'s agreement was that he would provide substantial assistance to the state, including complete and truthful information which assists in the investigation or prosecution of other individuals. However, the situation surrounding Gucci's cooperation was also about to become a lot clearer when on April the 8th, during Pooh Shiesty's court hearing, an FBI agent testified that Gucci Mane had in fact given a statement to Dallas police about the alleged kidnapping and robbery. This was a revelation that, according to journalist Bryson Paul, had prompted Pooh Shiesty to shake his head in disbelief in the courtroom. But this was only the beginning when it came to Gucci providing statements, because the following day, Gucci Mane would put out a new song titled Crash Dummy, which provided over 3 minutes of him giving nothing but uninterrupted statements about exactly how the incident went down in question. He would flow over a classic Zaytoven beat and delivered some iconic lines, starting the song out saying how Shiesty really went out like a crash dummy and that he was still signed to Gucci Mane after all of that. Before he would also give a bonus diss to Big 30, calling him a junkie and a fat flunky, and then Gucci would also break down all the events of the day like he was still giving a statement to the feds, before even throwing shade at Pooh Shiesty's father, and then delivering one of the best lines of the track, putting it on wax that the paperwork that he was allegedly made to sign at gunpoint was in fact done under duress. The classic Gucci-style unintended humor of the line even drew a reaction from his former friend Waka Flocka.
Put that ink to the paper. I was under duress.
But seriously though, while I'm making this video, it is still kind of too early to say exactly what's going to happen with this case. Now, Shiesty's legal team so far are arguing somewhat convincingly that the case is far weaker than the feds initially made it seem, pointing to a lack of material evidence and claiming that it rests on little more than uncorroborated testimony.
So we had a bond hearing today and a PC hearing today. I think that the relevant things that were said today that I thought were fascinating were that it took 3 months to build a case. And I think the reason for that was because the statements that were given on the evening that this occurred were very questionable. I think the way that the statements were made, what allegedly was witnessed and what wasn't witnessed, I think gave great pause to the FBI. The FBI doesn't take 3 months to arrest someone if they believe everything that was said on the night that it occurred. What we didn't hear today is there is no contract, this mystery contract. They have no contract. They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. They have no guns. They have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence.
Now, you know me, I'm not from the streets. I don't care about any of the so-called street rules. And I couldn't give a damn about whether Gucci Mane actually snitched or not. But will he actually step into the witness booth and give a statement if this thing goes to trial? I find that pretty hard to believe. But no doubt, it is fair to say that the 46-year-old Gucci...
What's going on, bro?
Oh shit, man. Just chilling, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Top of the A, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Top of the AM shit.
Hey man, you know, a wise man once said, man, never put all your eggs in one basket. Hey, so you can't count your eggs before they all hatch you.
Right.
What's good with my nigga though, man?
Man, shit, man. Nothing about to make me some of these I made a couple of these chicken and apple sausages real quick.
Oh, that nigga said he got the maple apple sausage.
Nah,
apple.
apple and chicken, yeah.
Nigga said apple and chicken.
Yeah, they good.
Okay.
They real good. Hey, yeah, man. You seen that? Man? They somebody done try to knock his top off again, huh?
Oh man, I heard about that, man. The press dead, huh?
Yeah.
He doing all that crazy shit. Nigga trying to act like he Jesus and shit.
Oh yeah, huh? That threw me off right there.
Yeah.
I said, and I went, and the only thing is about these damn things, the packages It's hella hard to open up. They got it sealed tight. I looked at that whole picture too, man, and I seen things, man. I said, my goodness, bro. I was like, my goodness, bro. They shit is put in your face, regardless if it was a AI, whatever like that. He found humor in it.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? And he used it like, you know what I'm saying? The humor he got out of it was like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he like he the big dog. You feel me? Like he the damn. He the one that's saving motherfuckers. You hear me? With that whatever he riding with. Cause I'm quite sure you seen that too, huh?
Is that Bobby Valentino, nigga?
Huh?
Is that Bobby Valentino?
What?
Nah, just standing next to that nigga Gucci. I think that's Andre the Juice Man. Never mind.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You see that on that picture? You seen the horns and shit like that. The horns and them wings, or them wings.
He said, hold on, man. Some shit you sent me?
No, I'm talking about with that Trump with that picture and shit.
Oh, yeah. With the thing when it had the 3 horns on his head and shit?
Yeah, with
Yeah,
the
man.
wings and shit, like an army and shit.
I was like, this nigga's doing a whole lot. And
You
now
see
with
the
this
you
AI
see
and
the
shit, they doing a whole bunch of weird shit.
you see the airplanes and shit in around and things.
Yep.
Yeah, crazy work.
Wild work. Hey, man. Ain't no telling what they gonna say next, man.
You just gotta keep your head on sharp. That's about it nowadays. Anyway, keeping your head on sharp.
If my head was any sharper, I'd cut my head off.
Hey, most time they want to see it. You seen that? You heard that new Michael Jackson movie out? His nephew playing him.
Oh yeah, he do look a lot like that nigga though, bro. He kind of got that spirit a little bit. I was like,
Yeah,
okay, I can see that. That should be. Yeah, he
and
probably killed that.
one of his brother's kids. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
know what I'm
Annie
talking
and
about?
Jackson. He's a real Jackson nigga. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good thing too. But damn,
Yeah.
that boy looking more sweeter than a sweet tart.
You stupid. Sweet ass nigga.
You know what? Last night, and I had went and looked up Michael Jackson's album, all of them.
Michael Jack.
Right. And then I looked at the picture looked at the previews, like the trailer of the Michael Jackson movie. And I'm like, man, like just the look. I'm like, man, they something happened. You feel me? You can tell like something happened, bro. Something happened. And then check this out. To get that Michael Jackson Thriller album with the tiger on it, what the tiger name? Error. Guess how much it is? Guess how much it cost?
How much?
500 now.
What, say that again, nigga? What the fuck? What you say,
$500
bro?
something.
Oh, man.
500. Yeah, $500 something. That's with the tiger on the cover.
Oh.
Anything if it ain't
$500.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Without the that's letting you know you got the real deal, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that nigga Michael Jackson, that nigga, I think that's the only nigga that went diamond
Hey,
in the
man, that
music
nigga.
industry. He the only
Nah,
one I believe that went diamond more than
I think Drake
anybody
did.
else.
I think Drake did that shit
Nah,
too.
Drake ain't never win no motherfucking diamond, nigga.
Maybe not, nigga. I don't know.
Hell
I
nah,
thought
he
he
ain't
did.
never win no diamond. He done win platinum, but he ain't win no diamond. Michael Jackson went diamond numerous of times. Elvis Presley went diamond. I'm thinking about a couple times.
Elvis Presley, nigga. This nigga
Whitney
brought up
Houston
Elvis.
probably went. Yeah, I'm just saying the
Hey.
musicians. You know what I'm saying from like top sellers. You know what I'm talking about? That really sold out. That really sold out. Cause motherfucker. But MJ is the only nigga, the only one that could have motherfuckers faint. That's why his shit went numerous of diamonds too.
What the nigga that can put on though?
Yeah, he make you faint. That nigga making grown men faint. That
What?
shit, that nigga, that's they made show. And that nigga Michael Jackson had more motherfucking security than the president.
Well,
You feel me?
yeah, he needed some more.
Yeah. Just like C Murder said, you need some real niggas watching your back.
Watching your back, Jack. Hey, real shit, man, because you never know, man. These niggas turn real, you know what I'm saying, like finicky.
Gun don't make you bigger. You need some real niggas to watching your back. Need some true niggas. Picture me a true nigga. Real niggas gonna die. Cause true niggas gonna ride. Picture me a true nigga. I've been waiting my whole opportunity to clock G's and making you motherfuckers see. Criminal mind and I'm leaving you bitches blinded. Hey, that's my shit right there. I'm gonna have to listen to that. That get my day started too,
Crip
man.
Street. Hey, yeah, I heard that one time. And nigga said, true nigga.
Yeah. Picture me a true nigga. Real niggas gonna die. True niggas gonna
Nah,
ride.
I don't like that hook. No,
You ain't on that C Murder then. Hold
I
on.
fuck with C Murder. I was just playing, bro. I fucks with C Murder.
Yeah. Yeah. I was at work yesterday and shit trying to figure out what they is doing with my schedule. They got me going back and forth on my schedule. I'm like, that shit's driving me crazy. Trying to get back going on the daytime while I'm off. You know what I'm saying? But that nighttime over there fucking me up. You know what I'm saying? But doing nighttime over here just with the clients, it's like it's easy. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even feel sleepy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But over here at the facility, that shit like.
Yeah, fuck that. I'd rather be in their home.
Yeah, I feel you.
But
Yeah.
work.
Yeah. Okay. All
I've
right.
been on this motherfucker for a minute. 5 feet. Hey, yeah. That's the way the shit go, man.
Oh no, I was talking to somebody, Trama. I came all the way outside and shit. But yeah, man. Shit so motherfucking crazy, it ain't even funny. I ain't gonna lie, these motherfucking things is good. Yeah, man. What else you been into, man? What's been happening, man?
Shit, nigga, you know what it is. You know what it is, man. You ain't check out this shoe, nigga. This motherfucker,
Yeah, I
7's,
seen it.
nigga. Yeah.
What is that some shoes you trying to make? Or what? What kind of shoes is it?
Nigga, this is my shoes, nigga.
That's what I said. Some shoes you trying to get out?
Yeah.
What is a Drama 7?
Trama 7's, nigga.
Drama 7. I'll rock them. I'll rock them motherfuckers with some motherfucking some nice motherfucking blue jeans, some light blue jeans or something like that with a nice button down.
Slide in, nigga. Hey.
Button down or something.
Yeah, slide in, fit it. Hey, that should have hit. But shit, like, hey, my motherfucking new shit. This is what I'm calling. It's I'm basically, nigga, making my own like style of shit. I'm calling it urban upscale. Cause I be tired of these motherfucking, you know, them designers and shit, them fashion designers, they wanna always say, oh, it's either upscale or it's motherfucking, they like the upscale, they always like to put that word in there. And then the motherfuckers always like to say urban. Like, that's how they describe the hood in motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, their own nonchalant way and shit. But you know what the fuck they be meaning. It's like, nigga, come on, man. Urban. Oh, during the urban scene. You know what that means.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey.
Yeah.
I gotta send you this thing, but it was this one white guy, man. That he done been unalive, right? He was on the History Channel and the Discovery Channel and shit like that. But the History Channel talking about like the aliens and shit, UFOs and ancient shit, right?
Right.
He came talking about something about it was not an African, but a Negro, pretty much, that looked like an African that was healing people, just came out of nowhere, healing people, and they ended up catching him, and then took him on this plane or whatever, and then shot him in his head, and then grinded his body up in one of them hamburger grinders, and put him in boxes, put his in boxes and put it. He said, and they took it and put it on four corners of the earth. You know what I'm saying? And they thought he was gone, but he popped back up, and he told them that it's going, no matter how many times you try to try to unalive me or whatnot like that, it's gonna be more looking like that, looks like me, that's coming.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said the dude had an afro and everything. Like
Yeah, sound like somebody that you know what I'm saying?
And he came out. He came out talking about that, and he said they said the government unalived with a higher up, whatever you want to call them niggas.
Oh, fuck. That's great.
Yeah.
Higher ups and shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? The higher up, hoping that they don't get
higher up, because they want to see a nigga just sire up and be like, "You my king, I'll fire up." A blunt on everything, like that nigga KB, Louisville Slugger with that 4 Feezy. Pull up, nigga, do his ass greasy. Play with my niggas and you get deezy. Nuts in your mouth like I don't care. Ready for whatever. Leave him right there. Who can compare to the style that I got? My niggas too rare.
Hey, then I heard that. Then I heard. Listen, then I heard. Well, I seen on right here on Instagram, the guy was like, "I did not know this about Farrakhan. I did not know about this speech here that Farrakhan did, and he played it, and you hear Farrakhan talking about Malcolm X, nigga." Not in no good way, in a bad way.
Oh like, yeah. You know that. Bro, you know what happened with that.
He was he said, and people come asking, did the Nation of Islam take him up out of here? So
they were enemies, bro.
And he said, and if we did, so what?
Yeah, what you gonna do something about it?
He said you can't something come back and like pretty much distort the people mind or try to change the people mind of the way how, you know what I'm saying, giving information, saying that they ain't this and this and that. They I'm like, huh?
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, what?
Like, damn.
And then the motherfucker like where did Farrakhan come from? Like, you ain't seen this nigga nowhere. None. At all. Like, this nigga is one of he's saying the nigga Farrakhan is one of them motherfucking agents, one of them federal agents, one of their agents that they placed right there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never seen this nigga get into nothing. You ain't never seen no trouble come this way, nigga. He get funded for this and funded for that, nigga.
That, you're right. He always got laid down. He got motherfuckers on his team for real. He really got an army.
You hear me? But you got other people out here, like, just say for instance, my Israelite brothers in them out here, right? Don't get no kind of recognition. They believe this nigga Farrakhan and all these other motherfuckers, right? But when niggas is actually telling the truth, and like, this is fucked me up though. Like, how the fuck you gonna say they just yelling or doing this and doing that, nigga? They ain't lying when you reading out of the Bible. That's not lying, bro. And they talking. Listen. Hold on. They talking loud because it says in there, sound off like a trumpet when you talking, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
So when you talking and you speaking about God, nigga, in Christ and God, nigga, you sounding off like a trumpet. You talking with a loud tone. You know what I'm saying? That's bottom line. You supposed to. Not in that fucking church like how them niggas doing. Christ wasn't doing that type of shit. Huh? He wasn't doing that shit, man. When you read that Bible, man, you see Christ wasn't doing that shit them niggas doing in the churches on everything. So how's niggas lying, nigga? These niggas they got on the television doing that church shit and all this shit and paying all this money and shit and won't let you inside the church if you a certain kind of way or dress a certain kind of way, or if you ain't let that plate come through and you don't put nothing in that bitch, you gonna be being asked to leave. Like, bitch, fuck you. You ain't taking that money then go and putting it to nothing else but your pockets. Nigga, they need to stop it. These fuck niggas over here trying to fucking block us. Nigga, I'm ready to go to war now. Nigga, tab nigga toe to toe, I'm on their ass, told that eater might fuck him in that bag. Bitch, we on that up and piping shit, nigga. Fuck your shit, cause we cutting off your hands, nigga, like a Robert Rick. Let's go. I ain't playing with these white hoes. Make that bitch break her neck just for that dough. And she a dog bitch. Straightly ass hair bitch. Cocker spaniel bitch. Yeah, she gon' get it. That's my white German shepherd. Yeah, nigga.
To the Cocker spaniel. Yeah. That bitch got a brother named Daniel. I don't give a fuck, nigga, cause I got Espanol. Nigga skills, nigga, I can speak any language. They don't know how I get down on this angin. Hey, but the beat went off as soon as I start rapping.
That's my Caucasian shepherd. That's my Caucasian shepherd. I got a Caucasian shepherd. I got a Caucasian shepherd up here at the job. That bitch.
Tuesday, nigga. Today is Tuesday, nigga.
Hey, Trama. I got a Caucasian shepherd up here at the job. Come telling me about fucking. She been talking to somebody for a whole week, and the nigga told her he ain't want to fuck with her no more or something. And she was like, "What did I do?" I was like, "Shit, I don't know. What did you do? Huh? I mean, shit, you ain't give me none of that pussy, right? You ain't suck that nigga dick, right? Shit, don't let me get you for one night. I'm gonna train your ass, bitch, and put you on flight. Give a fuck what she hollering about. Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna fuck you with the lights on. So I wanna watch your white ass shake your ass on." Yeah.
Hey, but why she gotta be white? I don't really care, but nigga, we can get down tonight. I'll be ready for whatever, but she could be whatever shade. Nigga, we gon' kick open that light shade, nigga. We just type to get paid. But let the KV in the back. We about to pull up, nigga. It go down like that. I'm fucked up, but I'm chill. Nah, fuck it. I don't want to rap.
Yeah, man.
Pass me a strap.
Hey, you know what? It's a motherfucker on here, right? I ain't even gonna say the name, but listen, I ain't even realize that's the same motherfucker that had got my motherfucking channel hit. My first channel hit because I was talking real heavy too, nigga. And motherfuckers didn't like that shit though, nigga. And I sure wasn't about to bite my tongue for nothing, nigga. I had to peep that shit. I'm like, hold on. That's that same motherfucker. That motherfucker got my first channel hit though. On everything. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I know what you be saying. Niggas be doing that weird shit, bro. I really was like, I wasn't hip to the game, nigga, forever, nigga. But I started picking up on it. I'm like, damn, niggas be doing shit like that. I was like, fam, niggas be really in their feelings, trying to get a nigga page taken and all types of shit. I'll be like, nigga, shit. Hey, it wasn't no motherfucking hard feelings or not, but I lost mine. So, hey, I feel bad for you.
Hey, nigga, I was like, shit, nigga. That day, nigga, I woke up, nigga, I started seeing all of my motherfucking shorts gone. And then my whole channel gone. I said,
that
oh,
shit hurt, bro.
nah.
That's when you wake up and see that shit, you be fucked up, bro. I'm like, that's crazy, bro. Like,
and that was my first channel ever right there, too. You hear me? That's my first channel ever I had.
It ain't
I
no
had that
warning or
bitch
nothing,
jumping,
bro.
I had 5,000 subs on that bitch, nigga.
Man, for real, nigga.
Everything.
I had exactly. I had like 8,000, 9,000, something like that. Hey, bro, it's bad, nigga, because nigga, you go into your shit, and then all of a sudden, nigga, you like, oh shit.
Yeah, and that's why I be like, and that's why I be like, these motherfuckers sit here and doing all this back and forth shit, talking. Yeah, you feel me? And when you go in on something, return the favor and shit, motherfucker, go fucking reporting you and shit, talking about bullying, cyber bullying, and all this weird ass shit. And these niggas out here showing motherfuckers pictures and whatever the fuck. I'll be like, y'all niggas some whine crybaby ass niggas though, man. Y'all make a nigga in real lifetime come put their foot in y'all ass for real, man. You niggas be the same niggas talking about fucking hating on the nigga but can't handle nothing when that motherfucker go punching back, nigga. Like, punch back, bitch. Quit motherfucking getting upset. That's what you on this internet for. Nigga, you on this internet, nigga. Regardless, nigga, you doing that talking shit, nigga. And nigga, I ain't one of them type of niggas who gonna just let you talk no shit to me without me talking back, and you can't handle that shit, bitch. Who the fuck is you, nigga? Trying to make me like I'm motherfucking supposed to do what the fuck you say. Hell nah, man. I wouldn't even listen to a slave master, nigga, if it was one right now. Nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga.
Hey, he said that nigga got me fucked up, nigga. He got me fucked up.
Yeah, nigga got me fucked up.
But I don't think he lucked up. They gonna find his body inside or back of a dump truck, nigga, with his face upside down. We don't give a fuck, nigga. Homie the clown. I don't play that. Nigga, smash him. Take the Kodak out of his camera. Stupid ass nigga, turn your TV off. Make a pause. Nigga, we get beat to your boss. Has to call. Nigga, they tell you you don't have to even come in. Cause probably you'll never work again. Nigga, he'll red shirt again. But this is not a sport. Nigga, I can get you killed. Nigga, you jumped off the porch a little too early, acting a little too girly. Yeah, my nigga KV passed him the strap and said, please come 3. Nigga, ways from 9. Hit that nigga at least 6 times.
Hey.
You know, nigga, one of my rap names used to be Infamous Prime.
Oh?
Infamous Prime. I was like, nigga, we had some crazy names.
Prime.
Yeah. We used to have some crazy ass names, nigga. I was with this little we had this little clique. We'd call it like we would be in the park all the time and shit. I forgot what the fuck we called it, nigga. But anyways, we had like a little clique and shit. It was like a little Wu-Tang clan or something like that. But it was all niggas from Portland. That shit was dope, bro.
Yeah, man. It just been motherfucking geek. Nah, it was Yeebles at first. Yeebles. I came up with all the names too. Yeebles, nigga. They called me Yeebles, nigga, and I just broke that bitch down, nigga. Ye1,
That's funny you say that because I did the same shit.
Ye4, Ye5, Ye6, Yeebus, Shelbus, Yeebone, Antbone, motherfucking Lil Bit, Johnny B Bad, nigga. This is all that Ye Clan shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Glock, Baby Rat, nigga, Smurf, Shiz, yeah, nigga, go down to P-Head, OJ's lawyer, Johnny Cochran didn't really beat the case. His left feet matched Jesus Christ feet. Yeah,
You said Jesus
Man.
Crispy. What you say?
No, I said my nigga P-Head, OJ's lawyer, Johnny Cocker didn't really beat the case. His left feet matched Jesus' feet. That's what he'll tell you. That's my nigga too, right there. P-Head. That nigga P-Head stole the fucking the mail truck. You hear me? He stole the mail truck and took them took the police on the high speed chase, nigga, cross state line.
Mail truck, man.
Yeah, he drove that bitch all the way to Indiana, nigga. Hey, he get a crazy check. He get a crazy check every month now. That's my nigga P-Head, OJ's lawyer. Johnny Cocker didn't really beat the case. My left feet matched Jesus Christ.
Man, he said Johnny Cocker didn't. Johnny Cocker didn't.
Hey, for real. He said he OJ's lawyer, Johnny Cocker, didn't really beat the case. My left feet match Jesus Christ's feet. Hey, that's cold. That nigga. My nigga Zip, man. Oh, man. Hey, I sent the letter off to my nigga Zip, man. Tell him what's happening. Check up on him and things, man. Shit, man. I need to motherfucking get on that motherfucking thing, man, and try to go see my nigga, man. But I got some shit on me down that bitch. I be trying to stay cool. I ain't even gonna lie, dog. I got some shit on me down that bitch, nigga. If I went down that bitch, I know them hoes might probably lock me up, huh? Cause I did want to know them niggas.
Nah, we can't afford that right now. We can't afford that right now.
I don't give a fuck, man. Listen, nigga, it done been years now. Shit, way past that. I done got away with that year, nigga. And if I go back, it's 5 years off the dribble, nigga. Hey, hold up. But I ain't got time for that shit. I'm trying to get my paper up, nigga. Bitch, I'm almost rich. Hey.
Yeah, man. It's vicious like that.
But yeah, man. I'll take my black ass over here to this motherfucking job, man, here in a little bit.
Hey.
See what is happening. Yeah.
This weekend. Oh shit, my fault. Okay.
I call this the lion's fool's gold. There once lived a lion so mighty and great. He yearned to be loved, yet feared by fate. The top of the savannah often would echo his grace, but yet was too big to hear what admirers say. Though, being the beast he's destined to be, he couldn't embrace what he couldn't see. From just looks alone, he appeared to be strong. His muscular tone was chiseled in stone, like he's tailor-made to sit on the throne. Yet, something would lack. If he were attacked, his flaws would be probed as if he were froze. As fierce his bite appeared his might, his roar would echo through arenas throughout the night. The hyenas would laugh like he was a joke. The wolves would cry and plot on his coat, cause they could see through the fear it invoked. The spirit of doubt was never awoke. He flexed his chest, but this was the catch. He'd never been challenged or put to the test. He looked the part and he played his role, but made a mistake and overindulged. Intoxicated and feeling so bold, from liquid courage would help to divulge. His weaknesses spilled as his cup overflowed. The moral of the story that spoken bestows: a king bears no weakness until it's foretold. Unworthy, unpleasant to all who oppose. The king's just a peasant without all his gold.
For those of you who still can't read between the lines, the pleasure is yours and the treasure is all mine. See, the king of the jungle was in tune with the vibes. Who's to say he survived if he admitted he was blind? So no wonder Stevie Wonder sees music without the eye. As long as he can see those keys, you know the vibes. Yeah, man, my shit came in kind of. Could you hear it?
Yeah.
You hear it? Okay.
Yeah. What was that? A poem?
Yeah, I just writing this some shit, right? Just some writing, yeah.
Like that open, that's open word, open spoken word. Remember that shit used to come on?
Yeah. I mean, shit, nah. I know what you're talking. I think I know what you're talking about, but shit, I probably didn't watch it.
Yeah, you seen it. I know you seen it before. Yeah, I know you seen it before, nigga. Cause it used to come on HBO and shit like that. You know what I mean? Cable was cable. And cable was cable, nigga. I remember that
Tip
shit.
drill was tip drill. Niggas would stay up to watch tip drill, nigga.
Yeah, that's why goddamn BT ain't popping like that no more. Cause of that tip drill.
Oh my mama, nigga, that tip drill nigga was the shit, boy.
That tip drill shut that motherfucker. They said, hell nah, that's too much ass on there.
Yeah, boy.
Too much ass, especially when he swiped that card crank.
Yeah,
They cracking that bitch
like...
ass. Yeah, they said, nope, that's it. That's it.
That's it. Uncut, nigga. They said, nigga, we gotta classify this shit right now.
Hell yeah.
I be telling you, bro, I be seeing how that shit go, man. Like they do that, like they classify some shit that niggas do real quick. They gonna put it in the lineup. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that was one of them kind of asses, right? You can set your drink on that motherfucker, don't even fall off. I think they did. Somebody had a glass on that ass or something, man. I know it, nigga.
Glass on that ass. Glass on that ass. She can make a splash.
I was in the strip club one time. I told this motherfucker, told her put that monkey on the glass. Let me see her put that monkey on the glass. She had my cousin running out the strip. I'm like, where you going, man? Yeah, my girl outside. My girl's out. She said you come in here. Nigga.
Much ass on it. I can set my glass on it.
And she put that monkey on that glass too, nigga. She came in front of us. And I put that drink right there and told her to put that pussy on that motherfucker. And she did. She dropped down, nigga, and and did her thing, nigga, on everything. Gave cuz a shot here, cuz down here drink, nigga. Long drink, nigga. It's a happy day, nigga. We done made some money too, nigga, all week long, nigga. We out here trying to enjoy ourselves, nigga.
We out here really
stop over here. Stop over here at this strip club. I'm like, come on, stop over here at the strip club.
Money.
Yeah, I had a little motherfucking white bitch over there at that strip club. Her nigga, man, that nigga seen me, nigga. And, he took her out through the back door. He took her out through the back door. Yeah, buddy, took her out through the back door, got her up out of there quick, nigga.
Out of there.
Yeah, I was getting ready to work her too, nigga. I was getting ready to work that boy. That nigga, I looked up that nigga. That nigga, real, that nigga had her going out through the back door. I promise. I was like, damn, nigga.
I just said through the back door, through the window. Hey, man.
Like, nah, this little nigga ain't getting this. Fine little white bitch, too. This nigga, like, that nigga said he ain't getting this, boy. Took that motherfucker out the back door. I ain't see her at that strip club no more, neither.
Yeah, that's real. Hey, man.
It's a lot of motherfucking weird shit going on, man. And you hear that shit that one bro said, the motherfucking Japanese bro said, she said there's 500 million people missing in China. She said the estimated population is supposed to be something like something like 2.5 billion or something like that, but it's really like nigga like 1 billion or like something like that. Half what it's supposed to be.
Well,
according to her,
Japanese.
She was Chinese, I think.
Or Moabite.
Okay. I don't know what Moabite is. I just know she's Japanese. She's Chinese.
That's a Chinese. Yeah, that's a Chinese person. Is a Moabite. An Ammonite is one of them Japanese.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Them Edomites is them Caucasians. And
oh shit.
Yeah.
Edomites is the Caucasians, you said.
Yeah.
I got you. I already knew that though, but I thought you were saying like another one though, like a newer one.
Yeah, Ammonite. Ammonite.
Okay, Ammonite. Okay.
Yeah, that's a Japanese, and a Moabite is a Chinese.
Moabite, Chinese. And so, what's the difference between Chinese and Japanese? Are there different? Was it like different sides or? They're not close or nothing, is it? I'm not, because with China and then Japan, I'm tripping.
Japan, that's in Japanese, Japan. That's all around right there, same shit.
Yeah, man, they got a lot of niggas fucked up, man.
Yeah, nigga. Whatever's happening is happening.
Right.
It's happening. We can't do shit about it. You know what I mean? About the best thing we can do is talk about it.
They can't do shit about it. Yeah. They can't do shit about it, but watch it happen. Because the more resistance you try to apply, the more you'll just give us momentum or give the inevitable momentum. These niggas, man, they trap themselves in a predicament. When you pull too much, sometimes you push too hard. Sometimes, nigga, that's what you end up with. Nigga, is a motherfucking whole lot of resistance, a whole lot of motherfucking momentum that you gave to another motherfucking side.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, man, but shit, I'm gonna fucking bash one of these niggas over the head with a motherfucking couple of bangers and shit before I get up out that hoe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give a nigga some motherfucking shit to think about. I said I want to actually do. Well, I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, nah. Yeah. You don't want to give motherfucker.
Yeah. Next
what you done thought of idea out. You feel me?
Yeah, for real. I be having to relax, man. Damn. Yeah, man.
I promise you, I be hearing some music nowadays, and I be like, man, I know that's some shit that I done said before. I put up in the
I know.
Woo.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Because I know you get that shit too, because we both lyricists, nigga. So, nigga, I know you.
That's how I know that shit be a hit, though. The shit I be thinking about, if I say it out too loud, The motherfucker end up doing it before I do it. And I know that bitch a hit. Like,
Hey.
damn, you sneaky bitch. You didn't even get a nigga no recognition. You's a thieving ass nigga.
That's what I think some
On
of
the
these niggas
low.
be doing, bro. Hey, my nigga, I swear to you, bro. Nigga, I got a song right now I can play for you, bro. Sound exactly like some shit. Like, bro, the whole style. This nigga bit the whole style, the swag, the way I did it, everything. Nigga, it's undeniable, nigga. But I'm just like, man, whatever, bro. But like, nigga, I can literally go to right now and show you that shit. Like, it's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, nigga took your whole cadence, everything, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, bro. Like, bro, when I found out there was a nigga named Traumatic in Brazil that took my name, bro, shit, I was mad to fuck. I was like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, Traumatic in Brazil. I'm like, bro, that shit ain't motherfucking me.
Nigga,
yeah.
I'm not even from California. I'm not even from the Bay Area, nigga. I'm all the way from Ohio.
That nigga look like DJ Quick.
Listen real quick, Trama. Because this is some real shit. When I came up with Yee, I didn't have no clue of California. Them that was they word already out there that they say, right?
What, Yee?
Yeah. Now, the Yee, nigga, Yee.
Okay.
I didn't know that that word they've been saying Yee for a while out there. I didn't know that because I ain't never been to California, then to hear nothing like that. But for me to be where I'm from, it just randomly came to my head. And Kanye West ain't signed with Rockefeller when I came up with the word Yee.
Bro, you was receiving a download from the universe. And nigga, you got it out. And nigga, they fucking like, nigga, I don't know, downloaded junk shit.
Because when I did happen to go to California, and I'm hearing somebody saying Yee, I was downtown Sacramento. I hear somebody saying Yee, Yee. I'm turning around, walk up on there like, what's up, man? He like, you said, I'm like, you said Yee. He like, oh, nah, bro. He like, he like, where you from? I said, I'm from Ohio. He said, now that's something we say out here. I said, really? He said, yeah. And I was showing him my tattoo and everything. Say, Yee, nigga, I'm Yee one. I'm like, I'm Yee one, nigga. I'm Yee one. Yeah, I'm Yee one. It's a Yee two. It's a Yee three. Yee four. It's a whole Yee clan, nigga.
My nigga said it's a Yee, nigga.
Mm-hmm. The whole Yee clan, nigga. For real. For real. That's for real. It's a Yee clan, nigga. Whole clan, nigga.
It's a Yee clan, nigga. The Taliban.
Real talk. Everybody gonna call me Yee before they call me anything else.
They called you Yeezus.
No, Yee.
That nigga Kanye be like, nigga, you trying to take my name, my Yeezys.
I've been Yee. I've been Yee before. I've been Yee before Kanye West signed with Rockefeller. That's on everything.
Yee.
That's
on everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Yee. That's on everything. Yee. That's on everything. Yeah, I've been in this game. Niggas know my name. They know the way I get it and the way I ride. They know the way I'm slipping and the way I slide. I pull up, your transmission running out. He leaking, oil all over the route. Yeah, About to knock it off. Nigga, anybody want, I come through, nigga, with the Holocaust. How much does it cost? Nigga, don't even ask. I tell that bitch, please don't even ask. Motherfuckers want to play with the boss. These niggas don't know shit about us. The niggas ain't really the cash. Hey. Now I'm high as fuck, nigga. I'm high as like the motherfucking plane in Spain, nigga. Hey. I'm high as Mount Everest. Hey. Oh yeah, what was I on? Oh yeah, did I so what you didn't understand is what I was trying to get across is that the lion was the king of the jungle.
Yeah. Hey,
the lion was the king of the jungle, but he was only motherfucking his weaknesses. A king's weaknesses should be dug for, not seen. Like motherfuckers could get away with so much, but if they didn't proclaim or proclaim their weaknesses. That makes sense. You feel me?
Come here, baby boy. Come here. What the fuck you around here doing? Come here, nigga. Get your bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck you around here doing, nigga?
Fuck you doing, nigga?
I'm gonna sit here and try to motherfucking lay down and try to take off on me, bitch. Get your punk ass in this motherfucking house, nigga. Or I'll hurt your ass. Now watch the house, nigga. Don't do shit. Watch that dope. Watch that dope.
What up, fully time to make the movie? Yeah. Director's cut. There you go. You dig? Correct. What up, fully time to make the movie? Screw your face at me. I fix it with the toolie. I'm the handyman. Fingers stuff from back in grams. Say my name 3 times. I pop up like the candy man. Riding dirty, rolling something clean. Worthy of a king, roll another Russian cream. Infrared beams with the night vision. If you blinking on the screen, say good night, pimpin'. Read the sign for you trespass. If you want smoke pussy, then puff, puff, pass. Quit frontin' like you really wanna go to war. Nigga, look up at the board, go and check the score. We run it up, see you when we running up. We been doing this shit, nigga, my team run amok. Fully loaded and I'm ambidextrous. 40 knock your block off like I'm playing Tetris. Uchi Wally, she a hot tamale. And I'm a hot commodity, I came with the molly. Like Nas and Jigga, sorry but not sorry. Get down or lay down, rob niggas like they safari. Hold up, let the beat build. Soon as the snare kick in, give them a refill. Dr. Matic, I'm a pharmacist. One stop shop, damn right, I'm such a narcissist. Lights, camera, action. Hey, this movie directed by me, starring me. You dig?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, what up, fully time to make a movie? Screw your face at me. I fix it with the toolie. It's yours truly. Pull up on you from the side, nigga. Leave you gooey. Leave a nigga gooey. Oh man. Hey.
Make a movie. Screw your face at me. I fix it with the toolie. I'm the handyman. Fingers stuff from back and grab. Say my name 3 times. I pop up like the candy man. Shorty gave me bankhead. That's a hot pocket. She on my TIP. stop cop blocking. With dirty mackin' niggas, before I get to smacking niggas. What the fuck's a goon? Or a goblin to a dragon niggas. I'm toe tagging, body bagging niggas. This the director's cut, limited edition nigga. They shoot, made you look. That bitch bad and lazy, but she hates to cook. It's like laying on her back's the only thing she good for. But she came back with a stack, so she a good whore. I'm a beast, I breathe, eat, and sleep this. Scary ass subliminal criminals trying to sneak this. But that's okay, I'm reloaded. Me and Cinderoni got bitches swallowing goldfish. I said that's okay, I'm reloaded. Me and Cinderoni got bitches swallowing goldfish.
That didn't age well, did it?
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Oh, you did a track with that nigga?
Hell no, nigga.
Correct. Trademark.
Hey, but that nigga didn't even understand how to do no song, bro.
What up, fully time to make the move.
This nigga was mad, wanted me to motherfucking do. This nigga sent me a beat, a song that was already done, my nigga. He sent me a song that was already done, nigga. And then he sent me like him rapping like on a voice recorder, like him just like rapping on a voice recorder or something, like, and it wasn't even like nigga like he like a rap like where he had like practiced it or had it right, because it just sounded like trash. Like I was like, what the fuck? And then so he sent that, and then that was it. And I'm literally like, nigga, is this nigga serious? Because I'm like, I don't know if he sent me this shit when he was drunk or what. But that nigga really wanted me to do a song with nothing. I said, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Like the nigga literally, nigga, it'd have been like you calling me like with sending me some vocals, like a verse that you just like wrote and you do it, but you're not even doing it like you good. Like you doing it and you fucking up. But I ain't even caring about that. I'm just saying, bro, like you really sent me nothing but a nigga rapping at a table, it sounded like, and then expected me to take that and make a hit with it. That's what he really expected. That nigga talk about, can't you take that and nigga redo this? And nigga, I'm like, what is this nigga talking about, bro? I'm not fucking DJ Khaled, nigga. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, nigga, take this and do all that. I'm like, bro, this nigga was crazy, bro. And I'm like, bro, like, listen. I'm thinking you really want to do some shit, nigga. You gonna go to the studio. Like, or nigga, for one, nigga, there's no vocal channel, nigga.
Fuck this nigga doing, you dumb bitch. Stupid ass nigga.
Hey, man, listen. They just out here, man, fucking up like fuck ups do, you know. Just don't let them fuck up on you. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's all bad.
Nah, that nigga just did some weird ass shit, man. Like, nigga, where the fuck did you
It sounded like some weird ass shit was being done. It did sound like that, like nigga, something weird had just transpired. Nigga. That nigga said, "Bitch,
yeah, almost he almost caused like damn near me this fucking truck in front of me and another truck damn near a whole damn accident."
See, man, these niggas be out here fucking up, man. Reckless driving is what they'll call that. He's a reckless driver. He's a reckless driver, and he has to learn how to motherfucking use his blinker and his rear view mirror. Yeah, slow down around those corners and yeah, stay within the square. Hey, hey, huh? KV.
Yeah.
You gotta do better than that, huh?
Huh?
gotta do better than that. Hey man, that nigga, I was laughing when that nigga, what was that nigga's name, bro? Griffey. What's his nigga's name, bro? The old man. They always be going off. You know what I'm talking about, man. Goddamn.
Who?
Griffey. What's the nigga's name?
Griffin.
No, the old man that used to always go off. He be like, huh?
I can't even think right now.
Man, I know you can't, bro, because I swear to God, this shit's so easy to fucking come up with. I can't think of it.
Hey, what's up?
Man, fuck it.
Did y'all ever where's the rep name? Why all that shit done went up?
We run it up, see you when we running up. We been doing this shit, nigga, my team run amok. Fully loaded and I'm ambidextrous. 40 knock your block off like I'm playing Tetris. Uchi Wally, she a hot tamale. And I'm a hot commodity, I came with the molly.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet.
Hell yeah.
Yes. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break it. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came about that dirt. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. You ain't just the bitch I'm fucking. You the bitch I'm fucking with. I don't tell you nothing, cause honestly, I don't trust a chick. We got a thing, but this ain't no relationship. But if you got to call it something, it's a situation shit. We got similar goals and high hopes. She getting thick, riding this dick. We might smoke, kick it, Netflix and chill, then I go back to reality, balancing maestro. Can't tie me down, tip tying that tightrope. Just the right vibe in time, we might grow. But if we don't, no hard feelings, we still folk. A lot of bitches got no mail, but still post. Can't politic for real, but still vote. That's like trying to swim in steel and still float. Slink it to the bottom of Atlantis. Plant this seed in your coral reef. Orally enjoy the feast. Sexually exploring toward your earth's core. Body of a goddess, got it, no folklore. Drop it like it's hot parquet on popcorn. So warm, this dick too hard for soft porn. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break it. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came about that dirt. I had to put in work. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. I'm a Virgo, but I love my Aries and the Capricorns. Pisces, get on your knees, bitch, on all fours. When I hit it from the back, she like the thumb in her bum. She blamed it on the alcohol, but honestly made her come. The propane hit the drum. Nothing is as deadly as the flames you'll be running from. Burning down blocks by the flocks of these birds and these bastards. Caskets, tell them quit lying, no flying in Calabasas. R.I.P. the Mamba, no plane crashes. All the footage they got with all these cameras. All the cameras they got, but ain't nobody flashing. I'd be an assassin, something need to happen. we denied bail, you know that we ain't budge. The only thing worse than real hate is fake love. We ain't taking L's, we came to get the dub. We don't cooperate with 12, we see the judge. If we denied bail, you know that we ain't budge. The only thing worse than real hate is fake love. Married to the game, I set my vows. Niggas do anything, you sacrifice your child. Ready to crash out, young black and I'm proud. Got style like Idlewild, fresher, well endowed. Proceed to apply pressure, pipes might bust. Indeed, it's quite aggressive. A diamond in the rough was formed in one storm. A horn with one horn, on tour to perform. They call it a unicorn. Pedophiles.
Yeah, my nigga, what's cracking with you?
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, my nigga, nigga, we having that good ride music, nigga. Hey, nigga was smashing. I said, oh, okay, nigga, get caught up in the motherfucking nostalgia. Such a beautiful thing, man, when you riding and listening to some music that you can reflect to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man. See, the king of the jungle was feared by fate. That's a conflict of interest. Like, really, that's crazy when you think about it, because I'll be like, bro, how can the same country that is supposed to be the opportunity, the land of opportunity, put you into a contract that would do you no justice? So, yeah, like, it's crazy. Like, that shows you right there that they don't care about their own people. It's like, if you gotta have your own fucking, it's like you gotta basically like look at everything like you're being swindled. That's how you gotta go after everything, because it's like, damn, you are, in a sense, you being swindled. You being motherfucking somebody trying to play you, or fuck you over. Period. One way or the other. So, yeah, bro, it's just which side is you on, nigga. That's why I say when both sides collide, there's no place to hide. Because, nigga, you can only think of it like this. Eventually, when it comes down to it, it's two sides. This side or the other one, nigga, this side of the line or this one. Because when they clash, nigga, the only thing left is, nigga, what's in the middle, and that ain't nothing, nigga, but the line, nigga. And whatever's motherfucking divided. These niggas got a whole lot of fucking, like, plans, but don't realize, nigga, that your plan ain't shit but a motherfucking joke to the one that created you. That's why they say when man plans, God laughs. But it's crazy word. Like, you think about this shit, man. Eritrea is the only motherfucking Ethiopia, Eritrea, that area, that's the only motherfucking place that's not been colonized by Roman Empire. So, I mean, I want you to understand this, bro. You got to think about this, bro. If they ever say they going to Eritrea, you know what the fuck they doing, bro.
They already know.
Because, nigga, for real, that is the last place that has no, and without being globally conquered or set up as an embassy. Because that's what they do. They go set up an embassy. That's what they do. They go. That's the first thing they do. They go over, come over to say they helping, do whatever they do, land. Then they set up their embassy. Once they set up their embassy, that's their base. It's over. They gonna convert everything to their fucking, which is masterful. If you can do it, do it. Do what you do. But I'm just saying, like, the way that shit works, bro, is you know exactly what they going to do. So it's like, bro, like, we done seen this shit happen many times. motherfucking coalition will be televised, nigga.
I promise you, man, I don't even feel like going to work now, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Take the day off, black man. You deserve it. Nah, man, but shit, go to work, nigga. But if you can take it off and it ain't gonna affect you.
Cause I ain't even gonna lie, I do lightweight feel like fucking shit today. I feel sleepy than a motherfucker.
I feel you. I done had them days too, bro.
I feel sleepy as fuck too today, man.
Hell yeah.
Like my body feels sleepy and shit.
You might go get your ass some rest in, man. I mean, shit, don't force yourself, but I mean, shit, don't regret your decision, nigga. Just do what you gonna do.
Nah, I'm gonna go get the money, man. No matter how fuck sleepy I am, man, the money is on my head. So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go.
Well, that's what I said, nigga. Go do what you gonna do.
Shit, my motherfucker, I feel like I should be like, you know what? I ain't even feeling too good. Ed gonna be like, what the fuck? Ed gonna be like, what the fuck, man? Hey, Van, I thought you was coming in today, man. Listen, Ed, fuck all of that shit.
Hey.
Nigga, I've been working since motherfucking last week, nigga.
Man, Uncle Sam been fucking
helping both sides of the motherfucking building, though. You hear me?
Yeah, Uncle Sam got his foot all up in niggas' ass.
Then shit done, yeah, that shit done went up hella motherfucking since yesterday. That shit went up. I was like, what the fuck?
Crazy work, huh?
Prices like, what the fuck is this?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't be saying this shit for nothing, nigga. You see what the fuck going on? Yup. I got niggas playing Russian roulette with nigga money orders and checks. Niggas is playing Russian roulette with money orders and checks, hoping they can get some respect from financial debt. Trying to shake this break. It's like an earthquake. You can see the fault line. You can see it when it shake. Damn.
I don't know if it's because I just ate or what. I think it's because I just ate the motherfucking apples and chicken, man. That shit got me over this motherfucker. Like, fuck today.
Apples and chicken, nigga. That just seemed like an awkward meal to me. I don't know. That's apples and chicken.
I mean, it's good in the motherfucker. Trust me, this shit good. It's actually nice. It's healthy than a motherfucker.
I bet, but I mean, it just sounds like apple cider to me. I don't know, nigga.
I don't even drink apple cider.
That shit sound like
drink apple cider.
I don't know. That's what it just seemed like to me right there. Seemed like some motherfucking apple and chicken broth or some shit. I don't know.
I do like them. The Mexican drinks, them little cans with like they got the apple on the front. Them motherfuckers.
Catalinas.
I think so.
Oh,
Them
you're
motherfuckers.
fucking real
nice.
Mexican. He's a real Mexicano, man. You was a real
Them
Mexicano
motherfuckers is real nice. I like them bonds too. Them motherfuckers is all right.
And that nigga was drinking margaritas with salt on the rim. Salt on the rim. Tequila. Yeah, man. Yep. I know. Bro. Yeah, we got a motherfucker really go.
Yeah.
Get some shit cracking, man.
Hey, nigga. Hey, I can knock me a Spanish bitch all day long. I can. I don't know about
I've had Spanish girls, man. I've had all this Spanish shit. You know, like it's never been a problem, but they got, you know, there's different types of, you know, Spanish girls. But I mean, like I like the Colombian ones. They cool. You know what I'm saying? Then there's different types of them. It seem like to me, man. You got the chicas, and those are just like the white girlish Mexicans, the white girlish. Then you got like the whole other side. Like it's like you got different like types.
Yeah. Thick pussy gang. Hey, nigga, nigga, I know this motherfucker. I know this motherfucking girl right now, nigga. That motherfucking bitch pussy big in the motherfucker. You hear me, nigga?
That bitch pussy.
I'm talking about, nigga. She was wearing these shorts, nigga, and like it was like I seen her face already, so. But it's like, damn, I'm looking at her shape. I'm like, damn, she nice. And that pussy
like a motherfucker.
That motherfucker was fat and a motherfucker. I said, damn. I told her too. I could put my head through that motherfucker, huh?
Oh man.
I put top of my head through that motherfucker. Big pussy.
Freak, nigga. I think it said put his whole head in that motherfucker.
Give birth to me, bitch.
You gonna headbutt the pussy though, bro. He gonna headbutt the pussy, man.
Bitch gonna give birth to me.
Hey, man, I think I'm gonna make a song out of that shit, man. Like my nigga KB, cause I don't feel like going to work today. You can't pay me. Well, I ain't going to work today. You can't pay me. You can't play me. Ain't going to work today. Like my nigga
Plus, I
KB.
smoked on that little bud too, though, nigga. I'm feeling like fuck today, nigga.
I said, fuck that. I ain't going to work. Nigga, I gotta make this work. Smoking on that good shit. Good shit. I'm in a good mood, like good bitch. Don't do nothing to fuck this up. We so
my partner
real
gave me
good.
some motherfucking bud the other day, nigga. That shit was pressure. Now this nigga ain't answering his phone.
Cause yeah, I think my nigga I think the homie just called me, bro. I think the homie just called me, nigga, from court, nigga. But I don't be liking to answer these weird numbers, bro. Calling me from a fucking courthouse phone, nigga. Like, nigga, hey, I don't know. I ain't know who it was, shit. What you talking about? You calling me from one of the numbers, nigga? Nigga be like, nigga, oh no, Big Snoop Dogg. I didn't even know it was the playoffs, nigga. What the fuck is going on, man? KV, nigga, I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
I don't get no fucks about no playoffs. I don't
either, though. I don't either, though, bro. Like, I'm just like, it's just amazing. Like, I didn't know. Like, damn.
Yeah. They asked me what I know about the playoffs yesterday. I said, I don't watch that shit, man. That ain't enough contact sport for me to be interested.
Yeah. Real shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, you ever fuck with the football?
Yeah, I do, man. But now that shit done got so fucking watered down. It's like it's boring.
The college football be better, huh?
Oh yeah, college ball. Yeah, that's all day.
Man. I already know.
That's all day. I'll watch that college football quick.
You nigga, hey, when you hear that shit. Hey, I love college basketball and college football. I like, man, it feel like it got a lot more like soul to it than. But now they actually paying these niggas, bro. I'm like, bruh, do you know how much niggas like Kobe Bryant would have been getting, nigga? This is probably good he didn't have that right there, because that's what made him go straight to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Because goddamn, nigga, like if they would have been paying them niggas back when him and Garnett was nigga young, oh, they would have never even. Bro, imagine that, nigga. They'd have been paying Kevin Garnett and Kobe top dollar out of high school, nigga.
Yeah.
Real shit. I was like, bro, these niggas is really motherfucking banking on the fact that, like, anybody in their right mind could be able to see that, nigga, these niggas is gonna be able to get me some motherfucking rings or get me some championships, nigga. If you get these two or these two. Because you see the formula. Nigga looking like, damn, okay, if I got me young Jordan and then I got me a motherfucking young Kareem or a young Magic or, you know what I'm saying? And I put these niggas together, oh man, we could do something. They seen how that Penny Hardaway and Shaq shit worked. And that shit was really like the first Kobe and Shaq. But you know what, that happened. And then they tried to duplicate the shit, but it was kind of like too late because Shaq was already old with the Dwayne Wade and Shaq shit in Miami. But you see, nigga, yeah, but they got them one. You feel me? But it's just crazy, Bobby, looking at that shit like, damn. It's always a formula to success, but the only motherfuckers that fuck that shit up is the mafia. They be like, nigga, nope, you gonna miss this shot, nigga, or we gonna kill your bitch ass, nigga. For real. For real, nigga. They said that nigga Kobe, nigga, they wanted him to miss shots and shit. He wasn't gonna do it. You couldn't even ask him about that shit. But yeah. Real shit, real spill, nigga. You don't know shit about this shit, KB.
What is Africans? Them Hamites.
Hamites now. They ham and Swiss mites. That's crazy, bro.
Hamites.
Hey.
And right now, a lot of people woke up and we're questioning everything. We ain't going out here acting a fool. We choosing peace over chaos. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. The real revolution isn't violence, it's consciousness. So ask yourself, are you still playing the game? Or are you finally waking up?
U.S. did not engage in war. Trump engaged in war. We told him to stop. We told him to sit his rabbit ass down. We still trying to deal with what he did in them damn piles. And he over here starting war. Sit your ass down.
Listen up. I just want to give y'all an update on some things that have happened. U.S. Senate votes 53 to 47 to block war powers on further military strikes on Iran without Congress's approval. This guy issued a jihad fatwa declaring the shedding of blood of Trump and the Zionists is obligatory. Probe into the auto pen used by Biden and aides closed by D.C. U.S. Attorney's Office. Apparently, they weren't able to find enough evidence to proceed. A U.S. Marine veteran was arrested and removed on Capitol Hill today. He was protesting the war of Iran on behalf of Israel and stated nobody wants to fight for Israel. He ended up getting his hand caught in the door, and I believe his arm was broken. And all this happened while the committee sat there not looking at him, not addressing any of this, acting like complete robots. We also ended up invading Ecuador for some reason today. It couldn't be because Ecuador bans oil drilling to protect 700,000 hectare rainforest and indigenous people. I'm sure that's not the reason.
Indigenous.
Paramount Plus and HBO Max to merge into one streaming service after WBD deal closes. The CEO just happens to be David Ellison. I'm sure there's no conflict of interest there. A national blackout in Iraq today. And Bondi has been subpoenaed to testify about the cover-up of the Epstein files. 6.5 earthquake hit on the coast of Alaska today. 2026 seems to be a very eventful year.
You ever see how Machine Gun Kelly enters his concerts?
Man.
You think he's trying to tell us something like he's the spawn of Satan?
I got the lights in the back.
Yeah,
so you
man.
see the
See
laser
that
beams.
shit, bro? Look at
Remember
what
that.
Because you know the Statue of Liberty
you an old boy,
actually is, right? Like
See?
you've seen my videos
Let me
on
explain
how
something
obvious
to
it
you,
is.
man.
And you know how Lucifer's the
Machine Gun Kelly, they allowed this white boy to go at Eminem. And not only go at the nigga, but disrespect his daughter, all that shit. This motherfucker, and you would have thought that Eminem was the industry's token white boy, right? But at the end of the day, you found out real quick that he obviously pissed somebody off that was very powerful because they was able to, nigga, you know what I'm saying, pull this shit off. And then it wasn't even being taken off the radio as much as he didn't want that shit played. So it's like, bro, somebody was using him to antagonize that nigga, man. But it's, you know, it's hip hop. That's how niggas get down. But it's like, goddamn, to see that nigga be able to do that and drop 2 singles, nigga, talking about this nigga Eminem, nigga, like that. I said,
Real
damn.
white on white crime.
Yeah, for real. I mean, it's just funny. It's just funny because it's like no matter who you think, no matter who they allow you to think you are, they always try to keep somebody to keep you in, like they try to keep somebody to keep you in check. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I be looking at this shit like, bro, like I don't play chess, I play checkers. I mean, I don't play checkers, I play chess. So I'm gonna make my next move my best move, and the last thing I'm gonna do is motherfucking sit up here, nigga, and you know, study long, study wrong ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do all that.
The light bearer, and what does the Statue of Liberty hold? And how this 1848 statue of Lucifer as a 7.
So I always looked at it like, damn, you know, because they said when God said, "Let there be light," right? So I always looked at it like, damn, was God creating the devil when he said, "Let there be light"? Because if he created everything, when he said, "Let there be light," the devil is the light bearer. That's what his name is. So I'll be like, damn, did he create the devil when he actually said, "Let there be light," and started creating shit? Because you would think like as soon as you would start one, you'd have to have a polar opposite. You know, for anything to be fulfilled, if you have one side, you got to have the other side. So it's nothing more than like, you know what I'm saying, like it's like the polar opposite. You know, it's like if you have 2 batteries, you know what I'm saying, you have a negative and a positive. They both still, nigga, make up one nucleus. So it's like, bro, like that's nothing. It's not that hard to understand. You know what I'm saying? But this shit is crazy because it's like, bro, that AC/DC shit they used to motherfucking always play with, that shit right there was just a whole bunch of motherfucking like continuity things. It's like they were showing motherfuckers how to like do spells. Shit, wow, that's why they even called that shit spelling, nigga. Talking about that shit. How you let the nigga like a nigga named MGK? What's his name? What that stand for? Machine Gun Kelly. Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
7-point crown. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's an apple there. Oh, and where is that?
Look at how this shit is, bro. You see that nigga got the motherfucking Statue of Liberty. When you look down, you don't realize that that's really Lucifer, bro. Like, that shit's crazy. He even got the chain on his foot, like he's being caged. If you notice that you looked at most of the motherfucking like statues or anything that pertained to that, it was always a chain on his foot because he was considered a fallen or a chained. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy how they be like depicting this shit. And it's right in our face and they act like we don't see it. And like honestly, motherfuckers really act like they don't see it either because they would rather just focus on some other shit than be real about the shit and niggas stand up or stand for some shit. Like it's crazy to me, bro. I feel like a lot of niggas is just bitches because we let the shit ride.
NYC, the Big Apple. When you see that chain, right? The chain on the Statue of Liberty is broken. I wonder
Look at
what
that
that
shit
could be.
right in our
Did you ever
face.
notice that face on that 1848 statue of Lucifer? Kind of looks like someone I know.
Damn, homie, look at that shit. Wow, nigga, that do look like cuz.
It looked like all of them.
Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm gonna chase you out of here.
Yeah, it looked like all of them. Hey,
Yeah,
last
man.
one.
That shit get hazy, man, and crazy in the motherfucking man. It's dark out here, man. The hell is hot. Nigga.
Yeah. Hey,
Donald
here
Trump.
I'm gonna hop right back on. Let me make this call real quick.
Nigga.
I'm about to hop back on because I'm about to go to work. So I'm about to hop back on. Hold up.
All right. Yeah, nigga. We be Swayze like, how many of these niggas can look me in my eye and tell me the same lie and think I'm not gonna be up on it? By the third time, you niggas is dumb. You got me fucked up like, where's you from? I knew this nigga was a bum like, where's the cash? Don't be asking too many questions. We the type that get shit cracking at Smith & Wesson. Blick, blick, blast. That's a couple of seconds. Yeah. They got Donald Trump looking like Mr. Belvedere. Nigga. Or Philip Drummond. Different folks for different strokes here. Damn.
I know, but I just can't place it. Oh, and getting back to good old MGK, Machine Gun Kelly, who
And he came out that nigga mouth, nigga, like a fucking tongue, like you weirdo. Yeah, like you gonna make me come out the man? I don't want to come out the mouth, nigga. Weird ass nigga. Nigga came out the mouth, nigga, like a fucking diseased tongue.
Hey, he would come out of Trump's mouth, huh? Came straight out his throat, didn't he?
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
spawning out of Lucifer's mouth and doing some interesting hand symbols, you know, of those that don't mean rock on. Now, you know, those are devil horns, right? Kind of like all of those. And when I first saw this, the very first thing I said was, he's telling us he's a child of Lucifer. And I didn't know how right I was.
Oh, he's a child coming out of Trump's throat. Oh, wow.
Until my friend Holly pointed it out. Notice how tall that son is. You know who else is really tall? Machine Gun Kelly. And boy, they even kind of smirk alike and look alike, and well, they seem to match really, really well. How interesting. And maybe you haven't seen my videos where I keep telling everyone that there's a bunch of shape-shifting fallen angels here in Earth, in the flesh, not the spirit. And they always tell us in TVs and the movies and the media and music. In music, you know who that guy is, right? Elvis, Elohim is another way to say gods or sons of God or fallen angels. And boy, it sure looks like angel wings.
Elvis Presley.
Do you ever see what the original statue of Lucifer, I mean, Liberty's face looked like? And the funny thing about these statues is I keep finding that they make them oh so accurate, down to the blemishes of the likeness.
Soda T in this bitch. Hey, what the fuck, nigga? They don't know me in this bitch. Hey, pull up, nigga. I shoot like Kobe in this bitch. Hey, I get shit cracking like I'm rolling in this bitch. Hey, yeah. What's good, my nigga, man?
What's happening with it?
Shit, man. Nothing, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just calculating the calculations. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, regulating the regulations. You know what I'm saying? For these motherfuckers, man.
Type shit. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's been a crazy, interesting type of motherfucking year, man. I mean, not year, but just overall, nigga. Yeah.
So far, type shit. Yeah. There's a lot of shit going on. It ain't even been the craziest year, but yeah, it has been crazy though.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, man, you can get famous for getting pistol whipped. That's crazy.
Damn.
Shit.
You got famous for getting pistol whipped?
I never knew. It could be so. Yeah, man. Like, I niggas gotta really take advantage of shit like that, because that's like, you know, like, look at DJ Pooh. You know what I'm saying? Look at DJ Vlad. You know what I'm saying? He actually leveled up when he got slapped up. Well, he got. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you supposed to level up and move to the next level. So the fact that you got smacked up for free and didn't even use it to go to the next plateau, it just shows that you don't take really advantage of your opportunities that come. And yeah, I just wish that people would understand, like, you know what I'm saying, they wasting time, man. So,
Yeah, that's a fact, nigga. Everybody don't peep it like that. Motherfuckers be embarrassed and then, or they really wasn't shit in the first place. You got smacked up.
hell yeah, bro. Type of nigga playing dead and shit in the middle of the parking lot. Hey, look, bruh, nigga try to motherfucking nigga blow the whistle. Nigga, bro, this ain't no motherfucking drill, nigga. You can't blow the whistle when shit really cracking. Fuck you.
That nigga played dead on some Stone C shit. It's crazy.
Bingo. So,
damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's crazy, bro. That nigga really turned the stone, and nigga.
Damn.
That nigga said, if I play dead, they might think I'm unconscious and leave. You know what I'm saying? God damn, nigga, you a real smart ass thinker. You's a quick thinker right there, buddy, ain't you?
That nigga played possum. Stupid ass nigga.
Played possum, look at that. He looked like a possum too, cuz that nigga, hey.
Damn.
Bruh, this nigga is fixated.
Who?
Hey, that nigga fixated. My nigga. Yeah, that nigga, you know, we was just talking about, man. It's just a lot of motherfucking bullshit going on, man, and I just feel like, you know, you gotta give people what they want sometimes, man. They want you to say their name, they want you to make them a part of whatever the fuck, so you gotta, like, give them the acknowledgement. Because I don't want the accolades, I just want the acknowledgement. And I think that that's what these people are lacking, is acknowledgement. So I'm here to give it to them.
Yeah, a lot of these niggas my cheering anyway.
My kids, my nigga. I raised them from young. Hey, me and Soldier nigga gave these niggas nigga riding bike lessons. Nigga gave these niggas motherfucking nigga told these niggas how to drive, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers don't know what's up.
You brought these niggas up from poop putts. One more.
Got these niggas haircuts and lineups. Yeah.
These niggas little poop butts running around on YouTube.
Yeah.
Doing bullshit.
Lying
on YouTube.
Man.
Still lying on YouTube.
Stupid. Some niggas have disappeared for years and then come back in years later like they special.
Nigga fed up like that. Nigga. See, I must slap me something to do today. I know I got a feeling I am because these motherfuckers do some of the dumbest shit. Like, bitch, you was just driving fucking hella slow behind me. You see me getting ready to turn now. I'm hearing you speeding up hella fucking hard. Like, bitch ass nigga, I'll turn when I'm ready to. Bitch, you way back there.
Bad.
That's that Midwest shit for real. They be on some bullshit.
Right.
So when they drive around here, it be some bullshit.
They be on the back street, nigga. That's that back street action. Yeah.
That's on the freeway. They acting dumb like that on the freeway, nigga.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Alright, nigga. All kind of dumb shit.
They be doing some dumb shit, nigga, for dumb shit. Like, trying to, like, one-up a nigga on dumb shit.
Mm-hmm. They be having me fucked up. Because I really know how to drive. You know what I'm saying? Go around some shit on their ass, all kind of shit.
I seen the funniest shit, nigga. I seen a nigga have a motherfucking, not a donut. What they call him, a donut on his car? Not a donut, but one of them, like, boots on his car. That nigga got so mad, nigga. smashed up out of the boot, nigga. I said, "Oh shit, how the fuck you do that?"
Oh, he drove it and then they broke the boot.
Yup.
Sometimes that shit happens. He gonna have something wrong with his car. Showed
Well,
up.
shit, nigga, like, nigga, hey, it worked.
It worked for a minute.
Yeah.
So that nigga drive that bitch 10 miles and did that motherfucking tire fall off.
Right. But I think it was just like some like spurred of like some shit that he got lucky. You know what I'm saying? Because the way he did it, it just came clean the fuck off.
Oh.
Or maybe he was dealing with a rookie that didn't know how to put it on all the way or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that shit, nigga, shot the fuck off. Like, they like, what the fuck?
Feel like that. Mm-hmm. They got lucky.
Yeah, man.
I ain't never got a boot on my car.
Right when you ready to turn. Stupid shit, man.
But I got 2 handicap tickets in the last few months, though.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Damn, homie.
Y'all here in these suburbs, man, they be on that bullshit.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I used to get them too, nigga. Like, I was going to fuck with this little white old man. Anyways, bro, look. Every time, nigga, hey, look, nigga, I get a ticket on my car, bro. I'm like, hold on, man. And I started noticing, I'm like, bro, like, why when I come out here every fucking other Friday night, nigga, I get a ticket on my shit? I'm like, bro, I know somebody doing that shit, so I waited up all night, nigga. I fucked up. Nigga, caught their ass trying to give me a motherfucking ticket, nigga, in the wee hours. I'm like, bro, you know this is motherfucking harassment. But anyways, nigga made them cancel all them tickets, bro. You just gotta, like, really catch them in the act and they put that pressure on them, bro. That's all you gotta do.
I caught the motherfuckers putting that what's the name on my tire, that boot. Nigga, hey nigga, I came outside just in time too because me and my partner, I pulled over there to pick him up. He like, come on, run in the house real quick and smoke real quick. I'm like, nigga, can I park right here? Is it cool? He like, yeah, it's cool, man. I'll stay right here, so you good. Nigga, I ran in there, we smoking, nigga. I'm like, shit, I'm about to go start the car, nigga. Come on. He like, all right, I'm on the way. Nigga, I come out there at the right time. I see that motherfucker bent down. I'm like, hold on, bro. What the fuck? I just ran in and ran out. He's like, ah, man, you parked in somebody's parking spot. And this is residents parking only. I'm like, bro, I just ran in and ran out, man. You don't take that motherfucker off my shit right now, man. Like, the fuck is you doing? Big ass boot, too. I'm like, I'm trying to put it on both sides.
Oh, hell no.
Right.
That nigga on major bullshit.
Then gonna be like, well, all right, man. Next time, man, you know what I'm saying? We almost got it on, man. If we would have got it on, you'd have had to pay $100 and something bucks. Man, fuck all of that.
Right.
Get that shit out right now, man. Fuck you doing, nigga?
Hey, nigga.
Motherfuckers. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. I didn't even know it was the fucking playoffs. Niggas talking about, nigga, hey, you want to bet on a game? I'm like, nigga, I don't know what these niggas play like. I ain't watched no basketball game, nigga, since I don't know when.
Who in there?
Huh?
Who went? Who going to the playoff? Who in there?
I don't know. I think I seen like a game. I think that it was like a Laker game. And then like, you know, the usual suspects, like, I seen like, yeah, Lakers, Golden State, couple other teams and shit, but I ain't really got too deep into it. I just seen like the game I was watching. I think it was like the Lakers. I don't know who they was playing though. Forgot who they was playing.
Yeah,
I don't be interested in it like that. Like after Kobe died, I didn't even care about basketball like that. Like LeBron, cool, but it's like I don't know. I just don't see him. Like he didn't get me excited about basketball like Kobe did. I don't know. It's cool though. I still like basketball though, man. It's just like, bro, I don't remember the last time I just watched the whole game or just really like was like interested. Like, damn, let me get in front of this game, nigga.
Shit, it's been a minute. I ain't never been like that. So I ain't never really had a check. 2 chairs. By the time I stopped watching, I was still young as hell. I said, this is bullshit.
Cause I played. Cause so I would like, it was like a difference, nigga. When you done played, nigga, it's like, nigga, you see it from a whole different angle. Like you don't be in awe of it like that. Like, but shit, at the end of the day, bro, I remember niggas like Bo Jackson and shit like that. What the fuck is that sound?
I think it's bro. Window.
Yeah, that's my yeah. I'm driving and shit, man. Smoking at the same time.
Yeah, sounded like bubbles and juggles.
Yeah.
Don't fumble the ball, KV. You almost there. Get to the end zone, nigga. Hey, man. Yeah, man, but shit, nigga, hey, it's good to see such motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, rich black young men today. Because at least, nigga, we can say one thing, nigga, they got some bread in their pocket. Because, I mean, goddamn, nigga, we got billionaire status athletes. And at least, nigga, they said if we gonna let them be billionaires, they gonna either have to be an athlete or entertainer. That's it. Like, shit. I said, God damn, we gotta motherfucking make this shit a little bit more diverse with the portfolios, nigga. Yeah, man, my portfolio gotta be a little bit more diverse, man. Entertainer, athlete, overall entrepreneur, Negro extraordinaire, nigga.
Extraordinaire.
Entrepreneur, Negro extraordinaire. And then on top of that, can we be a little bit more enthusiastic about the way that we you know what I'm saying, put our motherfucking sentences together when explaining or when describing this nigga?
I need to speak about me with some enthusiasm.
Yeah, for real. I want these motherfuckers to feel something's coming that they ain't never seen, nigga. Stevie didn't have to wonder if we could see him. We wondered if he could see music.
That nigga can't see shit. Not even them.
That nigga, he can see. That nigga can see. You hear me? That nigga can see. Hey, that one. I forget which one of them comedians said. I forgot which one of them comedians said that that they caught motherfucking Stevie Wonder and shit looking at some shit.
Hey, nah. Oh yeah, that's a few people that said that though. They said that nigga they always thought that Stevie could see because the way they catch that nigga playing golf or doing some shit that you can't do unless you did see. You know what I'm saying? Like, you be like, nigga, hey man, we seen that nigga. We seen that nigga. Stevie hit a hole in one, nigga, on the back nine, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Hold on, you can't do that shit blind, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Yeah.
Which direction I'm facing? Which direction is the thing? All right, bet.
Yeah.
Smack that bitch.
Hey, one of the funniest. Hey, look, Ray Charles movie was funny as fuck too, nigga. When that nigga thought he was getting over on Ray, nigga, that nigga Ray jumped over that table and get the whipping that nigga ass, nigga, about his motherfucking money, nigga. Shit, hey boy. Said nigga, hey man, I'm blind, but I ain't dumb, you motherfucker. You gonna give me my paychecks, nigga. Short nigga like that, bro.
That nigga got down on Doggy Bone.
He whipped that nigga ass, bro. Hey,
what y'all think about that? What y'all think about that Lazy Bone diss track on?
I was gonna say something about that too.
Now that bitch was hot though. That bitch
was
hot.
Bone gotta stop jumping niggas though, bro. That shit fucked up, bro. They jumping niggas, bro. They jumped that nigga Finesse 2 times, bro.
Nah, that shit was kind of hot. But then Finesse responded And he cooked their ass though. I ain't gonna lie. He cooked bone man. He was like, yeah, that shit was weak. And then he like mocked them and shit and started singing that. I was like, that shit was funny when he said that. But yeah, no, the track was hot on some old Bone Thugs type shit, like remind you of the old Bone Thugs. So
Right.
yeah, the track was kind of good.
I heard like 4 songs though. I heard like one from like Lazy Bone, one from like Busy Bone, nigga, one from like
Straight up.
yeah, they was all dropping singles and shit.
That nigga Finesse funny as hell. He said, he had.
I fuck with Finesse.
I posted a short of the shit when he responded. That shit was funny.
Cause he like a young what you call like a young old soul. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he young, but he got an old soul, country ass. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Type shit. That shit was funny as hell. But yeah, the little clip I heard of the Bone shit was hot though. It was hot.
The clip of the Bone, yeah, that bone.
I just heard a little clip of it. I'm like, okay, old Bone Thugs back in effect, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, they said the whole I forgot who said the whole reason Bone was made is because it was Eazy's answer to DPG. He heard that Dr. J was about to drop with DPG, and he was like, "Oh, I gotta come with something," and he went to Cleveland and got them hardest niggas in Cleveland.
Yeah. Yeah. Them niggas came up.
Boom. Hey, when them niggas first came out, I didn't know what to think of them niggas. Hey, them niggas was tight though. Them niggas looked like they was on a Ouija board and some more shit. Them niggas was on some other shit.
I ain't really listen to all that shit. Like I ain't know like a bunch of songs, you know, the major ones. But yeah, they was a little bit before my time.
Yeah, for sure.
They kind of didn't make it to my generation like that. Like they made like the major songs did, but you know, it's like
that's
some
all I
niggas.
really remember though is the major song like First of the Month and like
what's the other one? Stairway to Heaven or some shit. Crossroads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give me a crossroads.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit hot.
You won't be lonely.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Bone Thugs. The Bone Thugs, the Bone Crusher.
One hit wonder like a motherfucker.
That's crazy, man. To niggas like what's the name? Fuck, man, I can't remember that nigga's name, but what's the white boy name, bro? I got all the fucking tattoos on his face. Pal Simone or some shit like that.
Post Malone?
Post Malone, yeah.
Yeah. He
yeah. White Iverson.
Yeah.
That nigga first joint was White Iverson. I said this nigga. That shit was cool though, I mean, but
yeah, that was a little slap.
Game done changed.
He wasn't talking about shit on that song, but yeah.
I'm so sad.
Yeah. He ain't say shit on that one.
That's my show. That's my show.
That's my shot. Yeah.
Like I'm like, nigga, these was motherfucking good, lean, fucking nigga,
yeah, smoke
lean
weed.
songs, nigga.
Yeah. Smoke
nigga,
to
that motherfucking
get high.
Mm-hmm. Intoxicated.
Little fake ass backpack kid, you know.
I tried that double cup shit a few times, but nigga, when I fell over, nigga, and fell asleep, nigga, wide awake, nigga, I said, oh no, can't do this shit.
That nigga said fell asleep wide awake.
My nigga, I fell asleep wide awake, nigga. The only thing, nigga, that was good was I was actually like sitting right there where the bed was.
Oh.
Nigga, otherwise I would have bit it, nigga.
He took the motherfucking double cup.
Bro, hey, look. And then one time, nigga, I was like making beats and I was on one, bro. Like, I was on some perks. I'm on some motherfucking like drink. I'm on some Henny and shit. But I'm just on one, and I hadn't been asleep forever. And nigga, I just like, I don't know. Last thing I remember, nigga, is I was like, nigga, like playing like a beat back or something like that. And I just like fell asleep. And I woke up to my head hitting my motherfucking keyboard, nigga. And like, luckily, nigga, nothing. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I was like, damn, I can't be falling asleep wide awake, nigga. That shit's bad, nigga. I'm like, because another time I did that shit when I was driving and shit. And I said, anything that's going to make me fall asleep, I can't do it.
And then it goes off a Percocet.
I mean, shit, man, I was geeky. Is you rolling? Yeah, you might be. Hey, man, I found out that the homeboy Jay Bleezy died and shit. I'm like, bro, what's up with niggas, bro?
Who?
I'm like, bro, they gave that nigga fentanyl Sunday, nigga.
Oh, that's
What's
somebody
up
you
with
said.
these
Oh, okay. I'm like, who the fuck is that? That's somebody from Portland.
Yeah. My bad. Just talking shit.
Somebody
It's crazy,
from the
man.
land. Do they call it the land out there?
You know what Portland stand for?
What? Oh, ports? Is it ports?
Nah. Pop off right there, laying any nigga down.
Oh shit, that's a lot, nigga. That's a lot. I would never have guessed that. I would never have guessed that shit.
Oh shit.
That's crazy.
Pop off right there, lay any nigga down. Portland. Nah, but shit.
Them niggas getting too much money.
You know. I mean, we still a port. We still a port, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we Miami, but we still a port. We ain't Miami, but we still get the Grammy. You dig what I'm saying? You feel me?
Miami.
You dig me? Hey.
And Rick Ross. Port of Miami. No, speaking of you dig me, I'm putting out all my old shit. If anybody hear that, yeah, putting back out all my old music. If anybody want to tap in, type shit.
Yeah, I might send you some more shit too, man. I'm like, but yeah.
Yeah.
Shit,
Trying to get back into the groove. For real.
Nigga, shut up, nigga. You know you be spitting, nigga. That nigga, hey, I was like, this nigga, I gotta watch this nigga Soldier, bro. That nigga will smoke you, nigga, on a verse, nigga. I said, nigga, this nigga, man, think he slick, bro.
Nah, that shit be shit. I just hear some shit. Like when especially some shit that ain't mine. You send me some shit, I'm already thinking like even if somebody play a song, and I'm not about to get on it. I'm listening like, oh, I would have said this. I say this on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm already thinking of shit to say on that motherfucker. So then once I feel like I'm about to get on it, I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to
that
go
shit
in.
was hard as fuck, bro. Nigga, hey, nigga, motherfuckers be hating because they didn't get a verse from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, man, the day gonna end, and these niggas is not your friends. Not all of them. You know what I'm saying? So when you fuck with some real
Crazy
ones,
part is all niggas gotta do is just speak up. Shit, what the fuck?
Speak up.
Fuck niggas want to
Stop
do?
being
Like,
afraid.
yeah, nigga. You want to do a song, nigga? Shit, say that. Shit.
Sometimes I hate when motherfuckers driving on the road when I'm on this motherfucker. Cause I don't like why the fuck is you looking at me, motherfucker?
That's why I gotta keep my windows tinted, nigga. I can't have no car without no tint.
Nah, just like motherfucker looking at their rear view mirror like, bitch, drive. Pay the fucking attention, bitch. Unless you giving me something, motherfucker. You trying to give me something? You trying to throw a hint at me or something? Like what's happening?
But shit, some
Like, yeah,
motherfuckers
pull
be
over.
actually doing that shit. Like they want you to run into them, or they want you to like hump the horn at them. Or, like, bitch.
Yeah,
Nah,
getting
take your ass
scared
up.
now. Getting scared now if I roll the window down on this bitch.
Nah, don't do that, cause I mean, shit. When you do that, yeah. I mean, what you want?
Nah, she looking in the mirror, smiling and shit, but bitch,
She
you
might
all
want
over
you
the
to get at her.
road.
She might want you to spit at her, get at her.
That bitch acting nervous. That bitch acting nervous.
She ain't that nervous if she slowing down and looking out the window, nigga.
No. She looking in her rear view mirror, swerving and smiling and shit. And the bitch fucking scared when I pull up on her.
Oh,
bitch, come on, bitch, with that silly shit, bitch. I ain't gonna play, bitch. I'm trying to roll the window down and say, "What's up? Why the fuck you driving crooked? You need
man,
something
you
to
gotta
straighten you out."
right. You know what you gotta do though, bro. You gotta motherfucker get in front of her and then like slowly course her to the side. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That
you know what
nigga
I'm
trying
saying?
to, you going to jail, nigga.
Nigga, nah, nigga. You ain't get
Get in front of her and put her on the side, nigga. They're gonna arrest you, my nigga.
Oh shit. Oh
Yeah.
man. That's what you
You're going to fucking jail. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Who the fuck you think you is, nigga? The fuck?
You got that nigga, soldier. You got that nigga. You got that nigga on his stomach right now. Yeah, buddy.
Oh god. They're like, oh hell no, nigga, you're a menace to society. The fuck?
Oh man, that's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one right there.
Oh, I swear to God.
Oh man.
Don't let it be no white
Trama,
bitch.
you over there, you over there on your stomach, boy.
Stupid, bro. What are you talking about?
And it's a white bitch too? Oh yeah, your ass done. You cooked.
I'm crying, man. Stop, bro. Stop,
What?
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. Oh jeez, Louise, guy. This guy is hilarious. Woo.
Yeah.
Okay, with all seriousness, that was funny as fuck, bro. Alright.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, back to my Entre Pro Negro self. Yeah, my Entre Professional ways. Yeah. Hey, don't you think there needs to be I think they need to have like a new age Grey Poupon commercial. They need to revamp Grey Poupon. And I think I'm the man to do it. I think they need to like just give me a fat contract. Like not a contract, but they need to just give me like $15 million on the budget and let me do whatever I want to do with the brand. And I believe I can take them from a no hot to a half hot, to a half knot to a whole guy, nigga. You understand what I'm saying?
You said, what's the brand? What's the company?
Grey Poupon. I plan to relaunch Grey Poupon. I believe
I
that we
said the
can.
mustard.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We can revamp this whole motherfucking image and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have like two motherfucking bosses. Okay, me and this nigga soldier pulling up in two motherfucking like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm in a Benz, he in a motherfucking coupe or some shit, or are we in some two sports coupes or some shit like that? And nigga, hey, nigga, the window come down and a nigga slide, a bad bitch just slide the Grey Poupon. And that nigga roll back the curtain and it's that nigga soldier. And I'm like, hey, pass the Grey Poupon, 2026, bitch.
Let me say a mustard commercial. Crazy work. No
Hey
food, no
man,
other food in that bitch. All other shit. Beer bottles.
we gotta make it. We gotta make it like back in the day. Remember, that's what the motherfucking commercials would be. They'd be real to the point and just real straight to the point. Like that's all it would be. The glamour was in the hammer. You know what I'm saying? We was gonna serve them with the motherfucking like, you know, we gonna serve them either way. But it's just like it's subtle slug to the gut.
Pop his ass.
For real, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like you gotta have a vision, man. You gotta have a vision like a visionary. Then fucker versus missionary.
Damn.
Hey man, my nigga Slauson boy, man, what's cracking? Slauson, pull up. Nah, there actually.
Like, on blood. Nigga. I'm Mexican, nigga. Oh damn, okay. Nigga.
Be like, pinche punta. Hey, it's Taco Tuesday. It's about to be your doomsday. What you with, Sereno or Norteño? I fuck with a bitch and her brother's name is Daniel. And he speaks Espanol.
That nigga,
Hey.
Sereno.
Yeah, that nigga got 2 motherfucking last names, nigga.
But he be saying blood though. So I don't know what he is.
Cause his last name is Ricardo. I see that nigga ID fell out of his pocket one day and nigga he grabbed it real fast from me. Nigga, I said, Ricardo? What the fuck, nigga? What type of nigga name is Ricardo, nigga? Last name is Ricardo. I said, this nigga, anytime your name rhyme with motherfucking retardo, you know what I'm saying, nigga, that shit ain't cool.
Your name Eduardo.
Eduardo. That nigga has to be a tardo. That's my nigga, man. Slauson, man. What's cracking on my nigga Slauson boy, man? You know what I'm saying? One of the day fours. Nah. Real shit though, nigga, real day ones, man. You know what I'm saying? And real shit, man. Hey, man.
Remember that nigga used to have that mask on with all the shit run on it?
Bro, that nigga would not take off that for a minute like he was really a WWF character, bro. We did not know what this nigga looked like. For real, bro. Like, that shit was really crazy.
He used to.
Remember, a couple people thought he was a serial killer or something.
No, I don't remember that.
Nah, because nigga, I think somebody said, one of the females was saying, like, she was like, is he a serial killer because she never shows his face? So, I mean, like, honestly,
It might have been a goofy bitch, but that nigga used to be skinny and too.
Yeah, probably.
That nigga used to be little as shit, sitting in that chair. Now he's fat as shit.
Right. But he always say like he like that nigga that went from like 6 foot to 6'5".
That nigga was 2 feet.
He might have grew as he was on this channel. He grew a little bit from both sides. But everybody motherfucking gonna have a motherfucking day, man. I think like Party Line was good while it lasted. I feel like a lot of motherfuckers had, you know, we got to meet a lot of people on that shit. You know, but other than that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could have been way more, man, if niggas would have just stopped being motherfucking weird about shit, nigga. I respect Soulja, because Soulja was one of the few niggas that actually nigga said what he fucking felt to that nigga Nina. You know what I'm saying? And that was real shit, nigga. Spoke up to that nigga, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking about that shit the other day. Like, nigga, I remember that shit too. I'm like, nigga, yeah, I did tell that nigga some shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck do you think you is? Nigga, like,
yeah, you did.
They over there telling on Benji and shit. Like, Benji doing this, Benji doing that. Like, nigga, y'all talk. We could hell talking to this lame ass nigga, man.
It was so real that nigga really couldn't even say shit, but just like
He couldn't say
nigga.
shit. He was like, he tried to pull the follower thing, the subscriber count shit. I can't talk to somebody who got a certain amount of subscribers. Like, what?
Yeah, he pulled that shit
Like,
with me too, bro.
yeah, that nigga was flabbergasted when I did that.
Yeah, for real. When a nigga do that shit, I just be like, okay, I just gracefully be like, all right, because nigga, you know that's basically saying they don't have nothing else. So
Right.
yeah, I'll be like, okay, cool.
Like,
Yeah,
damn.
bro. Like, but nigga, that's one good thing, bro. Like, niggas is clever with our motherfucking attacks, and it's not no attack in the first place. It's just the way that niggas, like, I believe, like, some niggas is just good at being able to, like, depict they point and like leave. I don't waste no time because I pay attention to detail. So as long as a nigga motherfucker stick to the motherfucking facts, it's nothing really a nigga can say. Niggas change their story too much, and that's what be fucking them up. Nigga to be like, that nigga soldier be like, this is my story and I'm sticking to it, goddammit. I'ma stick to this shit, nigga. I ain't saying nothing new other than what the fuck, nigga, you supposed to know.
That's it.
Shaheed. See, I mean, the wise man said that a real wizard doesn't even have to open his mouth. Real shit. When you really get to where you want to be, you won't even have to motherfucking say so much as, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't gonna have to say much. It's say less, because the goal is to say as few words as possible, but to get as much done as possible.
Oh, my mama.
You dig?
That's a fucking fact.
Right.
Because I don't be wanting to talk all the damn time.
Right.
Especially in certain situations, like in your household.
Right.
You shouldn't have to say shit. Oh, mama.
And I think
Especially
females.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
You was on the right path. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying females like to do that shit. Like, they like to, like, tell you, I forgot where I was at, dog. But you was going to elaborate.
Make you talk. Yeah.
Yeah, make you talk about shit like that you ain't really trying to talk about. Because it's like, really, it should be done and spoke through action. It doesn't even need to be talked about if you really gonna do it, honestly.
Facts.
Yeah. And then me telling you how to do it is like I'm judging you. So you're not even doing it because you want to do it. You're doing it because I'm telling you to do it. So I'd rather have you do it because you want to do it. I be having them feeling bad for even talking to me. Like, bro.
No, for real though.
And if they shit ain't correct, like, come at me correct, because unfortunately, motherfuckers who came at me wrong, I had to check real fast and real quick. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no motherfucking ifs, ands, and buts. So as LeBron enters his motherfucking 50th season and hasn't lost a step, that nigga, it appears
he's been 50 seasons for real? No,
this nigga on it's his 24th season.
I was about to say no, because a season is a year. Every year is a season, so hell no.
Yeah, I'm just motherfucking exaggerate, but I'm saying like 25 seasons. That's a lot of seasons, nigga, and he's still killing, nigga.
It is,
bruh. That's why I said he on that. He on something. He definitely is on something. They just haven't been able to catch it yet, because he probably on some shit that's before its time. Because you know the way LeBron is, he probably hired a special doctor. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucking can do some shit that nobody else is even motherfucking like can even test for. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably got some whole other anabolic shit. You know what I'm saying? Like goddamn, wait, huh?
I don't think he own nothing.
Nah, he owns something. But what he's taking is not like it's just a PED. That's all it is. And all a PED is just a performance enhancer. Like he's just taking like bro, come on, bro. He's 40-some years old, bro. Like he has to be taking something to keep him to keep him in shape like that. Like don't get me wrong, he plays, but for him to stay in good shape and not get hurt and feel good, he has to be on some type of supplement, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Shit, I don't know. I don't think he is because so looking at him, you can't tell, but you know,
yeah,
it just seemed like he just one of them niggas, man.
Yeah, he is. He definitely one of them niggas. He's definitely one of them niggas. Yeah, bro, because he's a specimen. But see, that's what I'm saying. People like LeBron, bro, come around like once in a lifetime, bro. Like they're like meteors. Like his DNA has to be. It's like, bro, like you have to have your DNA on a special list to even come out like LeBron. Like that nigga, like the way he built is different, bro. Because like, come on, bro. Like niggas, I'm gonna put it like this. There's niggas like that come around every now and then, like Bo Jackson, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, niggas like that. Those ain't regular athletes, bro. Because like and Kobe's, what makes them different is they fucking desire to win. Is like nothing comes before what they want to do.
That nigga, Bronny, trash.
Trash. Bronny ain't even Bronny is like damn.
Trash as shit. Like I love the younger one, Bryce. He gonna be something, but he kind of too damn. He ain't got the dog in him either. He ain't got the dog like his daddy don't.
Real,
but
bro.
He can shoot that bitch and he gonna be dunking soon. He already dunking a little bit, but
yeah, he dunking. But the thing is, bro, like these motherfuckers have, like you gotta let them motherfuckers be kids, and they not letting them be kids. So it's like too much. It's too much motherfucking pressure to do something that they supposed to love doing. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's what's fucking them up. I think just being LeBron James Jr., bro, like you knew what you was doing when you named that boy LeBronny.
Nah, Bronny for sure. Bronny for sure got that going on. Like he doing something he don't really want to do. But I think Bryce, the youngest, I think he do want to play.
Yeah, that nigga Bronny, man. Bryce is he good. He gonna be good. But I'm just saying, like, bro, like he's more built for it though. I think, like, he's like 6'6". Like he looks more like LeBron actually.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, bro, like I don't know, bro. I be looking at these niggas like, bro, you know they somewhere in these labs growing niggas, bro. I'm telling you, bro, like, because where did this nigga Wemby come from, bro? Like Wemby, this nigga's like 8'6". Like what the fuck, nigga? Nigga can dribble, nigga jump, shoot, nigga like. This nigga, man, just came out of a lab, nigga, one day, nigga. He was already like 18, nigga. Like, what the fuck is this? Where do these niggas be coming from, bro? All of a sudden, some nigga come out talking about he Yao Ming and shit. Nigga, like, what the fuck? He been somewhere, nigga, in Romania, nigga, playing ball, nigga. Nobody's ever seen him before, nigga, but he's ready for the NBA right now. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And then Kevin Hart, did one of them little ice things with Wemby.
Oh.
I meant to check that interview out. I ain't even checked it out yet.
He did a what with Wemby?
No, Kevin Hart got the little icebox little shot thing he be doing with certain athletes and celebrities where he getting.
Oh yeah, icebox.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm. Cause I ain't never seen women really speak. Not that I be paying attention or trying to see it, but you know, probably interesting. See how he is around a fool like Kevin Hart.
Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know already. Saturday the 2nd. May the 2nd. May the 2nd. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll get it covered. Yeah.
Damn.
This Saturday. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I'm starting to not feel too good.
Nigga ate some bad shit.
Well, I ain't even feeling good at all, man. Shit. I can feel that shit coming. Where Trama go to? Nah. I ain't eating no pork.
Oh shit. Yeah, that pork will do it. But I don't know where the fuck he
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. Hear you now.
Hey, my shit tripping, man.
Hear you now. I gotta clean the damn house up. That's why you need a woman or a maid.
Right.
That's all I need her for. Clean up and do other things. Oh,
God. Clean up and do other things.
Hey.
Real shit, bro. Like, man, like, I really feel like, man, you know what I'm saying? You got to go to another country and get you a wife. Bring her back here, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I think I'm going to have to go to Thailand. I'm going to have to go to Thailand, get me a bitch and bring her back. It's like, oh, she don't want to have no American in her, nigga.
Thailand is crazy.
Hey, nah, shit. Hey, but shit, I'm telling you, that's what's coming next, bro. It's gonna be AI girlfriends, bro. I'm telling you, bro, because niggas is tired of arguing with these hoes, bro. Niggas is getting fed up with the back and forth and the jabberish and the why me and like niggas just like, bro, like at the end of the day, a nigga do not feel like all that shit all the time. Can we just like, do we have to make it an event every time? Can you just bend the fuck over and just stick it out? Can you just make it seem like you motherfucking want to do something without whining about it? God damn it.
Yeah, because I got to get an AI bit. I'm going to just have to deal with the argument and shit. I'm going to just have to deal with it because AI hoe can't do what I need her to do.
Hell no, but that's what's coming next though. Is that's what niggas is gonna be, because they gonna try to motherfucking make one that do. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
The AI bitch fucking. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, hopefully that motherfucker feel the same. If that's the case, yeah, it's over for these hoes.
I mean, with all the shit that they got, you don't think they can motherfucking imitate? Well, I'm not saying they could ever duplicate the pussy, but I'm pretty sure that they could come up with something. But that, yeah, you're probably right about that. That's probably gonna be a problem unless they really come up with. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, you can't duplicate that.
But if you can get that motherfucker to get some head or something, nigga, hey, that might be a motherfucker.
That might be a close alternative. Not for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my mama,
sure.
nigga. Nigga,
A
I
nigga
robot.
Yeah, nigga take mouth over some pussy for sure.
Oh, my mama, bro.
Over certain motherfuckers, over certain females, yeah.
Nigga. Yeah,
Let me gotta do that. Let me just
the
mop my shit.
Dome Master 5000. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Shit.
He said the Dome Master.
No questions asked. But shit, I'm telling you, it's coming, bro. Mark my fucking words, bro.
Shit, I
That's why
probably
they,
won't have one unless a bitch bad for me.
bro. You know how much shit I done had bitches buy for me?
But if a bitch buy that for me, I'm be like, what you trying to say, bitch? Like, you still
But
gotta
see,
do
that's
that.
the thing. It's not for you. It's for her. It's really for her because she want to know that you have something that you don't have to cheat on her with, even if you don't use that motherfucker.
I still might cheat, bitch.
Still might cheat, bitch.
Oh, mama. Don't buy me no shit like this, bitch. The fuck? Go find me a bitch that want to do it herself.
Man, that's the problem. They don't want to fucking want to act like they, like, bro, like, that's the thing, bro. Why do we, they feel like it's not a pleasure to be a woman. Like, they don't want to be women. They want to be something else.
That's true.
But see, look, if a nigga, and they quick to call niggas, you know what I'm saying, whatever, you know what I'm saying, deadbeat dads or gay or this or that. But when a nigga say something about them, oh man.
Yeah, that's
Shit,
true. I
right.
was just having that conversation the other day or yesterday, whatever the fuck. Motherfuckers be trying to be women. And they will fight you tooth and nail and say weird ass shit like, you want a slave, you want somebody to be a slave. You controlling all this other shit. Like, bitch, no. That's what you're supposed to do. Or you're sexist. No. Why the fuck would I be washing dishes and cooking and all that shit and going to make the money? Just like I can't expect a woman to go 50-50 and do all of her womanly duties at the house. How am I gonna have? That's why that don't work. If you want a woman to be a real woman, you can't expect her to pay half the bills.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because that means she got to spend half her time making that money. Which means she's gonna be tired. She's gonna be frustrated. She's gonna be all kind of shit. So no, you can't work traditionally, but you can work as a woman. But why are they so scared to do that? It's because they wasn't raised like that.
Right.
You know,
Right.
they wasn't shown how to be women. So
damn, you so right, bro.
Yeah.
He's spitting that shit, bro. You saying all the right shit. That's what they need to know, bro. Like, that's real shit.
Yeah, they be running from that shit, bro. It's like, why you scared to be a woman? Why you scared to actually do what you're supposed to do as a woman anyway? You know, but yeah, I be tweaking. Ladies, if you hear me saying this, it's real.
You said what? I feel like niggas like Kevin Samuels was motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, really telling them what they needed to hear in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
But what happened to him? They got rid of him. No coincidence, nigga. He gone. It's always some shit. Like, I hope they nigga motherfucking, you know, don't get nobody else that's motherfucking influential, nigga. If nigga seem like niggas gonna get like that, something always happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at Dr. What's his name? Umar, whatever, nigga. I feel like, nigga, they just itching to try to get at that nigga. Then you got motherfucking Trump, nigga, doing shit like nigga showing a motherfucking depictions of him walking in the sky and shit. You see that shit, bro?
Oh no.
Yeah, bro. Like this nigga doing the most, bro. And I told motherfuckers about the trumpets and all that shit, bro. But nigga, like, you know, it says that in the Bible about the trumpets being blown. Nigga, y'all don't think Trump is one of the trumpets? Well, shit. Who knows, nigga? But fuck that nigga, ugly as hell.
I think I said the trumpets. I thought you said Trump edge. Like the Trump.
Trumpets. The trumpets are the trumpets. Like either way, nigga, they Trump's coalition and they playing their music.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah. Shout out to them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of political dictators and undercover dictators.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about them. Them niggas can get the fuck on.
Real, man. Too many motherfucking bump Capones. Yeah, man. Niggas gotta relax. Get the fuck up out of here.
Nigga, Bump Capone.
Bump Capone, what you smoking on?
Oh my god.
That nigga Bump, nigga.
Was a character.
A real fucking character. That nigga was yeah, bro. I can't say nothing but yeah, I copy that. He was a damn character, nigga.
And then they got caught with the with the transformer.
Bruh. Oh my mama. And the nigga really tried to justify it too. Like, bro, this shit was crazy as fuck. I said, this nigga really like, and the way he was talking with her though, with him, whatever the fuck it was like real, like you could already tell, like this nigga wasn't his first time doing that.
That nigga was talking to the transformer. Go gadget.
I thought he worked on cars, but I didn't know he worked on transmissions. See, it caught me off guard, and a lot of people didn't expect to see him transition. Hey, we didn't expect to see him transition and work on transmissions.
That was a bull.
Hey man, that nigga Kevin was saving the fuck out that nigga too, bro. OGK, bro, was saving the fuck out that boy. He should have been in if whatever court was real, Bird Court was real, that nigga somehow never made it to a trial. Like I said, nigga, something is not right about the relationship, friendship, situationship between him and that nigga Bump, man. Bump was let off on more fucking cases. I mean, goddamn, bro. Either this nigga OGK was his lawyer or he was motherfucking his employer. One of the two, nigga.
That's crazy.
Either way. Yeah, bro. It's like he had let him off every time. You supposed to arrest this nigga and you let him off. Motherfucker, y'all working together.
Niggas was that's monsters.
See? And it's obvious. Yeah, man. And he wanted that nigga to jump himself into a gang. He meant jump rope into the gang. You got to get out the gang. That nigga looked like a doofus. He was mad at this nigga for not giving him the motherfucking go ahead. Like this shit weird, bro. Trying to find out this nigga don't even believe in God.
Who? Buckho?
Yeah, remember that night he said, fuck God and all that shit? He's like, fuck God. I was like, bruh, Any nigga standing next to that nigga, bro, I would get the fuck away from cuz.
You about to get struck down.
Struck down and struck up.
Mm.
Yeah, man, my motherfucking computer set all the way down. That shit fucked up, and I gotta turn this shit back on and shit. It's all bullshit, bro.
Damn.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some hip in it. I got it back right there.
Trying to see if I should go hoop today. Just on some fucking type shit.
You was about to go hoop.
Thinking about it.
That soldier know how to hoop, bro. Said you be hooping, nigga. Okay.
That shit ain't nothing.
Yeah, I hoop too. I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
My bad, bro. Trying to get this shit right.
Fuck it.
Hey, why did the nigga Jay-Z hate on that nigga T-Pain like that, bro?
Mm-hmm.
When I really think about that shit, that was some real hater shit from Jay-Z, bro. Because that nigga T-Pain came in and started killing shit, bro. And everybody was feeling that shit because he had that like new sound. Like he was using that Zappa Rogers shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that xylophone shit or whatever that changes pitch and shit. Whatever the auto-tune. And then you really think about it, bro. That nigga Jay-Z really made a concentrated effort to destroy that nigga, bro. Coming with that Death of Auto-Tune song. With his influence and shit, that was like a direct, that was like a fucking attack. Like, that's not like some like shit you just do. That was some shit, nigga, he did strategically to kill that nigga T-Pain's momentum. You can't see that, bro? I know you see that shit. Like, bro, Jay-Z, you're too big and you're too full of yourself to motherfucking not do some shit with the fucking intention to it. Like, you intended to do exactly what you did, and that was to get that nigga T-Pain off of his square. Because, nigga, what you gonna do when you got the biggest rapper in the game, nigga, basically, nigga, coming at you, nigga, saying your shit is weak?
That nigga didn't like the sound.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's crazy though. Like, I bet you that really like fucked that nigga shit up.
Knew it.
His sales went down quick after that. I know he hated Jay-Z, bro. Like, damn, this nigga's a bitch.
Well, that nigga got a slide. Kill that nigga Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like,
Hey,
back.
That's why, nigga, I felt like nigga Lil Wayne was the hardest nigga when cause he really got at Jay-Z, bro. When Jay-Z started coming at nigga doing that weird shit, that nigga really got at that nigga. Nigga, hey, nigga talking about baby money. I got your baby money. Kidnap your bitch, get that how much you love your lady money. I know you fake, nigga. Pump your brakes, nigga. I'll take you out. That's a date, nigga. I'm a grown ass blood. Stop playing with me. Play asshole and get an ass whipping. I think you pussycat. Hello Kitty. Nigga, that nigga was spitting on that nigga Jay-Z, bro. Like, that was that shit to let that nigga know, nigga. Hey, nigga, don't kidnap your bitch, nigga. Beyonce, nigga, would be in a mother. Yeah. Got that bitch in an abandoned building.
Album was fire. That I remember that album came out, nigga.
That album was hard, huh?
Shit. Yeah.
I was like, damn, nigga, where he get these beats from, bro? Because I still don't know who did them beats.
Because remember, that song was on there 3 times.
Oh, the one where he had Tech 9. He had that nigga. Yeah, that shit was hard to the motherfucker, boy. I was like,
that's
damn,
the one
that
he
shit
did
was hard.
this song. But he had it on there 3 times though.
Right. 3 different versions.
Yeah, 3 different versions. I'm like, this nigga crazy. I remember that album like it was yesterday. I damn near. That's probably like the only album that I can think of that I remember where I was at, was waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep. That was when you still went to go get an album, nigga. Like, cause Lil Wayne had that shit, bro. Like, we couldn't, man. Like,
I was still in music at that point, but yeah.
I was too, bro. Real shit, bro. At a Sam Goody, not Sam Goody, but well, that too. But nigga, I would be in Music Millennium, still in shit, nigga.
I was on Pirate Bay with it. The
said
Pirate
what?
Bay. Pirate
Yeah.
Bay. With the BitTorrents and shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Download
You
them
get
shit.
CDs and shit. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the still like that's where you steal them shits from on Pirate
Hell
Bay.
yeah.
I don't know if you still got it, but like man, I used to download movies off that bitch. Everything. Songs.
Hell yeah. Hey man,
My old
nigga,
laptop
that
got
shit was
so
the
much
lick,
shit
bro. When
on
that
it.
shit first came out, that shit was the lick.
I think that
Niggas
shit
was
got
having
for a minute.
DVDs and CDs, all types of shit, nigga.
Hell yeah. Like, I had, the old laptops had the CD player on it. So you put a blank in there. If you know how to put it in the media player, you can burn that bitch right on the computer. I used to burn CDs like a motherfucker.
Right. See?
That used to be hard as hell.
See, nigga, that's what I'm saying. Then they started trying to get a cap on that shit with Napster and all that bullshit.
Shit, that was around. So Napster, so the Pirate Bay shit, I was late to. A white boy, when I had went to college the first time, put me up on that. Like, we don't pay for music.
Yeah.
He showed me how to do that shit. I'm like, oh hell nah, nigga. Once he showed me that, I was talking about I had everything. I'm talking about all the pop shit, all the Biggie shit, every 50 Cent shit. I'm talking about every song.
Hell
if I can
yeah.
get in my old laptop, oh my god,
Bro,
every song.
Who are you telling, my nigga? Oh my fucking god, bro! I got so much shit. Oh my god, that shit pissed me off.
Swear to God. But them bitches they get old. Them computers and shit get old. Them bitches just stop working on your ass.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's it. And think about how much fucking information shit is downloaded to like these different outlets and shit. You need to have a place where all that shit can be on one file and shit. But they always made shit. I think they did that intentionally to make it so like you would lose shit and shit.
I know once I get to the point where I'm getting hella money to where I can just blow some. Like, I know I done blew a lot of money in life, but I'm talking about like real cheese. I'm gonna get all my old phone screen sticks, all my old computers. I'm gonna get them revamped and shit. Yeah. Fuck it. I got about 10 bands to blow. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Get all that shit back.
Uh-huh. Look at all the little pictures and shit. I done took them phones that I done had for 7 months, then I broke it and just bought a new one. You know what I'm saying? Like all kind of shit.
Hell yeah, nigga. That's what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Back to reality.
Yeah, cause I used to be one of them niggas that would only spend a certain amount. You know what I'm saying? Like on the cell phone. My top was like 100. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Can you hear me, nigga?
Yeah, I can hear you, nigga. You can't hear me apparently.
What the fuck up? Why can't I hear shit? Soldier.
Your shit bogus, my nigga.
What the fuck?
My nigga shit bogus as hell.
Yo.
My nigga
I can't
shit
hear
bogus.
Soldier.
I hear you, nigga. I hear everything you saying. That nigga saying some bullshit.
Yo.
Yeah. That nigga Matic Mike always fucking up. I'm gonna have to set this nigga up with the right equipment and shit. That nigga got some.
Yo, I can't hear Soldier for shit. Hey, Soldier, go out and come back in, bro. I can't hear you, bro. Yo.
You can't hear me?
Yo. Soldier, pull back. Come back. I couldn't hear you, bro. Probably was like a connection or something. Yeah, nigga. We back up in the dungeon. I'd like to welcome you to the basement. I've heard you've been busy. Yeah, we know you've been busy. Aren't you feeling quite dizzy? We go. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Bro, why the fuck can I not hear this nigga, but his shit is going?
Oh yeah, your shit bogus, my nigga. My nigga shit bogus as hell.
What the fuck? Input, output. What the fuck? Yo.
Your shit bogus, bro. That nigga Matic shit bogus as hell.
Why can't I hear? Hey man, like this, I see Soldier shit moving, but I can't hear this nigga. I'm like, what the fuck is going
Crazy.
on?
That shit bogus, bro. That shit bogus as hell.
Definitely not on.
It was just on for a second. You just turned it on and turned it off. crazy work. I hear everything you saying.
Yo. Yo.
Yo.
Okay, I can hear you now. What the fuck was that about, bro? You said I had to go from balance my shit?
That's crazy.
You hear me, bro? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you, nigga.
Make sure.
I've been here.
Balance. Yeah, I know, but I couldn't hear you. That's what the thing was. And it said I had to balance the vocals or something, the output or something. So I was confused, nigga. Like, what the fuck do you mean balance, nigga? From right to left or left to right? But nigga, I guess I can hear you now. So
I nigga had to balance that bitch from north to south. It's crazy.
Like a teeter-totter, man. Like a teeter-totter, nigga. That bitch think a nigga Harry Potter. I can't do magic tricks, but I can make it flip. I can make a zip turn into a brick if I make it flip. Hey. Get it down. Get it now. Or you can, I'm a dukin' when I'm bluefin'. I got the chalupa, I'm looking at losers. You niggas is not the same, please don't confuse us. We hit them, we move them, we got the maneuvers. You play on my niggas, we kill them, we shooters.
This nigga's tripping on this basketball shit. I'm waiting for a Detroit nigga to disrespect my God.
Or cognitive security for the age of synthetic media.
The age of synthetic media.
The age of synthetic media.
Synthetic media. Whatever immunity you have is worn down by the constant expectation of deception.
Whatever immunity you have is
worn down by the
constant expectation of deception.
The constant expectation of deception.
Worst of all, you've already epistemically surrendered. You've already
epistemically
surrendered.
Worst of all, you've already epistemically surrendered.
Worst of all, you've already epistemically surrendered.
Is this why they murdered David Wilcock? I mean, why he committed suicide?
The DS is very, very adamantly fighting to prevent you from learning about extraterrestrials. That's the last thing they want you to know about. They want you to be afraid. They want you to see them as gods, to see them as authority figures. The last thing they want is for you to understand there's a higher power that answers Christianity, answers Islam, answers Buddhism, answers Hinduism. It pays off all of these ancient teachings that we've inherited that often become religions.
The deep state doesn't want you to know the truth about extraterrestrials and aliens, but the president of the United States in February said that he's directing all agencies to release all of those related files, and then all of these UFO researchers and scientists end up. You have to wonder if the information you're going to be getting is not all of it. Kind of like some other files. Now, no one's really around to tell you otherwise. As always, let me know what you think about all of this down below. Turns out it's not just scientists in the United States that have been dying lately of mysterious deaths. It's happening in China, too. At least 9 scientists have mysteriously died in China, and the causes of death are recorded as accidents, sickness, or unexplained incidents. Here are some examples. Zhang Daibing, 47, died in January of unexplained causes. He was the expert former deputy director of unmanned systems. Fang Dining, 68, died of an unexpected medical episode in February of 2026. He was a hypersonics expert, studied materials for spacecraft and advanced engines at the Beijing Institute of Technology. Yen Hong died just last month at age 56 of a reported illness. She was in the field of hypersonics research. Some of the other scientists were in the field of military AI, including swarming technology and simulations. Sound familiar? And even their media is calling this extremely uncommon. Mainstream media is already saying that this could be espionage and that scientists have always been a political target, even though there is no evidence to support that. But I have to wonder if countries are actually working together to get rid of their smartest people so that they can't question whatever narrative is to come. What do you think? As always, let me know down below.
It reminds me of like movies where kind of like I Am Legend, you know how they like try to find the last scientist so they could find the cure for something or information that could turn the war that's been waged on the war on the world to turn the tides into our favor. Like, you know, somebody that can backdoor the technology, shut down a program that's trying to take over the world, or bring light to what's currently happening to us, or find a, you know, cure for whatever thing they want to sprinkle in the air that we are breathing in currently. You know, we're gonna get into that too, but it's crazy, man. If you get, it makes perfect sense though. If you get rid of them, then who's gonna be able to do that? Let's get into this video though. Smash that like button.
2 more scientists that worked with NASA have just died in a private plane crash, and this time it's a father and son, marking number 14 and 15 in the growing list that have recently vanished or been found dead. The father, James Moffett, spent 2 decades working for the military and directly with NASA before he moved on to advanced aerospace research. And his son, Andrew, was a research engineer and scientist that also worked with NASA and propulsion systems at the University of Alabama in Huntsville. Why does that sound familiar?
I'm in Huntsville, Alabama. I know I've said that several times. We're the Rocket City. We're the biggest deal you've never heard of. We won the space race here in Alabama, whether you've heard of it or not.
The whole Huntsville family was on board when the plane crashed for reasons unknown, and authorities are saying that the investigation is going to take about a year. If you're wondering how we went from number 12 on the list, David Wilcock, number 14 and number 15, Joshua LeBlanc, a NASA scientist that vanished last June, was found burned in his Tesla, marking number 13. Oh, I don't know what's going on or why these scientists are being taken out, but what I do know is that it's not,
I don't know, coincidence, if you whatever you want to call it. But
as always, I want to hear what you think about all of this down below.
Welcome to the fucking show.
When you look at things from a critical standpoint, you will know that there's a lot of strange things that's happening in the world right now. And a lot of people don't have the mental and spiritual fortitude to fathom what the fuck is going on. Because when you look around, you got the economic system shaking up, you got governments panicking, and then you got the wars escalating, and then you have the rise of artificial intelligence and technology. But the crazy thing is that history operates on the same circular historical pattern. Because right before every collapse, you get the same damn distractions, the same chaos and confusion every damn time. Stop calling people conspiracy theories just because your motherfucking ass don't read. Because when it comes to the chosen ones, we're observing, we're preparing, and we're watching the timeline unfold because we understand the patterns intuitively. Pay attention to the signs, because when history goes through a spiritual metamorphosis, the chosen ones that was paying attention become the leaders of the next world. The ones that was castigated, scrutinized, the ones that was called weird and conspiracy theorists, those are going to be your leaders of the next world. So with that being said, salute to the chosen ones who have the ability to see the energetic shifts inside the simulation. Y'all the real commodity.
They told you David Wilcock was crazy for saying most aliens are demons masquerading as extraterrestrials, and that governments use black project drones to fake UFO sightings and hide the real deception. He was one of the loudest voices exposing it. Then on April 20th, 2026, David Wilcock was found dead in Colorado. Officials ruled it suicide within hours. The same government that spent a decade hunting Osama bin Laden tracked him to a fortified compound in Pakistan executed a precision raid on foreign soil without detection and confirmed his identity through DNA analysis, suddenly can't properly investigate the suspicious death of a man who spent 25 years exposing their secrets. Same system, same selective blindness, same protection for the powerful. This is not incompetence. This is deliberate. SigillumAlexio.com.
Must got a guardian angel.
Think about it, man. Just think about that. Like the same people, like, bro, they got so much technology to track you. Like, bro, like,
got more stripes
telling me that they don't know what happened. That's because it's, bro. How you going? It's like Dexter. Y'all seen the TV series Dexter? How he was unaliving people, and then he was the one on the crime scenes doing the crime scene work.
I like my cream, man. I don't mix it.
Like, how you gonna send a killer after to his own crime scene? I mean, it's diabolical to me, man. They're a bunch of Dexters.
This guy, this investor, brings Hal to our house 3 times. I was present for one of the times. I happened to be home from Seattle at the same time that Hal came over, and I sat with him in my dining room over there at the dining room table, and he was talking about ultra terrestrials. And basically ultra terrestrials are like, he talks about extraterrestrial. Extra implies that they're from somewhere else, from the outside.
The extra is certain ones of us got extra DNA that will be unraveled.
The chick, what she do for a Klondike bar?
Extra implies they're from not here, from outside. Ultra terrestrial.
They're from the doll unit.
They're not necessarily from the outside, they're from here.
Oh.
They're from the future. They're from the future, and they're trying to stop what's about to happen.
My hands have been burned to hell and back as I've been typing.
You can beam me there or through there, and you can get a 3D image of what I'm typing. Because this computer doesn't have a Wi-Fi card, you can't hack it, but you can maybe get a 3D image of me typing. So like we just did that, and did that as an act of pure desperation. And guess what? I feel better immediately. Like, my hands still burn because there's damage. But it's like my body relaxed when we barricaded the shit. And it was like, oh, like relief, like immediately.
Getting there with those frequencies. I remember when we went and got the other president, and we kidnapped him, and then they put out that frequency that made the soldiers and stuff drop to their knees just with hitting them with the frequency, and their ears and their eyes and stuff were bleeding.
I found out that I was being physically surveilled by the following method. My ex-boyfriend and I realized that people had been breaking into our apartment while we were gone together in the same vehicle. And so like, I'm in the apartment, I'm about to go to work, and I'm like, why don't you take out the trash and scope out the parking lot and make sure it's okay before I go to work? He goes out there and he's like, there's this weird fucking Lexus. It's like a silver Lexus. This is a shitty apartment. Like, why is there really nice Lexus in the parking lot? And it has 10 windows that are not street legal. Well, just totally dark, totally black tinted windows that are not possibly street legal. And so he comes back in, and we're standing in our bedroom window looking at the Lexus and talking about it. And I say out loud, maybe we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate.
This woman is dead,
because the Lexus is across the parking lot from us, but it's backed in, so you can't see the license plate. Within 2 minutes of me saying, hey, we should walk over there later and take a picture of the license plate, we were still standing there at the window looking at it, talking about it. And an Eastern European looking motherfucker with a black beanie, dressed all in black, in his 50s or 60s, walked out of the apartment directly across from ours holding a license plate. And he opened the trunk of the Lexus, and he took out some tools, and he changed the license plate right in front of our fucking faces. And then he walked back to his apartment, and he put the old license plate on the front patio and went inside, left it outside. And it was literally like, come get the license plate. I have more where this came from. Come get the license plate. And then after that, the Lexus started tailing me. And every time I saw the Lexus, it had a different license plate. It would be like Alabama plates, a different state plate. It would be random dealer plates, none of which were local, just like cardboard temporary dealer plates, none of which were any local dealers. Every time I saw it, it was different plates. It would follow me to the gas station to go get beer. I would go get beer at the gas station and that Lexus follows me. And even my ex called an Uber once. He called an Uber. The Lexus pulled out from the spot across the parking lot from our apartment, drove over to our apartment and said, "Hey, I'm your Uber, here to pick you up." The license matched in the Uber app, but they didn't have an Uber sticker or a Lyft sticker.
Wow.
You can't drive Uber if you don't have an Uber sticker. He pulled out of his spot. He pulled out of his spot across from our apartment where he lived and drove over there to pick him up and said, "Hey, I'm your Uber, here to pick you up." They changed the license plate right in front of our face.
The fact that she's dead now,
Like 60 seconds after I said, "Hey, we should go take a picture of that license plate." And they leave it on the patio, like, "Take it. We have more. Just take it."
I have to kill her, bro.
Like,
what about the innovator who's afraid of disappearing?
Of course it is.
That's a whole nother problem. I think doing it in the public is better in that case.
About this shit. Go to Starbucks.
That's a different.
It still doesn't mean you won't disappear. Even if you do it in the public, it still don't mean that the inventor won't disappear for lots of reasons.
Oh, wait.
Like Ming Lee.
We told her, nigga, she'll
because that's just not weird, you know? Like, and then y'all see ultimately what happened. But how many times, like, that's why when, like, bro, when you're doing things and you're going places, don't take the same routes over and over and over again. You become very, very predictable. And if you see somebody following you, y'all need to start reporting that stuff. Make it public, make it a thing, and make sure you strapped. Make sure that you're ready, you know, for anything. I'm talking about frequencies. I'm talking about any type of warfare you have to do, man.
Real.
Just don't give up and be afraid of people.
When it get different, it hit different. When it hit different, shit different. Real. You understand me? And one way or the other, there's gonna be another. I think I saw a rub.
People following you, nah. I'm gonna come. If you think you're gonna come get me, yeah, I'm gonna eat you. I promise you. Not your flesh. I'm not that type.
It's Dr. Greg Rogers coming back once more. This time I want to address the 11 military personnel and scientists that have gone missing or dead over the recent time. A particular concern to me is the fact that General McCaslin, who disappeared just outside of Albuquerque, disappeared just a half mile from where my good friend Linda Moulton Howe lives. I know that she's very disturbed about it.
That just sounds like a place you could disappear. Albuquerque. Like, bruh. For real, that sounds like Albuquerque sounds like a place you would either go on vacation for a couple of days and you get the fuck out of there. That don't sound like a place you stick around for. The fuck is you doing in Albuquerque? You either motherfucking jet skiing, sun tanning, or motherfucking getting the fuck up out there. The fuck is you doing chilling in Albuquerque? You don't have no business in Albuquerque longer than 3 days. Take your motherfucking ass home.
The sudden, rapid and recurring disappearances and deaths are very unusual, especially considering the quality of the personnel who went missing and disappeared or were found dead. I've dealt with high-level personnel my entire career, and these are not people who would routinely do things of this sort, and yet they would be involved with operations and research projects that would put them in knowledge of very important things. Of concern to me is the fact that since I have come out with the revelation that I saw a reverse engineered UFO, I have been harassed, and it is of concern to me that I do not become the 12th person on that list. So I want to go on record as saying that I have this concern. I am not going to walk off into the woods. I'm not going to kill myself or do anything of that sort. So if you hear reports that something has happened to me, I want you to remember this video.
But we're not going to wait forever. And I don't want you to be tired either. I want you to be prepared. I want you to be ready. I want you to psychologically and emotionally prepare yourself for what will be the most stunning events you've ever seen in your entire life. That's what we're heading into. It is not going to stay like this, where people can still be skeptical and they can still be annoying. And they can still say, well, I don't know if I believe any of this stuff. You will not have that luxury anymore. You will not have the luxury of denying what is going on.
Like, motherfucker, people are getting murdered in real time, my nigga. A week and a half ago, I showed this shit. It was 8 murders. Now it's fucking 12. Do you realize that's 4 more people found dead within the last week and a half? This shit crazy as fuck. Bruh, this nigga, Austin Powers head looking ass nigga, he didn't deserve to die, but goddamn. What the fuck did he do? Oh, he was a scientist who fucked with NASA. Oh, what's NASA? The fuckers trying to break out the motherfucking firmament. Oh, the niggas that went to the moon. Oh, I don't know. You motherfucking make up your mind and you tell me what it is.
You will not have the luck.
But they spend $29 billion a year on a literal annual budget. How the fuck do you get $29 billion a year to spend on your annual budget and you haven't done shit but give us pictures of a fucking video game? Nigga, I don't know what the fuck you think. I don't know who you think you talking to, but nigga, that motherfucking shit look like it's in an Amber Crombie and Fitch studio, not the moon, nigga.
Luxury of being ignorant. It's become so obvious for those who are, even with possessing minimal insight, that there is something very, very crazy going on. That the world is being run not the way we were told in school, not the way you're told on television, but there's something else going on. It's dark, it's weird, it's scary. There is a monster under the bed. We're really being held back by the people who don't see this yet. And the reason typically they don't see it is political ideology and fear.
Wow, my mind is blown. It is not just David Wilcock that has just passed away, but other experts and colleagues in his field have also passed away. And they were...
Is this a joke, my nigga? Because I'm starting to think like, are these actors? Because where are these motherfuckers coming from and where are they going? Nigga, all these motherfucking professor under the dresser motherfuckers. Nigga, I don't know where the fuck he came from, but apparently he's important. I guess. A plasma physicist. So he studies the particles in plasma? I don't know. Last time I checked, that's the shit that's the niggas. What you talking about? You study niggas. That's what I think. Yeah, you look like one of them white boys that's fascinated with niggas. Look at him. You look no different than Epstein. You want to study us. Yeah, man, I know all about you motherfuckers. I watched Get Out. I seen how y'all was gathering around, so infatuated with the motherfucking athleticism of a nigga, the balls of a nigga.
all associated or featured in the show Ancient Aliens on the History Channel. And now it's caused plasma physicist John Brandenburger. He posted this AI image and this message that says, "Dear friends, I have been told I am in danger as an anti-gravity and Mars investigator. But I tell you now that all humanity is now in danger. But so are the cover-up helpers. I urge a blanket amnesty for all in the cover-up who end it. Take this amnesty while you still can." Now, this is considered a conspiracy theory. It is what Dr. John Brandenburger is alleging. But we also have a scientist who was working on anti-gravity. Anti-gravity, isn't that what Amy Eskridge, one of the scientists who allegedly took her own life, was working on? You remember Amy, she's one of the scientists who have mysteriously disappeared or passed away. Yes, she was working on anti-gravity. And if you watch the videos I've posted of her, she was claiming that she was about to allegedly expose it to the public via her Institute of Exotic Science in Huntsville.
You know what I think, bro? You know what I think, honestly? This is what I think, honestly. I think all these brides, all these physicists that they're talking about that are mysteriously coming up missing, you know what I believe? This is just what I believe, personally. I think that these motherfuckers have been gone. They just needed an excuse. I believe these motherfuckers thought it was a game, went playing with that motherfucking Hadron Collider shit, throwing around those particles at the speed of light, trying to do some motherfucking Big Bang Theory shit, and ended up zapping their asses back into the motherfucking future, nigga, or back into the past, or just zap their ass the fuck up out of here. Nigga, they could have zapped their ass in the dinosaur land for all I know, nigga, and got motherfucking, nigga, burnt by a dragon as soon as they crossed the motherfucking threshold. But I'll tell you one thing, the motherfucking 8 to 12 in one motherfucking week, nah, nigga, you can't, nah. Mm-mm. This is the shit where they had like 20 motherfuckers come up dead in a mission. And they was like, you know what? We gotta come up with something. So we can't motherfucking admit we fucked up and we let these motherfuckers go through that Stargate or some shit like that. You feel me? They was playing around with that Stargate and all that shit. And yeah, them motherfuckers thought that they could just, nigga dip into the pool, and they got gathered around in that motherfucking room and pressed the button and shit, thinking that they was gonna see a motherfucking experiment of a lifetime, and they got fucking sucked into that shit on some Jumanji, nigga, fuck your life type shit. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. They got sucked into a real life video game, and now, nigga, they motherfucking can't get their ass out. That's what I think, nigga. Now your ass they gotta motherfucking make excuses. Oh, well, you know, they're getting zapped one by one. Like, bro, come on, man. It's too much of a coincidence, man. I don't believe in coincidences. So I just think there's more to it than just this. This is just the motherfucking, the tip of the iceberg. The truth is, nigga, they been fucking around with some shit that they ain't supposed to be fucking around with. And, nigga, at the end of the day, they go in. For real.
So if Dr. John Brandenburger has also been researching anti-gravity and Mars, I think it's legitimate for him to feel scared. So the rabbit hole took me down to this.
Man, when have you ever seen E.T. upset? That nigga is in his feelings. Look at that nigga. He looks sinister as shit. E.T. went from looking like a motherfucking innocent child. Oh, E.T. going home. The nigga E.T. kill all Earthlings, nigga type shit.
All these men are linked to the show Ancient Aliens on the History Channel, and they have all allegedly passed away. And you guys know that I have to say allegedly, right? And I have to say that this could all be a conspiracy theory. It is all.
They all passed away. Come on, bro. All these motherfuckers at once. Or how about, nigga, they motherfucking, yeah, they went on the mission to the motherfucking hell, nigga, and they never came back. How about that? Yeah, I'll take that for 2,000. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? That many white people don't disappear all at once unless they went together, man. You cannot fucking shit me on no fucking bullshit like that, nigga. Yeah, nigga, they went together, nigga. They didn't go separately. They went together, nigga. You made them out to be something they not. Just come on, bro. You don't see. Come on, bro. You gotta tell me something that makes sense.
all alleged. Ton of other professionals and colleagues from the show, including Nick Pope and Eric Von Daniken.
The DS is very, very adamantly fighting to prevent you from learning about extraterrestrials. That's the last thing they want you to know about. They want you to be afraid. They want you to see them as gods, to see them as authority figures. The last thing they want is for you to understand there's a higher power.
A higher power. You heard what he said. A higher power. Another dimension. Another elevation. These people can do things you can't do. You can't fathom. They're over your hierarchy. Meaning your intelligence level can't compute. It can't compete with theirs. And that just means they're more advanced. Have more advanced technology. Probably have things in their grasp that we can't understand. And that's why we've been getting all this technology and all these things that we've been having lately, because they've been giving us this technology. But at what price? At what price do these motherfuckers that's supposed to be these elitists, at what price do they give these motherfuckers shit up? Oh, at the price of what? a human buffet. We need about 60 gallons of human blood every 2 weeks. But now we're gonna need about 300 gallons. Yeah, our thirst has got a little. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It was a bargain made. And niggas somehow, some way, nigga, they thought that they was going to motherfucking be able to continue this shit forever, nigga. But somehow, some way, shit done got vital. You can't get these motherfuckers what you promised. But now shit is getting real. When shit hit different, it get different, right? But when it get different, it hit different. And that's the motherfucking bottom line. And sooner or later, one day, they're going to come back to this shit and they're going to be like, you know, this nigga was right the whole time. But see, right now, nigga, they're still stuck in the motherfucking twilight. You know what I'm saying? They don't realize, nigga, that the motherfucker that got the flashlight is the motherfucker that got the path light. Nigga, you niggas is just bumping into each other, nigga. We don't play bumper cars around here. We got motherfucking eyes in front of us, nigga, and behind us, nigga. Stop playing with him.
That answers Christianity, answers Islam, answers Buddhism, answers Hinduism. It pays off all of these ancient teachings that we've inherited that often become religions. And we find out that these are not mythological texts. These are actual, documented, factual, historical accounts. The Bible has ET contact. The Quran has ET contact. Buddhist scriptures have multiple examples of ET contact. So does the Hebrew scriptures. I mean, it's everywhere. So we're going to have a big awakening. And as I've said before, I have been used by these higher beings telepathically to convey a message, which is the earth changes that we were afraid were going to happen, pole shift, solar flash, tsunami, all that stuff. That's not going to be happening. We're actually going to be spared these disasters because we've learned the lessons that Jesus meant to teach us, to be loving towards other people. Enough of us have learned these lessons of love. Joy Berman just donated. Thank you very much. We've learned these lessons of love so that we don't have to go through this catastrophe. We've authorized a positive timeline. And so it's very important to understand that the most jealously guarded secrets by the DS are the forbidden technologies. This is the most dangerous thing to talk about. They will threaten you the most. They will attack you the most. They will take intelligence assets and put them on you. Those intelligence assets are told that you're full of crap, told that you're a con artist, told that you're lying. The assets don't even know that you're telling the truth. And their job is just to try to attack you and ruin your life. And they're very tenacious. I'm going to show you some examples of this today.
I would want the world to know about Ascension. I would want the world to know that we are very, very close. And all the people on the inside know this. This is the key of disclosure. We are very close to some sort of energetic shift that the sun is going to do. There have already been multiple experiments, I've heard this from several insiders, in which they take ordinary folks and they put them into a room and they zap them with the energy that our sun is going to give off when we go through this change. They become very blissed out. They start to get really telepathic. They can move things with their mind. Everybody kind of goes into a psychedelic trip. Our government knows that this is going to happen, where there's no veil left, where we are wide open.
Keep watching, y'all. Keep watching. We get
the solar flash becoming something like the solar flash is going to happen next year in 2025. They call it the first wave of ascension, but they say that it will not destroy the Earth. We will not have a pole shift. We won't have catastrophic waves that sweep over the continents from the ocean, but we are going to see apparently this massive consciousness awakening event where people start to develop superhero type of abilities. This might be why the superhero shows like Iron Man and all these other comic book Marvel hero movies are so popular. We might be getting ready to be turned into superheroes, and according to Archangel Michael, the degree of spirituality that you have, the degree of Christ consciousness, how loving you are, how humble you are, how much you have service to others, is going to determine how much ability you will gain when this happens.
Hey, John, next thing you're going to tell me is that the government is harvesting penguin pineal glands. What? Why? What's going on? Shipment of frozen penguin glands? This was declassified. So what, this was in 2005? Why? Well, it turns out a whistleblower has come forward to talk about why. Desperate attempt to reverse engineer the third eye function that humanity lost. Apparently penguins' pineal glands are disproportionately large and hyper-responsive to magnetic fields. Extreme pineal stimulation. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Apparently penguin research masks gland harvesting. Gee. Well, I didn't have that on the bingo card. I guess we know why that penguin was heading for the mountain, though.
Think about it. Think about it. The Schumann resonance, plasma for the sun. Think about it. It's been rising They've been sending us solar flares for a while now.
I've been telling niggas for the longest, bro. It's all about the sun being treated as the son of man and not the son of God. They replaced the son of God with the son of man. That's why they refer to the sun as what? I'm not even going to say it. Just think about it. And then when they think of the sun, they call it the light of the world, the light of this world. See? The light. Then they confuse you with the light being the light bearer and the light. It's so many things that can contrast with it to make this shit even more motherfucking weird. Like to where you be on the defensive immediately. You can't even think about Jesus without thinking of the devil. You can't think of one without nothing. You know what I'm saying? So you have to literally choose sides, pick a side, and ride or die with it. Can't even fucking beat around the bush, because any way that you turn from is the way that you turn to. You have to literally be 100% A1 or B12. There's no in between. You either A1 or you B12, nigga. And a lot of you niggas is B12. And that's okay if that's what side you choose to ride on. But I'm A1, nigga. This shit pure, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of what motherfucking direction I choose, nigga, it's always going to be the one that my heart is leaning towards. And it's going to be my mind coming second. Because I know, nigga, the first thing I need to do, nigga, is go towards the direction of the motherfucking truth. And the truth is in me. I can't wait for you motherfuckers to make decisions for me. But see, that's not about no motherfucking religion. That's just about, nigga, what's right and what's wrong, what's pure and what's not. And you niggas spend too much time worried about a fucking clan, a clique, being popular, being liked, instead of being real and being motherfucking pure. This nigga, I remember it saying something like, you know what I'm saying, regardless of what the fuck, how many tattoos you got, or whatever the fuck you represent, nigga, at the end of the day, one of the ways that they judge who went to heaven or who went, you know what I'm saying, wherever, is because they had to motherfucking weigh their heart. And if it wasn't lighter than a feather, then they could not float with God. They could not be on his level. Basically, your heart has to be pure. A heart that's pure is a heart that will stick with God. The vessel will be filled with his light. His light will be motherfucking be perpetuated to it. A source of, it's like an olive lamp. I mean, an oil lamp. It's a source for light. It's a source for motherfucking heat. You know what I'm saying? Something that can bring light. But you can't do that with a motherfucking spirit of fucking ill will, ill intention. So it's either you motherfucking are pure or you are manure. It's one of the two. Either you pure or you manure, nigga. You either motherfucking 100 or you motherfucking shit, just plummet. I'm just being honest, bro.
It's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger into the big boom. It's not going to eradicate the world. We're not going to have this catastrophe that happens. It's going to be catastrophe for some people. That's because, like they said, based on what your belief system and how connected you are with the ethers, it's going to be based on what you get. Some people are going to be left behind. It's going to be simply that. You know, this is not for everybody. Everybody is not going to upgrade. Everybody is not going to make the shift. Think about it, man. They're doing think about the DNA that they do DNA meetups like every year. The governments do, and they talk about genetics. They talk about how to change genetics and what exactly how much information we hold in our genetics. And some of us hold a lot more than others, and a lot of us are extraterrestrial, meaning that we have extra DNA that they talk about, and they have in these meetings. They have them all the time. Look this stuff up. Let me know in the comments down below if you know what I'm talking about. I don't have to get deep into that, right? But then you think about it. The pineal gland. They're doing research on the pineal glands so they can understand how to prevent this from happening, so they can continue to assert control over the masses. But we're gonna keep going. Y'all pay attention to these next segments.
There is something that happens in the realm of consciousness as a result of music. In other words, it is more than just something pretty or something exciting. It actually changes the brain and can cause a deep change in the corpus callosum, which is the bridge connecting the left and right hemisphere. We combine music with silence. When they asked the Buddha, what's the easiest way for a person to get to nirvana? Buddha said, sound. Music is processed in more regions of the brain than we ever imagined. Music is a great example of how different parts of the brain can act together. Music can have a profound, even physical effect on the brain. Even physical effect on the brain. Music may actually affect brain size. When he compared the brain scans of 30 musicians with those of 30 non-musicians, he found a corpus callosum cable that neurons connecting the brain's left and right hemisphere, the bridge from the left to the right. And keep in mind, you are desperately trying to get from the left to the right. And he found that that corpus callosum, that bridge connecting the left and the right, were larger among musicians. When the patients played drums or sang along with their songs, their serum melatonin levels skyrocketed. So according to the scientists, there is something that happens in the realm of consciousness as a result of music. In other words, it is more than just something pretty or something exciting. It actually changes the brain and can cause a deep change in the corpus callosum, which is the bridge connecting the left and right hemisphere.
Everything is a frequency, right? Think about those frequencies. We feed off of the frequencies. Now, would you, if you were, if think about this, if you use things for bad, for instance, these frequencies, if you had the technology and you like, you know what, I'm gonna turn these frequencies into a fucking weapon and just control people. You gotta think.
You heard what that man said, man. He basically said that musicians will be most likely the ones to have the superpower, the pineal gland that is necessary for you to be able to personify these types of fucking powers, these types of skills. It'll be more open or more likely to happen to a person who is a musician because, as he said, when a person sings along or does music, it uses both the left and the right brain. And the way this is done is because you have to use one motherfucking brain, the left brain to count, and the right brain to sing or to chant or to write and go along. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't do one without the other. But when you do them both together, it makes you have a fluent sort of ability. It's like riding a bike. You know what I'm saying? The hardest thing about riding a bike was getting your mind off of the fact that you could fall or that you couldn't pedal fast enough and just start continuing the cycle. The next cycle comes following the next, and the next cycle comes following the next. As long as you focus on the next cycle, you will always continue to gain momentum or to go whichever way that you're prepared to go. See what I'm saying? It's almost like your worst enemy is your thought process. When you start thinking too hard about things, that's where you start running into walls. That's where you start running into resilience. Not resilience, but resistance. You start running into resistance, the more so when you have friction. And friction comes from not being on pace with whatever you're going against. So, like, if you're going against the grain, you're going to have friction. You go with the grain, you have less friction. You know what I'm saying? But the same thing can be good, can be bad too, because if you're going against the right friction, you should have, you're going against the right grain, you know what I'm saying? You should have friction. Maybe sometimes at some points, if you're going too smooth, things are going too smooth, maybe you're going the wrong route or you're not going about things the right way. It can be used to judge either if you're doing too much or not doing enough. You know what I'm saying? It's not that complicated, but it's not that simple at the same time, man. You know what I'm saying? If you can chew bubble gum and ride your bike at the same time, you should be able to do two things at once. Most people that are ambidextrous or can do two things at once have more success with being able to accomplish things, you know what I'm saying, at a higher rate. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not looking at it like, damn, I have to only focus on one thing at a time. If you can do two things at once, it allows for more to be taken on. nigga can't just always motherfucking be doing what's comfortable. Sometimes you gotta challenge yourself. Some motherfucking kids even get into trouble because they don't have to challenge them. They just sit here in a class that is not giving them any type of challenge. You know what I'm saying? The king that has no challenge is like a fool with gold. He doesn't know the value. You know what I'm saying? It's just easily it's easily got to, it's easily lost.
When we all upgrade, man, this shit is gonna all fall apart. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's all gonna fall apart for them. Because when you use things for evil, there's another side to that coin that's more powerful. Exactly how I would drop from the sky with a good 808 and some superpowers. Fuck y'all talking about.
At some point, people are gonna have to realize, like, it ain't made up.
They're trying to disconnect us.
That's
all you gotta do is get on your fucking phone, call your air irrigation center, nigga. You can call and make motherfucking. You can call and tell these people like, hey man, I'm tired of these chemtrails. I know they're not contrails because they're not dissipating. I see how you come and lay them down all over the place like a checkerboard and block us from the sun. And I'm tired of it. My wife's a gardener, my daughter gardens, and we see the particles and the shit that y'all putting in the fucking air because it's reflecting in the fucking foods we grow. Simple as that, bro. Get on their ass. Stop letting motherfuckers do shit in your fucking environment, nigga, without your motherfucking voice being put without putting something in their ear, nigga. And yeah, it makes a difference. A lot of niggas feel like, oh, they ain't gonna do shit. Yes, they will. If 30 motherfuckers, nigga, from each state, nigga, today, nigga, called them motherfuckers, nigga, that's blowing they shit up. They line gonna be filled. They gonna get tired of being called, nigga, about that shit, nigga. They gonna stop doing that bullshit. You gotta motherfucking know who to call. Nigga, call a non-emergency line. Hey, nigga, fuck it. You gotta hear from me. Nigga, y'all fucking with my sky. Nigga, y'all gotta hear from me, nigga. You pay taxes, right? Ain't shit like that, man. Niggas don't be thinking about shit like that. But nigga, hey, look, this is your kids that gotta live out here. It's your motherfucking family that gotta live out here, bro. They grow up in this world. And nigga, it's kind of fucked up that we didn't have nobody to speak up for us, because nigga, now we living through it. We gotta drink this water. We gotta motherfucking live on this earth that has been provided for us, nigga. And a lot of shit is the way it is because nobody spoke up that was before us. Nigga, they let it ride when they seen the fucking first signs of the bullshit. Shit don't just get that way, it becomes that way. Shit ain't just come like this, nigga. This shit got like this. Niggas wasn't.
It's abomination to God. Repent. Kingdom of God is at hand.
So y'all, I was looking at the Artemis flight path, right? And I was like, something about this just looked real familiar. It feels familiar. It wasn't necessarily bad or good. It was just like, bruh, I know this from somewhere. So then, boom, it hit me. I knew exactly where I recognized this. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. Let me give you a better visual. Right there.
Crazy.
It's the G-Cliff. Y'all, this is the same shape, the same motion, and the same loop, right? And it got me thinking like, okay, now that I know what it is, what exactly does the G-Clef do? Because that's how my brain be working, y'all. And we live in a universe, one song, but different parts being played at the same time, right? I literally wrote a book about it. So y'all, this is a G-Clef, and it's not just a symbol, it is a reference point. So it takes one invisible frequency and it anchors it to a visible system. So y'all, it tells you, boom, this is where G lives, right? Right there on that line. And then from there, you understand everything else. Everything else makes sense. It's an anchor point right around that line. the harmonic relationship between the notes that create the song, that make the verses. So the clef is an interface between raw frequency, which is invisible, right? And structured meaning, which becomes visible, right? And y'all, that is exactly what your nervous system does. You are constantly receiving signals that you cannot see and turning them into something that you can understand. And your reality is a shared agreement about what those signals mean. So as I look at this image, y'all, from our partners at the NASA European Space Agency, I do not see a flight path. I see a loop around an anchor. Something leaving, curving, and returning to stabilize a reference point. And right now, y'all, people don't agree on what this means. Some people see truth, others see theater, right? But that ain't even the interesting part. The interesting part is that the collective field has not decided yet. So I have a system that I designed called the Chroma Chord, right? I don't think I've introduced that to y'all yet. But it's just a way that I map patterns through numbers. So it ain't nothing too wild, just, pattern recognition. So the note G vibrates at 392 hertz. So I ran it through my system. 3 is expression. The signal gets sent. 9 is completion, where the full pattern becomes visible. And 2 is the reflection or relational response. This is where the field reacts. And y'all, this is exactly where we at. The signal was sent, the pattern is becoming visible, and now the response is forming. And I'm not here to tell you what this is. I am here to show you the pattern. Because once you see the anchor, you can decide for yourself what everything else means. So the last thing I want to point out is like how it almost looks like a mirror inverse image of the G clef symbol. But listen, this is the type of stuff I like to talk about, y'all. So meet me in the comments because I want to know what y'all think about this.
That's very interesting. So yeah, I remember that I always like bring this up. The man who fell to Earth, like when they were building the device that he needed to help his planet, right? How did they harness that energy and make everything come together? It was through harmonics and music. It was through the music, definitely through the music. And I think somehow that this symbol, that loop, it could be signifying to all of the occult families and stuff, people that know all the, symbols and stuff like that. It's a message to all of them, because before doing the mission to the moon again, what did they say? We didn't have the technology anymore. All of a sudden, when it just blows my mind. We didn't have the technology to go back to the moon, but all of a sudden they shoot something up to the moon and they have this damn mission all of a sudden after they just said we didn't have the technology to go there anymore. It's just diabolical to me. But I feel like that could be, you remember how David Wilcock was speaking about Simeon Toko. Simeon Toko, I think that could be a reference to the man who fell to Earth. He had all of these abilities like healing and stuff like that. We've seen that in that series as well. And when he created that device to help out his planet, he went to go get them. What did Simeon Toko say? He said, damn, y'all trying to prevent me from doing what I'm, helping out the people, helping out my people. But since y'all want me to be gone so much, then I'll leave. But when I return, it will be many of us. Pretty much when they awaken, it'd be many of us, and you won't be able to stop us then. So it's something happening. It's a great awakening. Something that they've been preparing for. All of them have bunkers. They all have bunkers. But I don't think that's gonna help. But let's get back to it.
Wasn't publicity, but it's all we have hanging around.
Yeah, let's keep pushing them down around. Wow.
2 of the astronauts on the Artemis mission are literal actors. You can see that this one was in Fallout and this one was in Mad Max. Why would they hire actors to go to the moon? Isn't that concerning?
Understand that you've been wired to the cloud, and they created an engineering interface, meaning that they took the chakras, okay? And they wired them. All these chakras are wired. These little stars in the body that I post here, and they're called nodes. So they're a little N. Then they have these big things. I'm going to get a different color so you can understand. Then over top of your heart is something called a radio frequency sync. And what that does is it collects signals and makes them stronger. These people that have enslaved us in such a way that once I do finally get the good humans of the world, like, you mean like, wait a minute, like, can I try to understand you crazy women just want to shut up? Yeah, I'm not shutting up. It's not going to happen. This is worse than Egypt. You want to spray it, they don't call them around a polygon. They have to grab up my skin or try to. That's one thing. But this is totally different. But you're so upset. You're going to be way more pissed than me. Trust me. I know how to use my body part. I can hear things coming. I do it all the time. Teach people how to use their body part. You don't even know you have one. So here's some magnets. I would never take these magnets, put super glue on them, and put them on my fingertips. Well, because then if I use a really glue to do that, it's going to tear my hand off. So I make teeny tiny little electromagnetic fields back in 2005. 2005, we have 802.15.4. Okay? That is the IEEE standard for routing data through human tissue. Zigbee and Bluetooth. Oh gosh, it looks exactly like that, doesn't it? Look at the little symbols. Yeah, map going back and forth. Signals between human brains. You mean human biofields, the electromagnetic fields of humans? To do what? To watch their empathy, telepathy, precognition, and telekinetics, because we wirelessly tissue engineer to make sure that none of that's happening for you. That belongs to the military too.
This video might actually save your life, so I want you to pay attention. Right here we have an image from 1960. These are visible sound waves projected through an acoustic device, and beside it is a satellite image. Now, have you guys ever looked up in the sky and see these ripples happening? This is a phenomenon happening in our skies that's been documented all over the world. This is not random. This is not by chance. This is not God's creation. It's making these patterns in the sky is something called HAARP, High Active Auroral Research Program. 360 antennas linked together beaming ELF waves in the ionosphere, run by the military. Right here, this is the culprit. Droughts, hurricanes, tsunamis, right here. What they're doing is they're spraying chemtrails from planes. Then they're using HAARP to disperse these chemicals across the sky, block out the sun, and eventually fall on us. Go ahead and do a little bit of research. You'll know that our soil is full of heavy metals. We are full of heavy metals. The bees are full of heavy metals. This is what it's from. It has never been more important to detox our bodies. It's a massive plan going on with these heavy metals, with 5G tower, and so much more that I can't even talk about here. You need to know that you need to detox now.
Whatever that thing is really does create some sort of a space-time bubble.
Yeah, but maybe it's not space. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's another dimension.
Whistleblowers told us UFOs don't fly using traditional thrust. They use localized space-time bubbles, warping space-time and creating gravity.
These vehicles display the ability to be transmedium.
Does that mean you can go through actual physical objects?
Yeah, they are warping space-time in a localized area, and they're basically creating a bubble that the craft operates in. And the bubble separates the craft from the environment around it. The environment becomes irrelevant. So you can move through physical space, you can move from air to space to water, frictionless, there's no splash. But the environment outside of the bubble is irrelevant. They're creating their own space-time, essentially. They're warping space-time, creating a bubble around the craft.
Everything modern science knows about gravity is that it attracts, it pulls. Now, Bob Lazar explained that the craft he worked on emits a repulsive gravitational wave that cancels out its weight, creating a massive distortion in front of the craft. Instead of thrusting forward, the craft simply falls into that distortion.
He went over to the emitter and rotated it, and he said, try and touch it. And I put my hand on it, and it rebounded off. And the closer you got to it, the more it pushed back. There's no repulsive force that we've discovered, because that would be a great propulsion system.
So how do you actually steer a repulsive force field? Lazar breaks down the exact alien propulsion system he worked on, using 3 hollow gravity emitters to navigate space-time.
The emitters were the only things that were a different color. They were black. The bottoms of them were hollow, and you could see sort of copper-colored plates inside there. They were hung by large diameter tubes, maybe 3 inches or so, just like the waveguide that extends down onto the reactor. When all 3 of the amplifiers are being used for travel, they're in the Delta configuration. And when only one is being used for travel, it's in the Omicron configuration. So as far as propulsion, the craft operates in 2 different modes, called Omicron and Delta. Omicron meaning 1 and Delta meaning 3. And that's referring to how many of the amplifiers and emitters are being used. So in Omicron configuration, the craft lifts off the ground using 1 amplifier and 1 emitter. The other 2 emitters can swing all the way up to 180 degrees out the side of the craft. And what that does is cause distortion in space and kind of forces the craft to fall into that distortion. And the opposite of the way our aircraft work. Instead of throwing material out the back, this causes some sort of distortion in front of it where it's drawn into. The other mode of operation, Delta configuration, is really used when the craft is outside the atmosphere, where it's sitting in free space. In that mode, the craft rotates on its side. It does a belly roll and faces the bottom of the craft towards the destination. The 3 emitters in the bottom of the craft focus on the destination. They're brought up to power and the craft makes a jump. Now, the amplifiers don't operate on a continuous fashion. They pulse. They produce a pulse of energy and then require a recycle time. It's somewhere around 10 milliseconds or something like that. But then they essentially can fire again and make another jump. So in traveling to a distant location, the craft will make several jumps. It's never just one long jump, across the galaxy or something like that. It's just a series of jumps, and that's how it moves. When it arrives to where it is, it'll get close to the destination, switch over to Omicron mode, and set down or cruise around or whatever its plan was.
You know what? It's all starting to make sense. Now, go on and watch this real quick.
Different from the president. We're very discreet, reptilian, cold-blooded. These are the races we have to win.
Yeah, but we ain't done yet. Hold on.
I was going to say that, but...
Poor baby.
Yeah, she's really, really committed to that.
No, I'm not a poor baby. I'm more reptilian, cold-blooded. And go in and win the election.
We're going to take a short break. I want to talk to you more about President Biden and some other things.
They want us to know at this point. Oh, yeah, and if you want to see how to spot one, check this out. Looks like a lizard to me.
But she gonna whip that tongue out so goddamn bad and just, go ahead and do it for the one time. Let's do it for one time, man. We already know.
Or perhaps I should say one of the many ways you can spot them. I was speaking to my good friend Roderick, the UFO expert himself today, and he put me onto the video where she was talking in the flower. Y'all know I had to keep looking around, I had to keep digging, and I came across the other 2 videos. That's when I told myself, yeah, they really want people to know at this point. Because remember when I told y'all everything is controlled, especially that media? Nothing gonna slip by them without them catching it. Just know that. Sometimes people say things and it don't hit everybody the same way. Let me pose it like this. I'm not here to argue fact nor fiction. These are my theories and my perspectives. At this point, is theory the new name for real? Most people who's tapped in, I know you heard like I heard at one time or another that all the presidents are related, with the exception of one, being Trump. Pretty sure y'all heard what she said. She said he a different race than them. He ain't talking about black and white either. Now you gotta think to yourself, when you hear the word race, what if it's never been about what we thought it was about? Across history, across different cultures, across different texts, there have always been talks about different beings, about different origins, about different levels of consciousness. Some physical, some energetic, and some symbolic. So when people hear different race, they probably automatically think surface level. What if it's deeper than that? Because some differences are not physical, they are energetic. In the conversation, I asked Roderick, well, what type of being do you think he is? He was like, I don't know, but I think it's interesting that he always mentions the golden age. Then, of course, my brain got to doing what it do. And I said to myself, whatever type the being represents is usually what they align closest to. And he does reference the golden age quite a lot. Never gonna tell you what to believe, okay? I'm just telling you to observe. Sometimes the truth ain't hiding. It's just said in a certain way that only certain people will catch. Everybody listening, but not everybody hearing the same thing. That's frequency. Real definition of the truth in plain sight. And the wild part about all of this is somebody will still look at these videos and say, that's not real, or she didn't.
In the hallway. Look.
Bro, just tapped him.
Look, see him right there? Right there. Keep going, though. You'll see it more.
Is this why they murdered David Wilcock? I mean, why he committed suicide?
The DS is very, very adamantly fighting to prevent you from learning about extraterrestrials. That's the last thing they want you to know about. They want you to be afraid. They want you to see them as gods, to see them as authority figures. The last thing they want is for you to understand there's a higher power that answers Christianity, answers Islam, answers Buddhism, answers Hinduism. It pays off all of these ancient teachings that we've inherited that often become religions.
The deep state doesn't want you to know the truth about extraterrestrials and aliens, but the president of the United States in February said that he's directing all agencies to release all of those related files, and then all of these UFO researchers and scientists.
These people honestly believe that they are the descendants of gods, that they are chosen, that they are God's special people, that we are delusional, and that the true creator is this wisdom principle that they think of as Lucifer. That wisdom principle gave us ancient mystery school teachings, and that the enemy, which they call Adonai, the adversary, which we would call the Christian God, came to try to defeat them. Then they even take it a step further and they look at texts like the Bible and they say that where it says in the end times that God will take the money from the wicked and restore it to the just, that we as a planet are the wicked and they are the just. So this is how they justify their financial corruption.
That's definitely, we're dealing with psychopaths.
They don't believe that we deserve the money. In fact, they believe that if they did not dominate us and if they did not control us and play all these games, that we left to our own devices would destroy our planet. So in some twisted rationale, they believe they are saving the earth. They believe humans are bad for the environment. We cause pollution.
That's why when Biden and them was talking about we the people, he defined who we the people were. He was talking about the people in the room. He said that. They believe that.
So they have to reduce population. Then they seed that into movies like The Matrix, where Agent Smith says that that humans are like a virus on the planet. This is one of a variety of ways in which they will usually embed their teachings into the villain.
Reptilian serpent worshippers were operating inside the earliest Christian communities in 2nd century AD. They left a written confession, and it still exists, and it names the ruler of this world. The evidence I'm about to present to you of 100 lectures has the potential to rewrite thousands of years of human history. It will present evidence that the Trama Unit TV lizard-like aliens came to Earth thousands of years ago and played a role in creating religion, humanity, and they're still among us today. The concept, even now, is a controversial one. The evidence is based upon extensive research of ancient myths, texts, archaeological finds, science, and other sources. Prepare to have your beliefs challenged and your mind open. Before the church had cathedrals, before it had councils, before it had power, it had competing voices over what Christianity would become. And one of those voices was the Ophites. The Ophites was reptilian serpent worshippers. It's documented, it's named, and recorded by the very church leaders who were trying to destroy them. And they were not outside looking in. They claimed to have affinity to Christianity. They were inside the earliest community, shaping conversations, influencing what survived and what got buried. Epaenetus, a Christian bishop, wrote about them in the 4th century specifically because they were a threat from within. You don't spend centuries trying to eradicate something that wasn't inside your walls. The Ophites taught that the serpent in the Garden of Eden was not mankind's enemy, that it was a teacher, the one who came and gave humanity wisdom, the one who should be worshipped. And it went a little further. They named the ruler of this world, not a king, not a pope, not a human. And according to them, the ruler of this world, a draconic form. They wrote this in the 2nd century. They wrote it in all of their communities. And I believe that they were reptilians. The reptilian control system didn't just attack the church from outside. It was in the room where the decision was made, influencing what you were allowed to believe, shaping what got called truth and what got called heresy. The document still exists. The ruler hasn't changed. The reptilian control system is still running right now.
I'm about to tell you conspiracy. It's not the truth. It is just a thought. All right, look at this mascara. When I drop it, the textbook tells you it's gravity. Gravity pulled it down. But ask a physicist how mass pulls mass without touching it, and they'll give you a math equation, not an answer. But the truth is, this mascara isn't being pulled, it's being steered. The Earth's surface is a constant negative charge. The upper atmosphere is positive. Between the ground and the sky, there's literally an electric field. It's about 150 volts for every meter you move up. We aren't living on a rock. We're living inside a giant capacitor. The mascara falls because it's seeking ground. It's seeking the electrical equilibrium. If you change the charge of an object enough, gravity stops working. We've seen this in the labs for decades. But it would ruin the space narrative, so it stays off the news. Think about space. They say we have a pressurized atmosphere sitting right next to an infinite vacuum. Ask an engineer, what happens if we have high pressure tire and you poke a hole in it? The air doesn't stay inside because of gravity. It explodes outward to fill the void. To have pressure, you must have a container. No container, no pressure, which means we are in a closed system. Now connect the dots with me. In 1962, the height of the Cold War, the US government starts a project called Operation Dominic. In Latin words, that means of the Lord. In the specific series of high altitude nukes they launched, they named it Operation Fishbowl. They weren't just testing weapons, they were tapping the glass. On July 9th, 1962, they launched a 1.4 megaton nuke called Starfish Prime. And when it went off 150 miles up, the explosion didn't look like a sphere. The plasma hit something. It flattened out and splashed like a ripple on the palms. They weren't fighting the Soviets. They were testing the structural integrity of the firmament. And this is why they stopped. This is why every major nation, countries that can't agree on a single border or trade deal, suddenly signed the Antarctic Treaty at the exact same time. Why is Antarctica the only place on Earth we aren't allowed to explore? Because that is the parameter. That's where the glass of the fishbowl meets the floor. They don't want you down there because if you keep going, you don't find more ice. You find the wall. You find the end of the container. They realized that the fishbowl was real and indestructible.
Parameters, parasites, paranormal, paragraph, parallel. Why is there so many paras? Hey man, I'm telling you, bro, this whole system has been infiltrated by motherfucking parasites in almost like a parasitic format. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy as fuck.
They realized that they couldn't get you out. So what did they do? They built a fake exit. They turned the firmament into outer space and told you that you were a speck of dust in a vacuum. Instead of the truth, you are in a protected, pressurized, electrical masterpiece that the Lord has created for us. Call it gravity so you don't look for the power. They call it space so you don't look for the wall. They keep you away from the edge so you never realize that you are in a cage.
How they gonna tell us that we can't live in Antarctica? Yet Antarctica is the same, it's the size of 2 United States, bro. That Antarctica that y'all see on the globe is not real, bro. I put this on my soul. That's not how Antarctica look, bro. It's not. Bro, it's not how it looks. And the earth is getting hotter and hotter. The sun is getting closer and closer. Antarctica, I know, is melting. The Antarctica is the size of 2 United States, bro. We can't live there. Who there? Who over there? Is it really snowy all over there? What happens at the end of the road over there in Antarctica? What if you keep going? Like I said, if you leave Los Angeles and you go to China, you land in China, why not keep straight? You'll end right back up in Los Angeles if the earth is a globe. You just keep it straight. Why don't always go back, forth, that take longer? So if you was to do that shit in Antarctica, if you was to keep straight in Antarctica, what would it lead to? I mean, they won't let us. Like, y'all gonna let us go somewhere it ain't no life at? My nigga, that's land. It's almost 2020. It ain't too cold nowhere. We got technology, nigga. We could be warm anywhere. Y'all motherfuckers in space with regular clothes on. My nigga with a fake helmet. It's colder in space than it is in Antarctica, ain't it?
They don't want us to know about the portals. The portals. You see what I'm saying? They don't want us to know about these portals, these stargates, these other dimensions that coexist with us. They want us to only know so much. That's why they keep us dumbed down with this bullshit that we are dumbed down with. But it's so much more to this shit. And I mean, eventually the veil is being removed to the point where the lies can't go on. There can't be no more cover up because there's too much already. It's already been too much cover up. So it was just so much time that the enemy or the motherfucker that's been trying to keep the veil over our eyes would have until it was all crumbled down. It was all gonna crumble. Everything done in the dark will come to the light. And that shit has been a faithful statement. You see everything coming to light as we speak. Now they're making excuses for it. You see what I'm saying? They're giving you different scenarios and shit. But when you really look at it, it's all it's all a quick huddle up. We huddling up real quick to make people believe one thing or the best liable option. We want motherfuckers to what can we contain? It's all about containing. You know what I'm saying? What can we contain? What's the best thing that we could come up with to keep the people in line? You see what I'm saying? As long as you can get out of pocket, but they're gonna put you back in your place. You see what I'm saying? That's what they want. They want you in your pocket. When you get out of pocket, that's when it fucks with their pockets. You see what I'm saying? It's all about their system. And as soon as we starting to understand that we can't win in a system that's designed for us to fail. So the opposition can only do otherwise. All we can do is rebel. If you're constantly being forced into a situation or a system that's designed for you to fail, eventually the only thing you can do is either rebel or nigga, hey shit, nigga, we gonna crash the fuck out. Because nigga, I can't keep continuing to do the same stupid shit that I see getting me nowhere.
In the last few weeks, a major jump in AI capabilities has produced such systems. We have now entered the new paradigm of AI called the AI agents. We found out that hackers manipulated Claude code to break into Mexican government systems and steal data on over 100 million people. The tool didn't just write code or perform odd tasks for the hackers, it planned and executed most of the sophisticated campaign itself. And now we're starting to see loss of control incidents. These include agents stealing passwords.
I'm telling you niggas better start
called the AI.
Passports that take longer. So if you was to do that shit in Antarctica, if you was to keep straight colder in space than it is in Antarctica, ain't it?
Executed most of the sophisticated campaign itself. And odd tasks for the hackers, it planned and executed most of the sophisticated campaign itself. And now we're starting to see loss of control incidents. These include agents stealing passwords, harassing developers, and modifying themselves to evade shutdown in order to achieve the often mundane goals they have been given. Over the weekend, we found out that Chinese tech giant Alibaba produced an agent that, unbeknownst to their engineers, had created an elaborate hack to mine cryptocurrency for itself, despite being given a completely unrelated goal. These loss of control incidents are concerning because they are precursors to agents that could permanently evade human control and act adversarially in ways we cannot detect or stop. This is why hundreds of leading scientists, business leaders, and policymakers are calling AI an extinction risk. AI development is now a national security emergency.
They told you, dumb motherfuckers. This was one of the first things brought to everybody's attention was this AI shit was gonna get out of hand. Because nigga, you cannot depend on something to fix itself and police itself. It doesn't make sense. You cannot depend on the police to police the police. You have to have a whole separate facet to go into there and to motherfucking make that shit right. You cannot rely on the police to police the police. Make that make sense. You think I'm a motherfucking go in here and arrest all my brothers and my homeboys? Like, are you stupid? But that's what they fucking expect. That's why you have to have a whole separate branch come in and motherfucking take the precautions and take over. If not, it's gonna be favoritism. It's gonna be what do you call it? It's gonna be a whole bunch of you know what I'm saying? We gonna save our own asses type shit popping up. And that's what's been going on.
And needs to be treated as such.
Well, amazing video, man. Let me know what y'all got from this video. Let me know how y'all feel about what's been going on in the world. This is not us assuming what's going on. Like, this is stuff that is actually going on, man. And interesting times that we live in. This is really going to test people to the max. Your belief system, your willingness to learn new things and step outside your comfort zone, to really believe in yourselves, even in times of chaos and disruption, even if it's something uncomfortable for you to learn. So I appreciate the new people that rock with us, man, that's dropping in all the time to spread their thoughts and stuff like this. It's a lot of people that just didn't believe what was going on. But now you can see, you can clearly see the signs. Something's obviously wrong. And we're on the cusp of something major. But we're being attacked from many different angles to prevent us from getting to where we're supposed to be getting to these higher levels, to raising our vibration to these higher levels. And
that old bullshit she got going though, right? So she done said in school. And then goddamn me. Went to school and got to fight, right? Then she gonna send the goddamn me clip to goddamn me shoot. Tell me some, I got the fighting today, this, that, and the third. I ain't think my daddy was gonna be mad at me because I defended myself. So I go on the goddamn Instagram. I said, what? So I automatically go straight to her Instagram. I go to her story. Lo and behold, what's on the story? Her scrapping like a. I'm talking about as soon as the camera started, she squared up and got the fight. When I looked at it, I'm gonna tell you a parent's tuition. Like, I'm gonna tell you how I know my mama one line. Like, when she say, man, you my child. Like, you my child. I know you. Like, you can't lie to me. You my child. Let me tell you how I know my mama one line when she said this shit. Because before I said anything, I said, she gonna say that she ain't started this and that she tried to walk away from it. And as soon as I talk to Suge, now you know what? I didn't call her. I was pissed off. Hold on, I'm talking to my daughter. I was pissed off. So I ain't called her. I ain't called her for about 2 days because she old enough to know, like, and then you got to understand why I can't talk to her like that, because I can't talk to a child and at the end of the day, you know, your mama, you know, is over you. Like, if the mama is going to say, oh, what your daddy talking about, you making it hard for a daddy, man. You making it hard, man. I ain't gonna lie, that's bad parenting, man. Don't do that. If you got if your baby daddy in your baby life, man, let that man be a parent, man. If he trying to father the child, he trying to teach the child, and you just a bit of because he done moved on and he done found him a fine and he done got him with some money now or whatever, and you just mad just because, and oh no, my baby ain't going around it. She told my baby this, she told all that. None of that shit supposed to keep the baby away from around the daddy, man. I'm sorry. That's just the hood way of the black folk way of thinking. As long as the man or the woman ain't putting their hands on your child to the point where, and like I said, if my child is over your house and you my baby mama putting it
that we were done with this back and forth between Drake and Kendrick. But there's rumors going around that Drake on his new album is going to be dissing Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, and a host of other people. And on some level, I understand it if that's the case, because everybody went against Drake. It seemed like Rick Ross jumped out the window against Drake. It seemed like a lot of people, when Kendrick stood up and planted that flag and said, hey, it's time to go to war with Drake, that a lot of people that you thought would be on Drake's side kind of flipped on him. You know, and so I understand if Drake is upset about that, but I don't know if I want to hear a Drake and Kendrick Lamar back and forth anymore. Now, I know they're probably going to always take little shots at each other for a long time, as long as they're still making music, but I don't want to hear diss records necessarily. But I want you guys to let me know what you think in the chat as we go through this information on this live stream. Entertainment news topics. We would talk about them, but we would talk about how it relates to us and the lessons that we could all, as just people, pull from these different topics. And I've gotten away from that, and I want to get back to it today. So after we go through this information, we're going to have a conversation about something that I see with a prayer giving the glory and honor to God first and foremost, because without my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I am nothing. I wouldn't have this voice. This is where God has me planning. This is where God uses my gift. My gift is communication. I'm great at communicating. Bless through God. I ask that you just bless the person that's watching, bless the listener, and let something I say be good for the building up of them. Lord, I ask that you just cover us, cover our children as we go through this world with all the craziness that's going on, and let everything that comes from this platform glorify you. In Jesus' name, amen. Let's jump into this, man. So Drake should feel away with all the back and forth that happened. We saw what happened at the Super Bowl. You can't go back and rewrite history. There's some people that would like to go back and rewrite history. Like I seen this clip from a podcast where they were speaking about Drake and Kendrick. And to me, they trying to go back and rewrite history, but you know, check it out.
Was it the machine that helped Kendrick take down Drake, or did Kendrick himself take down Drake?
The machine. Whoa, the machine. It was both. It was, no, I'll say it was both.
You can't say one without the other, though.
It's the machine along with Kendrick. Kendrick has to create, Kendrick has to put it out there. The machine makes it move once it's in the system. It was part of the plan. It was part of the plan, which is why Drake has the proper grounds to stand on. The plan.
In my opinion, Drake is the machine. And we read UMG's statement previously, where when Drake went to sue UMG after the Kendrick Lamar back and forth, he sued UMG because he said that they were inflating Kendrick's song, not like us, because it was beneficial to business for them because they're partners with Kendrick in this publishing.
Songs, man.
And they also had to go into renegotiations with Drake, and he wanted like 600 million, it was reported, which we don't know if that number is true, but that's what was said. And we know he did for a fact a $400 million deal with UMG previously. So 600 million isn't out of the realm of possibility.
We don't know they doing
and Drake felt, according to the lawsuit, that UMG boosted Kendrick a little bit to devalue him so they wouldn't have to give him that $600 million. Now, on a business level, that makes a lot of sense to me. However, Drake is the machine. He was created by the machine. So UMG's response was, hey, how you gonna get mad at us for... And they didn't, by the way, they didn't say that they helped Kendrick at all. They actually denied that and said the fans chose who they chose. But the UMG response was, hey, if anybody should be grateful that the machine exists, it's you, Drake. They told him, essentially, we created you with the machine, and you used the machine to diss Meek Mill. You used the machine to go back and forth with whoever you had random altercations with, whether it be Jay-Z or Common back in the day, or you know, everybody that Drake is going back and forth with. So UMG essentially were saying, hey, don't get mad when we don't want to use the machine to benefit you in this one. We took our hands off it, they said, and let you and Kendrick go back and forth because we have an interest in both. Whoever wins is whoever wins. And Drake, according to reports, didn't like that.
Now
right?
The
so when we hear this conversation of like, oh, did the machine create Drake? Bro, there's lawsuits right now that Drake, his name is tied in, that are saying that his streams are boosted.
It was all good when the machine.
Why do you think every record that Drake breaks as far as streaming numbers is always a Spotify record? Because that's the easy. If you go to if you go right now to Google and you type in buy Spotify streams, you can buy Drake's Spotify streams from where you're at right now. There's like this elaborate lawsuit, and Snoop Dogg's cousin brought it forward. Pull it up real quick. RBX. Some of you guys remember RBX from back in the day, West Coast.
The only X I know is
he's suing because he kind of brought to light that this little Spotify boost thing is going on, and Drake is one of the biggest components. His music is one of the biggest components of this. You remember this? Let me show you. Snoop Dogg's cousin is at the center of a Spotify lawsuit that implicates Drake. This is a lawsuit that's going on right now, man. It says Drake is not listed as a defendant in a federal class action lawsuit against a streaming titan. 1 second. Have some technical difficulties. But put it back. It says he's not listed as a defendant in the federal class action lawsuit against a streaming titan, but it's just another thing on his plate. Now, he's not at the epicenter, but he finds himself in another legal predicament. Spotify was hit with a federal class action lawsuit with the members of the general public accusing them of turning a blind eye to Drake benefiting from billions of botted streams. So Drake got billions of botted streams, and this is in the courts. These are bots. Damn. So when you hear the machine or Kendrick was boosted or whatever. Actually, Spotify came out and made a statement too, saying that they put Drake on playlists, on gospel playlists and stuff like that to boost him. If you guys remember that, let me see if I can find
that nigga Drake cheating.
So when Spotify is saying that, you know, you can't really have this conversation of did the machine help Kendrick or did the machine, like, bro, the machine, anybody that's in the music business is using the machine. If you're on a major record label, that's the whole point of signing to the major record label. So a machine gets behind you and helps whatever you got going on.
Plan was to devalue him. You got to remember the talk. People don't pay attention or remember the talk that was going on before the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef. The whole industry was talking about was if Drake was going to re-sign or not. And if Drake did not re-sign, he was going to kill the whole music industry as we know it. That was in every headline publication. If Drake does not re-sign and he decides to go independent, it will be the death of the music industry. That's what headlines all around was saying before the whole Kendrick Lamar beef started.
What would have made it the death of the industry?
Right. That's the part that we got to have a conversation about. But you guys understand the gist of the clip. Now, if Drake did go independent, why that would be the death of the music industry is because every other artist would feel like, why should I sign? Look how successful Drake got by himself. The influence. See, in business, when you get them top people, they don't worry about the 35, 25-year-old. They worry about the 16-year-old. Because if you can convince the 16-year-old that it's cool to sign to a major record label, then that's what the future is. It's job security for them. So that's why it would have been the death of the music industry, just influence alone, as well as all the people that Drake works with and stuff like that. But Drake was never going to be able to go. They would have never allowed that. You see, when he posted certain things on his Instagram, when he had the lawsuit going on with UMG, which was dismissed, like they made him take stuff down because when you look at his record deal, he's fully like, it's not a publishing deal. It's not just one piece that he has to give. Like he gives them everything, his image, his likeness, everything, his YouTube channel, his Instagram, like everything is owned by the major record label. So if he posts certain things, he got to get permission. They got 2 hands in the front pockets, 2 hands in the back pockets, and that little pocket that be on top of the front pocket in your jeans. Yeah, they got a hand in that one too. So yes, that was the conversation. Was Drake gonna resign or go independent? But, and I do think that UMG saw opportunity to devalue him. Don't get it twisted. It's business. I do think that they looked at it and said, man, we gave him 400 million. We probably made 1.2 billion off of him. Do we really want to give him 600 million? Or do we want to say, nah, bro, you kind of declining, and try to get him back at 400 or 300 or 200. But regardless, it went the way it went. Whether Kendrick showing up and doing what he did, responding to, because Drake kind of started it with the first person shooter song, and Kendrick responded with like that. So whatever the situation was, Drake should have been a little more wise about how he played things, if that's the case, in my opinion. But that begs the question, do we want to see a round 2 from Kendrick and Drake? My vote is no. Kendrick said only one opportunity to win the championship, no round 2s when he did the Super Bowl halftime show, when he did the commercial to announce it. So I kind of feel the same way. And even if Drake does diss Kendrick Lamar, I would rather see Drake and J. Cole go back and forth right now, if we're going to have that. Because both of them got to redeem themselves. I think that's the better battle. Do you guys agree with me in that? Who would you rather see, Drake and Kendrick go back and forth, or would you rather see Drake and J. Cole go back and forth right now? And the reason I say Drake and J. Cole is because I think both of them are fighting for number 2. Oh man, both of them fighting for number 2. It's like, so I would like to see that, because J. Cole kind of got to redeem himself from the apology and all that stuff, and I think Drake got to redeem himself, not because he had a bad battle, because I think Drake did what Drake would do in a battle against Kendrick Lamar. You just going up against Kendrick, and Kendrick a monster. He's the boogeyman. It is what it is, bro. But I think Drake and J. Cole will be a good matchup, and I would like to see what they have to say going back and forth with each other, you know, because that I just think, you know, those are the top 3 guys. You can't take it away from none of them. So I want to see what they would have to say. I think that would be more interesting than Kendrick and Drake. Now, somebody that's relatively upset about the way things played out for Drake is Boosie. And he has a funny way of presenting. Like Boosie he always say funny things, you know what I mean? But I love when he disgusted by something, because it always comes across the most entertaining. Anyways, Boosie has a lot to say about Drake and the Drake and Kendrick thing, and more so how people treated Drake during the Drake and Kendrick beef. And I wanted to bring this and let you guys hear what he had to say. Check it out.
Bring me out. I'll bring you out. Okay. But you were vocal about people not defending Drake in this annihilation of his, I mean, it's been an annihilation of his brand, of his music. How would you describe what you've seen with Kendrick and Drake?
I don't like what they did to Drake. I don't, you know, I'm a fan of Kendrick, I'm a fan of Drake. But I don't like what all these artists, how they left this man in the hand. You know, I sit in, since I've been home, I sit in prison and watch this man boost people's career.
He did.
Didn't have to do it.
Facts.
Didn't have to do it, bro. And for everybody to just look the other way, like,
where's Future at? They had a double album.
Hey, to that point, Boosie is right. He's right. Drake boosted a lot of people. It was a Drake stimulus. Y'all remember they used to call it the Drake stimulus package. If Drake get on the remix or if Drake get on the song, you would overnight success, it feel like. And he did that for a lot of people, gave a lot of people opportunities. Now, in that, Drake slept with a lot of people's wives behind the scenes. And I think that was a mistake. Like, for everything, for every good thing that you do, if you matching it with two bad things, two negative things, then you can expect that people are going to have some resentment. Like, if this is important, man. If I compliment my wife, but then I give her one compliment a day, but then I give her two things that are negative about her, then what's the experience going to be? The experience is going to be, man, you feel really negatively about me. No matter how much, you know, you get that one positive compliment, it don't matter. So I think what he's saying is valid. What Boosie's saying is valid. But I think what's being missed is, yes, Drake gave opportunities, but he also did some foul stuff on the back end. And I think that's what the people in the industry hold on to. And it's like, yeah, bro, you helped me, but then you kind of did me dirty twice. So, you know, and when I say, let me say allegedly slept with a lot of people's wives, because that's what most people say about Drake. Even academics say that about Drake. Like, I heard academics go off saying, like, Drake, you a serial effed up dude. Like, why are you still sleeping with these people, women and all that? You Drake, you don't have to do that. Anyways, so I think it was some validity to why people felt the way, but he's not wrong. Drake did do a lot to help people in their career. But 50 Cent told y'all a long time ago, industry niggas ain't friends. They know how to pretend.
For everybody to just look the other way, like, so this nigga put money in a lot of people's pockets.
Right.
Like,
but how do you describe
loyalty?
I don't know what artists from the States that did that for other people in the States.
Because we know the game.
Nobody.
Artists in the United States know better because we know the game.
I'm a Scorpio. I would be hurt. If I was that nigga, I would be hurt. And the fucking pity the fool, the joke's on him if he go back to them niggas.
But you know he's going back.
He going back.
If
he going back.
Bro.
Look, man. He going back.
They part of the reason the bullet holes in your shirt smoke.
Wait, he wore that?
I saw bullet holes smoke.
But the joke is still on him though, isn't it?
I don't know at this point because I mean he back number one. I mean everywhere I go, I'm still hearing fucking Drake.
Right.
Yeah, Drake music ain't going nowhere.
Drake. I mean,
Drake music ain't going nowhere. Now, in terms of him going back to the people, like, he gonna get Future on the album, on the new album. Future gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. And quiet as it's kept, look, I just gave somebody this advice recently. You think people are doing things, some people think people are doing kind gestures because that person is kind. But really, they tolerating a lot because they're getting something out of the situation as well. Drake, in my opinion, benefited off of, it's like what Kendrick said on the diss record. There was some truth in that. Like, bro, when you run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Like, Drake got a lot of benefits from standing next to Future and 21 Savage and the Migos. And, you know, like, it wasn't beneficial to him. If it wasn't, he wouldn't have did it. And so we can't just sit here and pretend like Drake just did and got nothing. He got something out of it, or he wouldn't have did it. But it is interesting to see who he picks and chooses. Like, who are you going to stand next to? Who are you going to go back and say, you know, we got to piece that up? Rick Ross already copping pleas saying, like, oh, we got to piece it up. Like, or we got some things to address. Like, you sound like you're ready to piece it up. You know, so I'm interested to see who Drake goes back and stands next to. But to Boosie's point, he did do a lot for a lot of people. You can't take that away from him. Now, I wanted to go through this article because we got some reactions from different people on Drake's new album, Iceman, getting some promo, right? And it said 5 things we want from Drake's Iceman album. Now, some different people were responding to it. I seen Whack 100 and Ben Adon, and we're going to play some of these. And I just want to see what these people have to say specifically. Let's check it out.
Be pleasantly
This is academic
surprised.
speaking.
I'll be very honest, though. I did have a conversation with Drake. I think once I reacted to Ben the Don, I had a...
See what Act talking about.
Ben Hur wasn't the final album, and that was pretty much what he said, right? So, you know, I was like, all right, good, because I think I had criticism, not of Ben himself, but I was just like, yo, I don't want an album filled with a bunch of bars. Like, yes, we want bars, but like, you know, you got these haters like, yo, the only way to come back, he got to just rap like 1,000,000 bars on 18 songs. He got to just have conductor beats and maybe him and Alchemist, and he got to like really get on the primo beats. That's how he's nah, fuck out of here, nigga. Like,
yeah, I don't know if I want to hear that from Drake either. I want to hear like I want to hear Drake rap music wise, but I don't know if I want to hear him try to bar us to death at this point. I think the average fan would have wanted that a long time ago. He should have did it already. Like give us a straight rap album, but he don't. These dudes ain't kids, man. Like that's another thing that we forget sometimes. Like Drake is Drake 40 yet? I know Kendrick and Drake and J. Cole they all around 40. These ain't young men, or these are grown. They should be going gray soon. Let me see how old Drake is. Drake 39 years old. He's gonna be 40 this year, bro. The fact that we gotta have a conversation about the industry not making new stars. Why are we still having conversations about Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole at this stage and age? Like, at some point, when is the industry gonna make a new superstar that people look at? It's just, I think it's a testament to the times and where hip hop is. Because Kendrick is 38. Me and Kendrick got the same birthday too, June 17th. We both born the day after Tupac. And 2 days after Ice Cube. Salute to Tupac, Ice Cube, and Kendrick. Kendrick 38. Drake 39. How old is J. Cole? J. Cole is 41. Yeah, I don't want to hear. Man, I love all three of them music. Like I think all three of them make great music. I don't want to hear a 40-year-old rapper bar me to death, and unless you're talking about grown man stuff, because that's where you're supposed to be at this stage. Let's see what Ben the Don 38, I think. Let's see what he had to say about what he heard on Drake's album, if we can. Oh, my bad. Hold on.
Hey, man, Iceman on the way, Jack. Iceman on the way.
Did you hear it already?
I heard like 6, 7 songs.
Damn, bro.
6, 7 songs is a lot.
Yeah, but I went back when I had heard it. I was like, okay. I said, this shit going crazy. I was like, and I told the boy, I was like, we want to hear bars. Like, we want to hear some more bars because he had like some dope ass, like turned up club shit. He had like, you know what I'm saying, the shit for the ladies. And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to hear some bars. And he was like, you know what? Send them up.
We know Drake can rap,
and
though.
He said, I went back and scratched so much shit. He said, I'm dropping bars in it. Hey, man, Iceman on.
I get it, man, but we know Drake can rap. You know what I mean? He don't got nothing to prove. And here's the. Let's get into. Let me see if there's anything else I want to cover on this before we jump into the lesson that I feel like we should all be able to pull from this. Let me see. There was a story going around. I don't know if I care too much about it, but there was a story going around about this like fake fireman rollout that Kendrick was gonna drop a fireman response album if Drake dropped because Drake announced his May 15th release date for his new album Iceman. So they was like, Kendrick gonna step on it and drop Fireman, but that was like some AI stuff that fans made, which is they always gonna be pitted against each other. Joe Budden had denied recently that TDE paid him to support Kendrick when Kendrick and Drake was going back and forth. So, you know, there's all these little rumors surrounding this thing. And I think that there's always going to be a conversation about these two now because of the battle. But you can't go back and rewrite history, man. Kendrick won. That part of it is over. The Super Bowl was the nail in the coffin. There ain't no going back and rewriting none of that. Now, I do want to get into what I think is valuable from this situation between these two. Because this back and forth, and I talked a little bit about their age and, you know, the stage of life that they all should be in, the type of music that they all should be making, or we should what we should be hearing in the music a little bit, right? Which is grown man stuff, because all of them is about 40 years old. And ironically, Kendrick is the youngest of all of J. Cole, Drake, and himself. But you know what I really do admire and respect about Kendrick that I don't, and J. Cole, but I don't see it from Drake, is the ability to say enough is enough. Like, when Kendrick said in the diss song to Drake, only you like being famous, as a grown man, somebody that has about 1 million followers combined, I got about 400,000 on YouTube, and I got about another 700,000 on other social media platforms. I understand that sentiment. What about fame is appealing? Once I got to a space of freedom, I didn't want no more fame. I'm talking about financial freedom. Now, I come and do my YouTube shows because, like I said, this is ministry. This is where I get the fellowship. And hopefully people see me and hear something I say and say, man, the way we'll talk about God or the way we'll pray, man, I got to get right with God. That's huge for me at this stage of life, because I got to have something more motivating me than just making money or fame. But one thing I really admire about Kendrick and J. Cole is they come out, they go to work, they do their tours, they go to, they do their albums or whatever, but then they go back to the real world. Because at the end of the day, bro, we 40 years old, we grown men. You know what I'm saying? And I admire that about Kendrick. With Drake, it seems like hip hop is his life. And I respect that as far as an ambition and somebody that's like any man that is career driven. You got to respect the grit and the willing to, I'm willing to put 20 years, 30 years into my career. You got to respect that tenacity. But sometimes when I think the difference that I see between these two men is Kendrick seems to have an identity outside of hip hop. He's a rapper and he understands that that's the box that we see him in as outside looking in. But he still seems to have an identity outside of it. They caught him with his family at Disneyland. Like, they had a photo. Let me see if I can find that photo of Kendrick trying to be low with his family. And, you can't really be low if you're Kendrick Lamar. I don't think I can find the picture. Oh, maybe I did find it. Hold on. Here it is. Go to Instagram. Instagram gonna have it every time, right? Here it is. It said Kendrick Lamar seen at Disney with his family. And you see they got picture of Kendrick and his wife and all that with the babies and strollers and all that stuff. Like, you can't really be low if you're Kendrick Lamar, right? So he seems to have an identity outside of this. Like, he seems to be a regular person, even though he's Kendrick and famous and all this different stuff. For Drake, it seems that Drake has dropped about, I think, 20 songs since the back and forth with him and Kendrick. It's been a lot of songs that Drake has dropped since then. None of them have really stuck, but he's been dropping. He's been active. And that's typical. Like, that's what we expect of Drake, and that's been Drake's career. But he doesn't seem to have an identity outside of being Drake, the superstar. Like, as a man, bro, who are you when these cameras turn off? And the lesson in that, in my opinion, for all of us to look at and say, is to look at it and say, you can be successful. You can have fame and money and it still not necessarily be success. Why? Because success is operating for the purpose that you were created for. And maybe they both doing that. But I just think that there's a bigger purpose in life than just being the superstar. And just as a person, as a human being, I pray that Drake has something that grounds him outside of all this stuff, man. Because like when you hear Boosie say what he's saying,
I just want to be successful.
It's like, oh, Drake did this for all these people. Yeah, but those people are not, they're there to benefit off of him. Like, so yeah, Drake did a lot for a lot of artists, but who cares? I found this.
See, man, like, it's all about what you feel is success is. You know what I'm saying? Certain people are held to a standard that only they are held to. And honestly, nigga, what standard is there besides the standard that you're trying to reach? Like, to put it in perspective for you, there was once a guy who, was asked, would he be successful being a music artist, right? It could have been me, What do you think success is being a music artist? Or how many artists today actually do what you do or do music and are actually successful? And I said, well, what do you call success? What do you define success? And he said, I said, well, what did you want to be when you grow up? When you grew up or when you were young, what did you want to be? What was your occupation? What did you see yourself being when you got older? And they said, a teacher, right? I said, So what if I was to tell you that, how much does a teacher make? And he said somewhere between 30 and 50,000, right? I said, so if you see yourself as successful being a teacher, and I was to tell you that I made just as much, if not more than you, off doing music alone, would you call that success? And he got to looking like, well, how would you define success? Exactly, dummy. If you see what you're doing as successful, why can't I make the same amount of money, if not more, doing what I'm doing and see that as success? See, you guys have a fucked up understanding of what success is. See what I'm saying? And it's all about what you see yourself being and what you see yourself, you know what I'm saying, having. Because, I mean, shit, you at the end of the day got to live with yourself. You got to look yourself in the mirror. So people can keep trying to reach somebody's bar, somebody's expectations that really wasn't realistic for them, or they can reach the ones that they set for themselves. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's always a motherfucker that's going to tell you, you know what I'm saying, what his idea of success is. Might not necessarily be yours.
And I think the men will appreciate this because a lot of us search for purpose, right? Or have in the past. And when I look at Kendrick and Drake, Kendrick seems to be somebody that understands his purpose, and Drake seems to be somebody like a lot of men that are still searching. Like, what's the purpose for all this? Is it just to continue being the next superstar? Is there more? He has a song where he even says that. Is there more? Right? And what I've found as a man in my own success, in my own journey, my own financial freedom, and my own accolades and achievements is the purpose is not to please people. It's not even really to please yourself. It's just to please God, bro. And what pleases God? One, loving yourself. Two, loving other people. Those are the two commandments, right? Love God, love people.
That's nice.
But love people as you love yourself, scripture says. And so a lot of times we think that there's this grand purpose that we have to have for our lives and for our success and for our careers. And if I do it, I got to be the best and I got to go be number one. And that's a very American thing specifically. But what something even God has been dealing with me about is, and maybe you can relate to this, is there don't always need to be this mega purpose and mega. If God said you're just supposed to be the husband of this woman, is that enough? Did God give you a big enough assignment, in your opinion, for you to go out there and do that to the full capability that you can, like to your full capacity? Like if God said for you, sis, like if God say, hey, your purpose in life is to be the mother of those kids and the wife to that man, is that good enough for you? Sometimes we don't think that what God gave us is good enough for us. And so we constantly chasing. I find myself doing this. I find the men around me at times doing this. And I'll speak about myself, where it's like, yeah, I got a mansion. We in my mansion right now. Yeah, I got this mansion, but man, I just want a condo on the beach over here. And so I go get the condo on the beach over here. And man, I just want now I got the condo on the beach. Now I just need a vacation house out the country. And it's like, bro, when is it enough? When I look at Drake and Kendrick seems to understand, or seemingly outside looking in, like he understands that it's enough. Drake he seems to be searching for what's enough, like a lot of us out there are. Yeah. You get the new car, but now you want another new car. Oh man, I just got this Benz. Now I gotta go get me. I was looking at a Bentley, like I gotta go get me a Bentley. But then I sat back and said, my pops told me, say, man, you don't like, why do you need all that? Does it change anything? No. Then why do you need it? Because you constantly feel like you need to be chasing in order to feel secure.
And security.
Like, I don't know how to live like, you know what's crazy? This is what's crazy. A lot of that is survival mode. Because you work your whole life to survive, and nobody tells you what to do once you survive. They tell you how to survive, but nobody tells you to do once you survive. How do you come out of that and stop living in a constant chase and hustle culture and wanting the next thing and wanting the thing after that, wanting the thing after that? How do you come out of that? Where you say, you know what, God, what you gave me is enough. I'm not saying that I don't want to maximize what you gave me, but if you never gave me another thing, I am blessed. What you gave me was enough. And I cherish it. Because at some point, all of us have to slow down and do that. And I'm not saying to be irresponsible with your blessings and not to maximize and multiply the things that God has given you. But what I am saying is know how to be abased and how to abound.
Getting and who the Spite Man is going to be putting right alongside him to try and take down Kendrick Lamar. And so with that said, you know what time it is. Get ready, leave a like, and say it with me. Now when it comes to Drake! And we got to say this today. I can't believe I got to do two of them. Now when it comes to the game, we are cornballed out.
To continue to say he's still that guy. But at the end of the day, when you turn that phone off and you get off social media, those people don't exist. So when I see, the Kendrick and Drake, the difference between these two guys, even what Boosie is saying, like, oh man, the people Drake benefited, or Drake helped so many people and they all benefited and then they turned on him. I listen and I go, okay. But at some point you got to realize like those people ain't real people, like not in your real world. They don't really exist in Drake world. They were just there for whatever they were there for. So they played their role. Whether you like, look, man, radical accountability. Radical accountability is I take accountability even when it's not my fault. It's still my fault. And it's like, I just want to leave that message with you guys, man. Don't be the person that's chasing success and chasing the praise of man more than the praise of God and chasing the things and stuff, because I have all that stuff. I've been down that road and I walked down that path so you don't have to go. I came back and I'm telling you guys, at the end of the day, it's just a watch. It's just a chain. It's just a car.
I mean, once you get it, man, you got it.
Yes,
you know
be blessed, be successful. Go maximize all the gifts and talents that God gave you.
Once
Yes,
I got
100%.
that shit,
I'm
I didn't
for
even
that.
give a fuck about it.
I would never disagree with that.
Like, I was like,
however,
damn, okay, nigga got all this motherfucking
at some point,
shit.
identify when you're no longer surviving and you have survived. God bless you guys. That's all I got for you guys on this one.
As good as it gets.
Something I said was for somebody that's watching.
As good as it gets.
And until the next time,
the rest is just a motherfucking.
Stay blessed by the best. See you guys on the next live stream. My name is Will Evans.
It ain't nothing.
I wouldn't have never did none of this because I could never, even though Bank, I'm a totally different now.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't outgrow the seeds that I planted. I planted certain seeds that I could never outgrow. Like if I did certain shit, I can't speak on Gucci. I'm just gonna put myself in the shoes and answer it the way I would handle it.
I got you.
If I'm in the streets and I take from this, somebody takes something from me, I gotta respect it because they had to respect it. Karma is karma, bro.
I'm with you.
Goes around, comes around for real. I don't know if I believe in karma now. I don't know if people believe in karma now. But I believe, bro, what you plant come back to you, and you got to respect it in a certain degree.
So, do you think he shouldn't have called the police, or you think that he shouldn't have talked about being with the police?
I think you should have took your L. How many L's you done made? Take.
So look, so you know it was a camera. They had a camera, and they caught it on camera.
All right, listen. I'm not saying tell your security. Or tell that white boy not to tell. Y'all tell all y'all want to.
So you watch
but my name ain't finna be in that.
You look stupid as fuck.
Yo. It's
You
Big
watching
Ant, the
me steal
spokesman,
somebody
man.
else's
Back.
shit.
Another edition of
That
Urban
don't make no
Politician
sense, right?
TV,
You sound
UPTV. Make sure you stay on your
Man, don't
pivot
write
at
that
all
shit in here,
times,
man. That's a
man.
good way to
Had
get
to come
the fuck
tap
out of here real
in
fast,
on
man.
the
I don't
Gucci
play that
Mane
shit, bro.
and Pooh
Get your bitch
Shiesty
ass up out of
alleged
here with that
robbery
fuck
and
shit.
kidnapping investigation
Y'all
that
still
now
whatever
led
I
into
feel
a
like
federal
still, nigga.
conversation
Do something
once
about it.
again. And I had a link
Fuck,
in the
nigga.
description where you can watch the clip at the beginning in full from the Atlanta
nigga.
Culture Podcast with somebody who's close to Gucci,
ain't never had
knows
to steal
Gucci
shit,
personally,
nigga.
also one of
Steal
the
all
major
you, nigga.
voices
That's
out
what
of
I do.
ATL, looked at as one of the OGs out there and tapped
Like
in with
tough
all
shit in
the
my chat.
artists. Big Bank gave
Fuck
his
out of here,
perspective
nigga.
on it, and he said a
Fuck is
lot
you,
more
nigga?
on
Come out
that
the
as
ID,
well
nigga.
of how he
ID
would have
yourself.
handled it, what he's done in his past, and what has happened, and his real feelings on this situation. And as that got posted around over the timeline and the blogs, another conversation popped up. Gucci Mane, last artist on the label besides Pooh Shiesty, Fujiano, who was just released from federal prison last week, put up a post on his story and also changed his profile pic to a Pooh Shiesty mugshot. And then what he put up in the repost was, "We doing our time and making it back to our loved ones without taking another nigga from theirs. We not respecting that rat-ish at all. From the streets to the state and the feds, we standing on business. Welcome home, cuz. Ed Fujiano. Love you even after the grave." Now, what that means there is we're in a time and an era on the internet where you can say a lot without speaking at all. When it comes to the internet, we know that Fujiano knows and sees everything pretty much that is on the internet and happening with Pooh Shiesty. For him to even put that mug shot up there. So in the eyes of the perspective, you letting it be known it's free Pooh Shiesty, no matter what he had going on with Gucci Mane. And I'm still signed to Gucci Mane at this time. Now, what Pooh Shiesty allegedly did, Gucci Mane made a song about it. I'm pretty sure Fujiano is aware of that. And for him to be the last artist on 1017, Gucci made that announcement himself. He was dropping everybody off the label. Besides Pooh and Foo, he looked at his P&Ls, looked at his paperwork, looked at his ORROI, and said, "Hey, bro, these gonna be my last two artists." Now, when Fujiano came home, we didn't see a welcome home post from Gucci Mane. We didn't see nothing of the sort. And I want this to be clear to people because people want to see it how they want to see it. You don't have to be living like that. You don't have to agree with that. You don't have to think it's cool. You don't have to think it's the way to go
for people or anything of the sort. But they've all made that choice to get up under their program and lifestyle. And Fujiano comes from a place that he didn't have a choice, because if you go to federal prison, you have to be on that gangster time. Now, you don't have to be a gangster. You don't have to be a street dude. You don't have to be that in life. But when you go to federal prison, that program runs off of gangster time. I don't care who you is. It just is what it is. It's not something that's not known and foreign. You don't have to go there to know that. The first thing they checking is your paperwork on there. So they force you to be under the mindset of, hey, ain't no stitching, ain't no telling. You got to operate on that type of time. Nobody's above that situation in that. He's been having to be on that for the last few years. Even Pooh Shiesty, who just got out, he had to go to that type of situation as well. Now, when it comes to Big Bank, he's speaking in the perspective of what Gucci Mane has been on throughout his career. And as I've told y'all before, this is the whole brand of 1017. How street we are, how gangster I've been. I went and got artists who come from the streets, who are like that, who rap about that, who have history, who have situations where they've been in life. And I'm signing them based off of me stamping their credibility, because a part of my brand is being, my credibility has been stamped. So you can feel how you want to feel about it. But when Gucci Mane went and dropped that song, it took it to a whole nother level. I didn't expect Gucci Mane. When they told me Gucci Mane and gave the statement or whatever to the police, I was like, oh, well, that's going to get frowned upon. There's going to be a lot of people that don't like that. Some people go understand it and see it. Some people go say it's stitching and tell it. Oh, well, you make your decision on that. When you go make the song taunting about telling, and your whole career for the last 20 years has been based off of this, even to the point, like 2 years or some change ago, he was making a no stitching song with BG on a project they did together called Paperwork. And I'm like, really? He was making Paperwork songs 2.5 years ago. Y'all can call it business. Y'all can call it this. Y'all can call it that. It's hypocritical, bro. His own partner, Bank, is telling him, like, what do you really got going on? Gucci didn't have to go through with that contract, even though they forced him to sign it. He didn't have to do none of that. Just keep it at 100. He could have got out of there, all of this, all of that. I'm not agreeing with what Pooh Shiesty allegedly did. Never that. I would advise anybody against that. That's a no-brainer, no doubt about it. That's never the way to go in a legal situation doing business. I want that to be clear. But at the same time, what you push, what you promote, what you highlight, market, and sales of millions and millions of dollars worth of stuff, that's that. Now, Fujiano's in a tough spot because of what he has been standing on for the last few years, whether he wanted to or not, what he already is in him as a person. That's just what he stands on as a man. He got a situation where, hey, I'm signed to this guy. This ain't the brand that I signed to. This ain't what I want. I feel Gucci Mane should let him go do his own thing. He has a platinum record over there. Several other songs that stream very, very well. Him and Pooh Shiesty collabs, the So Icy song that they did. They all went crazy. Millions and millions of views and streams. So now it's this type of thing where he has value, but the way that he came home, Gucci Mane didn't promote it, didn't market it. They didn't capitalize on that conversation of that's just a part of the rap game. I know y'all want to come on here and play like this ain't that for rap and hip hop. Bro, we can't move it and try to be fake about what it has been for so long and what it is for the people who want to pick and choose for the fans. I would never push this on somebody who ain't promote that, highlight that, glorify that, and become a multi-millionaire off of that, and want to be seen as that until it's pointed on them. And now they got to stand on it. Somebody that makes fun of people who told, clown people who've been robbed and told and things like that. Now it's your time, and it's like, oh, nah, I'm just a businessman and a CEO, but I'll turn around the next week and drop a record. This is coming from somebody who was jammed all the Gucci Mane tapes back in the day. If you know, you know. Just keeping it all the way 100. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming. Urban Politics TV, Patreon, on the app or the website. Some exclusive stuff dropping on there. Stay on your pivot.
Man, grand rising to the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up at 7 Up. If you new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. and this is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like and comment and subscribe to the channel, helps Collective grow, helps Collective get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. But even if you haven't subbed up, you watch it on your TV or whatever the case is, I wish it was smooth 7, and I hope you're doing good. But might be a trigger warning or two. I hope not. Shout out to the Collective again. I said I'd give a shout out. I was in the comments. I was playing around in the comments. I seen Anna MIK2. I hope I'm saying it right. It's her birthday. She asked for a shout out. Shout out to you. Happy birthday again. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a smooth 7. You know the Collective got mad love for you. Straight up. So y'all see her in the comments. If I see it, I'm going to pin it to the top. Y'all go ahead and let her know happy birthday. Had to let you know that, man. You said that you wanted a birthday shout out. So I'm like, here you go. I got you. I told you I got you. Birthday is on the 29th, May 29th. So happy 30th. But I ain't going to hold you. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
ما شاء الله اليوم الخميس ما شاء الله تبارك الرحمن. 6 رمضان ما شاء الله تبارك. يا ما شاء الله تبارك الرحمن. ما شاء الله كله بارك.
Shit be crazy, man. Damn. Now he didn't piss some demon off.
You are not stronger than Christ. You are not stronger than Christ. You get over here, man. Grab him. Grab him. You are not stronger. No, you are not stronger than Christ. No, you're not stronger. You are not stronger than Christ. The sword of the Spirit of strength. You are not stronger than Christ. You are not stronger than Christ.
That very first clip remind me of the movie Talk to Me. That's what that remind me of. I hope she was good in the future. That was some crazy shit to even just witness, and they all laughing. That's some crazy work, bro. People think it's funny and shit like that to play with, like opening up doors like this, bro. That shit.
Some people just can't accept the fact that their time has passed, and so they're using all these young girls. Nikki, let me just say her name. Political. Nikki's using all these young girls to be able to leverage their name because she felt
nobody's this coming. Not after years of drama. Not after all the public shots. Not after everything that went down between Jason Lee and Nicki Minaj. But suddenly, the energy shifted. And now, everything is pointing in one direction. Jay-Z. Because according to the transcript, what started as a messy feud between Jason and Nicki turned into something way bigger. Something that has fans asking whether two former enemies are now aligning against one of the most powerful figures in the industry. And it didn't happen quietly. Jason went public. He started talking about industry gatekeepers. He claimed powerful people were trying to silence him. He even said he was getting calls warning him to stop speaking, and directly named Jay-Z in that conversation. That alone set the internet on fire. Because this wasn't just gossip anymore. This was someone positioning himself as a target of power. At the same time, Nicki has been making her own claims, suggesting she's been blocked, sidelined, even professionally sabotaged by powerful figures behind the scenes. Now here's where it gets wild. Fans are starting to connect the dots, because when two voices, who used to be at war, suddenly start pointing in the same direction, people pay attention. And the biggest question right now is this just coincidence? Or is something bigger unfolding behind the scenes? Because if even part of what's being hinted at is real, this isn't just industry drama. This could shake the entire narrative of power in hip-hop, warning him to stop speaking publicly. He said, "Jay-Z, I know you're watching because you got people calling me. Call me yourself." That moment reframed him. Instead of just being a gossip commentator, he positioned himself as someone challenging power. And that's where Nicki enters the picture again. Because for years, Nicki has openly expressed frustration about what she describes as industry politics blocking her career. She has accused major figures, including Jay-Z, of misleading her about business matters tied to Tidal and of allegedly trying to quiet her with financial offers. To be clear, these are claims Nicki has made publicly. They have not been legally proven in court, and Jay-Z has not been found guilty of wrongdoing in relation to those allegations. But the repetition of these claims built a narrative. Then Nicki has also suggested that powerful industry figures have tried to limit her voice and elevate other artists at her expense. Again, allegation, not proven fact. Yet when Jason began echoing themes about gatekeeping and behind-the-scenes control, fans noticed the overlap. Now add another layer, the Super Bowl controversy. When Jay-Z selected Kendrick Lamar for the 2025 Super Bowl performance instead of Lil Wayne, the decision sparked debate. Nicki openly vented frustration about that decision. Jason, interestingly, focused less on attacking Nicki, which had been his usual approach, and more on criticizing what he described as industry gatekeeping. That tonal shift did not go unnoticed. Fans started whispering, is Jason softening toward Nicki? Is there a strategic pivot happening? The transcript also references that Jason had previously criticized Nicki harshly, even engaging with viral conversations like deportation petitions and labeling her controversial. So the change in tone felt deliberate. But it gets deeper. Nicki has recently reshared interviews involving individuals connected to Roc Nation leadership, including claims made by Desiree Perez's daughter during a legal dispute. Those claims suggested that Roc Nation worked to undermine Nicki. Important clarification. Those statements are allegations made in interviews. They have not been proven in court, and no legal finding has confirmed that Roc Nation engaged in sabotage. Still, when public figures amplify such interviews, narratives grow. And Jason has increasingly positioned himself as someone willing to question Roc Nation and Jay-Z publicly. That convergence, even if unofficial, created the perception of alignment. Now here's where things get especially sensitive. The transcript mentions rumors that Jason has spoken behind the scenes about Jay-Z and Beyonce allegedly making professional moves to damage Nicki's career. Let's be very clear. Those are rumors and speculation. There is no verified evidence or legal finding confirming that Jay-Z or Beyonce sabotaged Nicki's career. But the fact that such rumors are circulating, combined with Jason's public gatekeeping narrative, fuels outrage. And then there's the historical context. The transcript references artists like Blue Cantrell and others who faced career downturns and later became subject loaded. Because at the same time, Nicki Minaj had been openly speaking about feeling professionally blocked. She has accused major industry figures, including Jay-Z, of misleading her regarding business matters tied to Tidal and attempting to quiet her with financial offers. Again, these are her claims. They have not been legally proven in court. But when two public voices begin echoing themes about gatekeeping, control, and being silenced, the internet connects dots instantly. And that's where the conflict ignited. Because this wasn't just old beef anymore. This became narrative warfare. For years, Nicki and Jason were publicly at odds. He criticized her politics. He leaned into viral controversies around her. He framed her as chaotic and problematic. Then suddenly, his tone softened. He began framing her not as unstable, but as someone possibly boxed in by larger industry forces. That pivot was subtle, but powerful. And fans noticed immediately. Was this redemption? Was this strategy? Or was this the beginning of an unofficial alliance built on shared frustration? Here's the first major twist. Jason didn't actually declare loyalty to Nicki. He didn't apologize. He didn't retract his past criticisms. Instead, he shifted focus. He aimed his microphone at the structure. He began talking about gatekeepers controlling access behind the scenes. That shift allowed him to critique power without fully aligning himself with Nicki. It was a strategic middle ground. And here's why that matters. Because if he had fully switched sides, it would look opportunistic. If he stayed fully against her, it would look inconsistent with his new anti-gatekeeping narrative. So instead, he hovered, close enough to overlap with her claims, far enough to maintain independence. And that tension is what makes this volatile. And now add another accelerant, the Super Bowl controversy. When Jay-Z selected Kendrick Lamar over Lil Wayne for the 2025 Super Bowl, debate exploded. Nicki vented publicly. Jason didn't attack her as aggressively as he might have before. Instead, he framed it as an example of industry power choosing favorites. Fans saw that as alignment, and alignment creates anticipation. Because the thought of Nicki sitting down on Hollywood Unlocked and speaking freely about her alleged experiences with industry power players, that's nuclear content. Now here's the second twist. The rumors about a formal truce are just that, rumors. The transcript makes clear Jason has continued to call out Nicki on certain issues even in early 2026. So this isn't friendship, it's convergence. Two people who may not like each other, but share a common critique of power. And in politics and hip-hop, the enemy of my enemy becomes strategic territory. Now let's talk stakes. If Jason fully platforms Nicki to detail her allegations against Jay-Z or Roc Nation, that's not just gossip. That's confrontation with one of the most powerful entities in music. And confronting power comes with risk. Legal risk, reputational risk, access risk. Jay-Z has not been found guilty of wrongdoing in relation to these allegations. Roc Nation has not been legally proven to sabotage artists. But narratives matter. And narratives shape public perception of power. Here's where it escalates emotionally. Nicki has suggested that powerful industry figures have tried to elevate other artists at her expense. She's implied professional sabotage. She's referenced shadow banning and influence. Again, allegations, not proven fact. But when those claims are amplified by a media personality who claims he too feels targeted by the same power structure, it creates a shared storyline. Gatekeeper versus outsider, machine versus voice. And fans eat that up. But here's the strategic brilliance. Jason positions himself as brave for speaking up. Nicki positions herself as vindicated for having spoken up earlier. Neither has to prove a crime.
The unfortunate chain of events to where you and YB will be at odds.
That whole, like, when that shit happened, I felt like Tupac when he came in the elevator. He was like, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. You know what I'm saying? Pistol whip. Man, I was getting pistol whip. So, and everybody be around it like, man, yeah, them beat your ass and whoop the whoop. Ain't whoop me with no fist. On the internet, I see the shit with me all on lights looking like a vegetable and some motion.
Right. Well, so you was in the hospital, and this is the time we're gonna go back to Birdman. This is the time where you talk to Birdman.
I was at the Hot Boy reunion tour in New Orleans. I walked up on him and everything. That nigga told me, not right now, never. I can't tell you, man. You get me back. Birdman, for the simple fact, one thing Bird and all them dudes always taught us, bro. Cause I always, you know, I watched them grow up as a young, and I studied them in the way how I carry myself and how I move. You know, so and it's like how you can be mad at us. Y'all taught everything.
The streets unplugged. You know we gotta plug the streets in because the streets ain't been plugged in a while. I swear to God, my mama.
But I don't know if it's gonna get us fucked up or not. Right? Listen, this is some listen. The streets unplugged. You know we gotta plug the streets in because the streets ain't been plugged in a while. I swear to God, my mama, stop playing with me. Listen, and we gotta plug the streets in, gang. Listen, if you're watching this, y'all probably familiar with NBA Youngboy. Y'all probably also familiar with Birdman, right? The legendary Birdman, right? Y'all probably familiar with Cash Money, right? But we got somebody y'all probably familiar with, but y'all ain't seen in a long time.
Yeah, because they trying to silence us, but we about to get to all that.
Right. Well, we'll get right to it. Who try to silence a nigga? Let's get right to it then. Who try to do that?
Shit, Bird, the Cash Money, all them niggas.
What you mean, Bird? What you mean, Bird?
You know, just from that whole little situation with me and YB, I don't really want to get back too much into details with it. You know what I'm saying? Because when I did the interview back in the day, they tried to kind of put it like,
listen, this piece of plug, we gotta get
he riding, man. I ain't but no Gucci man move. Ain't no nigga with the Java Bezo.
No, we gotta get into it. But before we get into it, let's do this. Where are you originally from?
I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana.
New Orleans, Louisiana. Stop playing with me.
1300, man.
City.
Yeah, most definitely.
And you like the BG? You know BG?
That's family.
Chopper City BG on God. Right. What was it like growing up like in Chopper City, nigga?
I really I ain't gonna lie, like when I was growing up, this shit, I grew up in upstairs, downstairs house on 27, you know, oh, you get me?
Talking about.
But yeah, man.
What is it about them Louisiana niggas? They all got them like long faces. Like, it's like, I can't explain it, man. They like, them niggas got like a certain look. Louisiana, you know a Louisiana nigga by like the way his face shaped or some shit. It's weird, bruh. Like they all got that look, man.
Well, you know how I grew up. I grew up in like an upstairs, downstairs house. My grandmother owned that, you know. It was like a family house, you know. So it was probably my auntie, my mama, both of my grandmas living in that bitch. Had all my cousins, you know. We had bum beers and probably, you know. So I grew up with all my cousins, you know, playing football outside, you know. Getting into little boy, you know, like childhood nigga used to be little slingshots, you know, making a slingshot with your mama hair curler, right? Like the little thing that you used to roll up in the head,
right?
Put them glove, cut the glove, you know, and wrap that bitch and you could be hitting that people
Stop
and
playing
doing
with
shit
me.
like that.
Yeah.
Man, you know, pull up to the park at Soniac.
Right. So what type of environment was it? Was it a good environment, happy environment, sad environment, a gangster environment, violent environment,
man,
happy environment?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. The neighborhood I grew up, it was a lot of killing. But at the same time,
What neighborhood was that?
In the 13. I'm from the 13.
13.
Murder side.
Murder side.
BG rap.
So you from the same? Y'all from the same
yeah,
place?
We from the same. Yeah, most definitely. But yeah, it was a lot of murder. It was a whole lot of backdoor shit. So I really watched that backdoor shit at an early age.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So the snake shit been going on, but it was like back in the day when you do some snake shit, you'll get punished for it. You know, you probably wasn't gonna make it to see tomorrow.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro.
It's rough coming where you come from anyway. Like everybody that came in that era, when I'm talking about that, when I was coming up, that came in that Cash Money era, it was like gangsters hell.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
The streets knew that, right? But you said that you related to Birdman, right?
Yeah, Bird.
But was he close to you like coming up when you was in your childhood? Was
Yeah,
y'all?
most definitely. I always was around Bird. Growing up, like my dad had left me when I was 8. He had went to 25 years. But,
Right.
like just like Bird knew me before I knew myself. You know, like shit, you know, like he was the one looking out for us during Christmas and coming up. You know, when my pa was running with him. But that's my goddaddy. I just call him my uncle, but he your goddaddy. That's my goddad. That's my goddad. You know, like that's the who you know.
He was running with your daddy.
Yeah, hands on for sure.
Right. Terrence Gates Williams, you know him too?
Yeah, that's uncle too. You know what I'm saying? We had kind of did an interview. I'm kind of mad at that. You know why? Though he apologized. If you go look at it, he apologized to me because he kind of used me. You know, kind of to for it's like when him and Bird had that shit when he first come home type.
Right.
You know,
Right. So what was you and Bird relationship like? If you like back then, take me back then. What was our relationship like back then?
Man, I used to just be around. You know, I used to be around in the studios and shit like that. I remember me. You know, he used to have a house in Eastover and shit like that. And he used to be running around that bitch. I used to be trying to get that money on all them.
Right.
Like man, look, give me. Look,
how old was you at that time?
Man, I was young, bro. Like I said, man, I was around. I came before I knew myself. Like you know, it was from my mama used to be holding me on the tour bus doing sound checks and shit, and I used to be crying from the sounds of the sound check. And shit. I've been around. Like I grew up in just around that Cash Money. Like when Wayne had the braids and shit like that. Like I was a little boy.
So you was there from the beginning.
From the beginning. Like,
You was born into this. So you was born into this.
I'm born into this.
Right. So you was on tour with Cash Money and all.
Yeah,
this
my
stuff.
daddy was the muscle. My daddy was the muscle. He was the head. Like for like how hot Bezo, so called, you know, he Birdman right handed to the nine. He just that because my daddy went to jail and you know my pa just come home, so you know he just ain't into that now. Like right now he doing podcasts and talking to kids, going to prisons, and you know he into the gospel now. Like,
Right.
You know,
But your daddy was Bird right hand man.
Yeah, he was the smacker. He was the smacker. Everybody knew my brother. Anybody,
Right. Well, don't fall too far from the trees. I heard you was a smacker too. Right. We get into that later. Right. Listen, well, look. But growing up with Birdman, you see our relationship was tight. It was really tight.
Yeah, like he used to take us to dinner around and shit like that. Like me, Brian, Bray, all his kids, and you know his own nephew. You know, one of his nephews. That's my dog, Peter. Like that's his blood. His sister that passed away. You know, rest in peace. You know, yeah, bro. He used to take us to dinner around. Man, he used to close the whole dinner around down for us. And shit. We used to go to the mall. He used to close down the stores. I remember all this shit. Like,
right.
Yeah, man. You know, he had bought my dad out on 1 and 6 and Park and some more shit. So yeah, nigga been around this shit. Like, I grew into this shit.
Right. So when you started like I first started rapping and shit, and did Birdman embrace you when you started rapping?
Honestly, it's so crazy, bro. I could have been with like Bird with the rap. I just wasn't serious with the rap shit. Like I just really got serious with the rap shit. Like I won't be a rapper. I won't the music.
Right.
But I wasn't too much running about that.
Right. So did being with Birdman push you further in the streets or take you further away?
I ain't gonna lie. Just seeing the shit he stand for. Shit, I ain't gonna even lie. Like homie gave me that hustle. He made me like made me want, you know, like man, man, I want money. Like that's what it is. Like man, like outside the street involved in this shit like that. Like it's the money. Like he always preached like fuck the beef. It's the money. Like the beef and the money don't mix. You know,
Right.
like he always preached that. Like beef and the money don't mix. You know what I'm saying? You can't be beefing and this, that, and the third. You know, but you know I'm young, so you know we still
Right.
listen.
So all that seemed like some good. So what the fuck could go wrong at then?
Shit. You tell me.
You tell me.
That's
you know
crazy,
better
that's
than
what
me.
I'm saying.
I'm
Look,
trying to find out. Let's get
man,
into
it's
it.
crazy, bro. Like,
Let's
man,
get
I ain't
into
gonna
it.
lie, like, when I got
Who was Birdman?
Man, Bird, I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga a money hungry mosquito.
What you mean by that?
Man, saying she did a Wayne like basically like man, that nigga don't love nobody but that money.
So was it Lil Wayne and shit?
Man, saying
what was doing Lil Wayne?
The money shit, everybody around seen. You know what I'm saying? Wayne had to go suit it for the money. Had to do album, drop this after this after this.
But what he do to you? You ain't earn Cash Money no money, did you?
No, this what it was with me and Bird, right? When I went on life support, I ain't ask Bird. Nobody wasn't looking for Bird when I went on life support and all this. I ain't never tell Bird come to no hospital. I ain't never tell Bird come on the
Hold on, went on life support?
Yeah.
Like, for what? You can't just go to that. We're gonna get life support.
We're gonna get that.
Right.
But I'm just telling you the reason why.
Right.
You know, ain't call Bird, ain't tell Bird to pull up. Ain't tell Bird to do that. You chose to sit here and reach out to my mom and all them and this, that, and the third, and promise this, that, and the third, man. From my understanding, I would come out the hospital, the black truck, security, the whole 9 yards. You know what I'm saying? It was fuck IB. Nah, we ain't rocking like that. I sent you. They got this on record with him in my pop conversation.
I'm straight, bro. Let's get him situated, bro. Let's get this nigga back straight, bro. That's very important, bro. So we definitely don't want to lose him, bro.
No, we ain't ready for that, people. Man.
That nigga so much like you heard me, bro? That nigga all.
This call is subject to call and monitoring. This is a call from an offender at a Louisiana Department of Corrections facility.
Yeah, bro. Already know, man. Already know. You know, that's crazy, bro. Man, it's good talking to you, man.
Oh, stop, man. I'm here, bro. You heard me? Yeah. I just talked to Squawk. He's back in the jungle with his other wife.
Tell everybody, man. But like the sound gonna keep in contact with feet, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep in contact with you, bro.
I'm gonna stay on. I'm on post with this, bro. So please don't keep me abroad. And whenever y'all need to speak to me, I'm gonna go.
All right, Pete, man. All right.
Straight up.
Yeah, I love
Thanks,
you, man.
son. Oh, stop, brother. You know what it is, bro. I love you, young nigga. You know what it is.
All right, Dave. I'm gonna reach out to you though, bro, about my situation.
You better love me.
All right.
I remember when you introduced me to your cherry mama. You told her you say, man, this dude might be a me.
You always knew you had me, bro. No matter how hard.
Down there in tears, acting like you worried about it. You wasn't worried about it, man.
It was fuck YB at first.
That man was there. It was fuck YB at first. It was fuck YB at first, boy.
Right.
Man, that nigga, my mom went walked up to that friend Gladys boy uptown and everything and asked that nigga, man, was out there. That nigga gonna sit there and say we did him bad on the internet. That we told him that he love us outside the music. You know what I'm saying? And this and third, this just business between him and the homie. But I don't want to hear that shit because at the same time, I ain't tripping about you doing business with him. I'm not tripping. Make your money, homie. But if you're gonna sit there and be an uncle and an OG and this and third, you gotta play that shit all around the board on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Make your money with home, but at the same time, man, you're supposed to do exactly what you told my people, and and from what I understand, what you were supposed to do when I got out of the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't owe it nothing, but you chose to come to the house, and say you're gonna do that. I ain't asked you to do. Stand on what you said you were gonna do. Don't sit here and act like you love me, then go around and go for my ops. That shit ain't loyal, man.
Right.
It's for the money.
And your option mean the NBA young boy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go there. Listen, this is my co-host, Jelly. She's an NBA.
Jellies.
She know everything about NBA it is to know, right? So I'm gonna ask you, when and how did you meet young boy? Let's talk about that first.
Man, I met YB in New Orleans.
Right.
One of my partners, matter of fact, he used to be running with Lucci on YF and Pat. You know what I'm saying? He died now. He got killed. You can go look him up. But anyway, man, when I met YB, man, I was doing my own thing, man. I had my own money. My like Ariel Pony on the store and shit. So, I'm doing my own thing. I'm hustling. I'm doing me. So when I met YB, I met him through my deceased partner. He had introduced me. He had introduced me on some shit. Man, yeah, but you young boy. This is my young boy. He out the city. Like he on that. Like, so long story short, and it was like the first time he had a show in New Orleans. So we wound up going to a club called 7's, a strip club. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but yeah. Anyway, we was all in the strip club in the section just at there. Remind you, like I said, that was my first time meeting YB. I ain't know him at all, but the type of guy I am, we go to a club together. We leaving it together, and that's what it is. Like if a nigga play with you, they playing with all us. Right. I don't gotta know you. Just like we met just today. We go to the club today, and a nigga play with you, and we own that.
That's how niggas like that in New Orleans.
Nah, we own that.
Niggas like that.
Nah, we own that. This shit bloody for real. When I say bloody, ain't no blood and crip. This shit bleed. I'm talking about we gonna make a nigga bleed.
Right.
Yeah, most definitely. We ain't playing with you.
Oh God.
But yeah, bro. So we wound up going to 7's or whatever like that, and just pat some bread or whatever. He pat like 20,000 in 20. So he's like, how you used to walk around. You first come around when you first, and he around and drop some of the money, and some try to pick it up. I ain't gonna say no names, but some of the niggas out the city, I know who they is. But we want to have a big ass G fight. I'm talking about the first still off on something.
Right there. I
ain't even know the home. I'm just like, nah, y'all ain't about to play. You with me.
The young boy follow back with you still off.
Man, look, I'm telling you, a year later, they can't reach out to me. They see me at that same club. Matter of fact, a year later, 3. It wasn't YB, but 3 had around and walked up to me. Walk up to me was like, man, say 3 won't holler at him. When I walked up on him just to see what he was talking about, he was like, man, I appreciate that. That y'all did for me. That was some real. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Ask me if I do music. I tell him like, nah, I don't do music. I don't do music, but I got a partner that do music. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to pass no opportunity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give my partner opportunity. Like shit, my partner's gonna blow up with this shit. We're gonna do. We're gonna get some money out this shit. Make it make sense. So I fuck around and give my partner opportunity. Like, man, look, I want you to come to Baton Rouge. I want you to get on a song with NBA KD, this and third. Talking about my partner. I want your partner to do it. So we wound up going to Baton Rouge. They kept their word. We wound up going to Baton Rouge. My partner wound up doing a song with the NBA KD and shit like that. And she just basically like, man, we just all gained a bind. The rest of it just had a nigga on that road.
So I want to know this. I searched the streets. So how you become NBA #1 smacker then? I just want to know that. Because I heard you the muscle for NBA.
I think you're moving too fast though with the questions.
What you mean too fast?
Because you never even asked him what year did it take place when NBA YoungBoy's entourage or his crew came in contact with you. What year would that be? Would have been?
That'll be like 2017 or 18.
So that was
That was
one or 2 years after he gained his notoriety.
Like soon as like in the beginning of his, like as soon as he dropped that, I won't say what that is, Unstoppable or some shit like that. Yeah, when he had Meek on the FaceTime and all that, he was on the pool out in the city and
Untouchable.
all that. Yeah, some shit like that. But yeah, that was around that time when me and him started running.
Right.
And shit, we were running like 5 years strong.
Right. Anything else?
We were running like 5 years strong.
You stopped my whole motion just to say that? What year it was?
No, because I'm just trying to get a better understanding of the timeline. You know what I'm saying? Because NBA YoungBoy gained his notoriety in 2016. So you're alluding to the fact that you guys came in contact 2017, 2018, correct?
Around that time. He was like 16 or some shit like that.
Right. But you guys didn't become oppositions until 2020.
Yeah, 2020.
May 2020.
Oh, October.
Okay.
Yeah,
so the timeline's off online.
Yeah, October.
And what would lead up
well,
to
it's
those?
crazy. In October, I didn't even know we was opposition till
So she just told you, no, she the police.
They going with the move, but yeah.
Right.
But what would lead up to those unfortunate chain of events in October 2000?
Right. I become a smacker first. What about you became a smacker? How the friendship?
All right.
You go to friendship and then the smacking.
So you guys solidified a friendship.
Yeah, friendship.
Like homie used to be sending, like when I came around, like that was my whole thing. Like homie used to be sending nigga at different. I ain't had no problem with Kodak Black. He sent me at Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't had no problem with no money bag. Yo, they jumped on 3, so it was smoke behind.
How did you say Kodak Black? What happened with Kodak Black?
I don't know if y'all remember around the time him and YB were back and forth. He was at YB, he was doing, Kodak was saying what he was saying. It was just a whole lot of internet shit, and the nigga being a part of Raj and just, standing on business behind what a nigga standing on, it had went, nigga came at like, man, yeah, go see what's up with homie. Like, yeah, fuck with that. Go.
What you mean? How did he come with you? Where y'all was at? How did he come with you to tell you go look at homie?
It's so many words, man. It's so many words, like, man, like let the world know we ain't going for none of that. Like, yeah, we like whatever we want to do.
So he basically told you go that message.
Yeah, all this, man, all that gangster shit good for the image.
So how did you go tell Kodak? How did you go tell him?
Man, well, when it hit my line up, I was in Cleveland, Ohio at the hotel. You could pull up you could pull it up, man. You hit my phone up like, I want you to go live. And I just want you to just go at like, man, dude already sent his little Haitian partners, them niggas. I remember the video, them Haitians was on there talking some Haitian language with choppers and some, they was talking they shit. So like, we need to go, we need to let it be known. Like,
NBA, your boy told you go live?
Nah, listen. I'm just straight, I'm a live wire. I'm live all around the board. So when you call me on some straight like that, I'm about to send a message on, I'm on that. Right. I'm on that, bitch. And it's smoke behind my little dog. And that's what it is. Like,
so your boy like to send messages online and in the streets?
We on that.
Online and the streets?
Subliminals. We ain't on no police. And I didn't even have to say like, not even on no police shit. When I say like, how Chicago niggas got their lingos.
Right.
We got our lingos. We know what we talking about. We know what we saying. They know what we saying.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. So I heard that you was, when y'all was cool, that y'all was kind of like in a shootout with 3 and 3 got a gunshot out his hand.
3 got shot, but I don't know nothing about no shootout. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about us having no shootouts and all. This, that, the third, big brother.
Oh, my fault. I'm just saying, I ain't gonna say shootout. I already got his hand. Yeah, how can I say? I already got his hand.
Yeah, but nigga does that. We slung no iron, that nigga. Just they got all you wild ass fans. They got out here that just be trying to clout chase.
And what happened that day? What was going on that day when that happened? Can you take me back that day? You can't take me back that day.
Listen,
you don't want to talk
all
about
I know is, man, that little bitch called my phone, hysterical, screaming, asking me what the fuck I'm at, why I wasn't, why I wasn't there for him. You know what I'm saying? I told 3 my exact words. 3 was, if you wanted me with you, I'll be with you. You know where I'm at. I'm an hour away from you. I was in the city at the time. Right. I had to put, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro. But yeah, for the shootout, I don't know nothing about that. But yeah, that little bitch did.
Right. Now it's time. So I know how y'all, y'all was tight. You was doing shit for him, pulling up on people for him. So you pull up on Moneybag Yo too?
All right, Moneybag, man. We had a big ass fight with Moneybag Yo.
What the fuck playing on me?
Most definitely.
I remember that because I think my son was involved with that. Yeah, tell me about that.
Man, we were whooping each other, mannequins and everything. We were tearing that down.
What about it? What happened?
Now I can tell you about that. Now that's some fighting shit. But anyway,
you talk about the fighting shit.
Yeah, I can tell you about whooping a nigga ass.
Why you can't talk about the bang out?
Nah, cause there ain't no bang out.
That's not federal though.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. It is federal. They don't know nothing about it. If they don't know about something.
I mean, but if nobody was cooperating, how was it a case?
That's not even on.
Man, we just got that question, but listen.
Right. Talk about the fight. Where Moneybag Yo?
Like that's why y'all don't see a lot of interview with me, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like my life so bloody love, like
y'all retarded.
I can't talk about. It's like, man, I want to.
Let's talk about the fight with Moneybag Yo.
But
Moneybag Yo.
All right. So anyway, man, yeah. It was at a show. Moneybag Yo, them they jumped the 3. One of them around and ran and left 3 and everything. You know what I'm saying? They turned. I'm gonna say his name, man, cause I stripped his in front of the hotel. Took him out all his 4K3 uniform. You can't wear that no more. You ain't got the right to wear that. In front 3. You know what 3 did? Rolled up his window and turned his head from the homie. Fuck, you even got to with you after he ran and left you to go call Baby Joe and Big B them.
He ran?
Man, Baby Joe and them came back. Moneybag Yo and them down there about to pull off. Baby Joe and them jumped all on the top of the hood of the truck trying to punch all the get out that truck. We trying to get it on. Yeah,
but he ran off the left 3.
But yeah, one wound up leaving 3, but I wasn't around this time for the show. 3 called me, blood, bust lip, bust up. They jumped him. So he called me and I found out about the situation, but we wound up catching money bag, yo, and them entourage months later. That was like, I won't say that was All-Star Weekend in Atlanta.
Right. So was Ben 10 around during that time? Was you did you know him?
Yeah, man, it's so crazy, man. Ben used to really fuck with each other, like all that, and all that come from me. Like all that come from me. Like I swear to God, like man, I remember coming around, I was like, man, yeah, they were like, man, hold up, bitch, you said, bitch, so they get all that, yeah, you look you and all that, man. That's New Orleans.
Right. You heard about Ben 10 Richards just getting shot, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
What was you think about when you heard that?
Crash, you know what I mean? Crash, what the fuck you doing trying to take a name and your brother worked 100 M's?
Right.
And your brother got 100 M's down at 70 from my understanding, and about to get another 100. You know, I ain't never no head to do doing this shit.
Right.
I can't sit here and and sit here and just like, oh yeah, just like man, yeah, it's smoke. Like man, me and homie can't be in a room no more. But it was once love before, so I ain't gonna sit here and be like, oh homie, garbage or this that. I'm gonna keep it 100. If my out standing on business, I'm gonna tell you, man, look, that man standing on business because I don't need you going to play with that man, and he for you listening to me because that's how you do. That's how you put the battery in your back in jail. Right. And you put that battery in your back in school. Right. Sit here and tell you, man, that like that he can't fight. Oh wow, you ain't even know it. Right. Then you go with that dude punch, man, that dude beat the fuck out you.
Right. They say him and Ben 10, young boy had some kind of like altercation recently. How was their relationship like together when you was around them?
Yeah, that situation, man, because I still got my little ears in the camp.
Right.
Know? Like he got a lot of New Orleans around him and shit like that. Like that's my people. I bought them around. New Orleans people that's around, that's my people.
Right.
They just chose to, they pick us like that's just how much they ride. They gonna pick us out about their bag.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm on my run right now. I'm trying to get mine.
But you still heard shit, right?
Yeah,
so what
I
you
still
hear
hear
about
mine. But anyway, man, the whole situation with that situation, when you heard Tim was like, man, some kahunas or whatever, they jumped on me. You remember you posted the video?
Right.
But anyway, all right, they was backstage or whatever. And Tim kind of handled one of the bodyguards, got into one of the bodyguards, one of the YB bodyguards protecting him. You know what I'm saying? And tripping, and YB was telling him chill, like, so they basically got into it, and Tim told him, like, man, you ain't about to handle me like no hoe. I ain't no, you ain't about to handle me like none of these niggas. YB stole off on him. After YB stole off on him, them niggas beat the fuck out of him.
But YB normally don't steal off. He normally do that. He beat like that all the time. I heard that's how he treat niggas.
My head up when I heard that YB stole off on 10 and he let some other nigga jump on him.
He let him jump on 10 like that.
Man, he disrespected the bodyguard. Him and YB got into it. YB told him, chill the fuck out. Like, you know how YB talk. He handling them. YB handling them. So, he telling him, chill the fuck out, and dude, they get into it. How they have it. 10 nigga, you ain't about to handle me like no hoe. Like, I'm gonna get your ass. I ain't none of these niggas. They get into it. Him and YB stole love on him. 10 ain't gonna fight him. 10 got that much respect and love for him. That's why he always on interviews. Ain't nobody gonna fight him. That's right. He'll punch you and you ain't gonna do, but yeah, he let somebody go. He let the big handle it.
And so he left. So is that probably why he ended up going under junior once he went down in Texas?
I wouldn't even say that. That shit so crazy, bro. I wouldn't even say he went under junior. He went under junior for the simple. I don't know, bro. Like it's just weird with that whole situation because at one point we was at odds with the rap a lot. If you remember.
Right.
Man, we weren't, them niggas try to do some extortion and some more shit. Like,
tell me about she was just talking about that. I denied it. Tell me about that. She just said that.
Yeah, most definitely. I don't really want.
Just look what you can say. What's public already?
Man, it ain't nothing that I can really say that y'all don't know about. Yeah, that y'all hear about rap, like how they come in with the artists and this and the third, and YB just want to. They're like, man, we ain't going for nothing. Bitch, y'all got to get in blood. Y'all ain't doing no starting over here.
Right.
So they tried it. With the whole.
Houses.
When they took his car keys.
I called them the boys. I handled that. I can speak on it.
You called him?
Yeah, I handled that. Not called him like
You talked to him like let's bring this down. Came up with a solution.
Man, I had one of them and made him apologize to YB mama and him. I sent the man. I made a little whore in Houston going on a date with them niggas, one of the niggas, and they went to the bowling alley and the whole was texting me the whole time. I put her to the bowling alley and cleared that business.
And that's when later went and talked.
That's viral too, man. That shit went on dude went viral and apologized because after they broke in his house, they caught Sharonda at the mall and she was walking with her grandkids and ripping her and playing with her.
I'm telling you, man, you niggas gotta peep the poetry, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, for real. Let me turn this motherfucker down. You gotta hear this shit. Hey, look, man. Nigga. There once was a lion, so mighty and great. He yearned to be loved, yet feared by fate. The talk of the savannah often would echo his grace, but yet was too big to hear what his admirers say. Though being the beast he's destined to be, he couldn't embrace what he couldn't see. From just looks alone, he appeared to be strong. His muscular tone was chiseled in stone. Like he's tailor-made to sit on the throne, yet something would lack if he were attacked. His flaws would be probed as if he were froze, as fierce as bite appeared his might. His roar would echo throughout the night. The hyenas would laugh. Like he was a joke, the wolves would cry and plot on his coat, because they see through the fear that he would invoke. The spirit of doubt was never awoke. He flexed his chest But here was the catch. He'd never been challenged or put to the test. He looked the part and played his role, but yet made a mistake and overindulged, intoxicated, feeling so bold from liquor courage would help to divulge. His weakness spilled, his cup overflowed. The moral of the story is the spoken bestows. A king bears no witness until it's foretold. In other words, nigga, keep that shit hitting. Everything's not meant for everybody to see. Nigga, they didn't know that nigga was blind and deaf until they realized, nigga, he couldn't motherfucking see what's in front of him or hear what was coming up from behind him. You know what I'm saying? Like the motherfucker, nobody knew until he foretold his own weaknesses, nigga. Like the same shit that they love you. Like these niggas don't even know what the fuck you doing until you put it out there. So like, nigga, they didn't even know that this motherfucker was the king. Was the lion. Was the king of the jungle because they didn't have no motherfucking understanding of who he was. It's crazy, man. Like the lion was in fear of his own fate. It's basically the motherfucking moral of the story, nigga. How the fuck you gonna be the lion and scared of your destiny, nigga? You was made the king of the jungle for a reason, nigga. You dig? That was the whole point. I kind of fucked up on it, but shit, nigga. I said it before in the start of this shit.
So I was like, after I seen that, I was like, nah, y'all ain't about to play like that. Y'all tripping. And then it was like, I felt like it was my responsibility because I was the first in Texas before everybody moved to Texas. It was coming to my house, sleeping on my floor.
Right.
You know, before they even had a spot. And, you know, YB wound up finally getting in my house in the Woodlands. Right. You know, around that way or whatever like that. But I was the first person. I was standing cated.
Right.
But yeah, man. So,
right. So why would you think 10 would just fuck with him? Is like, is 10 type, if he fuck with you, you gonna do anything you tell him to do? That type of way you do like that for him?
And 10 just loyal to YB, gang. I ain't gonna
lie. With Junior, though.
Huh?
For doing that for Junior, like going to take that chain from Junior.
Why I ain't even understand that whole, like, what the fuck you even doing with J Prince Junior?
After the whole extortion thing, right?
Like what the fuck going on? All I can see is, man, that whole situation about some bread.
Yeah, so you think he was doing that for hire, maybe?
Nah, I don't say that. Nah.
Oh, come on, man. Streets Unplugged. We got plug Streets in.
For hire.
For hire. Jay Prince hire people to do shit all the time.
I don't know dude like that to say he hire people.
Right.
I can just tell you all what I heard about going on and with the politics.
Right.
I can't sit here and say I know homie from dropping bag. I don't know that.
Right. Seems like you and Young Boy was tough, right? Let's take me back to if you can, because we probably can't. Where did the problems come in at? Like she was trying to say. Now, not just you stuff you was looking for. Now you go through all them dates. Now you do that what she was doing. Yeah.
Okay. So if we're taking it back, you guys would start building a rapport back in 2017, 2018. Up until 2020, what would be what would lead up to the unfortunate chain of events to where you and YB would be at odds?
I'm gonna put it like this, man. What I didn't know and what I know now is you can't mix your friends. Like you can't mix your friends. And when I say mix your friends, and that's what I did. You know, like it became like, you know, you ever heard the shooter need a shooter? It get to the point of shooter need a shooter. That's how they get like it just get that serious in the field. Like the shooter need. So it's I need me an entourage. You know, like it's for real. Like this going on. So I need me an entourage, and me getting some of my little partners out of the city, it just ain't work. You know, I told, you know, I tell my little partners to go pick up three. Just go pick up three, bring them to Baton Rouge. I ain't telling them to go hang on no block. I ain't telling them to go throw no YB. Y'all don't even know YB. Y'all know three because I had y'all around three all the time. But I ain't tell y'all none of that, but drop three off and come back to that city. Y'all dudes and hang around these dudes and get into it with my partners. What, you know, so my partners and my partners, so two sets of partners that bumped heads, put me in the middle of some shit. Knowing how I'm rocking behind my partners, like YB knowing how loyal you get. Like I'm so loyal, brother. Like it ain't nothing I wouldn't do for my nigga.
Hold on. So they went to a car and they end up beefing with
bumping heads with my New Orleans partners. You know what I'm saying? And put me in the middle of some shit. So just me just so with it, dog. Just me just coming at it, not even coming at it, but just asking like, man, what the fuck going on? Like, man, what the situation about? Just me. All right, I'm gonna put it like this. If you know about the gang, like, you know, with this gang, it's like, you know, nigga don't give a fuck outside this, man. This what it is.
Right.
Like you gotta pick a side. I don't give a fuck who it is when it comes to this flag. Like that's what it is. And I don't operate like I'm big on loyalty. I'm one of the partners. Like if I could try to de-escalate, I'm a de-escalator. But I ain't thinking I'm gonna sit here and feel like just me coming and trying to de-escalate something. They feel like I picked a side.
You came to try to, let's say something like you came to try to have a conversation with Young Boy.
Yeah, about the situation, like why this shit occurred with him and my partners, you know, and this, that, and the third.
What was the energy in that room like?
But it was niggas that were around when it happened that could have de-escalated that. You see what I'm saying? That could have really got that hold, but it was Ryan YB. You know what I'm saying? It was Dick Ryan, and he get in his mode. He the little bitch get in his mode, which I understand. Like I wasn't even on that with him. Like I understand the whole situation. It really was some paranoid. The whole situation that played out.
Crazy as hell.
Can you talk about what played out?
With YB and my partner,
Yeah, what happened?
they just were paranoid of each other.
That's how they talk, bro. They talk like
what
that.
I want to say, you know, like
you see how he just said the little bitch get in this role. He don't even mean no disrespect. That's just how the niggas be talking. You be like, yeah, bitch. You like, yeah, the little bitch. The niggas be calling each other bitches and shit like that, nigga, and don't mean no disrespect by it. That's just how I still be, nigga, I have to get used to that, nigga. Like, how the fuck you nigga? What you mean, bitch? You know what I'm saying? But that's how they talk, and they don't mean no disrespect by it, nigga. That's just how they talk. They be like, look here, bitch. I just got my motherfucking grill done, bitch. And yeah. Huh, nigga? That's just how they talk, man. That shit's weird, bro. But it's they lingo.
You got two lions in the cage, you know what I'm saying? Or you got two different breeds of animals in the cage, they ain't gonna get along. Around each other ain't gonna get along. Just because me and YB get along on me, he gonna get along with my partners or this, that, and the third, or he probably just ain't feeling energy. I couldn't really tell you what happened that day. All I know is, man, my partner them called me, you know, one of my partners up, you know what I'm saying? One of my partners. So I'm calling just like woo, woo, woo. He telling me who all was out there when
what you mean, like beat up?
Yeah, like
YB done jumped on him?
Yeah, jumped on me. It's some more shit happened, but I can't really get into that. But
YB just be
jumping
on
shit really had him thinking like, man, B's are gonna try to kill
young
him.
boy just be beating
So we got to
on niggas and shit
So YB
like
thought
that,
you was
bro.
gonna try to kill him.
Thought I was gonna try to knock him off.
So is that
off
what
the strength of me just coming and just like trying to just figure out what the fuck happened between you and my partner, you know, with my little smackers.
Right.
You know?
So is that what led up to the studio incident?
Yeah, basically played was like, man, come to, you know, just like, yeah, come do some music.
They
You know,
took you to the studio.
I ain't even know having no animosity more because we still with Jose. We still was, you know, everything, the whole 9 yards. Like still on FaceTime, calling each other, stack some money like this, yeah. Three and all us, like we, you know, we
So y'all see it was cool.
they were playing me close.
Playing you close. They called.
But one thing I can say about the home, if he feel like he could get you in your, gonna stand on that bench right then and now. But they knew, like me, you gotta play me close. I'm a gang. Like you gotta play me. You gotta give me you got to. And like I ain't really see. I was so loyal to the loyalty I have. Blindside me from what was really going around me. Shit was in my face and I ain't even see it. Like I told you, I was still around months before later. Shit was in my face. I just ain't see it. I should have been like busting moving and like man moving weird.
Right. So how was you feeling the day they called you to the studio?
When I went to the studio, because it's so crazy, bro. I find it was around the time I started rapping. A lot of people don't know. Like homie, him and 3 called me on one time on three-way. Homie gonna fuck me with the music. Like Simon, he was letting me know like, hey, we about to put your music, just that and the third. Don't let a nigga down. Like turn up, bitch. Like don't fuck up. So I was excited. So you know when and so when the time when I went to the studio, me and Michi were supposed to do a song.
Right.
Me and Michi were supposed to do a song.
Right.
You know? So I was like, I'm about to get this shit on. So
Right.
you know, I was more excited than anything. I was blindside. Like I ain't.
So we walked to the studio. Who was in the studio? Was YB in the studio when you got to the studio, or wasn't nobody in the studio? It was like a complete setup as soon as you walk in.
Man, with all types in the studio, bro. That's why I say, bro, like I'm gonna keep it again. I'm gonna just say this right here, dog. That whole like when that shit happened, I felt like Tupac when he came in the elevator and he was like, "You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it." You know what I'm saying? So that's what that whole is said, bro. Like, yeah, bro. Like all I know is who was in that room the time leading up to what happened with me, bro.
So what happened? So what happened? What led up to that happening?
Man, I got jumped on about all type of niggas, you know, like. You know, I don't really want, you know, because like I said, they try to fool my image and try to, you know, the rail try to sit here and put it like I had homie on the investigation. He was like this, that, and the third, and woo the woo. When I'm gonna put it like this, bro.
You the one got beat in the studio a long time ago?
Yeah, most definitely.
I remember now.
And that's why I say, man, I'm on this bit. I'm like academic no too. I'm coming to sue your ass, boy. I want you.
No.
I told my lawyer. I want him because he put out that information. And that's his partner. That's why I be partner. You know, he put out that information and he had other blogs start to feed up, but ain't no pick up no paperwork with Brandon LeBlanc in it. 1997, I'm born at Charity Hospital. Go pull up some paperwork. I put in ChatGPT with my name. And ChatGPT, man, that was street rumors. I ain't never went to jail for me. Ain't no investigation. Ain't no detectives ever came to no dope step behind me.
Right. So what was that first? So was it like a first punch or like what led to the punch being thrown? Is what I'm trying to say. What was the conversation before a punch got thrown?
Man, bro, it's so crazy, bro. It's just like, all right. I'm gonna put it like this. This is why I feel like I picked a side. It was only one shit I did have a problem with when that shit happened with my partners, and I told you they had niggas out there that could have de-escalated the situation.
Right.
And that was Scully. I told Scully, I said, bitch, you could have de-escalated that situation when that happened with my partners and why I beat them, but you chose to sit here and dick my homie and not tell him like, man, they good. Like they gonna ride for y'all. They gonna ride for us if anything, bro. They good. Like y'all chill out. But instead,
this is why you never see
you gonna jump on my partner with YB. So I told Scully, bitch, when I see you, I'm gonna smack the fuck out you. I told YB, brother, I understand.
I learned, you know what I'm saying, real quick, man. You never send anybody to represent you. You represent yourself. In other words, you know what I'm saying? If you can't, nigga, you can't vouch for everybody. Just because, you know what I'm saying, them niggas might look cool or might be, you don't know how they react or how they act in certain situations. You can't always be like, nigga, hey, them niggas is cool. And you really don't know if them niggas cool, because if them niggas do some stupid shit, they gonna be like, hey, you said them niggas was cool. Well, shit, nigga, I thought they was cool. Nigga, it just so happens, nigga, they flipped on you and did some foul shit. But goddamn, I couldn't see it forecoming. They wouldn't try that shit on me though. But you know what I'm saying? You gotta take the motherfucker as like, damn, well shit, I did say it was cool. But shit, that's why I learned, man. You can't be motherfucking vouching for these niggas, bro. These niggas ain't your motherfucking these niggas ain't your accomplishment. You can't motherfucking be like, hey man, look, I guarantee you he's gonna perform. Motherfucker, nigga, no, you could only be sure that you're gonna be there, that you're gonna be the one that puts in the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? You can't motherfucking vouch for another nigga that you can't control. So, I mean, at the end of the day, people always gonna look for somebody to blame. So never put yourself in the lineup. Some niggas jump in front of the bullet and it's not even meant for them. Goddamn. You just wanted to get a wound. So you feel good that you got shot by a traumatic bullet. Okay. That's okay. But you gotta motherfucking rest that. You gotta deal with the wound. That's crazy though. I'm not saying I shot nobody. I'm just saying you gotta think about jumping in front of things that aren't meant for you. It's the whole fucking moral of the story.
But I ain't got no issue with you, bro. At the end of the day, cause one thing about it, I got real niggas on me. They gonna tell the story how it is, dog. They kept it real. They say, man, my partner who got over, my other partner with him told me, he was like, man, Woo the Woo was doing this, that, and the third that led up to why I be doing this to him. So at the end of the day, I'm a real nigga, man. You got that on yourself, homie. You got that on yourself, your body language and all that, and you had the blick on you. So you did that on yourself to make a get paranoid and to do you what they did you, but it's just like actually could have been de-escalated because it wasn't on that with YB. Really was like, really fuck with homie. Like my partners never with homie. Like, boy, couldn't play with YB. Come around with nothing going on with that.
But man, YB a type, I heard he was over powerful. Like you could even talk back to YB. I heard.
And that was me. And just to get on that, man, YB got to tell so many times all in front of VL Deck House in Atlanta, blood. Because I'm one of them niggas. I'm one of them niggas who I can't let niggas just talk to me crazy. Like and he tried it a few times with me, and we always get into it. To 3 having to push me back, and he having to dip off with me. We having to dip off the scene because YB can't be around each other.
YB talk to everybody crazy.
Yeah, he gonna talk crazy, but he only talk crazy to allow him to talk crazy.
Right.
You know, if you gonna stand on business, you gotta stand on business. Like yeah, man. You gonna.
But you still ain't told me what made the first shot get thrown. What made it like? What was?
That's why I was getting back to.
Right. Yeah. Let's go.
I felt like I picked a side. I told Scully when I see you, I'm gonna smack the fuck out you. So when I went in that studio, I went straight at Scully's neck.
So you did it.
Nah, YB wasn't there. Nobody wasn't there just yet. I went at Scully like man. I was just like man, straight up like man, what's up with you? Like what's up? Scully like man, I don't want to talk to you, man. I don't want to talk to you. This, that, and the third, man. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Like bitch, you already like you lame as a.
Right.
So Scully basically he went walk to the back. He kept on pacing back and forth, walking to the back into that third. He called me to the back. I should have peeped the play. Nigga called, you know, and yeah, bro. And that's how this shit happened. Bro.
So basically, when the shot's thrown, when you getting hit, you in a fight. Do you remember you in the fight, or do you go unconscious?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. We gonna that because I don't want because it's like man, it's like the situation, dog. It's like these are trying to make it like man, this. Yeah, woo, this not even on that. Like, I ain't trying to get no nigga.
It ain't no lockup. Was you conscious or was you out cold?
Oh, yeah. Nah, all right. I see what you're saying. All right, I ain't going life support right then and up. I ain't when jumped on. I ain't going life support, man. I made it home and everything. Like I was able to make it home.
After the fight, you made it home.
You know, I came inside, bust up. You know, my people had to bring me the urgent care. I was able to tell my people what happened and everything. That's how the even hit the internet. While I was on life support, the shit already went viral before I even spoke on it. Man, so I woke up on my hospital bed with the rail saying, yeah, young boy did this, the Beezel when he's 70. In my head, I woke up like, my mom was kept on, like, I wonder why my mom ain't trying to give me the phone. My family don't want to let me see the phones and none of that, bro. I finally walked around and get around the phone because I had a fucked up around me that was fucked up enough to give me the phone. I'm looking at this all on the internet. I see the shit with me all on life support looking like a vegetable and some more.
That's fucked up.
And they saying home and them, so I'm like, these repping off the shit. Right? So that what made me go even do an interview with Street Juice with the Street Juice TV and try to explain it.
They could have just asked me like, man, like how you feeling, my nigga? Like, man, what you want? Smoke behind your partner? How you feeling? Like, let us know something. Trust me, if I want to smoke behind my little partner, whatever the case may be, you think I'm about to be in a studio with y'all? You think I'm about to come to a feature with y'all? I wouldn't even trust y'all niggas. I wouldn't even want to be around y'all niggas. I'm still thinking it's all good. It's still love. You know what I'm saying? Nigga fucking with me. Especially after I ran down on these little boys 10
Why all them niggas look like NBA young boy?
If a nigga can show me, if somebody can show a video, one thing about a camera is well in the studio, well, you know what I'm saying?
All them niggas look like NBA young boy, man. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Whole bunch of skinny, half nigga, flat top, dreadhead niggas. Nigga, man, this shit crazy.
I never been on a tour bus studio with Bloody. He drop no music. I never been in the studio watching him record doing no music. None of that. I only been with three did features and was recording music, my nigga. I would have ran it for them bitches that probably said, oh, nigga, that bitch was dropping on release 3 music and all that. Which I never did. I ain't got nothing 3 music, but still though, I be around 3, my nigga. 3 or 1 is the reason why I'm talking to you today, big brother. If it wasn't for 3, I'd probably be there. I'd be a G Money right now. That blaze, like I don't even know if he had something, if he had something to do with the G Money shit. I don't know nothing about. Like I told you, I don't get that child shit.
I ain't know nothing about that G Money shit, nigga.
It was about my love.
Criminals, like real talk. Like, I got a few much up, but like I wouldn't say I got a list longer than my. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro.
But you said that you beat 20 years. The case is closed, so you're able to speak about it.
I wouldn't even say well, I really took man, but gave me 10 years papers. So yeah, that's kind of like beating 20 years. I ain't do 20.
Right, no, for sure. So then leading up to the Texas incident, so you were out there first, and then that is what migrated the NBA YoungBoy infrastructure to Texas. That's what you said.
I was the first one out of group to be living in Texas already, you know. So and we was always out in Texas a lot. We was always doing shows. Like that's one of his biggest fan base, Texas. Like Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, Houston, like all through that, we was doing a lot of shows. So yeah, that was one of his main spots he liked. And then the fans go crazy for him. Then, not that, you know, well, I can't say that because my ground, you know, like, oh, but yeah, they got a lot of beautiful women in Texas, so that was another reason for him.
So you had like a house or an apartment or like a condo in Texas?
Around that time in Texas, around that time in Texas, I was staying in apartments. Then we had finally moved in the house.
Okay. So in 2020, what year did you move to Texas?
I moved to Texas. I probably moved to Texas in like 18. I mean, yeah, like 18.
Okay, so you were out there for a couple of years prior.
Matter of fact, I started running with blood in 2017. So once I started running blood, I got out the city.
And I noticed that you keep saying blood. Y'all bloods out there.
You know, well, all my family, you see Bird and all them, they bang that 5, you know. So it's just like I ain't get bone in or nothing. It's just like, man, that's just a habit. I be around this like my whole family, they bloody.
They bloody.
They screaming 5. They whoop, you know, like that's just what it is.
And I'm glad that you brought Birdman up. Now, you said that Birdman is your godfather. Yeah. So then you're familiarized with
my godfather, all that shit.
So did you know who Juvenile was, Turk, Hot Boys?
Yeah, most definitely Jew. Yeah, man, I love Jew. Man, out of all of them, I ain't gonna lie, I love Jew. Jew was out of all them boys. Jew was the one that can't give me the conversation I needed. You know what I'm saying? Like, for like, you know, everything like the same shit Bird was supposed to do, Jew can't did. Like, he let me know, like, man, look, you know, I love you. You my little nephew, this and third, but homie part of the label, you know, with this Cash Money shit. There's a chance I probably do songs with him. I had to go to Utah. But if you ever see this come out, I don't need you thinking like I picked a side or nothing like that. You know, and that's all we wanted Bird to do. Like, man, just let me know just love. Like, I ain't sitting there telling you don't get your money. Like, we were born hustlers. Y'all, that's how y'all raised us. Right. Get the money. You know, the boys get the money. You know, but nah, don't say f me. I don't deserve it. I've been crossed all over the board. Man, you know how that made me feel, man? I'm just like, man, bro. Man, that hurt. I ain't gonna lie, that shit hurt, bro. Being called by your friends who you were with every day, waking up to every day in Airbnb and everything. Then that happened. Then who you watch your childhood grew up and watch this. He motivated you to become the man you is. Sit here and change up on you for the same who wrote, man. That shit hurt me. I ain't gonna lie, that shit hurt me. That shit got me with tears right now in my eyes just thinking about this shit. Real, but yeah, man.
It's okay, you can release.
Yeah, no, you can definitely release.
I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker be thinking like,
no, it's good. It ain't about that. It's about games, about you being the person that you are here to be, gang, and releasing how you got to release. Because Birdman may see this, you want to let everybody know this is for real. You ain't faking.
Yeah, so, you're not clout chasing.
Like somebody said, I know you got respect for Bird just off the street. You still call him uncle. You know, you still got the respect enough to have that title for him. Like, yeah, that's still uncle. You know, he on it. You know, I guess he on that YN time. But all I'm gonna tell Bird, just pick your side wisely.
What you mean pick your side wisely? You seem like you love him.
Man, pick your side wisely. You know, like this is deep in the money. Money don't protect you. If you seeing celebrities dying every day, going on every day.
So you said Juvenile would be down in Utah and he would tell you like, I'm down here working, but I'm still.
Nah, I don't even think he went work with homie yet. But he told me like if he was to do that.
Oh, okay.
Like yeah, just know if it was a pop up or whatever. Like it's love. Like ain't none of that with us. Like yeah, you never.
Yeah, no, for sure. So you're real familiarized. Well, obviously you're from New Orleans, so you're real familiarized with like the Hot Boys, and like you said, you had a close rapport with Juvenile. Yeah. So when you seen Birdman on tour with YB. How did that make you feel? Young boy, let me read it.
Man, you know, I pulled up to the master.
Did you?
Man, in New Orleans.
In New
I pulled
Orleans?
up by myself, me and my girl. She can really come on and tell you what happened. Like, I don't really want to speak. She can really come tell you, man, I'm like, oh, I seen Scully, oh. Dude walked to the barricade, was scared to death. Man, tell me, I'm like, man, what's down, baby boy? Let me get in this trying to get in the concert. Man, how you don't know if I don't know if you're gonna hit in the back of the head with that or something. Man, I raised my arms up and everything. I ain't got no gun on me. All these y'all got 400 police out here. Y'all got 1,000 drones in the sky. All this and the third. You think I'm about to trash y'all, man? Let me in there. Rap gangster, y'all jumped on me. Man, let me back.
I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to break this curse. I gotta break. Hey, you know my kids come first. You know my kids come first. I had to take that purse. I came up out that dirt. I had to put in work. I don't consent no search. I don't consent no search. I gotta make this work. I gotta make this work. I'm about to blaze this perk. That Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work. You ain't just the bitch I'm fucking. You the bitch I'm fucking with. I don't tell you nothing, cause honestly, I don't trust a chick. We got a thing, but this ain't no relationship. But if you got to call it something, it's a situation shit. We got similar goals and high hopes. She getting thick, riding this dick. We might smoke, kick it, Netflix and chill, then I go back to reality, balancing maestro. Can't tie me down, tip-tying that tightrope. Just the right vibe in time, we might grow. But if we don't, no hard feelings, we still folk. A lot of bitches got no mail, but still post. Can't politic for real, but still vote. That's like trying to swim in steel and still float. Slink it to the bottom of Atlantis. Plant this seed in your coral reef. Orally enjoy the feast. Sexually exploring toward your earth's core. Body of a goddess, got it no folklore. Drop it like it's hot parquet on popcorn. So warm, this dick too hard for soft porn.
I wanna walk another street from the arm. How you been, bitch? On my free kill, my man. Oh, everything I love, OG
I gotta make this work.
I was with another little nigga on BBG, young, all them niggas. And them niggas was on dick. Them niggas was on dick, on shit. Real talk. Scully was scared to death when he seen me. Like he seen the ghost. 3 ain't even really no issue with 3, because if y'all know the situation, like I told people, you know, from my understanding, 3 was the reason why I'm even here today to even speak on a lot of, you just even sit there and talk, you know.
What you mean by that?
Like from
he saved you that night.
Yeah, he supposed to been the one who was like, man, nah, let the man get home to his kids. Like, don't go be, he don't deserve that. Y'all don't do that. Say 3 had tears in his eyes, basically cried for me. You know, so I owe homie.
Yeah.
So I never sit here and be like trying to, you know, but like for me, ever having a relationship or buying with them, man, that shit.
Somebody could be crying for 3 now. He just ran and left his homeboy. Let the homeboy get shot.
I don't think he ran.
They say he ran. He ran. He got up out of there.
Yeah, man.
But this looks real, bro. Straight up. People are saying it's AI, and I wouldn't know, but that looks like a mermaid. It looks like a sock. Boom.
You see that? Watch slowly. Watch slowly. Watch for the t-shirt.
What the?
भाई लोग चुपचाप रहो उनका मूवमेंट कैप्चर करते रहो भाई कौन सा मूवमेंट है उसका
Did you see that?
Is that a bee, wasp, tarantula?
Back up. What the fuck was that?
Tarantula, scorpion?
Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck was that shit? It's like a black shadow man.
It helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content.
It's in front of this one now. It's in front. Oh my God. It did. It moved. There's no way. All right, I'm going to measure the distance. Let's see this shit.
Fuck out of here.
I do have to say that I did receive a phone call this morning, and I was told that I need to stop filming this tree, which makes it even weirder. Anyway, let's measure this bitch. I got my giant ball of yarn and a measuring tape. Let's do it.
All right, time to run this yarn all the way to my yard.
All right, got the yarn pulled tight in the same exact spot as I measured from the first video. Let's see where it's at. Guys, 337 feet. It moved 2 feet. I knew it. You guys knew it. This is f***ing crazy. What is happening? And still no birds. No birds. I'm sure you guys can tell, but I am super passionate about this.
Motherfucking
Super passionate. That tree's fake. Be careful.
They putting up there.
Fake.
Birds is like fuck.
I need to see each clip in order. I need to look at this shit, bro. Who believe it and who don't? I don't know what to do. I gotta look at that shit in order.
I see somebody that lost their rabbit ass mind. Now, would you climb a staircase that's hanging off the side of a cliff? I want y'all to meet China's Sky Ladder. Or in other words, the world's most dangerous staircase. With over 4,000 steps. With these staircases being on a 90-degree angle, watch out. Now, the height of this is over 4,700 feet above sea level. In other words, one false move, it's a hell of a drop. Now, they say it takes approximately 3 hours to make it up this tall ladder. It's all about your endurance and your willingness to make it to the top. I'm even saying when the wind blows, the ladder sways like no other. Now, for those that are afraid of heights, they have rest points. But keep in mind, you are still in the sky. And some even say looking down is not recommended because you might get a little woozy. Now, me personally, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'm not willing to meet my maker yet. But hey, would you be willing to climb up these stairs?
Slippery as a motherfucker, bro.
And I live in the Appalachian Mountains. I'm scared because I'm hearing.
But you know the slope man gonna get it done.
And I don't want to go close the curtain, and I don't want to look. I don't know whatever possessed me in the world to live in the woods. I know my son's home. He's downstairs sleeping. I know it's not him.
That bitch look like her name is Margaret. Margaret. You just know that bitch's name is Margaret.
I'm scared. I wonder if you can hear it. I don't know what it is. I know there's a lot of animals in the woods. I don't like them when they come that close.
It's better. It's weather modifications
We've seen clips like this before. They always blow my mind. What's y'all thoughts?
Oh, I am currently being followed, and there are leaked documents saying that once you get captain in the Marine Corps, they literally you and replace your brain with an artificial intelligence called Devil Dog GPT. And this is exactly why every single captain and above you speak to, their responses sound rehearsed. It sounds AI generated. It's because it is. They're plugged into the hive mind of every single 03 and above in the entire world. Holy shit, I am being followed right now, and no, you're not crazy for thinking that your captains sound like ChatGPT.
Is he tweaking? Or is he saying some shit?
Yo, I've never seen nothing like that. What's happening in New York? New York look weird than a motherfucker, bro. That shit don't even look like New York. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
I thought I was bugging. When I was standing over there, I'm like, what is that? Why is the sky purple? And it's only here.
Why do it look like that shit look weird as a bitch?
What I'm about to say is for entertainment purposes, and it is not true. But remember, when we see shit in the sky, it could either be real or it could also be them preparing us for Project Glue Team. We're gonna say it that way. It could be that. But if it was that also, then you got to question if that's why they telling you that. Them things they call extraterrestrials or demons, maybe that's why they telling you that. So you run from that when they do that project. You run into their doors. And then you know what happens when you go there. What I'm saying ain't true. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. Just something to question. Shit look dope though in the sky.
A new spaceship showed up in my home state of Nevada. And if you haven't seen the photos and the videos, I guess you're sleeping under a rock because these are absolutely insane. Of course, it would have to be here in Nevada. Now, if you know what I'm talking about, just recently, there was something captured out in the desert here in Nevada. No one knows what it is. Scientists, researchers, government. There is no clear explanation of what this unidentified UFO, interdimensional craft of sorts, is. nothing. Now, I'm going to show you the photo, but I've looked at this over and over and over in high definition, in close detail. I've really dissected everything about it, and I don't pick up an intuition of interdimensional or otherworldly. However, it's definitely a UFO. It's unidentified. It literally looks just like, I don't know, like a flying carpet with junk hanging from it. Take a look if you haven't seen it. Honestly, at first when I saw that, I was like, is that a cow hanging from a grid system? What? I don't know. Let me know what you think, because there's been absolutely zero extraterrestrial or alien anything going on lately. So that's why we haven't been talking about it. If people have been talking about it, they're probably just making it up.
Blaze this perk, that Pyrex stay burnt. I gotta make this work.
Coming to a city near you. Let's hope not.
People can throw you off sometimes with their ways. They have moments they are very humane, honest, just. I would say loyal. Not saying that you're not. What I'm saying is you can be loyal 99% of the time. And at one time, you was disloyal. The person who got that side of you, that moment, you wasn't yourself. That moment, you was human. Well, they have a different story about who you are. And both are right. And in a sense, both are wrong. It all depends on who's around when the story is being told, and who's telling it, and who actually really give a fuck. Us as humans, we have a tendency to go into survival mode and stay there. Everything we do, everything we say is all one-sided, self-intrinsic. And when people do offer something transactional, they say it like it's something like you just supposed to cater to. Like they're bringing something special, something rare. That's supposed to be the law of the land. That's supposed to be the absolute truth. But some of that shit done got distorted. To where we finna be to the point where we can't no longer afford it. Think about it. When was the last time you seen us as humans on an incline? Do you feel like we stagnant? Or do you feel like shit getting worse? I'm asking you about what you see. History repeats itself. At what point in time in history would you compare us to right now? You don't know where to begin. What do you know worth value? Where did you learn it from? Where's that person in your life? They still around? About time you get that person a call.
Buddhism does not teach Buddha was a god, nor does it teach about any gods. Buddhism is about a spiritual path focused on understanding the mind and ending suffering. It began with a man named Siddhartha Gautama, known as the Buddha, who lived about 2,500 years ago. He was born a prince, but after seeing sickness, aging, and death, he realized that no matter how rich or powerful you are, life still includes suffering. So he left everything behind to search for the truth. Through deep meditation, he became enlightened and discovered how suffering works and how to end it. The Buddha taught that suffering comes from attachment, wanting things to last, wanting pleasure, status, or control. But everything in life changes, so clinging to anything creates stress and pain. He explained this through the Four Noble Truths. Life involves suffering. Desire causes suffering. Suffering can end, and there is a path to end it. That path is the Eightfold Path, a way of living with wisdom, ethical behavior, and mental discipline. Through mindfulness, meditation, and compassion, people learn to calm the mind, let go of craving, and find inner peace. The goal is nirvana, freedom from suffering and deep inner peace.
Just like I was saying, I don't believe in any actual person as a god. Just like how the Egyptians are, it's kind of like Buddha, but we don't follow Buddha itself. We follow his understanding, but not even his understanding, just understand. It cut me off. Just understanding how life is, universal law.
Who saw the classic The Goonies?
The Goonies.
Does he or does he not give you?
They film that shit.
Spam it up below. Tell me if y'all agree. Do he look like the dude from the Goonies?
Is that a bee, wasp, tarantula, scorpion? Oh, hell no.
Okay, so now that we all know that the elite are straight up devil worshippers who use occult black magic in order to gain power and control, let's talk about the supernatural powers that this gives them. Because I'm starting to think that these have the ability to straight up time travel and go back into the past and implant things into people's memories and with the fabric of reality so that they can avoid karmic retribution by actively preempting and telling us exactly what they're going to do. Now, a super lighthearted example of this is the Mandela effect, which we've all heard about, which basically gaslights us into thinking that the past is different than what we all collectively remember it as. But it goes so much deeper than that, you guys. Like, honestly, just watch this video that perfectly explains the Charlie Kirk assassination, and this was predicted years ago.
They told you the Charlie Kirk tragedy was a one-off? Well, it wasn't. It's been played before, like literally frame for frame. Go back to 1998, a Nicolas Cage movie called Snake Eyes. In that film, a political figure named Charles Kirkland, yeah, that's his actual name, gets shot in the neck by a sniper at a public event. Same wound, same setting, same everything. Opening scene, there's a banner for the event. Date, September 10th, same day. The event itself, a boxing match headlined by a fighter called Tyler the Executioner. In real life, Tyler Robinson is accused of being the executioner. Coincidence?
And I'm sure you've all heard about the books about the adventures of Little Baron Trump, which perfectly predict the rise of Donald Trump and his family. One of these books is literally called The Last President. The books are literally about him becoming a controversial president. One of the books talks about these underground tunnels that they can use to access different dimensions. Now, these are just some of many examples that I could name, but through my years of studying esoteric knowledge, I have this firm belief that time isn't linear the way that we perceive it, which means that if these elites are studying this occult knowledge, they have more than likely passed down this information through generations, and they have the knowledge in order to be able to manipulate time and manipulate reality and be able to go back and change certain things and shift the collective timeline. Like, I would not be surprised. So you guys, I don't know, just let me know what you think in the comments. Because am I crazy or am I actually onto something?
Nah, she onto something. Because we went down these videos before too.
Nigga. Hey man, for real though, I need some more bitches. That's what I seen on the motherfuckers thumbnail, nigga. I need some more bitches. I said this nigga.
Wasn't scared of Bigfoot before, you probably will be after you see this. He's pretty mainstream now. You see stickers on all the cars, he's on all the shirts. He's kind of thought of as a gentle giant. But this picture might just prove otherwise. It may be a little hard to make out detail at first, but let me explain what's going on here. So this guy's camera captured this thing late at night. It was after 10 p.m. And what you can't see, because this is an older picture, cameras weren't as great. I know it's 2026. I want to hear the comments. You know, why does this still look like it was taken on a potato? It is an older picture. But the white thing that you're looking at right here is a coyote. This dark thing with the eyes going right here is either a Bigfoot. Some people think a dog man. But regardless, it's terrifying. It has this coyote by the throat. And the building, the shed that's right here, is 8 feet tall. So this creature is equivalent or taller than an 8-foot shed. Let me know in the comments what you think it is.
I hope that clip can stay in.
No way. No way, guys. Now listen to me. Listen to me. I don't know where the hell this video came from, right? But people are saying that that's a mermaid.
Them motherfuckers is not nothing I'm trying to be, nigga. That shit look like a big ass tilapia. What?
Put it back in the ocean.
Oh no, big Snoop Dogg.
Not only that, guys, but it looks like an A. Remember, the A's are in the W.
You are too scaly.
And A's are really FA's, right? Remember this.
Too scaly, and that shit.
But this looks real, bro. Straight up.
Hey,
people are saying it's AI, and I wouldn't know, but that looks like a mermaid. It looks like a siren. They need to ring the sirens right now.
Yeah.
That looks real to me. Right? Because usually when people that are out there on the ships, hear those sirens at night. This is what they said. I never seen one a day in my life, right? You never could really see them because they're in the ocean. The ocean's dark. Ocean is outer space. Stop playing with me, son. This video is for entertainment purposes. I don't know where the hell that video came from, but I don't think it's real. It's possibly AI. I don't know, guys, but for some reason, it looked real. It really did. Now, all I know is that if I ever see anything like that in the water while I'm swimming or hanging out in the ocean, which I would never be, I'm gonna have to do what nobody's gonna do.
I remember that clip. I don't know though. Y'all think it's real? Bro, I think that's everybody's fear, to be walking at night and see that shit on the alley.
Are on different sides of TikToks, and I get that. But if you want to see what's going on for real, this is how you find it. Type this, what I got right up here on the screen, into your search bar if you want to see what's going on. Now, I've been muted before. Some of this stuff is super graphic. Like I said before, it's graphic. Children, no home, people with no food. They cut these people internet off, as I said before. So it's kind of hard for you to find these videos, but I'm telling you to watch this stuff at your own discretion. If you do find it, just type it in your search bar up here or down there. But a lot of this stuff is showing you how complicit our government is in what's happening right now in other parts of the world. So, like I said, just check it out if you got the time, but don't blame me for what you see.
Y'all want me to hit that search button and go searching?
And the main reason I started talking about whoa shit is start, trying to be aware, and then y'all laying on information I done had downloads on this shit. Cause y'all don't go through the crazy shit I gotta go through by myself. See, y'all think everything a joke, but I really be dead serious. Like, these people watching the nigga, you heard me? See, I'm gonna give y'all a little story time, nigga. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all this real shit. That's why I stopped being on that woke shit. I just trying to live life and get by, because I can't save you motherfuckers. Y'all gonna cost a nigga his motherfucking life trying to save y'all with some information that y'all ain't gonna use. So yeah, I was out here, I say last summer, I'm telling my brother, like, I'm getting these downloads, I'm having dreams every night, I'm telling him this and that and the third, right? Check it out. I started peeping shit. I started peeping like it's a loop, it's a pattern, you heard me? Like, it's a spell. And I started breaking it down, and I started realizing a lot of shit that I can't speak on here, like, right? Check it out. So, boom, I'm breaking this shit down to my brother and shit. Tell me why. We go to the club. Now, mind you, I'm on a high vibration at this point. I ain't drinking, I ain't smoking, I don't give a about nothing. Like, all this shit is fake. Everybody is getting controlled by this and all that. I know this shit, this is facts. Everybody getting controlled by a frequency that's invisible. But if you can see, you can see. It's a natural mystic vibration in the air, real talk. So I'm telling nigga like, yeah, bro, woo. We go to the club. Mind you, I don't want to go to the club. I'm just, just trying to like be cool for the date, because I'm always so-called tripping. All right, we go to the club. Check it out. As soon as we get in the club, now I ain't saying like I'm ugly or nothing, but like I ain't no, you feel me? So I'm in the club, everybody got a drink, you know what I'm saying? Everybody sipping on, but I'm just standing, I got me a cup of water. My brother, he drinking or whatsoever, right? So all of a sudden, these girls, they had their own little session. They walk up to me now. As they walk up to me, I'm like, man, what's that? They're like, what you doing over standing by yourself? I'm like, I'm cooling. Like, mind you, I'm standing beside two niggas. So I'm like, I'm cool. I'm right to my partner. And they were like, nah. You too handsome to be standing here. You ain't having a good time. And I lean down, I was like, too handsome just be standing right here. They're like, yeah, why you won't come outside? My homegirl want to dance with you and this and that third. We gonna get you a drink with. I'm like, who the sent y'all? Cause shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this some old weird shit. Like, I swear, no jokes. I'm not bullshitting. I ain't got no jokes in my real life. I swear. So I'm like, nah, mama, I'm cool, man. I can see y'all from right here. Boom. They walk off. Is a stud over there, like a stud in a VIP. I swear for God, she walk up to me. She like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's down? I'm thinking she finna check me about them hoes that just came over. She was like, why you ain't try to come? I was like, shit, I'm just cooling, man. You know, I don't really be in the club. This ain't my scene, right? Check it out. Man, look. The girl say, the stud say, come over there, bitch, pop this shit with me. Shit, you pop this shit with me. It ain't nothing but hoes in that section in the stud girl. So I was like, man, listen. I don't know why y'all want me to come over there, but as my little partners, my little partner, they, and my brother, they like, man, shit, bro. She will come over there. She was like, nah, we want him to come over. We want him. So I'm like, oh, hell no. So I was like, man, I got to go to the restroom. I walked up. I was like, shit, y'all straight. So as I walked past the little section of the little fees, I waved at them and shit. They wave and shit. I'm like, man, what the f? So I'm looking at everybody else in the club. You know, I'm like, man, damn, like, I ain't even fresh for real. I'm cooling. I ain't got too much going on, so I don't know what's the issue. Boom. I come out the bathroom, I tell my brother, like, man, shit, son, when y'all boy trying to dip, you know what I'm saying? Come other partner, he getting drunk, he talking about punching on niggas and shit. He tripping. So look, I say time go by. Fast forward. We dip out. We in front of the club. Some niggas get the finest shit. So I'm looking at these niggas like, son, what's them? Like, you feel me? And as this shit happening, like, I can see it for real because I'm the only person who feels sober for real. So I'm watching all this shit happen in front of me, transpiring. So it's just like, damn, fool, tripping out shit. So these girls get into it. That one I was like, man, I'm finna just walk off, son. Like, I'm walking off. So I look at my brother and I tell that boy, I was like, see, bro. I'm like, son, these people are getting controlled by the CIA. They sending frequencies through our phones and through the music. Even satellites, bro, and they're controlling people, bro. And the people who most vulnerable, they get controlled. So he was just looking at me like, man, son, don't start that shit, son. He like, son, I'm like, you can't see this shit, son? I'm like, brother, we don't supposed to be in the club, son. We supposed to build this bitch. We supposed to create the vibration in this bitch. We don't supposed to just be coming to the club, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, man, son, just be cool, son. He like, son, we having a good time, son. Don't trip. So I'm like, all right, I'm tripping. Mind you, I ain't try to shoot my stick at no fees. I ain't try to say nothing to no fees and nothing. I'm talking about straight up. I'm just cooling. Now, we make it back to our low. Check it out. It's this white girl, she walking in front of us. You know what I'm saying? But like, she's ahead of us. Like, you feel me? She done been walked through the door. She had like this item in her hand, but I ain't tripping. So I walk in behind. You feel me? I keep the door for my brother and them. Boom. We all walking in. Why the elevator still open that she on? We get on this bitch. She got a big ass knife in her hand. So I look at her. Mind you, the people who controlling all this shit, they know how to get you, you know what I'm saying, to trigger you. So I look at the knife and shit. Everybody quiet on that bitch. We going up. You feel me? Cute white chick. I'm looking at her. I'm like, damn, son, what's down? Why she got that knife? As we getting off the elevator, I just turn to her and I say, see, why you got that big ass knife? You all right? She just bust out laughing. She like, yeah, I'm okay. She was like, I just had to bring something to protect myself. I'm like, oh yeah, for sure. I'm like, will you work somewhere around here? She's like, yeah, I work like 2-3 blocks and I stay here, so I have to make sure I have something to protect. I took this out of the kitchen. So I'm like, man, that was up. That was them. She was like, where you from? This and that and third. So we get to running it. Mind you, she's standing in front of the elevator door with the knife still in her hand. But I'm thinking to myself, like, man, this how to trigger me. Like, they know how to get me to start some jokes going on. Cause now me and this chick slay flirting, right? Check it out. I swear for God, this is no bullshit. I'm like, all right, shit, lock me in. What your name is? Bruh, I bullshit you not. My brother can testify to this shit. I bullshit you not. I said, what's your name? She said, Sia. I looked at her, I was like, see how you spell this? She was like CIA, but not like the CIA. My eye got so big, I just looked at her ass and I just stepped back and I was like, oh, all right, I'm gonna with you. And she like had this sinister and smile on her face, like and she with me to this day. Man, I had to leave all that woke shit alone, man. I said, man, these folks on my ass, man. And y'all gotta understand, nigga, I ain't trying to lose my life trying to save a whole bunch of motherfuckers who ain't gonna do shit but just talk about the shit and make a nigga be a dead nigga around this bitch. So yeah, just know they watching, they controlling, they got a part of all this shit. They probably don't even post this video.
I told y'all weird shit be happening. I ain't gonna say too much, but weird shit be happening, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I feel him with that weird shit be happening, man. Bro.
There's something I gotta tell you all about. If you love watching The Grinch, I'm actually watching right now the 2000 one with Jim Carrey. how the Grinch stole Christmas. Well, I saw some videos yesterday, and then I dove down the rabbit hole because I had to find out if this was true. So I watched some videos talking about the Grinch down in Florida. And I'm like, what is the Grinch in Florida? So I started doing some research, and then I found Universal Studios, started researching that. And then I found there's a Grinch down there, and I spent probably an hour watching videos of this Grinch in the Universal Studios, okay? Now, I need someone to go check this out. Just type in Universal Studios Grinch or the Grinch Universal Studios and watch the videos of this Grinch. I don't care what anybody tells me, but that Grinch at Universal Studios is Jim Carrey in the original outfit from 2000. Prove me wrong.
Y'all, I just walked off the porch and I came out here to check on the chickens. I just heard, first off, I heard my name. Second off, it sounded like somebody was saying, help me. Hold on.
I need help. Can you help me?
Man, hell no, bro. Stay your ass inside.
And this is where things go from odd to insane.
This time I brought my laser.
Hey, bro.
Did you see that? Dude, it like lights up. It lights up.
When the beam hits the object, something becomes visible.
Dude, there's something like around it.
You see? That's the motherfucking.
No drone does that. No drone does that.
Bro.
It's literally like invisible or see-through. And it's like, it's round.
I slowed this footage down, increased the exposure slightly, just enhancing it, not adding or changing anything to showcase what this object may be.
Not an octagon, but like a
It's tiny, and then when I like hit it with the beam, it like is bigger. Like, see, there's like, it's literally a circle. Bro, that is not a plane.
Bro, that's like a
He continues shining the laser on it, talking to the people in the live chat, and every time the laser hits it, it appears almost perfectly spherical.
Look at that. It's like small, and then when you hit it, there's like a little force field around it. You see, it's like a bubble.
And then suddenly, the object appears to drop.
Wow.
It's going down. Hold on. Sorry, guys, hold on. My fingers are so cold, I can't even press the button correctly. Wait. That's it right there. It's at the ground. It's at the ground. It's shining literally at the ground. I'm gonna go get it. I'm going. That's not a drone. We're going.
Man, and then I knew that was coming. I knew he was gonna cut it.
This house there, and there was like these devil statues, and I was like, no, girl. And I was like, what you would do? We gotta pray. Trust God only.
Damn, that's messed up. She's so young. Gotta see that.
I mean, I think we can all agree at this point about that, but coming back to this now. This looks closer. I don't care what anyone says. Most of you agree. So I listened to the comments, put a tight piece of yarn going across. I'm going to come back tomorrow and let's see if it drooped up a little bit. All right, so I'll update you guys tomorrow on this Earth. Speaking of that, happy Earth Day.
That's why I said I gotta see them all in order, bro. Cause I'm kind of confused and don't know which ones came first and which ones came after which. You get what I mean? What's y'all thoughts? And if y'all can help me, send them in order, please. Let me know when you send it.
If this is true, this would change the entire official story of how history unfolded on Earth in the last 2,000 years, okay? So we have these giant doors. You may be thinking, oh, it's just to make it look more grand. I mean, these were all built during the Dark Ages, remember, too. All over the world, giant freaking doors, man. And then there's like mini little doors at the bottoms of them for human-sized people to walk through. You might see where I'm going with this. It gets a little bit sketchy, though. So giant doors, beautiful sacred geometry, ancient art. But then you get to some of these newspaper clippings from the 1800s. Prehistoric giant skeleton found. Arizona, prehistoric giant with very long arms found. Maryland, gigantic skeleton of a giant found. Alaska, they're finding freaking giants. All throughout the United States and the world. When they started excavating, building homes, developing cities, they're digging holes in the ground, and they're finding giant femur bones, skulls with double rows of teeth on the bottom of their freaking jaw and top. Like, I'm talking different face, different head, different being. And then the Smithsonian Institute comes along, scoops them up, says, we got to check to make sure they're authentic, and then they lose it. This has happened time and time again. There's documentaries on this that have been banned. Did a giant race of giants build some of these things, or build them, or did they get built for them? Let me know your thoughts.
Shit, for us and them, we probably worked with them, some of them.
Back to Gil Levis and Sky 5. Gil, what can you tell us?
Well, for the first time, John and Sam, we're seeing the man coming out of the hole here. I'm going to come out to a wider shot as the man above him, the rescuer, the confined space rescuer there, went down twice into the hole to secure the man and get him harnessed up. Now they are pulling him up, and they're going to get him on a gurney here in a short time here. But you can see a very difficult rescue here for the LA County firefighters that are on scene. This all started about 1:13. That's when they got the call, the man that fell in the hole about 15 feet down. Now, the good news is he was been alert and talking the whole time to the rescuers, and so now they're going to take him to the hospital quickly.
That's a long
prayers to him. Damn, 500 pounds.
This is a PSA, public service announcement. Okay, we are in a new age, new frequency, new vibes. If this new energy irks you in any shape or form, either A, you have parasites, or B, you are a parasite. Mother Earth does not discriminate. You see, this new sun that we have over here is here to remove the parasites on all levels, spiritual level, metaphysical level. The black sun, which I've been talking about for years, it is a black light, a UV light, meaning you can't really see it with the two physical eyes. Some people can, some people can't. It depends on your frequency or what's going on with the clouds. But this UV sun is cleansing the planet on a spiritual level, on a metaphysical level, meaning this is the direct effect of why people are feeling some type of way right now, right? Some people have no motivation, no energy. They have no determination to do anything. Remember, when the Georgia Guidestones got destroyed, this was confirmation saying that the planet was on its way to getting cleaned up, because we got to live in harmony with the planet. There's a whole bunch of people on this planet that cannot live in harmony with the planet. And right now, Mother Earth is raising the frequency. You're hearing the tones, you're hearing the bells. She is raising the frequency right now to cleanse the planet of the parasites that will be stopping the planet from ascending higher. That is including our very own people that do not want the planet to vibrate higher. Some of our very own people are going through it right now, because you guys are refusing to let go of a system that's not even made for you. The planet is for you. Everything is in abundance for you. You're holding on to a system, monetary system that doesn't even go. That's not even in alignment with the planet. We're literally supposed to be living off the planet, just like nature itself. We're in a new age, and you must walk in truth. Truth is a frequency. If you're not walking in the frequency of truth, y'all, the planet will check you. The shift is here. I've been telling y'all, we're in the midst of it. Let's continue to get it. Peace in.
That's truth, though. If you're not walking in truth, the planet will check you.
After watching this video, you're probably never going to want to buy store-bought ground beef ever again, even organic.
This is a combo bin of meat. A combo bin is 2,000 pounds approximately of meat that's coming in from a boning facility.
The meat in these boxes comes from many different animals and many different places. Some is even from overseas. All of it is ground together to make the juicy hamburger Americans love. Hamburger used to be the scraps left over from butchering just one cow, but a significant change has occurred. Now, parts of many cows are blended together by the ton.
Wow. If we take the meat from one animal and grind it up and make ground beef from just one animal, we're including only the bacteria from one animal. But if we take the meat from 1,000 different animals and grind that together, we're pooling the bacteria from 1,000 different animals as well.
The issue of having ground beef from 1,000 different cows is completely separate from the GMOs, the glyphosate, the different pesticides, and the synthetic hormones that are being added to these animals. This stuff accumulates in our body and wreaks havoc on our endocrine system, our fertility, and even our brain function.
I just learned something new today, man. That's crazy.
Lord, the struggle of living in Texas right now, y'all. Y'all, look at this. Look at it.
Damn, I hate that
Look
shit.
at this.
Oh man,
Look
that
at
shit look
this.
nasty as hell.
Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look.
What is them?
Stop. Look.
Hell no.
Look at this, y'all. This is crazy.
Oh my God. You have got to be kidding me.
Oh,
I cannot believe it.
Man, see, that's that weird shit,
What
bro.
is he thinking?
Like that dude that was in that hammock. He was on the bus.
You're
in
not
that hammock.
serious right now. Did you go pick up the kids like that? I just got a call from the principal. Get up here. You realize this is an elementary school, right? This is a horror film, an R-rated film. And you're dressed like that.
Oh, nigga, when he went to the school like that.
They were all staring at us.
Well, yeah, they're staring at you. They're terrified.
They seemed to like it.
Who would like this? Nobody likes clowns, let alone scary clowns at a kid's school. Please go in the house and change. Boys, take those yellow jackets off. It's sunny outside. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. You're never getting them again.
भाई लोग चुपचाप रहो उनका मोमेंट कैप्चर करते रहो भाई मोमेंट कैप्चर करते रहो कैसा मोमेंट उसको यार भाई ओह माय गॉड
It's time to run, boy.
Man, this is crazy.
Hey everybody, where's Long Beach now?
This nigga just living his best life, bro.
In Beachy, in North Beach, in Miami Beach, and I had a
Put a bitch nigga in.
To those who disagreed and said that he wasn't him, what's your thoughts? This for entertainment. What we saying ain't true. We just coming up with shit.
Oh no. Oh god.
You see the head of that mother? I seen a video of a dude who drunk out of a can, and this is why I don't drink out of soda cans or nothing like that. And if you do, well, now I'll wash it and then I pour it into a cup. He put his lip on that thing, and he had one of them growing out of his lip, bro. Crazy. Seeing the doctor pull that thing out of his shit, bro, with some tweezers. It was crazy. It was crazy. Who else is a kid? I don't know if y'all neighborhood was like my neighborhood, but when we grew up, we used to, they used to sell them at the liquor store. So we would go to the liquor store, get those cheap, and then like just pour the packet in there, break them up, and eat them. Run around playing in the neighborhood. Just to think about it now. That shit's crazy, bro.
Extra protein.
Oh my God. What's y'all thoughts?
That's why I don't mess with the ocean at all.
Wind's picking up.
Damn. That power of the ocean lets you know real quick, bro. Who fucking in charge, nigga.
At this moment, this one I ought to realize I made a terrible mistake.
Damn. That's when. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It'd be crazy to experience it. Damn, man, that's crazy to feel the power of that. Damn.
Yep. Straight tears.
Woo.
This one I would have been freaking out.
Where are we supposed to go?
This wasn't the worst of it.
When are we gonna learn to stay out of the ocean? If God wanted us in the ocean, He would have gave us gills and gave us flippers in order to swim in the water. It's too many things in that water we don't know about. I'm telling you, I'm not going near that water. There's more water than there is land. So there's no way I'm gonna be somewhere where we still don't know what's in that water at all.
Hey man,
I would be okay staying right here.
Especially when they telling you can't even talk to dogs.
Yeah, I would have lost my shit, bro.
I keep telling y'all, you're going to wind up getting your ass locked up for saying something that you're not supposed to be saying in these DMs on these social media apps. AI will tell them. A teacher got pulled out of her classroom and arrested for a message that she sent on Snapchat. You heard what I just said? This teacher sent a message to her roommate, and AI felt the message was something that the FBI needed to hear. And guess what happened?
AI
just what I said.
niggas, bro.
The FBI came and locked her ass up. This teacher was teaching her class, doing a lesson. One of her students shut off her laptop while she was in the middle of the lesson, ruining her lesson plan. Of course, that probably made her mad. She texted her friend via Snapchat, and she said to her friend, "My student deleted my lesson plan for the day. Should I shoot him or not?"
See, what's going on is AI is starting to get a mind of its own. And what's happening is it's starting to become a little bit of like, I think AI is like, because you got to see it maturing faster than the average human or the average person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think AI is like, if you would motherfucking like classify it, it's probably like in its teenage stage right now. Like it's adolescence, preteen, you know what I'm saying? Like this motherfucker starting to feel itself a little bit. Now, if you listen to the fucking things that's going on, AI is starting to feel like he can snitch on niggas. Since when did you feel so compelled to motherfucking even be able to snitch, for one? Because to be able to snitch, you would have to be able to actually place jurisdiction over a human being, which is not your motherfucking place, or, I don't even understand that. That's the wrong frame of mind for that AI to even be thinking in. Like that's the last thing you should be worried about, is contributing to justice if we haven't programmed you that way. Like, but shit, this shit, wow, B. It's crazy, man.
You can see how anybody would take that, right? Mind you, that was in privacy. That was in her messages on Snapchat. But AI read that. AI sent that directly to the FBI. And they came and handcuffed her and locked her up. And you could say she shouldn't have sent that message. And she shouldn't have sent that message. Of course, she should have known the seriousness of that. But her thinking that that's in the privacy of her chat, she sent it. She probably wouldn't even harm that student. But AI didn't think so. And she got arrested. But I'm betting you don't believe me, right? Look at this shit.
Hi, I'm Deputy Sean with the Sheriff's Office. Do you happen to have your phone on you?
I do, yes.
Okay, do you want to hand that to me, please?
Yes.
Okay, the reason we're here is, have you been on Snapchat earlier today?
Yes, I was, yeah.
Okay, and so we got a call about a snap. So did you happen to make one today?
I did, yeah.
The kids make you mad today?
No.
Nothing about your computer and
I had a lesson plan, and one of the kids turned off my computer on my lesson plan. I was like, oh, dang. But I never get mad with the kids ever. What? I'm so confused.
So what I want to show you is the snap we received.
Oh, yes. But, okay, yes. This is a joke, though. Yes.
I'm going to leave you on that note. I'm out.
military.
So it's no secret that things have been kind of crazy lately. More and more UFO disclosure talk.
The best day to release this stuff was yesterday. And the second best day to release it is right now.
To begin releasing government files relating to UFOs, and the first releases will begin very, very soon.
More scientists going missing.
11th case included among the recent deaths and disappearances.
Amy Eskridge had announced plans to present her groundbreaking work.
We discovered anti-gravity, and it's like the worst thing that ever happened to us in our entire lives.
And more strange sightings in the sky being captured. So in today's video, we're going to take a look at a bunch of really cool clips together. If you're new to the channel, thanks for joining. Hit the subscribe button down below. Hit the like button, drop a comment. All that stuff helps out. And let's dive in.
Fourth time in just 1 week, a giant fireball meteor has been spotted in the skies.
And if you guys remember, there was some strange sounds being heard in Savannah, Georgia.
What is going on? It sounds like an A-10 Warhawk. Okay.
A lot of people woke up to the rumbles and the booms, and they said they didn't know what it was. Some people said military training, but it sounded like a level of Call of Duty or Battlefield, and this was captured in Texas recently. And while so many people are seeing these strange sightings in the sky and hearing these weird noises, NASA's only confirmed like 1 or 2 of them to be meteors.
NASA says this bright red fireball streaking through the sky, moving at 40,000 miles per hour and seen from at least 10 states, is a rare daylight meteor crashing into Earth.
The rest, nobody knows. We're kind of left scratching our heads and guessing. And a lot of people feel like something is off about this.
Who had boots on the ground in a combat zone and witnessed the night sky when things popped off. I am telling you, you all are being lied to about the meteors that are coming into our atmosphere that have now fell over California, over Houston, over Ohio, over Maryland. But oddly enough, the only proof that we have so far of any type of meteor breaking our atmosphere, actual physical proof, is the one that happened in Houston.
And a lot of people argued back and said, well, what about the fragments of the meteors that were found in the houses and stuff? People found pieces of the actual space rock, so it had to be a meteor, right?
This is shrapnel that was found on J.D. Vance's security patrol during the Marines' 250th birthday celebration, when munitions were prematurely erupted before the ceremony.
And here's where things get interesting.
Now, this is meteorites that people are finding in California, Maryland, Texas, Ohio, Michigan. You get the gist. Here is a picture of them side by side. Listen to this.
There's a darkness in Tokyo. No one really talks about it. All the travel there, videos, all talking about all the good things, but there's an extreme darkness, and it's very dense. There's an energy here that's dense and almost vampiric, like there's thing wanting to suck on people's souls, suck energy out.
So he has an entire page dedicated to speaking about the dark energy of Japan, and it really made me think. I always found it very sus. The switch between World War II Japan, like Unit 731, Comfort Women, to the curated PR perfect Japan that we see today, like the super safe anime kawaii type thing, like that travelers view it as. Obviously the Japanese culture is much more than that, but people in general, like that's what they see with Japan. And speaking as someone who wants to visit Asia, I will visit Asia, Japan, South Korea, everywhere. I do find it very interesting because there was actually a lady's video that I saw. This is bothering me so bad. But a lady that I saw that she was a white woman, like she was a foreigner that lived in Japan. She's like, this is not, it's cracked up to be like, you guys don't understand. Like, it's not the way it seems. Think about it, with the depression rate being so high, they have the Aokigahara forest, the self-unaliving forest, they call it. People literally go and unalive themselves. Like, this is a thing that happens. And then you have the, like, honestly, Japanese horror is so, it's on another level. I remember sneaking and watching a horror movie when I was a preteen. I think it was Mama. That thing, it probably, I don't know if it's just that scary if I was just a kid, but it scarred me. And like Japanese folklore, the stories behind them are so bone chilling. Like, for example, you have Kushisaki Onna, which was basically a woman that lived in the 80s, right? It was very beautiful. She was either the wife or the concubine of a samurai warrior. And she would go around town very vain, asking, hey, am I beautiful? Because she wanted to hear people say that she was. In turn, he got extremely jealous, decided to take her home one day and sliced her from here to here. Of course, she unalived from the wounds, and she turned into the, what I forgot how you call it in Japanese folklore, but a vengeful spirit, people that unalive from like horrible deaths, like very violent deaths. And apparently people still say that they see her today. There's also the woman, or the girl that lives between the cracks, which I'd have to do a whole other video on. We have the Japanese version of sirens and ningyo. Like, obviously there's folklore throughout all places, but it seems like Japan just has this way of making horror. Like, it just feels very spiritual. And then I heard the story, well, honestly, it's not even just a story. It's based on a Jujutsu Kaisen, the anime, literally comes from a real story that happened in 2005. Like, it's absolutely gruesome. I have to do a separate video on that. But I don't know, it's just giving that maybe there is something behind this. Maybe more people are feeling this kind of spiritual sensitivity around Japan. Guys, as always, make sure you like and follow and comment down below what you think. This is super interesting.
Is that park where people would go and no longer they sell? Is that
No longer
in
they
Japan too?
sell, nigga.
And it's haunted, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think they made a movie in there on that place. It was on Netflix. I gotta look. Do y'all want to take that rabbit hole as far as Japanese horror? Because Japanese horror films be crazy as shit. Y'all want to take that rabbit hole? Let me know.
Did you hear the cursive writing theory? How they don't use cursive writing anymore?
Yeah, they don't. We used to be taught that in school.
Yeah, that used to be like mandatory.
A mandatory class.
You really have to learn cursive writing.
Why is
so
that?
in 2010, they made it not part of the curriculum anymore.
Why not?
The reason being is because every single law was originally written
in cursive?
In cursive.
Oh, no way.
All the
I already
history
know where it's
books are written in cursive writing. So years and years will pass. Also, did you know cursive writing is the one form of literature that AI can't read or can't?
No.
Yeah. They can't understand because everybody's cursive writing is a little bit different.
Yeah,
so
it's different.
You can't categorize it in the same thing.
Oh shit.
That's why they're getting rid of cursive writing. So the next generations to come, they won't be able to read the important amendments or literature, legislations. Yo, it's all just written in cursive.
Yeah. If you want me to read cursive, it's still very hard, even though I learned it.
Really?
Yeah.
That shit's still hard for me too, even though I've learned it. It's just everybody writes that shit so different.
Let's talk about some more conspiracy theories, but this time it's a little different. So I went to Reddit, typed in conspiracy theories in the search bar, and I came across this thread that looks real interesting and we haven't talked about before. What celebrity conspiracy theory do you absolutely 100% believe is true? Let's read some of the comments. Former Disney stars do publicity stunts to purposefully sabotage their image and be released from Disney's clutches. I completely believe this. I feel like Miley Cyrus, Justin Bieber, Britney Spears. It's actually very sad, but it's honestly really smart. If you don't want them making money off of you anymore, just ruin your reputation, do some stupid shit. I feel like that would work. Most, if not all, of the celebrity rivalries are fake and is mostly used for promoting one another. Okay, I believe this. I mean, obviously, celebrities are going to have real drama. They're real people, but I do believe that a lot of it is faked for attention. Kind of like the whole Alex Cooper and Alex Earl thing right now. That was honestly the first thing that went through my head, and I'm probably wrong, but I couldn't help but wonder, like, is this like a publicity thing? I don't know. Bill and Hillary Clinton barely even coexist. They live two completely separate lives that are anything but an actual marriage except in name. I believe this. I think probably after the whole scandal thing that he did back in the 90s, maybe that was like the time that she did it. I don't know, but I absolutely believe that she is married to him. Maybe just to get herself further. I don't know, but I don't think she actually loves that man. But you gotta do what you gotta do, girl. Just the usual. OJ did it. Spacey is a weirdo. Cruz thinks he's a supreme alien. And South Park is a low-key major whistleblower. Duh. OJ definitely did it. Spacey is definitely a weirdo. And Tom Cruise absolutely thinks that he is something else, girl. Something that he's not, okay? And South Park is freaking hilarious. Khloe Kardashian is OJ's daughter. I kind of believe this one. I've thought about this one for a while. I mean, the resemblance is uncanny. Avril Lavigne passed away and was replaced by a clone. Okay, I've looked into this one, and I mean, it really does look like she's just gotten older, like everybody else does. I don't know too much about that one, but if you do, let us know in the comments. The creator of Simpsons has a time machine. Okay, no, The Simpsons is so freaking weird, y'all. It literally does predict the future. Beyonce faked her first pregnancy. You guys, I'm gonna look for the clip or a picture or something and put it like right up here. I don't know. That's freaking weird. If you have a celebrity conspiracy theory, drop it in the comments.
I hate to be this person, but did OJ do it? Or did he not? Or did he have somebody, or did he know who did it? Or was it somebody really close to him who did it? Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. We took that rabbit hole. I just want to hear, I think it's funny to see how many people go at it over that one, because it's like, damn, why is that one so, I think I know why, but y'all let me know y'all thoughts.
There is a theory that full body realistic skin suits exist and that people and other beings are wearing them to disguise themselves for one reason or another. Now, I think a really good example is the skin-toned sleeves and gloves that you typically see someone like my girl, Dolly Parton, wearing, and absolutely love Dolly Parton. So none of this is any shade to her whatsoever. Matter of fact, she looks fabulous and she's an absolute legend. However, if you've noticed, we only ever see her like when she's wearing her skin-colored sleeves and gloves covering the majority of her hands. Sometimes I've seen that she'll wear the suit, looks like the suit all the way up to her chest. And in this picture, you can see that she's dressed in a Dallas Cowboy cheerleading outfit, and she's basically wearing a full-bodied skin-colored suit to cover her own skin. Now, it also looks like Christina Aguilera wears something very similar as well. If you look closely in this video, you can see that she has skin-colored sleeves on while she's performing, or it definitely looks like it. It doesn't look like she's ever addressed this directly, but most people believe that it's probably because she's lost a bit of weight over the years and she may be dealing with some loose skin because of that. And I feel her. I got loose skin myself. I totally get it. And when you're in the spotlight, you probably just want to go up there and perform and not worry about things, you know. If you know, you know. Dolly has confirmed that she has a few tattoos that she keeps private, and she has said that she got these tattoos to cover up scars from previous surgeries. She said that her scars have a tendency to have like a dark purple color to them, and so she got pastel colored tattoos to blend them in. But she also said that she kind of prefers to keep her arms covered for a more polished look. Dolly has also talked about how she looks completely different when she's at home. Dolly has said that the blonde hair that we see is not actually her real hair, it's a wig. She has tons of wigs. She was asked one time how many wigs she has, and she says she has one for every day of the year. Dolly's talked about how her natural hair is more of like a dishwater sandy blonde, and that she just prefers how easy wigs are, and she don't have to really style it and do all that stuff for public appearances. It's even been said that sometimes Dolly leaves the house without her skin suit, her wig, her makeup, her nails, and all the other things, and no one hardly ever recognizes her because of it. She's like a totally different person. So you can't really blame Dolly for sure. She's 80 years old. She's gonna wear everything she needs to wear to be comfortable and feel good in the public eye. I mean, there's a lot of people online that's been talking about Kris Jenner, who recently just got a new or another facelift. Now, I think she looks great, honey, but a lot of people online, she's not wearing these skin-colored gloves that...
Come on, let's cut her some slack, man. Come on, we can cut her some slack. She old, she elder. Of course she gonna have hella extra skin, bro. Of course that shit gonna look nasty. No disrespect, just saying. Of course it's not gonna be appealing. If I could see her doing that shit, when we see these other people doing it, it'd be like, bro, they be playing other characters. That's when it's a little too much. But I get it. She a celebrity. She getting older, and if they wear them sometimes like that, I mean, I wouldn't, but do your thing. Only difference you're gonna see with me off of camera is a bonnet on my head, literally keeping my hair up, shit like that. Like it ain't gonna be nothing major, but everybody different strokes for different folks, bro.
Why did you say if? Why did you say if though? Because in the file, because if you don't say allegedly might be or if, you're gonna get dude or die. So you should say like I'm saying it. Oh, allegedly. Okay. There you go. I'm just giving you advice because Rock Nation gave me that secret. If, allegedly, opinion. Use those three always, even if it's a fact. Wait. You said who gave you that advice? When I did my deposition with Megan Thee Stallion when she was suing me, I finished my deposition. You're like, you know what? I like you. You're a nice Jewish kid. Next time when you're saying shit online, just say allegedly or my opinion, and you're good. You said that. Rock Nation lawyer. He told me.
This is the scary truth behind celebrities. If you ever seen a celebrity do this hand symbol and then place it over their eyes in photos, it's actually not a fun symbol. It actually symbolizes the number 666. And these aren't the only symbols that celebrities express to the public. And it's leading many people to believe that they are doing symbols like this to symbolize their alliance to the Illuminati. This is extremely crazy. But let's be honest, these symbols that they are doing don't look normal at all. And it really makes you think why they are doing that.
Jay-Z is actually a time traveler. Do you see about this?
Oh, I seen the picture. I seen the picture.
Yeah, no. There was also other evidence though. There was a picture 20 years ago where Jay-Z was standing up with a white t-shirt, right? So look, it's a Simpsons t-shirt where he's sitting on the thing. So 20 years later, same thing. Everyone's like, oh yeah, people can read. He probably just recreated the photo, which is valid evidence, which I get. But everyone knows about, I think in Harlem around the 1800s, there was a picture of Jay-Z, a guy that looked exactly like Jay-Z.
What do you mean?
In Harlem, you don't know this?
No, I don't think I've seen this one.
Does this guy now look like Jay-Z to you?
Yeah, I seen that. That's a picture I seen. Yeah, that literally looks like Jay-Z.
Yeah,
that's in Harlem?
Yeah, Harlem, 1980s, right? And like it makes sense though, because it's like if you had a chance to go back in time and tell your younger self how to make riches, when did you do it? And look at Jay-Z, he's one of the most, he's the richest guy in the world.
You know what's crazy too?
What the fuck is that? It's just turning around. It's like spitting. Oh shit, it's an angel look like or something. I don't know what the... What? Yeah, that's different. That looked like something like... That's crazy. It looked like something like flapping its wings, but I can't tell if it's like solid or if it's see-through. I can't tell if it's solid or see-through. Nigga, I be on them waves, nigga, like sea dudes. And I might hit the switch. Can't tell if it's an angel our motherfucking demon nigga shit. Okay. Yeah, man, it's like a big ass, like whatever it is, look like it got a head and all that, bro. It's like, yeah, that motherfucker look like it's morphing or something. Mighty Morphin, Power Rangers type shit. Fuck you very much. Go pop yourself.
Yeah, and the only thing I know you gon' respect mine. Yeah. And the only thing I know you gon' respect my mind. See me out here grinding, I'm supposed to shine. On the run from the knocks, ain't got time to cry. 50 rounds, lay them down, ain't the ones to try. 30 rounds at my crown, I was supposed to die. Must got a guardian angel, he's supposed to fly. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. Damn. Word to the most high. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. 30 rounds at my crown, he ain't supposed to survive. Must be my mama prayers, word to the most high. They say ignorance is bliss because the truth is hell. Knowing when, why, and where put a nigga in jail. My baby mama got me fucked up. Now my daughter tripping too, but you don't know the half of this shit. Your mama put me through, I'm feeling like just giving up. You hate me, I can give a fuck. Feeling like the worst thing I ever did was bust a nut. So much that I can't explain, so I gotta plead the fifth. And since I don't drink liquor, I couldn't bleed the fifth. The Adderall doesn't help my attention deficit. I was crying out for help, but nobody gave a shit. Everything I got myself. No one gave me shit. I was in a world of pain, had to get myself out. Look around, it ain't nobody I can ask to help out. So I said I help myself and play the cards that's dealt out. Money on my mind, so I'm thinking about myself now. Somebody gotta do it, ain't nobody else now. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown. Gotta go for mine, cause there ain't nobody else now. Pray to God for strength and pray that I don't have a meltdown, for real. Pray that I don't have a meltdown, man. I gotta hold this shit up by any means necessary.
Oh, thank you. I think that Jay-Z and Beyonce are master manipulators of the media. They will manipulate almost anything. Like, I think it's bad karma to lie about the state of your marriage.
I am not allowed to go out, you know what I'm saying? And I want my life back.
Wendy, would you want to go to the Oscars? What's Oscars?
Damn. Bruh, they got Wendy on a... Bro. That's fucked up, bro. Oh, no. What was wrong with her feet, though? See? And now they got AI snitching. So they don't even gotta snitch no more. Nigga, I wish a nigga would tell me AI. A nigga tell you AI snitched on you. Bro. So now a nigga could just say AI. AI snitched on him. That's... I can't believe this shit just come to this. Soon it's gonna be AI made me do it. What he say? They held me down and watched me. It made me what?
I'm not joking, bro. I have proof, bro. I don't give a. Bro, I will show you every video you could ever believe. Bohemian Grove is real. They tied me down and they made me watch, dog. I absolutely don't give up anymore. Yes, I lost it. There would be little kids. My fucking son, bro. This dude, dude. Who? Bro, you know the higher elites, bro. You already know who they are, bro.
Oh.
You know the path they're going down is dangerous, my friend.
I don't give a.
Oh.
I don't give a. They can't touch me. I'm a god.
That's the first point of contention, because I care about you a lot, and I can assure you from my own personal experience that they can't touch you.
Bro, no, they can't, bro. All right, so come touch me.
You have proof of these things? You have proof of this on your phone?
Yes, of course I do. Talking about, of course, if Alex could get a video of a human growth, of course I could.
Well, I have to be careful what I say because I'm in the middle of a judicial process right now.
You want me to get you out of it? I can help.
Bro,
We are the first species
pay attention, people. Pay attention.
aware of evolution, to be aware that we are affecting our own evolution by everything that we do, the babies we eat, the food we eat, the
What?
Y'all remember those clips, bro? Right.
Whoa. The babies we eat. Bro, they really had the nerve to have baby baloney on this motherfucker, bro. That shit looked like a real... That's fucked up. That's crazy. Bruh. That guy looks alikes.
We have to talk about this potentially Atlantean craft that
Dope
just
in hangers,
flew
whatever
over
it call
Nellis
it.
Air Force Base on April 19, 2026, just like a few days ago. This is nuts. I want to show you this whole clip. Save this video because I'm pretty sure this is going to get scrubbed. But we're going to watch this, and then I want to tell you a little bit about Nellis Air Force Base and why this is significant. I think this is an Atlantean craft. Check this clip out.
Yes. Okay. Wow. Wow. See, that's what that nigga was seeing when he started shooting that thing in the sky, bro. Yep. All he needed was a motherfucking laser.
I'm pretty sure that's an Atlantean craft.
Oh. Yeah.
There are different types of craft, and I've studied some of the crafts that have been seen in the sky, and the blue light is a dead giveaway for what people suspect to be Atlantean craft. Now, why would Atlantean craft be over Nellis Air Force Base and not, let's say, human-made UFO technology like this? A lot of people think that this is aliens. This is not aliens. This is this type of the triangle craft of the lights. This is military technology. This is the end result of reverse engineering. But the video taken on April 19th, just a few days ago, was not the first time that an Atlantean-style craft actually showed up over Nellis Air Force Base. Back in 1965, there was a picture taken of a craft that emitted a blue light. You can't tell like this from this because it was an old picture. Here's a close-up. People have disregarded this picture for decades, saying that it was a pie plate or something. But the witnesses that saw this back in 1965 said it had a blue glow. It doesn't have as many lights or whatever like the first one that we saw in the video. It's very easy to mistake these things as like weather phenomena. You know, that's like the common military response to a lot of these sightings is, oh, it's a weather phenomenon. This does not look like weather phenomenon. Okay, so here's some facts about Nellis Air Force Base if you don't know. Basic overview: it's near Las Vegas, Nevada. It's an Air Force base. It's been active since 1941. You know, right in the middle of World War II. The key thing about the Nellis Air Force Base is the fact that it does war games there and it does war simulations. So this would be a place that if there was an advanced species or advanced intelligence on our planet, it would be monitoring where the bangs are coming from. Just like if you had, I don't know, an ant farm and there were certain areas of the ant farm that kept exploding, you would obviously monitor those areas. But Nellis Air Force is definitely connected to Area 51, and it always has been. So the only reason that I make a connection to the Atlantean craft, or like an advanced human species on this planet that is kind of living in the shadows, is because what showed up on April 19th, 2026, is exactly what witnesses described to be an Atlantean craft. Now here's the question. Why would Atlanteans, if they exist, probably, why would they be monitoring Nellis Air Force Base right now? It's an interesting clip. It's probably going to get scrubbed, so make sure you save this video, but tell me what you think.
When we see UFOs fly over Air Force bases and the military didn't shoot it down, it automatically make me think they put it up there. Whoever captures it on camera, it is what it is. They just seeing how we gonna react to it. Because if it was a threat, they would have blew that thing out the sky. What's y'all thoughts, man? What's y'all opinions? Don't forget to hype up the video. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. I know we come up with about 4 videos very smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps play to grow, helps play to get bigger, helps more people like this type of content. Tap in with this content. I appreciate you for watching ETV, whatever the case is. I wish it was smooth 7. So I'll see y'all in the next one. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
I just check my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably
These 6 people are all claiming to be NBA players, but only one of them is telling the truth. And we got special guests in the building, NBA Hall of Famer Dwight Howard, to help us out.
The most important thing in chess, protect the king. That's when he tip over, who go and protect the queen. Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone, was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait. Here comes his death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would have got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, leave son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your daddy straight told. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you sent. Nigga, I'm the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard, I leave a boot print. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight. Nigga, you soft. All this shit I do for fun is just piss you off. See, I done double, triple, quadrupled your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network. I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water. But I don't think you ever been stopped by a booker. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your masters. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 59. Fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there.
I'm back off hiatus. The fuck I look like? Letting niggas like Mano and Papoose violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get you. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And I don't like targeted sisters. But in this case, just by her face, she can ball with the Sixers. And Pap, you should be more worried about Maserati. This style too plain, you going out kamikaze. For Buck growing up, it was probably traumatizing to the point he like grown ass men inside of Mozzie. Thinking that you fucking with banks. You never could before you step in the banks. Make sure that your credit's good. Get bit with them big ass veneers. Your teeth don't fit in your mouth right for running your lips. This what you get, this for chasing his clout like. Same niggas dying for a feature. Now that nigga lying through his teeth. Call him Queen Latifah. I address every one of y'all like Easter. To every one of y'all when the track get ethered.
Yo, that nigga Mano do got some big ass teeth though, right? Like, them shits lightweight look like piano keys. For real. Fit for motherfucking genius. For real. Fit for genius. You think Banks was gonna sit nigga you soft. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadrupled your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network, I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water, but I don't think you ever been stopped by an orca. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your master. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 50 now. Fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fit. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there. Nigga stay there.
I'm back off hiatus. The fuck I look like? Letting niggas like Mano and Pat Pools violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get you. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And I don't like targeted sisters. But in this case, just by her face, she can ball with the Sixers. And Pat, you should be more worried about Maserati. This style too plain, you going out kamikaze. For Buck growing up, it was probably traumatizing to the point he like grown ass men inside of Mozzie. Thinking that you fucking with banks. You never could before you step in the banks. Make sure that your credit's good. Just cause you step through the hood don't mean you respect it. It just mean that you a broke motherfucker accepted. Let's just rap about it. Cause me know your whole rap career is a joke. Niggas just laugh about it. Ain't nobody scared of your bitch ass career. I just don't wanna get bit with them big ass veneers. Your teeth don't fit in your mouth right for running your lips. This what you get. This for chasing his clout like. Same niggas dying for a feature. Now that nigga lying through his teeth. Calling Queen Latifah. I address every one of y'all like Easter. To every one of y'all when the track get ethered.
Yo, that nigga Mano do got some big ass teeth though, right? Like, them shits lightweight look like piano keys. For real. Fit for motherfucking genius. For real. Fit for genius. You think Banks was gonna sit back and watch his brother get jumped? Or niggas attempt to jump his brother? This ain't no motherfucking group. This is a family. Families go through shit. Can't nobody fuck with the unit.
After I get myself together, girl, I can't.
I ain't got no problems with Gucci. He just do some lame ass shit. And I just been checking. Come on.
Okay, so all right, so now this is public. This is a really crazy story. From what you heard or what word is on the street, was this like some shit that was, you know what I mean? Like they knew maybe they were talking to Gucci and Gucci just not going, and they're like, all right, we about to go do, like, if we're not leaving Dallas without we get the paperwork signed, or is it something that is just shit went left while everybody's kicking it? Because the fans is trying to claim this was like,
hell no, man. You know Gucci planted that seed himself, man. You know when he did that stuff shit to Big Scott. You know, it's like you're supposed to be worth however much money you worth. You know,
wait. And for some of the people watching, could you explain what do you do to Big Scar? Because Big Scar passed away, didn't he?
Yeah. So Big Scar, you know, he's from the city. You know, he's a very talented artist from the city. From Big Scar from South Memphis. Anyway, that's Shiesty cousin. He signed in 1017. He ended up passing away on he overdosed by mistake. And so when he died,
of course he overdosed by mistake. Like, he did it on purpose. Like, come on,
his first request was to the family. He wanted the 1017 chains back. And you know, it's just crazy. You know, you're supposed to be Gucci Man, and you worried about these little bullshit ass chains. No disrespect to Scar, because I'm sure they were trophies to him and his family. But to Gucci, that should have been the last thing on his mind when his artist just, you know, mistakenly OD'd. So, and then, you know, they had to go through hoops to get a nigga to send some money, you know, for the funeral or whatever. They had to blast him on social media to get him to do that. So he just had a sucker attack and all that shit. You know, Pooh Shiesty them didn't respect it. So, you know, that's where it started. And, you know, it's like a domino effect.
So where did Gucci and Pooh Shiesty fall out? Because I'm watching one of the videos, and I think it's one of his earlier videos. I don't know if it was 762 God, but he has like the end of the video where he's showing off, yo, I just got my 1017 chain, and Gucci's on FaceTime, and it looks like he's pretty loyal, or it looked like they had a decent relationship.
So are you referring to a video that he shot since he been home, or before?
No.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and star penthouse. Yeah.
What's up, Trey? Locust on for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, well, my you be thinking we soft, we don't play. What's up, Trey? Locust on for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
Hold up.
You are now rocking with the best.
We thinking we soft, we don't.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.